the loss, I'm hard-headed. There's a little bit of madness to my method. Many falling off that fine line that I'm treading. I risk anything to be great, and I'm not letting nobody rob me of my victory. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be. When by any means, only thing that makes sense to me, I can make nice or make history. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up. Big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. Ante up. I take on anyone. I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad up. I got that dog in me. So what's up? Yeah. So what's up? I told her move over. Enough of that mediocre. I've been the man since cruising around in the stroller. I got ice in my veins like a cut in Minnesota. Why not show you how I'm built? Come a little closer. Ayy, lot of heart, been smart. Aura got a glow. We can restart, give head start, still get the same result. I'm about mine. Don't you get it confused? I'ma win again. Yeah, that's all that I do. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up. Big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. Ante up. I take on anyone. I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad up. I got that dog in me. So what's up? Yeah. So what's up? They don't get it. I'm the type to break through the door, tear down the wall, start up a war. They don't get it, it ain't clear. I know you probably think that you might, but you never seen a bitch like me. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up. Big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. Ante up. I take on anyone. I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad up. I got that dog in me. So what's up? Yeah. So what's up?
my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settle, don't play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick-tock, haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
Double kill. kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Enemy team took the kill. Enemy team took the hill. Perfect. Perfect. Enemy team One minute. kill. Double kill. Enemy team nearing victory. Killing spree.
Enemy
kill.
Good afternoon, gamers, and welcome to the Cloud9 5K Open. Eli, on the Halloween weekend, we have a Frankenstein medley of teams today that could have seemingly been built by our wildest imaginations. We've got FaZe with Druck and Soul Snipe. We've got SSG with Boo Boo Doo and Falcated. We've got Precision potentially teaming with Shopify, who just got rid of Ryanoob. There is so much going on right now, I can hardly keep up. Want to introduce to my right, Eli the Ninja. How are you feeling about the day and some of those wild Frankenstein teams that we're looking at in the bracket?
Man, I'm so excited to get into this today. This is also like the highest level bandits that we've seen so far. Is like we've been wanting to see, okay, how good is Frosty with the bandit? How good is Renegade with the bandit? How good is Stellar? You know, all these guys that are superstars and have been making waves with the battle rifle. We're going to finally see how they're adjusting to the meta. Are they playing even faster? Are they missing some shots? We're not used to seeing these guys miss shots, but the bandit's pretty tough to use. I expect to see them missing some shots. And like you said, these rosters are kind of insane. I mean, this Falcated, Boo Boo Doo Boo, Bound, and Stellar, like, what am I even looking at? That's an insane lineup. The defending champions, I believe, they were basically Fung 4 at the last tournament. It was Druck, Renegade, some motley crew of the Native Red guys, but they're kind of back here. Soul Snipe, Druck, Frosty, and Renegade. Really excited to see how Frosty plays, but yeah, this is going to be a fun tournament. There's really not any of the normal lineups that we saw at Worlds at all, I don't think. Yeah, there's not even a single team that's the same from the last tournament that we casted together, so who's going to gel well together? It's going to be really fun to watch.
Yeah, and in addition to, like we said, those Frankenstein teams, we might be getting a first look at that new Shopify Rebellion roster. Speaking of Ryanoob, who was removed from that Shopify Rebellion roster, he's now teaming back up with Karmea on, I believe, Stainers in the bracket, so keep an eye on that team. I think that is, we were talking about that in the pre-show, Eli. It's really interesting that Ryanoob, by all conceived means, dropped Karmea at the midway point of the season, and now in the offseason looks to reunite with him. When we talked to Karmea at Worlds, he said the best teammate he had ever had, the teammate that taught him the most. The reason he's become the player he is today is because of Ryanoob. So I thought that was so interesting how fondly he spoke of him. Not surprising in that sense, knowing that context, as to see them reunite. There's a couple other teams that I think are really interesting to take a look at, especially as it relates to that skill gap conversation. Will the Bandit strengthen the skill gap? Will the Bandit make it a lot harder for teams to, you know, just simply dominate an individual, or can an individual dominate here with the Bandit? That's what we're starting to see, and we have that MNK handicap squad. That's going to be our first matchup of the day. Still in the early goings. We're just getting started here today, so some of those teams that we mentioned, we're going to see probably in rounds 2 or 3. But here to start things off, we're going to kick it off with MNK Handicap, who has been on the brink, guys. On the brink of breaking through in the HCS. Even going all the way back to HCS Season 1, it was this squad that got top 12 in the first ever HCS Pro Series, just barely missing out on that top 8 qualification to make it to the Thursday finals. That is Flash, Dog the Legend, Ziz Almighty, and Rye Amazing. Eli, tell me a little bit about what your predictions are for how this Bandit MNK squad might perform here today.
It's so interesting to me, honestly, because we've said since the start, controller has the jump on mouse and keyboard. And the reason the controller has been so dominant in the meta is because with the battle rifle, you need to have good tracking where you stay on the opponent and are shooting them with your aim on the opponent the entire time that you're shooting the burst or the BR. But now that we have a single shot flick weapon, I think this will really open the door for a lot of mouse and keyboard players to shine a bit more. Look at the precision from these guys. I mean, you're going to see Dog7 probably hitting a lot of perfect shots. This guy was already one of the most talented players with the battle rifle on mouse and keyboard, but now with the Bandit, I feel like these guys are going to be even more unlocked.
All right, here we go in our first Bandit tournament featuring the best players in the world. Hopping on board here with Dog7, who's already off to a great start, 11-0, and rolling with control of A and B and looking to take down the opponent at C to potentially work towards that trip cap to start. It's a good start here for MK Handicap.
Yeah, I love the way that Dog7 was kind of patrolling that area around the B box, but he is ultimately taken down. Now, if you're on the side of let him cook, this is not the spot you really want to be in. You want to systematically work your way out to both B and A here. If you can get to both glass and tower and kind of shoot the crosses off, that's the best way to get out of this situation. But MK Handicap's not going to make it easy.
And this right here, Eli, is I think the difference. This is what I'm looking for here for MNK and Handicap. How did they play the traditional hold style of Halo where they've self-admitted in the past they don't quite understand that? Here they have Let 'em Cook pushing through the tower side, and they handle it quite well, taking down 3 of those 4 members. And look at this, re-racking, regrouping here at the top of A, playing through that process. This is what we've been looking for from MNK Handicap.
I mean, they're just playing it by the book. AB is the strongest hold on recharge. They're not trying to do anything fancy. They're not going for the trip cap. They said, you know what, let's just let them spawn at C, make it difficult for them to get out. I think this play here from, I think that was Flash that went bottom mid. There's not really a reason for him to do that in that moment, but they're not going to get punished for it. They didn't mess up the spawns. Looks like Let 'em Cook still spawning at C. They're actually checking the pipes here because there was a brief moment in time in which the pipe spawn was open. So love to see the awareness out of MNK Handicap to make sure that nobody spawned there and then go right back to their positions in the setup. Love to see that.
Right, amazing. The last player in this lobby who is yet to go down in this game 1, sitting at 5-2-0. He's got a hell of a start here. Almighty's with the killing spree for himself as well. He's got a camo to work with to boot.
Using the grapple to grab the camo just to make it a little bit safer for him to grab it, just in case there was a player down in the bottom of C stairs. Grapple adds a little bit extra layer of protection to stay where he was. Now they are going to go for the trip cap. They're barreling towards a 250-0. Love that as soon as he finishes capping that, he leaves the setup, or leaves that area because he wanted to open the spawns back up on long haul. If you have a trip cap, you really want the enemy team to spawn long haul so you can spawn kill it exactly like they're doing here. Great efficiency from the MNK squad.
Not only that, Eli, but the timing of making sure that that bar on C completed at the exact same time that all 4 went down for Let 'em Cook. Now we're seeing Amazing and the rest of MK Handicap force these guys into a little bit of a blender. And despite it being early in the game, Eli, only 3 minutes gone by, we're looking at 1 or 2 more pushes here for Let 'em Cook, or they're going to get cooked.
Right. I mean, we just saw an intentional split spawn situation right there. They saw that the A started to get capped, so they understand that's where the last spawner spawned. They knew that if they push fast enough, the rest of the spawners don't spawn with them in A, forcing the split spawn, just continuing to keep Let 'em Cook in the blender. This is one of the most irritating game types to play when you're being outclassed like this. It feels like you just have no options. Dog7 here spinning around, kind of ogre twitching with a mouse, trying to keep his aim locked in, and it was worth it as he hits the headshot. These guys are just dominating so far this game.
Early on in the tournament, your win around 1, but cannot deny the fact that MK Handicap look like they might need to take the handicap out of their name. MK Buff should maybe be their name. I don't know if we can change that mid-tournament in the FACEIT admins, but my God, Dog7 with the back smack, great positioning. As another killing spree for MNK Handicap. Almighty with another camo for MNK Handicap, and this is it, Eli. If Let 'em Cook do not stop this right here, this game's over 250-0.
Yeah, it looks like that's what we're working towards. I feel like at this point, that's what the handicap squad want. They say, you know what, if they get 1 point, we'll consider it a loss. So they're making sure this one ends as a 250-0. It looks like the spawns are now in gold, and it's going to be really hard for Let 'em Cook to get another point here.
And is that, Eli, is that something that you propose to a team if you're coaching them in a MetaFi session? Like, if we have no issues fighting against this squad, 250-0 is MNK handicap. Take game one handily, but is that something that you would suggest to a team that you might be coaching? Is, hey guys, the win condition itself of reaching 250 points is not enough. We need to set some different parameters. You can't die in this specific location. If you have to hold 8 for the rest of this, or it's a loss, or like you said, if they get 1 point, we consider it a loss. Talk me through that mindset as an up-and-coming MNK handicap team.
I mean, honestly, even if you're winning, you could always do better, right? So I think that one trap that a lot of players fall into is like, hey, I keep winning all my games, so I don't need to improve. I don't need to work on anything. They never go back and watch a game that they won ever again. But the truth is, even when you win, you could have won harder. You could have won by more. And if you continue to push yourself and push your limits, that's how you continue to rise up. So obviously, there's a bit of maybe a skill gap disparity between these two teams. If you already know you're going to win, at least challenge yourself to win as hard as humanly possible and be as efficient as possible. So yeah, love to see that they never let the foot off the gas and they said, you know what, we are so much better than them that it would be a shame if we even gave them a single point. So let's just make sure we play perfect. Let's make sure we use our communication to predict the spawns, rotate quickly and cleanly, and just win as hard as possible.
Taking a look here at some replays from game one, and Eli, it is not often you see a 250-0, just regardless of the discrepancy between input device, seeding, teams. I don't care. 250-0 is an impressive feat for this MNK handicap squad. As they look absolutely dominant in game one, and it wasn't the quick flick with that mouse and keyboard and DMR combination. It was the process being played. Like you said earlier, the timing of getting all 4 down and securing the trip cap, making sure to push out a C to force those disadvantageous spawns at long haul. We saw every bit of the process being played step by step here from MNK handicap. And for me, Eli, that was the most impressive part of that game one domination, 250-0.
Yeah, not only are they skilled with the weapons, but they're skilled with just understanding how to make the game difficult for their opponent. And that's really the name of the game in Halo Infinite, in my opinion. You gotta know how to make it the hardest possible game for your opponent to play. Whenever you're in advantage, get the absolute maximum out of your advantage state. If you ever fall into disadvantage, try to minimize how long you're in it. And yeah, I mean, they literally kept the other team in disadvantage the entire game, really showing their chops when it comes to just fundamental Halo, especially for this game in particular.
I think there's going to be an interesting strategy discussion here for MNK handicap this game. Do they lock down that top mid location, or do they cycle through spawns like we saw previously on that recharge stronghold? That's going to be what I'm looking out for. I got to imagine, Eli, these guys are going to press down on the gas. We saw a 250-0 in game one. I got to imagine they're looking for something like that here in Slayer, like a 50-5 or so. I don't know, man. Like that sounds crazy to see. It sounds even crazier to hear on the broadcast, a potential 50-5, but I feel like that's what we're looking at here potentially. So keep an eye on this MNK handicap squad and if they relent at all here in game two.
This is certainly a map and mode which you can find yourself in the blender very quickly if you're outclassed. So I think it's not as crazy to say. I'm gonna give blue team at least 11 kills. I'll say 50-11. That's my prediction here, but they could very well get close to 20. I think it's going to be a spectacular, though. All it's going to take is MNK handicap to kind of flow around the map together, continue to shoot well, continue to bait and switch each other's shields out. Don't get too cocky, you know, grab all the weapons and items on the map and really put them in the blender.
Yeah, the irony that MNK handicap might need a handicap put on their squad as they look to double, triple, quadruple up on the competition here, up by a score of 5-1 already. Now 6-1 as that momentum continues to roll. Almighty and the rest of handicap looking just as good here in game two.
Yeah, it looks like they're quickly identifying the location of the spawners. I saw that Let 'Em Cook did have the heat wave off the opening break, but that player got taken down. I think the heat wave's still top middle. Doesn't look like any member of handicap's ready to grab it yet, but that's another way to kind of keep the other team in the blender. If you can, you know, keep the shotgun out of their hand and get the max value out of it, it's just going to be very difficult for the other team to do anything.
And it looks to me, Eli, like we see a little bit of a hybrid split strategy to start there, maintaining that top mid location as we see from Dog 7, but they're sending players out almost on scouting missions to potentially rush into those bases. Here we see Flash pushing up on that pink side. So I like the control. I like the process here once again from MNK handicap.
Reversal.
Yeah,
Double
4 dead
kill.
for Let 'Em Cook. They did get a trade as that player died, but I mean, now this is just MNK Handicap's opportunity to spread out to different points of the map and make it a bit easier to predict the spawn. I will say that on this map and mode in particular, it can be pretty difficult to predict an exact spawn location because it's hard to spread out in time. But it looks like MNK Handicap able to at least quickly identify where the spawners did spawn. We see lots of squad spawns on this map. If just one member of the team is alive in a base, then often the rest of the team will spawn either in the base or in the adjacent fridge or util. So far, MNK Handicap seems quite aware of that.
Hopping on board here with Flash, looking to just lock down that P side. Doesn't sense any spawns towards the yellow side. Through game sense and communication, looks back towards the blue. Has 2 players, in fact, on that P side, looking to push up the P stairs. Good recognition there from Flash. Could have seen a remote detonation potentially with those stickies. Instead, he uses them to land a cluster lock.
Yeah, and tosses an extra grenade into blue, aware of the split spawn or the squad spawns that I talked about. He's even though he just killed 2 people in blue, you know, in another Halo game like Halo 3, for example, where the player died would have a negative influence toward that player's next spawn zone. So oftentimes if you died somewhere, you would spawn on the opposite part of the map from where you died, but it doesn't really work that way in Halo Infinite. It's just gonna do a scan of the whole map and see where all the opponents are, and it picks like the safest spot for you from there. So it's very possible to just sit in the same spots and force the same spawn area over and over in this game, and right now that's kind of what MNK Handicap's doing to make it difficult for Let 'Em Cook to even get any ground for themselves.
No, that's absolutely what they're doing, especially with that top mid control. They're able to, again, send these 2, maybe 3 players out on a scouting mission. As long as one player maintains control of that top mid location, they're going to be all right. It looks like for now they're going to concede the top mid location to push through all the way to the yellow side. That's going to offer this Let 'Em Cook squad an opportunity to maybe push up to pink, but just not as aggressive. Look at Dog 7. I don't think it's a cause-effect of mouse and keyboard either. He's just playing more aggressive. He's holding that W key down. Ultimately goes down for it, though.
Reason he wanted to play aggressive there too, because he saw his teammates coming in from the flank on the opposite side of the map. He knows that if he just holds these players in the fridge, that his teammates are about to show up and flank them, as we see right here. Ziz coming up behind. He's on a running riot. This man, is he on pace for perfection? He's all 15-0 right now. If he can just survive and not die during these last 7 kills, he does get the perfection medal. Let's see if he can pull it off.
Well, and Amazing has really been the guy that's been locking down that top mid location. He hasn't really put himself in harm's way, but he's always put himself in the way of this Let 'Em Cook roster, always making sure to get a great angle. Now he's got the QT to work with as well. He could get tricky with it now. Elects to push up, knowing that he can always dip away, and if not, he can just land some more shots as well. Unbelievable game so far from Amazing.
Yeah, that was awesome. He knew that he was outside of melee range, just backed up, essentially made it impossible for that player to do any damage after he whiffed that first melee. Didn't feel the need to activate the portal. Now he's using the portal just to get closer to them because he wants to shoot them faster. While he's weak, decides to go back, and I mean, that's some confidence out of this man right here.
Yeah,
and
you
right
can't
now, yeah, 2 kills to go. This is pretty rough.
I was going to say, you can't say he's sitting on that perfection as he lands it, earns it, the Steaktacular perfection with perfect shots to finish, no less. Unbelievable performance here in round 1 from MNK Handicap. As my God, we thought the Bandit was looking good since the seasonal update. It's looking even better in their hands.
Yeah, wow. I mean, obviously, let's be real. There's probably a bit of a rank disparity, a bit of a skill, probably an experience disparity here between these 2 teams. Props to Let 'Em Cook for showing up. I mean, these are the ways that you can learn a lot as a team that's on the come up. You're trying to get better. I like how all of their clan tags are matching. It kind of reminds me of the old school Halo days. You know, we would all have our have our matching gamer tags. Look really awesome when we search and show up in these tournaments. Plus, they all got the same clan tag. They got the little cooking dude as their emblem too. So like, they're just really embracing the chef cooking like theme. I really respect that a lot. And yeah, I mean, they're gonna drop to the lower bracket. Hopefully they find a bit closer opponent to what's gonna, you know, give them a chance to win a game here. But I'm excited to see how MNK fares a bit later in the bracket here.
Yeah, I think it's important here to put some shine on this Let 'Em Cook roster. I know they got trounced here in round 1, but guys, it is not easy to step up in these tournaments and compete, much less on the broadcast where it feels like all the eyes in the Halo community are watching your performance as we send LHC, Let 'Em Cook, to the lower bracket. And this MNK Handicap roster, Eli, they're going to move on to winners round 2. Similar to the conversation that we poised last time we watched this team. how are they going to play as the competition heats up? How are they going to play as the rounds get deeper and deeper into the tournament? How are they going to play against some of those household Halo names that we've almost grown up with here? Can MNK Handicap finally take them down? Today's looking like that kind of day.
Yeah, I mean, they've got a good chance, and it's still fresh meta. I feel like, everyone's still learning the Bandit to some degree, but I feel like the MNK players are probably already feeling maybe more comfortable than some of the controller players. Taking a look at the bracket here, looks like a lot of these round 1 matches are still going. No surprise there. That was about as fast as a 2-0 could possibly be. So might be a little while till we get to our round 2 matchups. But yeah, just to highlight some of the other teams in the bracket. I mean, only good at 8s. Can we click on that? I'm curious to see who's on that squad. I think that's Tolik's team. Yeah, so we got Tolik, Gold Star BR, JK, and however you say that name. If you want to take over that one, by all means. But
you Grysian.
Oh, Dragon? Is how
Dragon.
you say that?
Oh, there you go. There you go. Dragon. Yes, there you go.
Yeah, that's real clever, buddy. Just spell it the normal way. But anyways, we got some
no
cool
3s
squads.
and 4s.
We got some cool squads in the tournament, man. I really want to see Stainers. Stainers going to be a good one. Crowd Pleasers is that's Kratos and Necessity and Swish is on that team. Crowd Pleasers. Stainers, Gilkey, Carmea, Tapping Buttons, and Ryanoob. What a motley crew we've got here. I mean, some of these players have teamed with each other. Probably not Tapping Buttons with the rest of them, though. So interesting to see how he slots in.
Yeah.
Got Crowd Pleasers here. Hative, Necessity, Swish 5s, and Kratos. That should be an interesting one. Necessity's been tweeting a lot of stuff about him feeling really comfortable with the Bandit. He says he's next up. Love to see how he fares today. The new Rebellion roster. So Ryanoob out and Precision is in.
Let's talk a little bit about that, because with Cycle and Precision potentially being paired together, you're now looking at 1 and 2 in up and coming young talent in the scene, and you've now locked them in as a duo. My God, I can't imagine how good this team could be in the HCS. There's a couple squads I would like to see compete in the HCS, but this one especially. I just think that pairing of Cycle and Precision with the absolute cracked style and mentality of Rain and Mental, I could see this team going pretty far at an HCS event, or maybe even here today.
What's interesting to me about this roster, though, is like, don't you like, okay, if a roster is like a human body, like, was Ryanoob not the head of the play, and like Cycle's the left hook and Rain's the right hook? I don't know, but like when you cut off the head of the team, like, and then you replace it with just skill, I don't know. It's interesting.
If I had to put on my GM cap, Eli, and think from the perspective of Shopify Rebellion, I think just like Ryanoob felt like last year, they hit their ceiling. That was as far as they could go. Also, I think they believe that guys like Cycle, Mental, and Rain had soaked up enough of that veteran Halo knowledge to where they could carry that on without Ryanoob physically being on the team, on the roster. So I have to imagine it's all guesswork here on this end, but I have to imagine that might be a little bit of what Shopify Rebellion were feeling when they let go of that, like you said, steady captain in Ryanoob. And here we go, Alpha Esports, a team that was at the Halo World Championship. We were talking about maybe waiting to round 3 to see this MNK Handicap roster take on a really good team. They're not going to have to wait any longer. This is our round 2 matchup, Eli. Alpha Esports versus MNK Handicap. We got a good one coming up for you next.
Yeah, I mean, Alpha Esports, I think these guys are going to show up today. I mean, they've been working hard. They played well at, I believe it was Fort Worth. They weren't at Worlds, but they also won one of the most recent online tournaments, Mexican online tournaments, actually beating out Magico's team. So, I mean, these guys are on the come up. They're definitely trying to become that #1 team in Mexico, and they always show up for these online tournaments. So curious to see how they do. Man, that's going to be an exciting tournament today, Hunter.
Already is, always was. All right, we're going to take a quick break here and get some hydration. I know some of us are still feeling a little sickly from the Halo World Championship, so we're going to maybe put some tea on the kettle, grab a snack, get some water, and we'll be right back.
Can't accept the loss, I'm hard-headed. There's a little bit of madness to my method. Many falling off that fine line that I'm treading. I risk anything to be great, and I'm not letting nobody rob me of my victory. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be. When by any means, only thing that makes sense to me, I can make nice or make history. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up. Big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. Any up. I take on anyone. I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad apart. I got that dog in me, so what's up? Yeah, so what's up? I told her move over. Enough of that mediocre. I've been the man since cruising around in the stroller. I got ice in my veins like a cut in Minnesota. Why not show you how I'm built? Come a little closer. A lot of heart, been smart, aura got a glow. We can restart, give head start, still get the same result. I'm about mine. Don't you get it confused? I'ma win again. Yeah, that's all that I do. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up. Big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. Any up. I take on anyone. I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad apart. I got that dog in me, so what's up? Yeah, so what's up? They don't get it. I'm the type to break through the doors, tear down the walls, start up a war. They don't get it. It ain't clicking. I know you probably think that you might, but you never seen a bitch like me. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up. Big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. Any up. I take on anyone. I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad apart. I got that dog in me, so what's up? Yeah, so what's up?
moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blasted to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settled on play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid all my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid all my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise.
Hello, gamers, and welcome back to LDT Halo's coverage of the Cloud9 5K Open. We've got our first look at the best players in the world using that Bandit rifle. And Eli, up next, we got our first look at Extraction in HCS. Give us some of your thoughts on that.
Man, Extraction is pretty controversial right now. A lot of people don't like it. A lot of people do like it. It's I think it's interesting. It's, in my opinion, you know, what it does is it forces you to be extremely disciplined. I think that in this game type, you are punished more for dying than in any other game type right now, because if you're trying to convert the point, if you don't get a clean 4 dead within a certain time frame, it's just, you don't have a chance to actually convert it. You have to push all as a unit, get a clean 4 dead, and then during that time that the players are respawning, actually convert the point. So for that reason, if you push and die early, your team's push is just not going to work a lot of the time. So very interesting. It also, you have to rotate to the next point early, because the team that plants it first has such a huge opportunity to cap that you have to just give up the point earlier than you do in King of the Hill, for example. In King, we would do that where it's like, okay, we're probably not going to get this hill, let's just rotate and set up for next. You have to do that even more on Extraction, in my opinion, because if you don't get the first plant, you're probably not going to get the point in a lot of cases.
Yeah, I think that's definitely one of the things I've seen in my matchmaking lobby is when teams start to falter in Extraction is when they start to feel pressed to push one by one by one. And it can be difficult, right? That bar is getting towards 50%, 75%, and you feel like off spawn, you got to make a play. But I think, like you mentioned, Eli, like in King of the Hill, that might be the moment to instead push up by yourself, to concede the hill, rotate to the next one, and just call it a day. Give it up. I think another thing that's really interesting to point out with Extraction is that everybody has the OBJ in their back pocket at all times. There's no other game type like that, and there's no other objective game type where holding on to the quote-unquote objective, outside of obviously extracting itself, will give you an opportunity to fight 4v4, right? With the oddball, you got to fight 3v4. With the flag in your hand, it's 3v. All these objective game types can kind of feel like 3v4. Extraction feels like 4v4, which is why I think it's so advantageous to the team that plants first and really starts to make the other team chase, as we get our first look here at live fire Extraction.
All right, so yeah, it does say King of the Hill on the screen, but it's Extraction. Don't worry, Brandon's going to get the one that has the right word on it.
Oh, all right. Production note. Looks like these. Wow, this is okay. So I was just about to bring up the conversation. Do they GA that spot we see on our screen? They're GAing Extraction, chat. They're getting rid of it. They're not going to play it. They're going to switch instead to King of the Hill on live fire. Eli, this is getting interesting, huh? What's going on here?
Yeah, I mean, this is not the first time I've heard of this, just GAing a map or mode in tournament. I mean, it's gonna have to, I mean, there are admins, there are rules, so I don't know if this is within the rules. If the teams agree to play something else, is that okay? We'll have to find out. But I mean, it's very interesting. A lot of teams really don't like the new mode, but and we also got a false start, so it's gonna take a moment here, but in my opinion, like, you kind of got to give the new mode and map like a chance. Like, I don't know, let's actually get some high level gameplay done on it. Let's play it for a little while before we just throw it out. I don't know, I think
I agree.
We need more time. Yeah, I
agree. I had a tone to this coming out of the break that was, you know, I think opportunistic, right? Like hopeful that Extraction could be a new game type to switch things up a little bit, refresh the meta. We have an entirely new starting weapon. We have an entirely new game mode. I think those can be really good things to, like I said, keep things kind of fresh and exciting. So I'm a little disappointed that we're not going to get our first look at Extraction. Instead, we're going to switch gears here to King of the Hill, and I guess that's something to keep an eye on out for it throughout the rest of the day, is with that Extraction game mode, do all these teams GA it? I mean, I feel like this could be the start of a trend where we might not see Extraction at all today, which, I don't know, I think that's kind of sad. What do you guys think in chat? Did you guys want to see Extraction as they see hashtag F Extraction? All right, well, you'd have to be so strong with your opinion there, Dark Killer, but nonetheless, we appreciate you getting involved. But yeah, let's ask the chat, what do you guys think about Extraction? Should we play it here today? Would you GA it? And I'll swing things over to Eli and get your thoughts as well.
I would play it. I mean, this tournament, yeah, there's some money on the line for sure, but like, you only had so many opportunities to like practice this game type before it's on LAN. I mean, let's be honest, HCS they're going to do what they want to do. They're not going to change the tournament format just because everybody tweets about it, right? Like we've seen that. So if they want us to play Extraction, we're going to play Extraction. So if that's the case, why not get some tournament practice in Extraction before you play? Like to me, the GA doesn't make a lot of sense. I think just bite the bullet, be better players, use your brains. Like you got to, of course you have to play the game type differently. Yes, it's different. Yes, there probably are some issues with it. Yes, it could probably use some adjustments, but like it doesn't matter what map or mode. We could be playing plasma pistol starts, rocket secondary. There's still going to be a meta where you should be able to figure it out and adapt and be a better player. So in my opinion, they should play it, but I mean, I also kind of understand the reasoning why they don't want to.
Plasma pistol rocket launcher, my custom game lobbies in Halo CE when I was 11 or 12 years old. I think that was the weaponry we started with. Not going to get that weird here today, but a little weird nonetheless, as we see not only a GA here in the Halo community. Once again, we saw a lot of that in Season 1. We see a GA over an entire game type. I can't recall that ever happening in any of the games that I've been able to cast. As we hop on board here, we have your Alpha versus MNK handicap matchup. This one is very intriguing. We asked the question for weeks now, because this MNK handicap team has been in the mix. Can they break through some of those top teams? Here's one of them, a team that competed at the Halo World Championship. Can MNK handicap hang? We're about to find out.
Yeah, beginning of King of the Hill on this map, so interesting. It's like, do we want to go for the hill or do we want to play for the overshield? Looks like right now MNK handicap losing the first couple of rounds of Slays and spawning by the overshield, recognizing they might as well just get a little bit of time. Alpha is going to have both the sniper and the overshield though, so it's going to be pretty difficult for MNK handicap to fight off this push, but they're doing so well already with 2 dead on the side of Alpha, but I think it's the sniper and OS guy they got to deal with now.
This is impressive because you're looking at a Dog the Legend, who's not only going to have the hill time, but the sandbox as well, as the sniper has now found its way towards that location. Interesting to note, usually in these games, Eli, you never get both at the start, but looks like MNK handicap have done just that.
Yeah, not only did they get the early time, but they held off the push from the other team who had the weapons. That's not easy to do.
Where was Obi?
While you're getting hill time, he must have got shredded because we didn't even see anyone's shield brightened at all, so they must have taken that player out or depleted the overshield nearly instantly. They're about to get this first cap. They should go ahead and start rotating to the tower here.
Really interesting to note that sniper laid on the ground for almost enough time to get reset, not before being picked back up by MNK handicap, as they have possession of the sniper in their hands, looking to control the sniper tower as well, as Dog 7 has some chase grenades baiting out that dummy ledge, doing a great job of that. Now has to watch his back at S1, and looks like MNK handicap not only going to win the first hill, Eli, but they're going to get the rotation as well. This start looks equally as good as round 1, dare I say.
Yeah, very impressive stuff here. The new overshield's coming up, so they're actually electing to leave the hill player by himself to try to fight for overshield. Looks like it's going to work. Still got a bullet left in the chamber in this sniper rifle. And wow, Wild Dog 7 is getting all of the hill time. They're also getting the overshield, hitting a nice no scope there, and looks like finally the push is going to be broken, or the setup's going to be broken, and Alpha's going to finally get some hill time here.
That was a filthy barrel stuff no scope jumping up to the cut side, as we see more dominance on the MNK handicap roster with the use of that sniper. Flash now with a bandit in his hand. He's going to get melted by that heat wave. Opening break kill here for Rorch as he looks to push through. Important though that MNK handicap were able to get enough damage. You can see staying at around the quarter mark, around the half mark, not allowing him the comfortability he needs to push up. Does a good job staying patient. Now looking along the cut side as he cleans up one, looking for a remote detonation now. 1-2 times that, doesn't get any intel or damage, but Alpha getting the hill time instead. Great start here for both teams, now tied at 1.
Doesn't surprise me at all. This Alpha team, once they do get out of disadvantage and they get into an advantageous position, they're very, very good at holding advantage. So the beginning, MNK handicap kind of put them in the blender. They won some of the crucial fights for the items and the first hill, but as soon as Alpha gets control, they don't relinquish it at all for the rest of that hill. Now they're making their way slowly to the A, kind of systematically approaching here, making sure they don't push too fast ahead of their teammates. It seems like they have a pretty good sense of when to to push all the way and when to just wait a few seconds to have that crucial timing with their teammates.
And that battle right there, that 1v1 wasn't just a 1v1 for the hill, it was a 1v1 for the advantageous spawns, as we saw Strikey win that 1v1 against Almighty, earned all B-side spawns for that red squad and the blue team, all spawning out towards dummy door. That is a cause and effect for how Alpha have been able to reach the 50% threshold on this third hill, but not before going 3 down.
They are going to try to contest this overshield, but some early grenades from Dog 7 going to make it difficult, but all members of Alpha staring at him as he jumps onto the turbine. They're definitely going to get the overshield now with the help of that shroud screen. Flash hitting a nice no-scope on the overshield player to just mitigate some of the damages, but I mean, the push too strong from Alpha, it looks like they're going to actually get some time here, as Leor is the last player alive. He was the one that had the overshield as well.
That could be arguably what you expect from a team who is competing in the Halo World Championship versus a team that's still looking to break through. And that's been the overshield control here on Livefire. So far, 2 for 2 is Alpha Esports. They've controlled all of it. Sniper in the hands for MNK Handicap for a little bit, but since then, we haven't really seen much noise in the feed or on our POV. As we hop on board here with Almighty, he goes down there on the screen door side. Roach looking to push up as well. Stepstar's looking to secure the finishing touches on this hill. Tied at 1, and this hill virtually tied as well. Each team needing just a few more seconds.
Yeah, right there. Stepstar really just trying to buy time for his team to show up, but looks like the push too strong from Handicap. It feels like Handicap had the more advantageous spawns for the most part during that hill. Alpha did have it at one point, but when you keep spawning at the B side over and over during the A hill, you can just continually flood through the big door and sandbags, and it's really hard to play against that. Strikey with a very impressive double kill and a stick from the grave. That's going to be a huge 3 down and then 4 down after he dies. Now it's going to be a lot of early hill time for Alpha, and they can control the next spawn point.
All right, this looks very much like the previous hill, Eli, where Alpha Esports scored a clutch team wipe or 1v1 win. Can they roll this into more than that 25% they got on the previous hill? As we see Almighty here looking to break through, looking to push through and earn his team that first overshield of the game. But with 3 going down for MNK Handicap, it should be 3 for 3 for Alpha Esports.
Have to think Almighty might have pushed a little bit too early. He probably saw he had teammates over on the C side and back tower, thought he could get the pinch in, but he just kind of revealed himself a little too early. Alpha able to take him out, then turn around, take out the opponent, and that little like slight error in timing is actually going to earn Alpha this 4th hill, tie it up 2-2. It's going to the top middle hill, and right now I'm gonna expect to see both teams kind of fighting for tower control. The team that ultimately holds the tower is most likely to earn this hill.
And most importantly, the next overshield, Eli. I think for MNK Handicap, if they want to break through, if they want to find that little bit of sandbox that can give them the edge in this game, they need to win at least 1 overshield. And hell with making good use of it. They just need to make sure that Alpha Esports doesn't have it, because that's been absolutely a win condition for them, as they have a 2-2 tie in this game. They've been down by 1 hill in both of the previous instances, scoring twice to come back in this one, and they're looking to put a 3rd on the board, 75% uncontested.
Love the efficiency from Alpha here. So it was Leor top tower for a while, but Sniper player decides, hey, let me take tower, you push up. Leor moves up. Rorsch goes for the flank with the heat wave, but a great effort out of Handicap. They actually take down all the players on tower side, and now Rorsch is just going to try to wait a little bit, apply a little bit of pressure until his teammates respawn, and he takes a body shot from Flash that he has to back down. But so far so good for Alpha to break into the setup, and they actually earn the hill with the last second, and now moving to B. I'd like to see Alpha get there early, but Flash is going to take him down. Leor takes down another, and wow, this is already going to be a difficult hill for both teams.
And Eli, that all started with Rorsch making one of the greatest plays you can make as the last Spartan standing, and that is just simply stay alive. Crouch there behind the sandbags towards that B side of the map, earned B spawns for the entirety of his team as they were able to push through quickly to that top mid location, steal the hill, and now this game potentially as well. Now on match point, MNK Handicap needing 2 in a row. We hop on board here with Rorsch, looking to protect that hill. Has a player with a sniper on his back. It's Flash. He's been making good use of it. As he goes down, sniper looks like it is out of ammo as well. And it's a good start here for MNK Handicap on this next hill, but Alpha Esports have got it right back.
Yeah, all eyes on Rorsch, because this player, he's new to the squad. He's been an online performer for a while now, very skilled young player, doesn't have a lot of as much experience in team play as some of the other guys on the team, but he's really trying to prove himself. I think he wants a permanent spot on this team. As long as he can, show up in these games, he's going to certainly, get another chance to keep playing with these guys. And so far, he's proven to be learning quite a bit in the team game.
This is it. One final push here for MNK Handicap. If they don't break through, Alpha Esports will take the 1-0 lead in this series. Sepstars looking to defend that on the pillar side. Doesn't even let Dog 7 push on through. The waning seconds in this match. It's a 1v1 close quarter combat between Flash and his opponent. He goes down, and Alpha will go up in this series 1-0. What a great bounce back from them. They were down 1-0, then 2-1, and then scored 3 hills in a row to put an end to it.
Yeah, excellent play out of Alpha. Like I said, it seems like whenever they do get the advantage, they know how to push it to the max. They were able to convert that into 4 hills. MNK, though, when they had the advantage early on, looked very strong, but all it takes is, take a little bit of time, make sure you work together to get out of that disadvantage state on the side of Alpha Esports, and they flipped it into their favor. Honestly, great stuff from both teams. I'm excited to see how it plays out in game 2.
Yeah, what an intriguing game 1 that was. As it looked like that MNK Handicap squad could hand a great team in Alpha Esports an L here early on in the tournament, but no, they go up 1-0. And important to note, Eli, all the way up until I think win around 4 or 5, we have a best of 3. So this is not only we saw a match point on that King of the Hill that Alpha Esports quickly took, it's match point on this series as well. If they win here, it's over, and they send that MNK roster down to the lower bracket, where we've seen them make a lower bracket run, but I always talk about that token in your back pocket, that winner's bracket token that keeps you alive even if you do go down. I think it's so important for both of these two teams to maintain that, and I'd say even more so for a team like MNK Handicap looking to break through, looking to cause some upsets. It starts here against Alpha Esports.
Yeah, I mean, going to the losers bracket this early means you probably got to play twice as many games if you're going to find yourself in the top 8 later in the day. So both teams definitely wanted to maintain their winners bracket position. Just makes for an easier day. You don't have to wait around for your losers bracket matches, and then, like I said, play twice as many. So this match is going to be super important. If MNK want to have a better time in the tournament today, they're going to want to come back and pull off the reverse sweep here.
I'm trying to think, Eli, as far as it relates to the sandbox and the process, what do they need to do in this game 2? They didn't get enough overshield in game 1. What's one thing they need to have enough of in game 2 if they want to win?
Against a team as structured and organized as Alpha Esports is, I think you really got to just out-discipline them. You have to play the setups when you get them. You can't overextend into setups. Alpha's going to play pretty fast in this game type, though. They're going to keep moving. They're going to keep you on your back foot, and you really got to just have the discipline to slow down if you're behind and get out of disadvantage. You're going to also want to control the shock rifle. All these MNK players amazing with the shock rifle, so if they can get that in their hands a few times this game, they could use it to win the game.
30 seconds have passed in this game 2, and that active camo still sitting on the spawn point. It looks like MNK Handicap is sneaking in for it. Almighty has the cover, but Sepstars is able to take down Dog 7, and because of that, looks like camo should go to Alpha, but it's the shock rifle in the hands of Rymazing and MNK Handicap.
Rymazing, one of the best MNK snipers we've seen, but he gets stuck from a fantastic grenade through the whirlpool. Love to see that if you're on the side of Alpha Esports. All these players also quite good with the shock rifle as well. I'd expect a player like Rorsch or Leor to be the one that picks it up if they can get their hands on it.
Strikey with that camo, looking to play bodyguard here and go on the offensive at the same time. Luckily gets that grenade to land on Dog 7, but he leaves one other, Rymazing, at low shields. He refills back to that top A control, looking across the map as Almighty goes down. Lure down. Numbers advantage here for MNK Handicap as they look to push up with it. A 9-10 lead for them as they've broken through here. A close contested game, though, at the beginning.
Yeah, neither team really had significant control of the map or items. It's just been kind of a brawl, various parts of the map. No team has got very strong hold on this game just yet. Kind of interesting to see the extension there from MNK Handicap. I feel like Dog 7 may be finding himself out of place at Seaside with no one able to help him. Those are the kind of plays that I said you can't make if you're MNK Handicap. You got to stay disciplined, stay within your teammates' sight lines, and work together here.
Amazing spots an opponent below. That's Lure as he takes him down with the fists. Looking for the double kill here on the pillar. And that's one of the new things I've noticed with this Bandit rifle, Eli. The pillar play, being able to kind of use it as a teammate for cover. So important here with that single shot weapon DMR. But 3 go down for MNK Handicap, 2 down here for Alpha Esports. Slight numbers advantage for them, but Roach goes down shortly after. And MNK Handicap build on that lead, now 15-17.
You make a great point, Hunter, with the pillar play. I mean, all these players that play well around cover, maybe have a super fast strafe and shot, are going to have an advantage. I think that that's something that maybe MNK could be quite good at, just pressing AD, left, right, around a pillar and time the shots around it. And that's going to be very hard to play against some of these guys. But look at the push from Dog 7, gets 2 and weakens another. I have to imagine the rest of MNK gonna collapse in here, trying to kill these last 2 members. As they do, if they can get control of gold, it's going to be very difficult for Alpha to get out of their next spawn position. Great damage there by Dog 7, earned the double kill. And caused chaos too. I think he split the players down gold as well, made for an easier cleanup on those Alpha Esports members as we hop on board here with Lure, one of the remaining members on that gold side, as the rest of his team spawns long hole, looks to regroup here. Lure with that shock rifle and a full magazine, could potentially use that here to get back in this game right now, just seeking some intel. As Flash, my God, look how quick it took for Flash to get Lure down to low shields. Great Bandit shots from him. Dog 7 now pushing up, looking to reclaim that gold side of the map. Lure with the chase grenade, but it's the callouts that allows Strikey to take down Dog 7. But this is still a 2-kill lead for MNK Handicap. They have done so well to maintain that. And now the camo's up. Who will earn that? It looks like Alpha Esports, but no, that's going to be bait. So actually a smart decision from Rorsch to not actually proc the camo there. He saw he had teammates that were also in the trip stacks area. So instead of desperately trying to proc it on his own suit, he knows he's likely to die. He's going to at least move it closer to his teammates. And it looks like Alpha Esports, another member of them, has picked it up and should be able to put it to work here. We see some spam pings from Strikey. He knows his player's one shot, wants to let his team know exactly where they are. We see the grapple play from Rorsch, the trust in his teammates call out there to go make sure that kill dies, but he also dies for it. MNK maintaining a 1-kill lead and honestly better map positioning here.
Lure in a 1v1 spots an unsuspecting Dog 7, takes him down with those Bandit shots. As it looks like they're almost set up for camo, but camo's not up soon. Expect to see this Alpha Esports squad push out from that location, but looks like MNK Handicap are ready for it, but the pinch is on. Flash recognizing that. Everybody needs to help everybody right now. Look at the feed. Blue and red back and forth. As 2 go down for Alpha, looks like MNK Handicap are going to win that micro battle again to just inch their way now to another 2-kill lead in this match. Going into the 30s, MNK Handicap have held strong.
Yeah, Dog 7 with a double kill with the plasma grenades. Looks like he stuck one and killed the other with the explosion. So MNK definitely good with the grenades as well. They can flick so much faster than a controller player. Maybe throw these grenades off the ground. Look at the Walshy insta-splode attempt there. Doesn't quite get the timing on it, but Dog 7 holding this position, just kind of knows he has a great vantage point on the map. He can cover his teammates. Also aware enough to watch his back. That's the type of grenade I'm talking about. Quickly flicking it to the floor. Probably does a lot more damage to Strikey than a controller player could have done in that exact situation.
It's so funny you mentioned that, Eli, because when I spoke with the previous #1 MNK player, this was even before the buff to MNK, Ceridius, I asked him, what's the strongest thing about mouse and keyboard to controller? And he said it's the bounce pass grenade that we just witnessed on stream. The ability to look down in a moment's notice, get that perfect geometrical angle on the frag toss. As we see MNK Handicap taking full advantage of what that utility offers. Amazing now in a close quarter combat 1v1 situation, but Strikey takes him down.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, Ryan Amazing did a fantastic job to even give himself that much of a chance to win that fight. He was already weak when Strikey arrived, still almost got the kill, but Strikey able to clutch up, hit that headshot. So important with the Bandit. I feel like that's what people struggle with the most with this weapon, is they don't struggle hitting the first 4 shots, getting them to no shields, but they struggle with that headshot. And I think if we're talking about controller versus MNK, I mean, MNK is going to be able to flick up a little bit faster. That vertical sensitivity so important in this meta now, just to be able to make sure you land that last headshot.
Oh, I love the dip and dive there from Sepstars. Ultimately goes down to that headshot from Dog 7, and so too does Roach. And Strikey gets it to the mouth as well with the triple kill from Dog 7. As we've seen him become quite a legend online, can he take it to land next season in HCS? Chicken on board here with him, but he goes down ultimately. But what a triple that was. Again, highlighting some of that MNK viability. But there's Flash with more MNK multi-montage highlights moments. And it's back-to-back triples that have MNK Handicap in the lead by 2, maintaining once again that 2, now 3 kill lead. What a clinic they've put on this Slayer here on Recharge.
Yeah, wow. So Dog7 gets the triple. All members of Handicap decide to let the other team spawn in A. Dog7 comes back with the damage. And Flash coming in with a triple kill of his own. And wow, we're down a 3 kill lead and only 4 to go for Handicap.
So crucial as MNK Handicap have reached the 46 mark, needing just one more team wipe to secure this comeback in a tie series, send it to a decisive game 3. A 3-kill lead still for MNK Handicap as Rymazing doing a good job here. Oh, Luor looks like he wants... No, Luor doesn't want Rymazing. He wants that camo instead, and with the use of the grapple, he's going to get away with it.
Wow, he's still one shot. These players are hunting him, but his teammates are able to get a few kills. This could be a clutch moment to bring themselves back. They're in the lead now after a clean 4 dead.
49-48. The game is in Luor's hand as he has that shock rifle now. Needs to dip away, get some of that camo back. Dog7 in such a precarious spot. He's going to go down as MNK Handicap go down in this series. They had a 2-kill lead, Eli, for the entirety of it, but instead it's Alpha Esports winning by those 2 kills instead. 50-48. Wow.
Was it not 48-45? And then Alpha just gets 5 in a row without dying. Oh my goodness. The clutch from Alpha.
It was that decision at the end to not go after a one-shot Rymazing. I love that, though, by Alpha Esports. You can take the kill, or do you take the utility that could get you the final 3 kills, 4 kills to win the whole game? My God, what a strategical gamble that was to not take down the weak opponent. But I think Alpha recognized that because Rymazing was one shot, he doesn't have the luxury to peek that camo. Luor, with the use of that grapple, you could argue almost gets it for free if we can pack this up just a little bit and let Eli break it down.
Yeah, this next camo coming up. Leor sees it coming up, grabs the grapple. I think he might have actually spawned on the grapple or goes out of bat ledge right here. And he makes the very risky play. Teammates are not around, just grapples straight for it. Hits the slide as he grabs it. This is a very difficult technique to pull off, especially on control. You have to time your slide after you touch the ground while holding X, so he's grabbing the camo at the same time, procs it while no shield, just kind of dances around here while the rest of the team swarms. MNK Handicap, we get a clean 3 dead, 4 dead here, and then right here at the very end, grapples the shock, doesn't miss a beat. They see all the spawners coming in A, and you see the collapse coming in from both tower, and the players on MNK Handicap have nowhere to go. I don't really think Dog7 necessarily had to push out right there, but
yeah,
you do kind of have to play for space, but not after a clean 4 dead, because if the other team is paying attention, they're going to know exactly where you're spawning, and they're going to be able to predict that that's your route. So I think that on the side of MNK Handicap in that spot, you do kind of have to just turtle up for a moment, maybe bait them into the doorway, work together to get a kill. But I mean, their options were limited. The collapse was about to come in.
That is true. The collapse was coming in, but I don't know. Maybe your only solace there, Eli, is that you spawned in the lockdown location of the map, and maybe that's the time to link all 4 arms together and try to lock down that A side of the map. Instead, we see Dog the Legend push out, maybe a little early, maybe a little bit of an overextension. But I think, again, that's been the skill gap for this MNK Handicap roster, is the process. And in those nanosecond moments, Eli, like we saw at the Halo World Championship, you got to play your process perfectly. There is no room for error anymore in Halo Infinite, regardless of the meta shift, regardless of BR versus Bandit. The game still remains just as tight as ever.
Absolutely. And I mean, at the end of the day, you just got to clutch up and hit your shots too. I mean, let's be real. Like, that's really what Halo's all about. There's so many other things that are going on, predicting your spawn, working with your teammates, controlling the sandbox, but you also got to just make those big plays that matter most. And that grapple play from Leor to just YOLO to the camo. I mean,
that was awesome.
Honestly, like, it could have gone terribly wrong. They could have gone to a game 3, but he hits the slide to escape perfectly. I mean, he just hit the mechanics. I mean, the mechanics were strong, and he hit the play. So congrats to Alpha. They move on in the bracket. Looks like we've got some interesting matchups coming up. Interesting team names as well. Bacon, Egg, and Cheese making me hungry already, guys. But Employee, Obnoxious, Sorrel, Rob the Turtle. That's a strong squad going up against Cole Kane, the Leader Nest. That's definitely going to be an interesting round 3 matchup. Going back to some of these highlights here, I mean, it's been so exciting already, and we're just on round 2, Hunter.
Yeah, this has been a great day. We have the Darkest Hour co-ed tournament last week, our first sneak peek glimpse into what the DMR gameplay could look like. And oh, here's that triple kill again. Oh my god, Dog 7. And then right after, you had Almighty, I believe it was, with a triple of his own. And I remember thinking to myself, that's a little odd to go back-to-back triples, but still only have a 2-kill lead. Here it is right here. I think it was maybe Flash instead. It was Flash with back-to-back triples, but that's, again, I think what these veteran Halo teams do a little bit better job of than MK Handicap is hedging their bets, making sure that if they do lose numbers, if they do lose advantage, they take something down with it. They find the trade. And I think, Eli, that's important to note. You're a gambling man. You love to play some poker. Talk to me about hedging your bets and what it means to earn those crucial trades where, common theory, common knowledge says trades don't benefit the team that's down, but they seem to do just that, benefiting Alpha Esports in that last match.
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting concept, right? I mean, the way that I think about this game is you have an infinite number of, maybe not infinite, but you have a pretty high number of different options at any given point in time. Now, every single one of those options you could rank as like, what's the percentage chance that at the end of this decision, is my team in a more favorable position than we were before? What's the highest percentage play that I can get this item or get this next set of kills? And what's really separating the best players in the world from any players underneath them is they're more often choosing that highest percentage play, and they're also executing it at a higher frequency as well. So, I mean, it's kind of a deep way to think about it, but I mean, we're in the Matrix, man. There's so many options. You can do so many different things at any given point in time. You got to be able to quickly calculate in your brain what's the best thing to do right here. And I think Alpha Esports throughout that game, towards the end, even despite going down numbers, they were always multitasking. Yeah. They were playing for position, and also items. They're multitasking. So not only are they going for kills, but it's like, if it doesn't work out, we also have a chance to pull this back because we played that higher percentage play. So really interesting way to think about it.
I love that. So as long as you secure the net positive for your team, it doesn't matter if you go down. It doesn't matter even if you maybe lose something like the shock rifle or camo. As long as your team is able to find that net positive outcome, they should come out on top in the end. That's exactly what we saw there from Alpha Esports, a 2-0 over MNK Handicap, as we take a look at some of our upcoming matches here in round 3. Oh, here we go. Bandits versus Flyers. Eli, this is where the matchups start to get really, really intriguing.
Yeah, this one definitely caught my eye when I saw it in the bracket when we were scrolling through. I said Flyers versus Bandits round 3. That's going to be crazy because look at the talent on both sides here. We've got Spartan the Dog, fresh off a 4th place finish at Worlds. Suppressed, he's been this superstar that's added to Native Red. Collect,
most improved player, Eli? Maybe most improved player from season 2, Suppressed? Could you maybe?
I would say, yeah. I mean, he's always been good, but I feel like he hasn't been able to gel with different teams. And I think the Native Red roster is probably like the best gel that he's found yet. But I mean, this guy shows up in all the money 8s. You know, he's always playing with Boo Boo Doo Boo. They're always fun to watch. By the way, all these guys are streaming. I want to shout out a few guys that have started streaming recently a bit more. Like Stellar is streaming now. Frosty's been streaming a lot. Like, you know, go watch all these guys. I mean, if you want to learn from the players, like, go follow their channels. We've got a small community, but yeah, I mean, Suppressed, love to watch this guy play. And we've also got Collect, who, I mean, we've been talking about this guy since the game came out, really. Like, when is he gonna really rise to the occasion? Because we know he's got all the skill, but when is he going to really show up and place as well as he can? And he's always fun to watch. And Cherished, I think, super underrated as well. This guy doesn't get enough attention, but he's one of the best players in the game as well.
Yeah, Cherished, you could argue maybe on a little bit of a revenge arc. Talk to him before and after the Halo World Championship. He was absolutely gutted to not have that opportunity to compete, but he said to me that he was more focused than ever because of it. He was going to use the lack of opportunity to compete at the Halo World Championship to create himself an opportunity here in Season 3. And I think he's doing just that by forming with the likes of a team like Collect, Suppressed, and Sparty. Eli, you know this better than anyone else coming up in this scene, to associate and to get on some of these teams. Even though this isn't going to be probably their HCS squad, it builds more value for players when they're able to team with such legends like you see with Collect, Suppressed, and Sparty. So good on Cherish for bouncing back and getting back in the mix. We will be right back as well with a potential round 3 matchup when we return.
kill. Double kill. Enemy halfway to victory. Enemy team. Enemy team took the kill. Double kill. Team score. Kill ready. Killing spree. Kill ready. Enemy team took the kill. Nearing victory. Triple kill. Remaining.
Good afternoon, gamers, and welcome back to LBT Halo's coverage of the Cloud9 5K Open. Eli, up next, we've got a tantalizing winners round 3 between Bandits and Flyers. A couple of storylines, I think, to put out there for the community as we get started, and that is the reuniting of Suppress, of Collect and Sparty. They teamed together at the beginning of the HCS Season 2, but I just remember for Sentinels and Native White, those are two teams that just seem to be in a lot of disarray at the start, so maybe Collect and Sparty feeling like there's some unfinished business. And I know there's another rivalry that you wanted to bring up as we got this next match started.
Yeah, before I talk about the rivalry, though, I mean, if we go back even further, Collect and Suppressed were on that original Space Station roster together in year 1 as well, so they've got some chemistry. But yeah, let's talk about it. I mean, we've got 2 of the triplets, so if anybody's unaware, 3 of the better players in our scene, we've got Suppressed, Diagram, and Avenue. They're all triplets, so we're seeing 2 of the brothers going at it here. Suppressed versus his brother Avenue. These guys always end up playing against each other, I swear. It doesn't matter what the tournament is, like there's some kind of sibling rivalry. People always wonder, like, why don't they just team together? But I think they have more fun competing against each other. So definitely gonna see some fire from those 2. They always get fired up. These guys have so much energy when they play. If you're at a tournament and you hear someone screaming from the stage, it's probably one of the 3 brothers. So excited to see that. Also, Super CC, just wanted to highlight him. I feel like he's gotten so comfortable with this game. He's been streaming, trying to go on a 50-0 win streak in matchmaking, which sounds almost impossible, especially with the way the matchmaking system works. But he's gotten pretty close a few times. I think he got 18 in a row. I think that might be his longest streak at one point, which is still insane to win 18 matchmaking games in a row, especially when the matchmaking system, we all know, can kind of work against you sometimes. So excited to see what he does. I feel like he always shows up on tournament day. Arctic, this guy is one of the, I think, best players that's not really going to a lot of the tournaments. Like, he's just always a good pickup for any online tournament. He's insane. But I mean, you got a guy that just got 4th place at Worlds, Sparty on the other team. I mean, both these teams are kind of just thrown together last minute. It's going to come down to who's going to work together the best and who's going to ice up.
And don't forget, Arctic and Jazero duos in HES Season 1 over on Fnatic when they had that Cinderella story at the Halo World Championship where they finished at the, I believe, 7th, 8th, despite never placing top 8, I believe, in some of those events leading up to the HES Season 1 Halo World Championship. So keep an eye out on Arctic and Jazero and how they look to form a potential duo. As we've talked a little bit about all the duos on across the lobby, I think Arctic and Jazero absolutely one to take a look at as well.
Yeah, you're not wrong. All these players so phenomenal at the video game, and they're all, I feel like everyone's playing with a little bit of extra fire right now. Season 5's been very exciting. We've got to get comfortable with a whole new starting weapon that, you know, everyone's tweeting skill gaps back. This is my year, hashtag, you know, whatever. But all these guys, I mean, they want to prove that they mean those tweets. You know, they are going to be the real deal this season. And what a better way to start than a tournament like this.
A little bit of trash talk, too, from Suppressed. And where did that bring you back to? B. Love to see a little bit of that pregame trash talk. Always adds a little bit of interest and intrigue as we kick off our winners round 3. Hopping on board here with Cherished as he looks to lock down that Nest Bridge location. Critical double kill there from Collect early on as he maintains possession of that sniper rifle and should start the scoring for Bandits.
When this guy is comfortable and feeling himself, he is probably the most dangerous sniper in the world, maybe second to Stellar. I mean, we all saw what Stellar could do, but Collect, no slouch himself. We see some early hill time from Bandits. Not sure what's going on with the overshield fight on the other side of the map, but Collect is hitting some shots, and that's exactly what you want to see if you're on the team of Bandits.
And what perfect timing there for Collect. If you are to go down, make sure it's with 0 in the magazine for that sniper rifle as that gets sent back to the respawn screen as well. So too does Sparty. Great use of that overshield there from Arctic as he now has the Needler to work with. I'm gonna keep saying it, man, an underutilized weapon in the sandbox. We're seeing so much talk about the Bandit. Why not a little bit of Needler love, as that'd be a great weapon to potentially use here. Instead, Arctic uses the hands combined with the DMR to take down one. Doesn't take down Collect. So we have a back and forth start here. Both of these two teams still jostling for position.
You make a great point about the Needler. I mean, honestly, it's basically a free kill in certain situations if you have the Needler. Like, you just gotta hold the trigger.
It is.
Yeah, it's kind of cheesy and very annoying to get killed by as well. So I feel like it should be picked up more. I think all these players recognize that every gun on the map is good, especially with the bandits. I mean, the bandit is good for sure at medium to short range, but there's so many items on the map that are even more powerful now. Like the sniper rifle, I think, is even better now in the sandbox than it was before, just because you don't face as much pressure from those laser beam BR bursts. But all these teams are going to be picking up everything they can possibly can on the map.
And you're also looking at taking 3 individual hits of damage with that battle rifle as opposed to the single shot DMR. So in addition to the range, it's a much easier weapon to combat against. As we see the final seconds tick out here for Flyers. Is holding my breath for a potential last second push from Bandits. It looks like they're a little in between, Eli. They contested the very final seconds of the hill, but look at that. They've already set up on the rotation as well. Talking about hedging your bets earlier. I think that's a great example there from the Bandits.
Yeah, Bandits understood that it was going to be a little too difficult to actually contest that. And the worst case scenario is if you try to desperate for the hill and you die, which just gives the other team free reign to rotate to the next hill. That's why it's so important to be disciplined and say, all right, yep, they got it. You know, congrats to them, but let's go ahead and just set up for next and get ourselves back in this game.
Flyers upset a lot of teams, I remember, in the towards the end of HCS Season 2 in those online tournaments. Hard to imagine a lot of these guys weren't at the Halo World Championship. As we hop back on board here with Cherish, previously earning that double kill, now looking to push in towards the snipe tower. Great grenade, geometrical on Avenue, but doesn't do enough to take him down. Instead, takes him down to low shields. Avenue doing a great job here, maintaining his positioning, re-shielding to full, and keeping a lockdown eye on that sniper tower hill location, as he does a great job of that.
Yeah, Cherish death looked like he might have been a little bit too early ahead of his team. He did get significant damage that in theory could have been followed up on, but no one on his team able to follow up on it. And that's going to lead to some extended control for Flyers. So important to hold down the tower, but as I say that, Bandits do finally break through. They're going to have control of the tower, and they're going to be able to predict the next spawn point. Love this play from Arctic, though. He's just buying time for his teammates to spawn. Also influences the opportunity for his teammates to spawn with him out at the overshield. They're going to go for a 2-pronged attack through cuts in top mid, and this is exactly the type of push I want to see if you're going to push the tower.
Both teams leaving that overshield on the stump, it looks like, as the final seconds are coming through here for the Bandits, as they do in fact tie it 1 all overshield up as well. There's a lot to deal with and a lot to maintain and manage as Collect gets that shroud screen out. Make sure it's a little bit easier pull of that overshield, pops it immediately. Has looks like no sniper rifle to work with, so he drops that, has a full OS. I imagine that is a glitch on your screen. I gotta assume Collect has a full magazine of that Bandit rifle as he lands a chase grenade on Arctic. Maybe he did have no ammo. He didn't take a shot. That looked a little weird.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm actually curious if he got some blank shots on his screen. Could have been desync. Not sure if it was observer bug or a server bug there, but either way, almost everything went right for Bandits up until that moment. I mean, you want to get a clean 4 dead as the hill's rotating. They also got the overshield. They got to the hill first, but I mean, Flyers had the better spawns. They spawned on the nest side. Very easy approach angle through the big door and sandbags, and they're able to take advantage of that, but it's been really scrappy so far. Neither team really having significant control over the game just yet.
Tied in this game, tied in this particular hill, as Jazero looks to break through with the use of that heat wave. Instead, recognizing the range, needs to pull out that Bandit DMR, but Collect lands a great grenade. Helps takes down 2 from the Flyer squad. That's going to give numbers advantage for the Bandits. As we previously had a tie hill, this one now looking like a 2-1 game.
Sparty already mentally declared that they're going to get this hill. That's why you see him early rotating through bottom mid with his heat wave. Love this play out of Sparty. Just trust that his teammates are going to finish that hill, understands the situation, wants to go and get some sneaky kills for the next hill, and this is what makes him so dangerous. You never really know where to expect him to show up. He's got great timing, knows how to push around the map and get the most out of his advantage states, and man, he's pretty nasty with his heat wave, getting good value out of that, and now his teammates are getting early hill time, plus the OS and sniper are coming up. That's when you want to get kills.
What a perfect time to play the way we just saw Sparty play there. Did not chase any of the damage he got. Instead, he preemptively went to the exit location of those potential chases and finishes and got one. Looking for another here as he had a good life. Overshield, though, going into the suit of Collect as he works with that to push up through the cut side of the map. Jazero landing some grenades over towards the overshield hill. He's got to watch Collect on his back. Going to take him down very easily. And oh, yeah, you hear that ooh from Eli. It's because Collect's got the snipe once again.
Yeah, pushes perfectly. I love to see the aggression. I mean, this should be a lesson for a lot of folks watching this. You don't really want to just turtle all around the hill and wait for the other team to come to you. You kind of want to push them away while your teammates are in the hill, just to help them have a bit more safety and freedom on that side of the map. Collect with the sniper hasn't been able to get a lot of value out of it yet, but we know how dangerous he could be. These last 2 bullets could very well be 2 kills.
But this is solid here from Collect because he's drawing attention. And that sometimes is enough, but he needs to do enough to take down Super CC in the hill, earning himself some ever important time, bringing the Flyers back in this particular hill, as it looked like Bandit was about to take 2 in a row quickly, and with 1 more going down. What an efficient use, 3v3 in the feed, but Bandits are able to secure, no, not able to secure the final seconds. Hold on. Bandit still needing a millisecond. It's very close, but Avenue's in the hill, looking to potentially steal this one here for the Flyers, but they got to play perfect.
Look at that. Collect seeing an opening, saw, oh, you want to put the shroud there? I'll just run right to the hill, get the last second he needed. Didn't care that he was likely to die. He knew it was way more important to just secure that 3rd point on the board for his team. Avenue and Super CC, though, have great positioning for the new hill. Heat Wave in the hill. Super CC watching over him from top tower, but the grenades, the ever powerful grenades coming in from Bandits, completely flush that player out, and they're probably able to chase this tower guy down and just take the setup right back from them.
Zero looking to take down Suppressed. Suppressed, another good use of the pillar. Doesn't ultimately take Zero down, but he takes him down to low shields and allows Collect to get the cleanup because of it. Great positioning, great use of the pillar. Once again, keep an eye on that all throughout HCS Season 3 as Cherish looking to land the last couple shots. Had that overshield previously, but that gets melted, and right now he's just lucky to get away with the use of that heat wave. 2 shots left.
Looking like me with the Bandit. Hit the first 4 shots, can't hit the head ever. He does find a way to disengage. Finally gets a kill here on Avenue, and they still got control. This could be the end of the game here.
This is, wow, those were 3 hills in a row. We were tied 1-1, tied on the 3rd hill at about the halfway mark, and ever since then, Bandits, well, like a bandit, they made out, ran away with it, stole it, as they looked really strong there in game 1. My goodness.
Yeah, the efficiency was definitely there. They lost the first hill, but had the awareness to give up that hill and just rotate to tower. So important to have tower control before the hill moves to C plat or top mid. Seemed like in every situation that they needed the map positioning before the hill, they played for it perfectly. And they basically, after that first hill, they never let off the gas.
And it was Collect for me from start to finish, from sunrise to sundown. The man's had the sniper in his hand and was doing a great job playing so efficient with it. And I'll be honest, even when he wasn't playing as efficient with it, he made sure to not give very much ammunition to his opponents. Great use of that sniper rifle throughout the game. And I think that's important to note, because when you go down with something like the heat wave or the sniper on live fire, that's really like a 2-for-1 win for the other team. Collect never allowed that, never allowed possession to change hands of that sniper rifle, never allowed a guy like Avenue or maybe Arctic or even Super CC to pop off with it, as Super CC does enough damage to find himself towards the top in this lobby. But his team lost by 3 there. They're going to need to figure something out going into game 2 to come back in this one.
Yeah, you make a great point. I mean, Collect, maybe not hitting the highlight reel shots that we're used to seeing out of him, but just the fact that he was able to control the sniper and be the guy that picked it up means that he kept it out of the hands of Flyers, and that just makes the game a bit more difficult. This game is secretly an RTS game. You know how in RTS games you got to get your gold, you got to chop your wood, you got to build your whatever. Like, you got to play for resources, and in this game the resources are the grenades, the weapons, the overshield, and honestly, it was Bandits that just controlled the resources a bit better. Not only did they have the resources for themselves, but they denied the resources for Flyers. It's just going to make the game a lot more difficult.
All right, here we go. Going into a game 2. I do believe Bandits, not only with the objective efficiency in that game 1, but it looked to me like everybody went positive on that KDA side of the post-game report. So I think things are really leading into this Bandits roster. I think previously Flyers, we had seen them upset squads like Bandits with Collect, Cherish, Sparty, and Suppressed, but I don't know, something just looked a little off with the timing, and I wouldn't even say it was necessarily sandbox control or the process, and I can't quite put my finger on it, but something just didn't look right from this Flyer squad that we're used to seeing fly around the map with no hesitation. Maybe that was the difference from what we've seen in previous weeks from the Flyers. A little bit of hesitation, not that surefire sprint forward, hold forward that we're used to seeing from them. Soren and Foreign like you might see from Warriors in Halo 3. That's kind of the identity of the Flyers, and we didn't see that in Game 1, so look for them to soar around the map here in Game 2 as we approach Solitude TS.
I'll tell you what, though. I look on that Flyers roster, I see a bunch of H5 kids because, I mean, it's even in Super CC's gamer tag, man. He's got evades. You know what he's talking about? He's talking about the thruster in Halo 5 because he used to dominate on this map. This is his playground. So if there's any map and mode combination for them to come back in Game 2 and bring us to a Game 3, I think Solitude Slayer's definitely going to be up there. Arctic, this guy's absolutely insane on this map as well. It's going to really come down to that snipe control. And let's not forget, we've now got camo on this map. It's camo top mid, not the quantum translocator. Camo is so important to control on this game type now. It's actually so important to fight for because it is a pretty small map considerably, and it's also really easy to just sneak around and take really interesting routes and break into setups. I think we're going to see some really good camo plays, and whichever team is able to get that is probably going to take an early lead.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. I just, man, it's just the QT feels more like equipment, like a grapple or a repulsor. But Eli, because it's signified in the game as a power up, it takes the place of that camo specifically. And I know this is probably the OG Halo fan of me speaking, but I kind of like seeing things like the camo and the overshield, like we've seen for 20 years in Halos. We see it back on Solitude. Both of these two teams, like you said, Eli, they're going to vie for that top mid location, whereas before the QT, you might see minutes go by before anybody even approaches top mid. So we're already seeing that decision change by HCS change the way these players play the game.
Arctic getting spotted early. He did get the camo, but wow, look at the eagle eyes from Bandits. They're actually taking positions knowing that this guy is lurking. They're going to try to take him down early. He does take down Collect, possibly going for 2 here. He does find 2 and already early value out of that first camo.
Huge win condition off the rip here for Flyers as they take down Collect early with that sniper rifle. You could not let him get off to the good start we saw in Game 1. Instead, here in Game 2, it's Arctic with the snipe. Going to put it to work here as Jazero has his help. A little bait and switch potential here. Because of that, Arctic pulls out the DMR, but Suppressed has the better shots. What a 1v1 win there.
Suppress is one of the scariest guys to run into in a 1v1 battle. This guy does not miss very often. I took a peek at the hit percentage stats in Game 1, and he definitely topped with 63% accuracy. I would expect to see him regularly hit 70 plus games now that we got the Bandit starts. This guy has one of the best, smoothest shots that we've seen ever in Halo, in my opinion, and he doesn't get highlighted enough for it.
Big facts. You see a big double kill cluster lock from Sparty as he pushes in through the cafe side. A little 2-for-1 action, not with the snipe, with the frags instead as Sparty gets another one loose. Doesn't land any of those damaging fragments with the grenade. Not able to clean up his opponent either. And Sparty will go down. That'll trickle down to a couple more there for Bandits. Numbers advantage for them, though. They do a great job to maintain that and still have that 3-kill lead, 14-11.
Love that little interaction right there. Avenue sees his brother Suppressed. They had a chance for a little 1v1 engagement, but Avenue said, I know you don't miss, brother. I've seen you play enough. I'm just going to walk away. I'll let my teammate kill you. So to me, that shows like a healthy ego, right? Like I respect my brother's ability to shoot, so I'm going to just deal a little bit of damage, run away, and let my teammate finish the kill. So we're not seeing like a crazy rivalry where they're gonna battle to the death when it doesn't make sense to do so.
It also shows me some chemistry on the fly with these players and teams who aren't quote-unquote technically official HGS rosters, but that's one of my favorite plays in the book, Eli, is when you're taking maybe a 1v1, each player gets 4 shots, and the player dips away to say, you know what, I got a teammate that can clean that up. As we saw exactly that there. 19 all here as we approach the 9-minute mark. Avenue gets some shots across into Collect and Sparty, but recognizing that 2v1 disadvantage, backs away.
Yeah, Collect, always so good with his timing. Does get taken down there, but that was a crucial pick to grab for his squad. Looks like the spawn's coming in on the snipe side. This is not really where you want to spawn if the other team has both tram and blue control, but fortunately for Suppress and the boys, they are not surrounded just yet. Instead, they're actually taking space to kind of surround the Flyers who are trapped in tram and yard here.
Oh, big opportunity there for the Flyers as it looked like they had a little bit of a lead, but instead, after that team wipe for the Bandits, they're now up 2, and they have the Flyers spawning disadvantageously at the bottom of Snipe Tower, and it's Sparty with the snipe in his hand. You expect he might be looking towards the lift, but no, gets intel that the 3 players for Flyers have trickled out towards the cafe side. Sparty knows 1 is left.
Look at this. So what Sparty's doing here, he saw 2 dead in the feed. He wants to just completely block these spawns and keep the Flyers spawning at snipe. He knows how hard it is to get out of that spot. Actually rotating over here to be a bit, I guess, unpredictable with the sniper. If you're the sniper player, you don't want to be in the same spot that you last sniped somebody from. Love to see the levels of deception we're seeing here out of Sparty. He's going to try to find an angle now to snipe the camo to make sure Flyers don't get a hold of it.
And this is something, Eli, I noticed from some of those late surging teams in the HCS. FaZe, an example, they won the whole thing. Quadrant could have won the whole thing. But FaZe and Quadrant, to me, are great examples of teams that started to use the A side of Solitude, almost like it was that C side advantage instead. What is it about the A side of the map that allows some of these teams to actually use it like it is the advantageous positioning on the map? Previously, everybody would have told you it's C, but A's looking stronger and stronger with every single game type we witness.
I think what it is there's a high ground advantage. When you spawn at the bottom of the lift, you don't have a lot of great sight lines. You have to go through the lift before you can see all the way down to that glass angle. And going through lifts in this game, always dangerous. You're going to be stuck in the air for a little bit. These guys are always going to hit their shots on you on your way up. If they can hear the sound as well, the sound gives away your location. But yeah, if you just kind of surround, if you're in this blue angle and you have top mid and posters, I mean, you don't really have any options. You show up at snipe and you're getting shot from 3 different angles. And I think these teams are just getting better at essentially triangulating their opponents and forcing them into a corner.
That's exactly what we're seeing here from Sparty. Previously at that backside of A, trickles his way out towards the cafe side and lands a fairly easy centering shot on his opponent. Now looking to land a no-scope on Avenue. A little bit higher difficulty level as he's got some shots into his suit as well. Collect, though, look at the help as he cleans up Arctic, allows Sparty to continue. Doesn't have any more sniper left to work with, but might just have the sniper tower control. Needs to win this as he does. Takes down Arctic, and that is massive. Extends this game to a 6-kill lead. Bandit looking to close out this series. Remember, this is a best of 3, so this could be it for the Flyers. Hopping on board here with Avenue now. Landing a couple shots here. Wants to make sure he just stays alive, but he's got 3 members of the Bandits to worry about. And he's going to make out like a Bandit instead. Love this call out, though, here. Falling for the bait and switch here with Arctic. With that camo, going to get some assists. Going to take down Suppress, but unfortunately, Suppress takes down his twin brother, Avenue, and that is massive. Could have been a 2-kill, maybe even a 1-kill game had that trade not occurred, but instead, it's Bandits holding on to that 3-kill lead.
Yeah, we see some great shots coming in from Arctic. Suppress trapped at the hotel. It's one of my least favorite spots to be trapped on this map. But Suppress doing a good job to survive so far. Looks like he had some great help from Sparty to keep him alive. And now, I mean, with just 3 kills to go, you got to be very careful if you're on the side of Flyers.
Flyers, though, looks like they have the Bandits. A little trap there on the snipe side as they take down one. A sticky, a blind one. Takes down Suppress. Collect goes down 48-45. Sparty with that sniper in his hand. This could be huge. Doesn't have the high ground, but can he stay alive? No! Jazero takes him down. 46-49. Sniper could be bait. Cherished has to be careful. Needs to make sure he has some help and protection if he wants to go for it. Suppressed with these grenades on the Prius. Could take down 3, and that will do it. The Bandits take the series 2-0.
Thanks to a huge performance out of Collect. You always just want, you know, this guy's going to wake up at some point in the series, and game 2, the best time to do it as he gets 18 of his team's 50 kills to close that out. But from what I saw, it was really just better map positioning, better understanding of how they're forcing the spawns. I mean, there's not really many items to play for, but they did have most of the items. We saw Sparty with the thruster making some great plays. So very close series. First game could have gone, or it was pretty handily in the side of Bandits, but the second game could have gone either way. At the end of the day, though, Bandits just slightly better today.
What's really interesting to note with Collect and Sparty back on the same team, we're not necessarily seeing as many slays for Sparty. It's really been Collect taking over that main slayer role with 18 in that previous game too. But look at Sparty, still finding double-digit kills at 11 and 9 assists, the most in the lobby. That is very impressive to me when I see players that sort of like a chameleon form on the fly into whatever their team needs best. Love that adaptation there from Sparty to fill in a support role that his team needs when you got a guy like Collect, a main slayer like Collect, who could maybe, you know, potentially butt heads with a guy like Sparty, but no, they look comfortable. They look like they're actually a duo and supporting each other's incredible performance in that previous round as Collect and Sparty reunite. They're looking good.
You make a good point. I feel like Sparty probably is aware that players like Collect and Suppress, their natural inclination is to be the main Slayer. So Sparty, I think maybe his experience playing with Boo Boo Doo is pretty advantageous. So he's like, oh, okay, on this squad, I probably just need to play like Boo Boo. So that's kind of what he was doing.
Yeah.
He was just kind of controlling the map, being more of an anchor player, probably calling a lot of shots for the squad. So great to see the adaptation, like you said.
Taking a quick look at the bracket to give you guys some match updates. Looks like Cloud9 is 2-0 their way to winners round 3 in an ongoing matchup with the Yacht Club. Rebellion taking on a pretty strong, all things considered, crowd pleasers roster with Kratos and Swish anchoring that squad. They take them down 2-0 though. Stainers versus Presidential. Redeem Team versus Only Good at 8. Those matches are still in progress, and it looks like Alpha and Killer Bees are also still in progress. That Bandits versus Flyers matchup just went to the Bandits 2-0. And that would be an interesting matchup there. Potential Bandits versus Alpha, who we just saw pretty handily take down MK Handicap, as we will re-rack, reset, let this bracket fill out. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Halo.
I'm hard-headed. A little bitter. That's right. Oh, okay. But my victory, what don't mean to me. Come here. I got that dog. Turn me up, turn me up. I got that dog. Eddie up, Eddie up. I can't accept the loss, I'm hard-headed. There's a little bit of madness to my method. Many falling off that fine line that I'm treading. I risk anything to be great, and I'm not letting nobody rob me of my victory. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be. When by any means, only thing that makes sense to me, I can make nice or make history. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up. Big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. Eddie up. I take on anyone, I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad apart. I got that dog in me, so what's up? Yeah, so what's up? I told her move over. Enough of that mediocre. I've been the man since cruising around in the stroller. I got ice in my veins like a cut in Minnesota. Why not show you how I'm built? Come a little closer. Ayy, lot of heart, been smart, aura gotta glow. We can restart, give head start, still get the same result. I'm about mine. Don't you get it confused? I'ma win again. Yeah, that's all that I do. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up. Big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. Eddie up. I take on anyone, I don't need no one-on-one. Got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad up. I got that dog in me, so what's up? Yeah, so what's up? They don't get it. I'm different. I'm the type to break through the door, tear down the walls, start over war. They don't get it.
This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down. I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settle, don't play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
Welcome back, gamers, to LVT Halo's coverage of the B-Stream Cloud9 5K Open Tournament. You ever wanted to know what Soul Snipe and Druck would look like on FaZe, Eli? Because we're about to find out. Redeem Team, as they're known, take on the Stainers, which is, like I said, this it's not a revenge arc. It's like a reuniting of all these previous teammates. You got Gilkey, Karmea, Tapping Buttons, and Ryanu. Ryanu really kicked off the offseason, the roster mania, if you will, when he got dropped by Shopify Rebellion earlier this week, but he is back in the mix. A lot of questions. Is he going to maybe retire? Nah. Halo pros, they never retire, chat. So Ryanu back in the mix. Here with Tapping Buttons, Karmea, and Gilkey taking on this God Squad, you could argue. As we approach game one, we are in oddball recharge, so buckle up. This is going to be a long start.
So many superstars in this lobby, but I think the ones shining the brightest in this moment coming off the World Championship win, Frosty and Renegade. Man, I'm so excited to watch these guys play. I think that Frosty with this Bandit rifle could be the best player in the game for this next season. I mean, he's absolutely insane already, but I feel like he's even more unlocked with the Bandit, and I just want to see this guy play as much as possible.
Frosty, despite going down there to Ryanu, does such a good job sliding and sprinting in and out of engagements while still maintaining DPS with that single shot Bandit rifle. Keep an eye out for that, but got to keep an eye out for Ryanu for now, as he's got that shock rifle and elects to grab the oddball instead. Now tosses that down, gets a little bit of a body shot on Frosty, and Karmea cleans it up. Looking like a good start here from both teams as they both vie for control along that long haul side of the map, but it's the Stainers who are going to reach that first 30-second check mark.
Yeah, you gotta wonder exactly how the team change with Ryanu went down from Rebellion, right? Like, did he just straight up get dropped? Was it a mutual agreement? Because I don't know, he's playing with some fire. Maybe he's out to prove something today, because I mean, he's already hitting some nice shots, playing perfectly with the oddball. We're used to seeing that, but I mean, he's usually not the sniper guy, right? He's got Gilkey and Tapping Buttons too, and Karmea, three of the best snipers in the world, but he's like, nah, let me do this, and he's hitting his shots. So props to Ryanu showing up now. 2 kills, 4 assists, 1 death, and he's been, in my opinion, controlling the game so far when it comes to the oddball.
Ryanu, maybe like a good kicker in the NFL, just needs a little bit of a change of scenery, change of pace, and maybe that's what he's found here in 3 former teammates that he's already teamed with before. So this could be a roster to look out for, and maybe with a great performance here today, this could be a 4 that stick together. Ryanu looking to take down Druck, clean him up. Great to see Druck back in the mix, competing in the HCS, hopefully once again this year. If any Visa attorneys are in the chat, please reach out to Druck, because, man, I want to see him compete so bad next year, along with Barcode as well.
Yeah, I wonder what percentage of the chat are Visa attorneys. Hopefully high enough to figure this out, because we do need this man back in America competing on the main stage. One of the best players in the game, period.
Yeah.
And I mean, obviously players like Frosty and Renegade know this. They're going to be happy to team with him online. Soul Snipe, always been a crusher as well. So, I mean, honestly, this team's probably the favorite to win the whole thing. I think when you look at some of the other teams in the bracket right now, that Stellar squad with Bound, Falcated, and Boo Boo, also a front runner. I would not be surprised to see those 2 teams in the grand finals. But, I mean, teams like Stainers, they got a chance to upset some of these quote-unquote better teams.
Well, after Stainers reach that first 30-second threshold, it's Redeem Team who redeemed themselves in the opening of this oddball recharge, finding 38 seconds to find themselves down only 8. Looks like both of these 2 teams with the oddball reset at the starting location. Gonna play for Slays. Frosty with some shots out towards the stacks. A little bit of lack of continuity there as a grenade lands on the backside of his teammate, takes Frosty down to low shields. Ever important with that shock rifle in his hand as he's able to stay alive. Still a 38-46 game, and now the Stainers have had regained control of that oddball. Looking for a play ball, though. Gilkey didn't like what he saw, sensed pressure from Redeem Team, and that oddball is going to sit precariously at the bottom of gold once again, and Stainers pick it right back up.
We're seeing some excellent patience out of Redeem Team as Frosty hits the unlikely grapple double kill. Probably more likely for him than any other human on the planet. But not only that, he's going to bring the ball back to safety here. And I was going to say, I mean, both teams were just fighting for map positioning for so long, but a double kill like that's going to open up the map. Frosty not being selfish, despite having the shock rifle, recognize he's the only one on his team in position to hold the ball. He's also staving off the push at the same time, seemingly doing everything for his team right now.
Frosty back with the shock in his hand. He's got 1 grapple to work with as well. Keep an eye on that. Frosty, one of the greatest players with the shock, even better when he's got some equipment to work with as well. He's got tapping buttons and Carmea at the back of elevator. And tapping buttons does a great job to stay alive momentarily. Ultimately trades out. Huge battle here, but my goodness, that's insane. 2 go down for Redeem Team. I thought this was going to be a 2-down situation for the Stainers instead, but masterful bait and switch work in the back of A. My goodness.
Honestly, that was all because of tapping buttons. He made himself the most annoying kill. He knows Frosty has the shock rifle in the doorway. He's not going to make it easy, so he's just sitting hidden the whole time, maybe peeking for a microsecond, not long enough for Frosty to hit the shot. Just kind of held Frosty's attention forever until his team showed up, and that's really what flipped the tide in the favor of Stainers. So great heads-up awareness from tapping to just be as much of a nuisance as possible.
Gilkey with a 1v1 here on Mr. Soul Snipe. The 2 go down for Redeem Team, as does Gilkey. So that's one of those instances, Eli, that we talked about earlier, where Gilkey thinks to himself, I can go down as long as my team earns the net positive. We saw that there with the numbers advantage, 2 going down to 1 for Redeem Team, as Stainers continue to rotate that oddball. It looks like actually they faked the rotation to the long haul side of the map, instead take it back to gold. Maybe wish they reset, if not for Renegade here at the top of gold, and it's another 20-second lead the Stainers.
Renegade seemingly knowing that tapping buttons is lurking, but doesn't pick the right angle to check, and tapping with the beautiful crouch right there. I've noticed that like holding crouch at the end of a fight with the Bandit has like risen in value. For some reason, it makes it even harder for the other player to hit that last shot. I know me personally, if someone's crouching at the end of the fight, I struggle very much to hit the shots. I'd love to see tapping going up against one of the best shooters ever, Renegade, and finding a way to make him miss a shot. That's pretty hard to do.
That's a great point, Eli. I think it makes sense with the battle rifle in the sense that you can drag that scope down, maybe connect on 2 out of the 3 bullets. But here with the DMR, drag down and miss, and you're missing entirely. As we see Druk throw a Hail Mary grenade towards Gilkey. Carmeo with camo goes down. But it's not going to be enough for the Redeem Team to break through. The Stainers look strong to start round 1, and they finished it equally as strong, despite some highlight plays. Not necessarily highlight plays. Yeah. Despite possession of the shock rifle for Redeem Team that round, they weren't able to do anything with it.
Love that we got to see the replay on the crouch from tapping buttons, just to see how powerful that maneuver is. But yeah, so far who's impressing me this game is Ryan. I feel like he's showed up with a chip on his shoulder today. He said, I should not have been dropped from my team. You guys want to pick up, you know, a young gun like Precision, but don't forget these old hands can work too.
Man, as we see Ryan land the Precision, perfect shots with that shock rifle. Possession does flip though in the early goings of round 2 to Redeem Team. A much different start for them, and maybe that's all they need is an identity, right? The idea who's going to grab this oddball, much like with that FaZe roster when they first formed last year. So many main slayers on the squad. Who's going to grab the oddball? Right now, it looks like Mr. Soul Snipe has found himself as the OBJ player on this team after a massive reversal.
Dude, tapping buttons looks like one of the most irritating players to play against I've ever seen. I hope I never match this guy in matchmaking. My CSR has never been high enough to match this guy, and I'm glad, because holy cow, he makes himself hard to hit. And Druk kind of windmilling a bit there. He's powering the whole recharge station with that windmill, but it's all because of the stray from tapping buttons. He's making it so hard to get any damage on him.
Don't do it again.
No.
You are right, Eli. There is something happening, something in the water with tapping buttons, as he just seems more slippery than he was in HCS Season 2, approaching the off season for HCS Season 3. Tapping buttons absolutely taking advantage of that Bandit DMR switch as he lands some cross shots on Frosty. And this is impressive here as well. Maintains a position to where he's something to worry about, but he stays alive for, it feels like 3, 4, 5 extra seconds, and that's all going to translate with 3 to 5 extra seconds. But the Stainer's going to have to reset that oddball after a triple kill from Renegade. Great defensive effort there from him as that oddball will reset. Both these two teams will play for slays. So the winner goes that oddball.
So it looks like a great play for Renegade, right? But all members of Stainers that he killed spawned near the new ball, had better positioning to get it. But even still, Redeem Team, slaying power too strong, able to win the next engagement anyways. Now they actually have some ball time accumulated, and they got the camo in the hands of Frosty, who is pretty scary on the map with this.
Oh, great push there from the Stainers as they neutralize that camo from Frosty. He had a grapple to work with as well. Thought maybe a dangerous play was developing for the Redeem team. The Standards do a good job to shut that down. Can they shut down this oddball time, though, as Redeem team have doubled up on this lead, 45 and rolling to 19.
Gilkey looking to find a headshot here to create an opening for his team, but tapping, he says, oh, you want to play the ball out? That's cute. Let me just grab it and run it to C. I'm just going to hold it for a while. Wow, Gilkey in the perfect position to cut off the rotation as well. That was such a cheeky play from tapping. They tried to play the ball. He just snagged it and just ran away. Wow, and now they're getting a ton of ball time and they're at C.
That's the difference maker, man. Those heads-up rotations or the ability to stop a rotation as we see Gilkey stopping two with the perfect shots. 3 down for Redeem team. Stainers are going to be able to come back in this game, and if not for Frosty with a hero play, they'll regain the lead.
Renegade gotta be feeling silly after that one. Tried to make a big brain play to throw the ball out, just gets punished for it as they get a ton of time for it. But man, Gilkey has to have some of the best micro adjustment in aim of any player that I ever watched. He seems to just always hit those crazy headshots with snipers, and if he can get his hands back on the shock rifle, he can take control of the game.
Love this. Eyes on Druck. Didn't get to see enough of that last season. As 4 go down for Stainers, it's going to allow Druck to really push up on the map, long haul side of the map. Towards that oddball, sitting at the bottom of B pillars. Druck sensing his teammate needs a little bit of help, but it's Carmea with that plasma pistol, and Ryanoop there as well. Oh my goodness. What an intriguing 2v2 gunfight as Frosty and Redeem team get the better, though.
Ball dropped.
Yeah, sometimes you just don't have enough time to charge the shot. It's 1.6 seconds to charge it up, and that's a long time in Halo, especially in a close gunfight. Just taps the hell out of the trigger with his teammate there. Ryan will be able to clean it up, and we're starting to see some of that teamwork come through. We talked about these two have teamed before. Carmea learning a lot from Ryanoop in his young career, and they seem to have some confidence playing close together.
And look at that. A heads-up play again from the Staters. Everybody seemingly learning from Ryanoop as Carmea says, no, you're not getting that play ball. Let me just inch it forward a little bit so we can potentially... No, this is not going to work out for them. I thought maybe Carmea had a heads-up play, but instead he actually helps out the Redeem team. They would have had to take an extra 5 seconds to get that ball back up to gold, but instead they're rolling with 70 and more.
At the time he made the play, though, I think it was correct. He still had teammates alive, but just so happened as soon as he made the play, unfortunately his team and himself go down, which does work to the favor of the Redeem team, but Stainers coming off spawn playing hard. They're going to get a few slays, and it's not going to make it easy for Redeem team to get any extra time here.
Enemy has the ball.
3 go down for Redeem team, and despite the 2-1 margin in this particular round, the Stainers, with the potential hold on the lockdown side of Recharge, could tie this game up. Now down only 30, camo up in 30. Crucial, important moment in this match is the winner of this battle is not only going to get the oddball time, you're probably going to get the sandbox control as well, map positioning. This could likely close it out here for Stainers if they're able to hold strong. The push is now through. Redeem team making their way through the top of A, but Frosty goes down. Soul Snipe, Druck, the duo we're used to watching and love competing. They push through. Druck takes down tapping buttons. It's a back and forth melee here at the back of elevator. 2 down on each side after the double kill from Druck. He's got Gilkey weak as well. Potential triple here as he lands it. Overkill. No! Ryanoop takes him down as this one's been back and forth.
An all-out brawl in the elevator this has been for the past couple minutes here. Both teams not letting up. This is kind of the difference with Bandit starts, in my opinion, is it opens the door to just continually fly into engagements. You can move so fast on the map now with the most recent changes to movement in Season 4. Now we've got the Bandit, which encourages you to move even faster. Especially on a map like this, we used to see lots of setups and crosses, but now it's like, nah, let's just get in the action ASAP and win the fight. Fighting man-to-man, and wow, it's producing some exciting gameplay here.
Ooh, good recognition there from the Stainers as they spot the location of Frosty, but not before tapping buttons gets his head taken. Gilkey, got to watch out for that lineup. Oh, but it's Renegade again. We've seen this twice, Eli, where one of Frosty's teammates there was Renegade run in front of him, whether he's got the shock rifle or throwing a grenade out. Those are 2 instances where it looked a little disjointed, but not going to matter. The team are going to be able to tie things up, but that got really close. 3 down at the end. That could have went the other direction. As we see that previous encounter here, Druck landing the triple kill here on Gilkey, and imagine if he turned on Ryanoop, but you got to give credit to Ryanoop for landing that last shot in a little bit of an antsy moment where you're worried about potential overkill against your team. He locks it down.
Just talking about Druck with the early windmill in the first round, but he's really pulled it together. He is slaying out like a beast in that second round. So is Frosty. I mean, Frosty now with 30 kills already. Those two definitely a huge reason why they're able to pull out the victory in round 2. Like to see another member of Stainers step it up, hit more of these shots. We saw what Gilkey and Tapping Buttons can do. We just need to see a few more slays, because when two teams like this go against each other in oddball, it's really just going to be who can put the other team on death screen the most to milk time, because it's just going to be so fast before the next engagement happens anyway. So slays ever important now in Season 5.
Gilkey with that oddball at a fulcrum where he can either rotate it to the back of gold or towards blue. It looks like gold is going to be his decision as he senses the push here from Renegade. Gilkey now ready for that 1v1. Make it a 2v1. Great use of that oddball as bait as Ryanoob helps him take down Frosty.
Yeah, honestly,
Renegade.
Yeah, one of the longer holds that we've seen so far this game for the side of Stainers, just kind of holding it here in gold. There's only a couple of entryways into this area, right? So as long as you have good defense on both sides, ball carrier can stay safe for longer. But Frosty flying in with the repulsor as the tip of the spear. The rest of Redeem Team going to come flying in. Grenade damage comes through, and this is kind of the danger of holding gold, is you're susceptible to taking lots of grenade damage. Every member on both teams in this game mode starting with 2 grenades, and both teams putting them to use here.
Gilkey has help over his shoulder. It's Carmea, and despite him going down, it's 4 down for Redeem Team. A big net positive win there for the Stainers, as they're going to roll that into oddball time. 30 and rolling. Great milk run here. Start of round 3. A crucial round 3, Eli, and a best of 3. This really sets you up for a series win. This could not be more consequential here as Gilkey lands the double kill, and he's going to earn some more oddball time.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Gilkey has to be the most underrated sniper in the game. He just hits crazy shots anytime I've ever watched him play. It's absolutely insane. He also posts some of the most insane Twitter clips I've ever seen. I mean, this guy just... If I'm going to pick someone to grab the shock rifle on my team, it's probably going to be Gilkey.
Yeah, sneaky. Top 5 sniper you could definitely make the case for, as we've seen Gilkey do it more often than not online or on LAN, as Carmea stops another one of those rotations. It looks like Druck wanted to take it to the side of elevator where Gilkey lies, but instead Carmea shuts it down and has 60 seconds now. A great response after a round 2 win from Redeem Team. The Stainers are running away with it a little bit, up by a full minute.
Yeah, this is definitely what you want to see on the side of Stainers. I mean, a lot of people would expect Redeem Team to be the favorite to win the tournament, but right now the teamwork, look at the movement out of Carmea though. This little, wow, he's
Eli.
These cracked kids, man.
I'm seeing into the future, and I'm already hearing and seeing the oohs and ahs from the main stage crowd when they see some of these players not lock down that final shot. It is going to be so intriguing to see these 1v1s with the DMR Bandit rifle as Carmea looks to bounce back after that sequence. Has the double, lands the triple with the use of the grapple melee. And that's going to, again, open up positioning on the map for the Stainers to rotate to a spot where they feel free and comfortable. 80 seconds and rolling now. Stainers looking to go up 1-0.
That was off screen, but Gilkey just made the sickest play. He had the peek strafe out of the Mangler door to kill the player bottom mid, and then sticks Frosty right after, tapping buttons, getting the perfect on soul snipe. Stainers, it's all Stainers this round.
Tapping buttons before this moment, Eli, was -8. We said how difficult of a kill he was. Now he's finding kills for his own, sitting at only -4, and that's going to be enough. That difference, that little spree, that run there from tapping buttons was a run from the entirety of his squad as they look dominant there in round 3 and go up 1-0 in the series.
Wow, Carmea stepping it up, 37 kills to his name, and I'm thinking about it now, Hunter. The Bandit meta is really going to be favorable for the movement kids, right? Because now that the Bandit's harder to hit your shots, if you have a better strafe, it's a huge advantage, right? Because in those close quarter situations, if you can just make that guy miss his last shot or have trouble landing that headshot, it's a huge advantage. So I think we're going to see the rise in the importance of your strafe, and a player like Carmea that makes himself a hard kill at all times, able to slay out with a 37 and 26 performance against some of the best shooters in the world.
That's a great point, Eli. Yeah, think about the G slide. Probably Carmea. If you think about the G slide in Halo, you probably think of Carmea first and foremost. And when you look back at the battle rifle, that player's absolute or one shot, pretty easy to maybe even potentially miss it first and then track and drag that battle rifle across the opponent as they G slide across your screen. Now with the Bandit single shot, you start missing, you start feeling a little anxious and antsy. It starts to kind of roll downhill for you. So absolutely, I think the movement tech is going to be even more crucial and important. And we talked about utilizing the sprint and slide strafe, I guess we'll call it, because that wasn't a thing in Season 1. You'd look stupid for sprinting in the middle of a gunfight or sliding in the middle of a gunfight previously. But now with the Bandit, I think that's a viable movement defense to someone who's not missing their shots.
Absolutely. So work on your strafe, guys. I know you're probably more worried about hitting your shots with the Bandit, but if you can make your opponent miss more shots, then that's another way to win a fight. So I think we're going to see more and more of that as these players get more comfortable in Season 5. But man, let's talk about Gilkey. These snipes were so clean, just applying so much pressure in both the rounds that he's able to get his hands on it, deleting a few players off the map. I think this is a double kill right here. That clean flick and then a no scope on Soul Snipe. Oh, it feels so good to hit those shots.
Yeah, on a team like this native red phase hybrid, I don't expect the montage pop-off moments to be in their favor. We see one there from Druck. We saw a little bit, but arguably more on the side of tapping buttons, Gilkey, Karmea, and Ryanoob. And my goodness, I don't expect, I can almost claim for sure that FaZe is not going to switch up after winning the Halo World Championship. But that team on your top right, this could be a team in HCS Season 3, and that's part of why I love watching today is get a little intel, get a little bit of heads up on what these teams might look like in HCS Season 3. I'd love to see this squad of 4 stick together.
Yeah, I mean, they've got all the makings of like a fantastic team, in my opinion. I mean, I'm not really sure what's going on with the rest of Native White, but I mean, no matter what roster Tapping finds himself on, he's going to be a threat, especially in this meta. He was a Halo 5 standout as well with the pistol, so it doesn't surprise me that he's even more of a standout here with the Bandit and Halo Infinite. Look at that movement out of Karmea. I don't even know what sequence of buttons he's pressing exactly to make his Spartan move like that, but man, he looks like a tough kill.
Yeah, Renegade there, using that crowd strafe that you had previously pointed out to his advantage. Great heads-up play here from Karmea. And that sealed the round. That was just about it. After only 3 seconds from the Redeem team, they had no more redeeming left as they weren't able to put, I believe, another second on the board. As they go down pretty handily 0-1 in the series. And now, again, Eli, in a best-of-3, have to win on Slayer Streets or they're going to the lower bracket.
Yeah, this one could go either way, in my opinion. I know we've got some more standout players on paper for a Redeem team, but the teamwork looking pretty solid for Stainer so far today. I think one thing we'll notice, though, even though Frosty had a good game in Game 1, he still wasn't like Frosty at full capacity. I think if we see Frosty hit his final form, he can really take over this series and bring him back.
I was just thinking the same thing, Eli. For Frosty to almost drop 40 kills and, again, not look like the world champion Frosty we saw the last couple weeks. My God, what does it look like if he finds more? As we hop on board here with Renegade, he's got more to work with in the sandbox. Rocket Stalker combination. Karmea going to be a fairly easy cleanup. And I like how Renegade here doesn't utilize any more of those resources, those power weapons in his hands. Instead, calls out to his teammate for the easy cleanup.
Yeah, sensing the pressure, wants to go ahead and burn that rocket, though. Heads up play there, even though he doesn't get a kill for it, and arguably that rocket didn't have a great chance to get a kill anyways. You know, just burning it so the other team doesn't have it, definitely important in situations like that.
Hopping on board now with Frosty, looking to push up through the shotgun side of the map. Uses some close range combat to take down Ryanoob. Frosty with those 2 spiker grenades. Looks like he should have a chance to take down Tapping Buttons. Tapping Buttons once again is a very pesky, difficult kill to take down. Frosty with just about everybody on the Stainer's roster coming into his point of view here along the cafe side, elects to instead flank
Oh my God,
the right side through mid. And how does he stay alive through that? Can't believe Tapping Buttons wasn't able to clean him up.
Starting to see Frosty heat up a little bit. I mean, to survive that engagement is absolutely insane. He was dealing lots of damage, using clean movement, trusting his teammates to show up, fully disengaging. He's just so aware of his limits, right? Just how long can you survive in the fight before you have to get out. Also chooses the most effective and fastest escape option when it's time to do so. And now he's rotating to try to get positioning to secure his team these rockets.
Frosty staying alive here for continuous minute plus. That's a big win condition here on Slayer. Playing your life. Frosty pushing through the back of Tram, has no opponents for now, has a stalker to work with, sends that shotgun back to the respawn. 60 seconds, that'll be back up, and Frosty with 60 seconds of unabated use of the stalker rifle could go on more than just a killing spree.
Yeah, he's been alive for quite a while. Remember, this is the same life that he was slipping and sliding all over the A tower. Finds his way all the way on the other side of the map with a power weapon, no surprise. Teammate Renegade able to get the rockets once again. And so far, with a 6-kill lead and dominance of the sandbox, this is looking like a good comeback game for Redeem Team.
Renegade with those rockets on his shoulder once again takes down Karmea, who's having a pretty tough go in this game too, and it's 2 for Renegade as he wins that piv on Gilkey.
Gilkey had the advantage in that spot. I think he had first shot, but it's just showing the Bandit rifle is not easy to use even for these top players. We're going to definitely see more shots missed this season than we had in previous. And a player like Renegade might have just got a little bit more dangerous.
I think the mental is going to be so important in that discussion, Eli, to see the reversals and to get reversaled on. That's gonna affect players mentally more than we ever saw in season 1 and 2, because you can't really see as many reversals with the battle rifle. Once you get that first shot advantage, it's kind of over and done, but not with the DMR. As we see Karmea down to low shields, looking to stay alive, gets the cross shot, like from Renegade, as he takes him down. Frosty with that Sentinel beam, looking to cook the competition. Trades out with tapping buttons. Renegade goes down, and this is going to open up the door for Stainers. Despite Karmea, Ryanoob, and Ryanoob not having quite as good of a game too, they are right back in it, down 6, but they got to keep it close.
Yeah, so far Redeem Team done a pretty good job to trade out, even when Stainers are getting the kills. Now just a 6-point lead though. They've cut it down a little bit. It's pretty easy to trade out kills on this map in general, so wow, we're gonna want to see more plays like that. Did he just do the Walshy special insta-splode through the window and turn it into a triple, maybe an overkill?
Oh, he knows they're spawning here too. He senses Karmea, but he doesn't get the overkill. An assist instead. What a buzzkill. But it's a buzzsaw performance here from Redeem Team as they're up 10.
Wow, we called it. Renegade and Frosty leading the charge 11 and 10 in this game. Seems like they've woken up. Maybe that game 1 loss pissed them off a little bit. And that nade from Ryanoob, I love those nades. Those are the nerdy nades I go for as much as possible, banking it off the high side, making it land on the B rail to the player before he even saw him. So great play from Ryanoob, but it's still the collapse on the side of Redeem Team. That's now a 14-kill lead for them.
Yeah, that might have been a great nade from Ryanoob, but it's a great team performance. A bounce back here in game 2 as Redeem Team have built themselves a steady lead, 41-27 here, looking to put the finishing touches on game 2.
Wow, look at that just efficiency from Renegade. Instead of shooting the first player twice with the shotgun, just shoots them both once, gets them both to no shields instantly. Trust the team will clean it up. Instantly crossing on the map, understanding of the spawn system. He wants to apply pressure to these spawners right away. And the way Renegade and Frosty are playing, I don't think Stainers could possibly come back in this. The pressure is just too strong from Redeem.
Yeah, Renegade's almost been playing like a perfect style of keep away, whether he's got the Stalker, the Shoddy, the Rockets. This Redeem Team roster seems to trust him the most with those power weapons in his hand. It's for good reason. It's because he never goes down, and I shouldn't say never goes down, but if he does, he makes sure he doesn't give it away for free, or make sure he goes down next to a teammate who then can recollect something like the Stalker or the Rocket. It's just been an absolute masterclass here from Renegade in game 2.
Yeah, these last couple of kills just going to be a formality. This game is basically already won by Redeem Team. Now just 1 to go. And if you're on the side of Stainers, you're already thinking about game 3. I mean, they had a good objective round 1. I had to take another look at the series layout to see what this next game is, but it seems like Frosty and Renegade have woken up, and that's kind of scary.
Yeah, this looked like it almost looked like the tale of 2 tapes, Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, as we saw a completely different Redeem Team in that game 2. I should say they looked pretty strong in a slaying performance in game 1, but they didn't have that objective efficiency. I think going into game 3, Solitude was that King of the Hill, or I didn't see if it was Strongholds. It's going to be important to rotate and cycle on this map, to have control of that C tower. And we talked about FaZe's performance from the back side of the map, the A side of the map. Does that stick with these newcomers Druck and Soul Snipe on the roster? Do they have that same efficiency? Going to be something to keep an eye out here in game 3.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, taking a look at some of these replays here, it's going to be mostly this insta-splode from Renegade. He shoots it through the wall, grabs the rockets, predicts or hears a call out. Yeah, probably a call out. The player was weak. Predicting the PD spawn just based on his teammates positioning behind him. Karmea jumping forward enough to almost get taken down, but not taking the full rocket damage. Looked like a pretty close call there. But I want to talk about this game type real quick. So when we were casting the World Championship just a few weeks ago, Hunter, we saw probably the most pristine gameplay on this game type we have ever and may ever see between FaZe and Optic. When FaZe beat Optic 250 to like 20, and it was due to perfect spawn control. They had them in a trip cap and just let them spawn blue 4 times in a row. It ended up being maybe a 4 or 5 minute game because the control was that strong for FaZe. But now with Druck and Soul Snipe, will they be able to replicate that? That's the question.
Will they click? Will they stick? That's the question. Will that chemistry form on the fly? You got 2 duos who are used to playing with each other, and you could argue the same for the Stainers, Karmea and Ryanoop, and Gilkey and tapping buttons. On the side for Redeem Team, it's Soul Snipe and Druck and Frosty and Renegade. So this lobby's absolutely built around the duos. Who can find that teamwork? Who can find that team of 4 first as Druck finds the 5 perfect shots?
So important that he got that kill there, because that's going to secure A. If he were to lose that piv, guarantees that Stainers were able to get control of A. There's nobody else there. It was a completely isolated fight. Because he wins that piv, he's awarded A. Now his team has a lot better chance to start scoring in the early game here.
Karmea bouncing back here in game 3, but it's 3 going down, 4 going down for the Stainers, and talk about a trip cap potential, talk about spawn control. This is what Redeem Team is looking to do, is they'll gain control of B. C should go their way as well, and we have a trip cap, a lead at the beginning for Stainers, but this one looks like it could build and grow for the Redeem Team.
Yeah, not only that, but Renegade, you saw the way he stood still there. He's holding that specific spot to force the spawners into blue. These players have learned the spawn system so well. There's just certain spots that you control like a whole quadrant of the map and block the spawns on that side. And he wants to replicate what they did at Worlds. He's probably saying, force them spawn blue, let's leave blue open, because that was the plan for FaZe.
And look at the communication. Somebody had to let Soul Snipe know that Ryanoop was trickling his way towards the cafe, wanted a latte instead, got a Hail Mary grenade. As Soul Snipe will ultimately go down, but not after a solid bit of control for Redeem Team. They regain the lead, but it's Stainers regaining control of B and C, or excuse me, A and B. B thought it might be a little bit more highly contested, but no, it's going to go to Redeem Team, and they're going to continue the scoring.
Yeah, I think so far Redeem have been doing a better job playing the spawn control game, but Stainers playing great out of disadvantage in a lot of these positions, able to still secure points when arguably they're at a difficult position to do so. Just trading B here is going to waste a little bit more of Redeem Team's time, but Frosty said, you know what, you guys can have B. I'll just take A. Going to go in and try to finish this kill, grab the thrust, and probably going to rotate back and finish capping A here.
Oh, I love Frosty's recognition of, it looks like Druck and Renegade in B. Knows that he doesn't need to drop into B and overwhelm that location with 3 players that can all get hit by grenades simultaneously. Instead, trickles out towards the A side of the map. You've got Soul Snipe over here on the C side, and it's that pinch potential setting up here for Redeem Team.
I actually misspoke. Frosty decided to leave A open. He had the opportunity to take it, but thought the spawn control to let the other team spawn there was more important in that moment, so he just elected to leave altogether. And that did lead to about a 30-point swing, but Stainers trying to answer back with a couple caps of their own here.
Karmea with the snipe, down to low shields, needs to stay alive. His team down by 30 seconds, but with control of A, B, and C, they could come right back in it. And Karmea comes right back to that gunfight with Frosty. Frosty, meanwhile, was preoccupied with Gilkey. Karmea takes advantage of that recognition, and look, he's now got a rotation towards that A side of the map. The no-scope lands into Renegade's chest, and the Stainers have put together a ferocious comeback. Control of A, B, and C, and now the lead.
And now they're forcing the blue spawns onto Redeem Team. So Karmea aware of it, but the members of Redeem Team move a little bit too fast. He's not going to get that spawn kill snipe that he was looking for. Tries to get Renegade in the back, but Renegade quickly cutting his strafes, make it a little bit harder to hit. And Karmea looking to get some value out of the sniper, but wow, Redeem Team just immediately recognizes his next move and shut him down right away.
Yeah, once Frosty saw Karmea wasn't towards that window side of the map, I think they predicted the push to the top of A ledge. Great recognition, game sense, and communication there from Redeem Team as they take down Karmea. Druck on the C side of the map looking to secure it. He's got Ryanoop to worry about, but Frosty's really the one to worry about in this lobby with control of the camo. I don't sense anyone has an idea where he is. Don't see any of those chase grenades or intel grenades going out close to his feet as he's able to take down Ryanoop freely.
In my opinion, camo is strongest on this map than any other map because there's so many different like jumps and tricky ways you can get in and out of different areas. But good job from Stainers to take him down. But yeah, go ahead.
the color scheme. Because this map is entirely gray, I don't know, maybe that plays into the camo, right? Because on maps like Live Fire, you can move in between different colors, and they kind of glisten a little bit on your first-person POV. With all gray, I don't know, maybe that affects the camo a little bit. Maybe a little bit of a reach from me, but it's the off-season. We should have these kind of conversations.
Yeah, right. No, I think you're right. I mean, the human eye is a very complicated organ. It's going to see things differently based on different background colors, so it's kind of the reason why people choose different enemy colors too, right? Like everyone's eye is a bit unique. How it's going to stand out against different backgrounds is an interesting consideration, but camo, I think it's mostly just the layout of this map and how easy it is to hop around and get to different tricky spots quickly that I think makes camo so powerful on this map.
After a strong surge from the Stainers, it's Redeem Team coming right back with a trip cap of their own, maintaining it after the double kill from Soul Snipe. Druck takes down Ryanoob, and Karmea, last player alive. He's going to go down shortly after, and that is going to retain this trip cap for Redeem Team. They're going to come right back and regain the lead.
Yeah, Ryanoob, though, getting a split spawn because Renegade maybe pushed forward a little bit too fast. Didn't recognize he opened up the spawn at the snipe area. He's going to find a double kill and a cap off of the point. Gilkey finding a third kill, and Stainer's really not getting punished that hard during that trip cap. They are able to flip it back into their control right away, and they're going to control the spawns for the next cycle.
Impressive there for the Stainers to stop the bleeding enough to where they're within striking distance to come right back in this game, especially with the use of this sniper rifle. Ryanoob with 5 shots left to work with. Switches to that DMR. Love how Ryanoob switches to the DMR. Doesn't go for the no-scope on a player. Low shields. Knows he can clean him up with the battle rifle, or the DMR. Ultimately goes down, though, with ammo and snipe as Renegade makes a huge play, taking down Gilkey with the perfect shots. 2v2.
Yeah, wow. I mean, that whole sequence was really interesting from Ryanoob. He saw the player was one shot, wanted to make sure he died, so he actually just rushed him before proccing the camo instead of maybe playing it a bit slower. Ends up dying with the camo, and I don't know, I'd argue that perhaps he could have taken his time and actually procced the camo, still killed that player, and got away with the camo, but I mean, it's hard to play against Renegade. This guy's going to find a way to kill you regardless, so I definitely defer to the veteran understanding of the game like Ryanoob has.
And a crucial Game 3. This one's been back and forth. Neither team has really found the separation. And even if they were able to find the separation in the terms of maybe 30 seconds on the scoreboard, it's always gone back to the team that was down. Let's see if that sticks as we approach the 200s. Ryanoob looking to approach the B side of the map. Has a battle with Renegade for it, and he's going to help. Despite going down, he's going to help his team secure B, but now they got to worry about A.
Love that grenade from Druck. It seemed like he knew exactly where that player was on the silo. Gonna use the double jump. It's a tech that if you don't know it yet, you should learn it. It's gonna make you a bit more slippery in that yard area, which is often hard to get out of. But Druck, one of the best movement players in the game. He's gonna have all of these double jumps online whenever he needs them. Camo is about to spawn here in the next couple seconds. And Druck's just being a nuisance here. He's dealing a lot of damage. Look at the movement too, the quick slide to the left, thrust to the right. It's gonna make himself a very difficult kill, but tapping buttons, finding the angle, very impressive.
Something else I noticed there, Eli, did Druck increase his sensitivity in the offseason? His reticle looked a little bit faster than what I'm used to watching him play with. Would love to actually ask him, because I know there's been a conversation on Twitter with the change from battle rifle to bandit rifle. A lot of players have discussed increasing that sensitivity, or maybe even lowering it, changing it nonetheless. As looks like 3 are going to go down for each team. A 1v1 right now between Frosty and Gilkey. Both teams vying for some map control before their teams spawn out. Both players looking to earn the most advantageous spawns, but Frosty going into B is going to have Karmea and Ryanoob to deal with immediately. They do a great job of handling him. 2 down, though, for the Stainers. A nice job by Redeem Team to maintain this numbers control, and they take 3 down now. Ryanoob last alive.
Yeah, we see that happen from time to time in this game type. Kind of a mosh pit, bottom middle, both teams jumping down, but Redeem Team coming out on top in that engagement. You have to think maybe Stainers could have played that a little bit slower to get control of the perimeter before they all drop down. But, oh man, you don't want the guy with snipe in his tag to have the snipe as he hits the sickest triple kill, spawn kill. He's looking for another one too, and the COD timing there. D-scopes just at the wrong time, but wow, huge electric play out of Soul Snipe.
Yeah, before Ryanoob could even hop into his first person POV, he was back to the respawn screen. Unbelievable spawn snipe there from Soul Snipe, and he's looking to bully Ryanoob once again. Chasing him. Look at that, holding forward with a glare in his eyes. Ultimately goes down. but it's not going to be enough for the Stainers as Redeem Team come back with a vengeance. Eli, this game was back and forth. Neither team really able to separate 20, 30 seconds, but in the end, it looked like a 70, 80 second win there for the Redeem Team.
Yeah, off the back of some incredible plays from both Druck and Soul Snipe, the boys from Native Red really showing up when it matters to finish the reverse sweep. And a best of 3 of reverse sweep doesn't sound as crazy, honestly, but I mean, still, after going down game 1, icing up and winning the next 2 straight to continue their run in the winners bracket. So important to do in a tournament like this. Frosty taking more of a support role that game, it seems, with 16 assists. Probably had a ton of damage as well, but just great plays overall from Redeem Team.
And that's kind of the exciting part of this tournament, right, Eli? You've got teams switching up, and within that, the players switching up the roles that we're most used to seeing them play with their official team of 4 in the HCS. So we saw previously, I think it was Sparty switching from that main Slayer role to a support role, and see a little bit of that from Frosty here as well as we take a look back at some of these replays. Eli, anything stick out to you?
I mean, right there, that perfect from Druck with the slide mid-battle. We're going to see more of that than we saw with the BRs. You know, with the BR, it made sense to just keep your tracking and shoot, but I'm just seeing these players make these sick, like, little movement plays, micro plays in the middle of their BR fights right there, hitting perfect shots on Gilkey through the slide. I mean, the players that have good right stick aim and didn't rely on left stick strafing from the BR, they're going to have a bit of an advantage in this meta.
Great point. As we see, this was the closeout right here. One Soul Snipe grabbed this snipe, peeled the wig off of Ryanoob within a nanosecond of him spawning. This is a replay we'd love to see back. First kill there on Gilkey, recognizing a weak capping button, only needs the body for them, and then lines up. Look at the lineup here. That reticle is lined up perfectly to where the Soul Snipe only needs to rely on the X-axis. Doesn't have to worry about any variation up or down because of that free fire, that reticle being lined up so perfectly there from Soul Snipe. I won him the game.
I remember once a tweet from Chance Monster Duncan. He said that reticle placement doesn't matter that much in Halo, but I would say that after that little clip right there, it kind of shows
everything.
reticle placement is everything. I mean, if you got to land, you got to keep your reticle head level. If somebody shows up on your screen, you don't want to have to move that stick too much. And Soul Snipe with the perfect head level snipe for the triple kill, very impressive. We're going to take a look at the bracket here. So Bandit's going to be going up against Alpha Esports in round 4. I think that's actually going on right now. We just watched this round 4, so we're actually going to be going on to round 5 here shortly. Redeem Team finding himself, I believe that's the winners semifinals, if I'm not mistaken. There may be one more round after that, but
I believe so. And now, Eli, that we're in round 5, I believe our best of 5s. Yep. Have a best of 3. Sorry, I'm not meaning to react like that.
Finals.
I should be more positive. We have one more round 3 we have one more best of 3, and then after that will be all best of 5s. And kind of at that point in the tournament where I'm looking forward to the best of 5s. I think these teams are close enough to where they need a 5-game series to really find the ultimate winner. But we're gonna have one more best of 3. Stainers moving on against Redeem Team. And we're going to take a quick break. We're going to let this bracket fill out. We're going to take an eye on the best possible round 5 matchup and then jump on board with that when we return.
got that dog. Turn me up, turn me up. I got that dog. Ante up, ante up. I got that dog. Can't accept the loss, I'm hard-headed. There's a little bit of madness to my method. Many falling off that fine line that I'm treading. I risk anything to be great, and I'm not letting nobody rob me of my victory. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be. When by any means, only thing that makes sense to me, I can make nice or make history. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up, big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. I take on anyone, I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark, I could rip your squad apart. I got that dog in me, so what's up? Yeah, 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 so what's up? I told them move over, enough of that mediocre. I've been the man since cruising around in the stroller. I got ice in my veins like a cut in Minnesota. Why not show you how I'm built? Come a little closer, ayy. Lot of heart, been smart, aura gotta glow. We can restart, give head start, still get the same result. I'm about mine, don't you get it confused. I'ma win again, yeah, that's all that I do. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up, big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. Ante up, I take on anyone, I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark, I could rip your squad apart. I got that dog in me, so what's up? Yeah, 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 so what's up? They don't get it. I'm different. I'm the type to break through the doors, tear down the walls, start up a war. They don't get it. They don't get it. It ain't clicking. I know you follow me, think that you might.
better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settle, don't play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time.
Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Reversal. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy halfway to victory. Double kill. Team score. Killing spree.
kill. Perfect. Reversal. Double kill. Perfect. Snipe.
Enemy has the ball. Ball drop. Enemy has the ball.
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Reversal. Double kill. Double kill.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Killing spree. Killing spree.
That's right. Oh, okay. I'm moving to
Double kill.
come in. I got that.
Killing spree. Versal. Double kill. Double kill.
Okay. Okay. Oh, I gotta
Three.
Yeah, top gold, jumping on me. Is
Window, windows, upstairs, 2-shot, and top gold.
Yeah, top yellow, top yellow. as
Windows
well.
one. Top yellow.
I got
kills
one.
Me.
I'm gonna
He
die
fell
that
down.
yard.
That's loose, upstairs dead.
One in yard
Driveway
with
going to
rust.
yard.
Yeah, driveway. Two driveway.
You guys-
Two.
yeah,
Two.
yeah.
I'm going top. I'm gonna shove him.
He's just sitting top driveway.
Okay.
I'm sitting flower door, okay?
Come on, blue. Leave him there.
Yo,
20
transfer.
times.
One.
I hear that. I'm going hotel.
Kill
One is
him.
a-
One shot S1. Yo, glass is weak as fuck for you, okay?
I killed
And
S1.
Silo and B, one shot, Roach. One shot silo, okay?
Yeah, one shot. One shot top snipe. One shot top snipe.
silo.
One was one shot top snipe.
Rust is down U-turn.
This full shot. We're going for snipe. We're
One
killing
behind you,
snipe.
okay? Careful. Or Joey.
Okay.
I heard that. I got that guy.
Nice for
Grab
sure.
snipe time.
I can get
One
this
blue
beat.
window.
Yo, top yellow. Top yellow. Top
one
yellow.
shot.
One shot. Strikey in the yard.
Soda,
one shot.
One shot soda.
I'm looking,
He's still
one.
one. He soda the LR. Soda the LR.
LR, Roach.
One shot top blue.
LR.
One shot in blue. One shot in blue.
LR.
Nice, good shit.
Still on me?
Did you kill him? I'm
In
coming,
flowers,
I'm
in
coming.
flowers.
Yeah, dead.
Nice. Go back to yard, Donnie.
Yeah, I'm here.
Strikey's one shot and Leo's one shot.
One more guy yard.
One shot dip.
Give it up.
One was one shot dip.
He's going. He has thrust, grabbing it right
Good shit,
now.
Tyler.
He's going to tram. He's going to tram. There's another guy.
I spawned tram. I spawned loop. I
Down
spawned loop. I
driveway.
spawned
Down
loop.
driveway. I think.
Alright, I'm
Down
looking,
driveway.
Nice tie.
I'm looking.
Okay.
Looking.
Wait,
Looking.
blue truck?
Buy me snipe. Buy me a snipe.
On me, dip. One shot
I'm
dip.
looking,
I'm coming.
One
I'm
shot
coming.
in
I'm
blue
coming.
truck. One shot blue truck. He's still.
blue truck
He's
still?
he's bottom dead. Dead.
Dead. One more blue ramp.
This
Blue
guy
ramp.
blue ramp. Yep. Hotel.
Three dead.
Nice. Snipe down.
20 chance. 20 chance. 20 chance.
I'll play for it.
This guy loop.
Camo's up in one. Camo's up in
Camel's
one.
up. Yeah, that's you, Donnie.
Yo, post stairs on me. Lure. He's one shot.
Nice flowers, I think, guys.
LR.
Two
Got
more. Two on me.
Two.
Blue
Hey,
ramp.
guys, full shield.
Blue ramp.
One shot. Watch your seat.
He's next to you, Donnie.
All right, yo, listen. Bottom right now. Blue truck.
Nice.
They
Just
both
keep
see you.
finessing.
One is
Finesse
gonna
for
be
a
C.
little
One's gonna
bit.
be C.
I see you guys weak.
Yeah. He's on the rock. You can probably shoot him, Donnie.
Blue truck.
Yeah,
Blue
this
truck.
guy-
One shot on me. Two shot.
Hotel dead.
This guy. This
Captain
one going to tell mid.
Yo, loop on me weak.
I hear that.
Here.
I'm dropping.
Top mid weak.
Dead. Bottom
MB
in.
on me.
He's still on Salo. Salo one shot.
You're fucking terrible.
Nice. Let's fucking go.
Oh my god. I don't even know. I got hyped. Shit. I didn't even shit on the guy.
I can't accept the loss, I'm hard-headed. There's a little bit of madness to my method. Many falling off that fine line that I'm treading. I risk anything to be great, and I'm not letting nobody rob me of my victory. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be. When by any means, only thing that makes sense to me, I can make nice or make history. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up, big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. Ante up. I take on anyone, I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad apart. I got that dog in me, so what's up? Yeah. So what's up? I told her move over. Enough of that mediocre. I've been the man since cruising around in the stroller. I got ice in my veins like a cut in Minnesota. Why not show you how I'm built? Come a little closer. Ayy, lot of heart, been smart. Aura got a glow. We can restart, give head start, still get the same result. I'm about mine. Don't you get it confused? I'ma win again. Yeah, that's all that I do. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up. Big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. Ante up. I take on anyone, I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad up. I got that dog in me, so what's up? Yeah. So what's up? They don't get it. I'm different. I'm the type to break through the doors, tear down the walls, start up a war. They don't get it. It ain't clear. I know you follow me, think that you might, but you never seen a bitch like me. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up. Big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. Ante up. I take on anyone, I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad apart. I got that dog in me, so what's up? Yeah. So what's up?
Good afternoon, gamers, and welcome back to LVT Halo's coverage of the Cloud9 5K Open. Coming up next, we got Sniping Lies versus Sleepers, two teams that you can't sleep on because they're two up-and-coming teams. These are teams that feature the free-for-all world champion, Eli. We got to witness that just a couple weeks ago. It's the last shot, finding his way to first place in the free-for-all finals, and now finding his way towards a few opportunities in the 4v4 scene as he's found himself on a really nice up-and-coming roster here with Lies.
Yeah, love to watch this guy play. I mean, we actually saw him first in the 4v4 scene before he popped off and won the World Championship FFA, so props to him. $10,000 richer, and he's showing why. I mean, despite going down there, he hit a few nice body shots that were pretty tough to hit. Fortunately, his teammates able to clean up some kills, but they're going to want to take down Sirion, who has the sniper, if they want to push up here.
Sirion down to low shield, makes out with that last shot sniper rifle that he took from that player. Last shot pushes right back up to that location. That's maybe a little too predictable, I would argue. You have to imagine Sirion expects last shot to come back, looking for the last 5 shots in the snipe. Instead, Sirion uses 2 to take down 2.
Yeah, great plays out of this player so far. We haven't seen him too much. I'm kind of curious about the rest of the players on Sleepers. So we got Bullseye going under SYA. I think that stands for Sicker Than Your Average, a bit of a throwback for any Halo 3, Halo Reach kids that are still around. But they're also teamed with Ice Kid, who's been a demon in the playlist for quite a while. Both these rosters full of lots of young talent.
Yeah, this is, again, a series that you can't sleep on. You might not recognize some of the names, but you might just get to know them here in the HCS offseason, as we expect a multitude of players in this lobby to make more of a name for themselves throughout the season, as we see Ice Kid take down last shot with the hands. 2 down on each side of the map. We've seen more pressure from Lies, Eli. We see Kid Nasty land a nasty headshot there on Glitchy, and it looks like that pressure is going to materialize into a potential pull right here.
Yeah, but these two are here a bit early. They got to buy some time for Sylvanic and last shot to show up as well, which looks like they're doing. 2 more kills. They're going to have to finish 1 more, I think, to pull this, and they do exactly that. And not only are they pulling it this way, but they're going to force the spawners into the courtyard. So members, the rest of the players that are not running the flag are going to apply as much pressure to them and make sure they don't overextend to the other side.
Kid Nasty with the use of that assault rifle. It's a lot of damage out, but gets a little damage down on himself just as those shields are starting to trickle back up. It's the last shot with the overkill. Killtacular with the... Oh my god, if he landed that 3rd shot with the DMR, would have secured the Killtacular. But we've been looking for a couple of moments for last shot to show us why we're talking him up so much. Didn't take him long.
Absolutely. Not only was it an overkill, but it was while his teammates were capping the flag. Just shows how well they're applying pressure to the spawners. Don't even give the other team a chance to overextend and stop the flag. I doubt that flag player even took 1 single tick of damage on his way back to the flag, and they've got another flag out. They're about to cap a 2nd one here.
It took a little while for the score to materialize, but we do have a 1-0 lead now for Lies. Let on the back of that nasty overkill from last shot, but now it's Sirion. Looking for a little bit of a delayed counter cap here, and if he gets this through the long haul, he's not Facty with the back of the headshot, takes him down. Oh my god, what an incredible shot there. Just as it looked like Sirion was gonna clear a potential tie 1-1, Facty takes his space.
So clutch to hit that shot in that moment. That was probably the only opportunity to stop the flag short in that moment, but they're still able to take him down, and now they're progressing the flag all the way through the long haul. Once you get past the other side, it's really hard to stop the other team, so I think this is about to tie it up 1-1.
Yeah, you clear the long haul. More often than not, you clear the score, as we do in fact see that 1-1 tie. Both of these two teams now going to scurry their way back to the mid-map. And despite Lies having the pressure, Eli, it's now Sirion and the rest of Sleepers who have the pressure on the Lies side of the map. A Hail Mary goes down, cutting down a member of Lies. Looks like Sylvanic. Great chase and predict nade, you can almost argue there, from Sirion as he lands it cross map. Looking to land some cross map snipes now as he lets out a couple defensive grenades. Has Glitchy there to help as well, but he's got to watch out for the last shot. Pushing up down the backside of the long haul. Eventually goes down after the double kill there from Bullseye.
Very impressive stuff out of Sleepers. This amount of control they've gotten is off the backs of just having good snipe control, but the problem is the last member alive, Kid Nasty, able to stop them short before they pull the flag, but a great stick out of Bullseye. He's been absolutely a force so far this game. 9 kills, 8 deaths as well, but he's been a big part of the reason to keep their team in this so far.
Yeah, wonderful sequence here, and he's turned it into a killing spree, a 1v1 with Sylvonic, and he goes down, but takes Sylvonic down enough to where it's going to allow for Sirion to easily clean him up. Looking for another cleanup here on Kid Nasty, as he expects the chase, gets a couple grenades out from the left and right side before finishing off Kid Nasty. But now before the last shot takes him down, now looking to push up. Rockets and Overshield are up. Bullseye has the edge on it, but he's the last player alive, so I anticipate Lies should get Overshield for free, but a great last Spartan standing play here from Bullseye to not only get the Rockets, but to take down one. That could have been pressure and power weapons through the Green Hall. Instead, it's Bullseye continuing his spree, taking down Facty too.
It's been nothing but sleepers the past couple minutes. They've got so many slays, but honestly not much to show for it. You'd have to think with how many times they've got the kills on this side of the map, they should have gotten a flagpole by now, but so far the defense just been too strong from Lies, somehow able to stop the last player from getting the flag, and now it's Lies pushing up. I would argue the objective efficiency definitely on the side of Lies, just based on the eye test so far.
And it looks like the game, if I do some quick math, about even. Maybe a 2 slay advantage for Lies, so you're right. Some objective efficiency on display here. Looking to see some damage efficiency here, as we've seen a couple players not able to land the last shot. And my goodness, what a well-timed time push from the last shot. And what a great time for him to have that as his gamer tag, as it really does come down to the last shot now to switch to that Bandit rifle.
Couldn't have said it better myself. And at the 6-minute mark, we see a couple new snipers come into play. I think the next set of snipers could be what either of these teams need to finally get some real control. It seems like lots of slays are going in on both sides of the map, but neither team has had that clean 3 dead that you need. You usually need 3 dead at the same time if you're going to get a flag cap, and you need to be on the other side already, and it's been a while since either team had that.
Sleepers have the long haul side, it looks like, but Lies have the sword side.
Ooh, nice.
He's got to give. We've already eclipsed the halfway mark. Nice double there from Sylvonic. Feels like this one, it's not necessarily being played at a feverish pace, Eli, but a little surprised to see we're already halfway through, already at the 5-minute mark. We're approaching endgame quickly.
Yeah, crazy plays out of Ice Kid there, staying alive using the repulse and the sniper, keeping himself alive as long as possible. Lands a body shot before he goes down, but like you said, neither team really kind of getting significant control thus far. It's been back and forth slays across the board, even in the slays department, but I feel like Sleepers had some opportunities to pull the flag earlier. They just didn't elect to do so, and I wonder if that's going to come back to bite them here.
Lies still with that +2 discrepancy. Glitchy, another last player alive moment there for the Sleepers with Rockets, where it looked like they might have gotten both out of the 2, but instead it's Lies and Facty left to use 1 remaining, as they're going to take advantage of that to take down Sirion and get that flag through the long haul. That rocket sequence taking down all 4 for Sleepers was huge, and it's going to put Lies up 1.
Look at that, just 1 opening and they get the flag pulled and all the way to the other side. You can definitely see more organization out of this Lies roster. They do probably have more experience together. I think Glitchy and Sirion have teamed together before, but Bullseye and Ice Kid, I believe, new to their roster. Meanwhile, Lies played together quite a lot last season. It's the last shot, the newest addition to the roster, and he's proven why he's a world champion so far this game.
Glitchy, proven why he's an up-and-coming player to keep an eye on. Lands a nice double kill through the long haul, allows the rest of his Sleeper squad to push through, but Facty and Sylvonic do a great job. Sylvonic was the bait. Ice Kid and Sirion took it. That allows Facty to get that double kill. Huge opening break kills here to allow them on to the Sleeper side of the map. And Eli, at this stage in the game with this lead, if they can just maintain presence in the back of the Sleeper base like a thorn in the side, they should have this game. 3 to go.
Yeah, they got the clean 3 dead that I talked about. It's so necessary, but the next step is to stop the spawners from cutting you off. Looks like Lies unable to do so. This flag's probably going to get returned here, but still trying to maintain pressure at the very least. They don't want to let Sleepers get into their base and get a pull. 3 minutes on the clock, and you start to think about, you know, maybe we can just play defense the rest of the game and win the game that way.
Ooh, Ice Kid had the shot lined up on last shot, but last shot is going to pick up that sniper rifle.
Nice.
And end up taking down Ice Kid with it. Wow, what a fork in the road and a cause and effect of missing that shot from Ice Kid.
Wow.
His last shot makes him pay for it. Pushes up now, has a hand on this third potential final flag, and he land a couple no scopes. He does. You say it so confidently as a caster because last shot always has a chance to hit that shot.
Wow, and before he hits that shot, I just want to highlight the fact that he could have gone for a kill on a player in the Walshy area, trusted his teammate to get it, and what he did was he curb slid into the Needler pit, and he did that intentionally to force the spawn on the court side. If he didn't hit the curb slide, I don't think he would have been there in time to block that spawn. So huge awareness out of last shot, not only to control the spawns, but also then hit the no scope on the player, trying to kill his flag player. I mean, excellent stuff all around on the side of Sniping Lies.
Yeah, and last shot went -2 in that game, but it doesn't matter in the sense that all of his kills felt so impactful. It felt so right time, right place. A couple perfects along the way will help as well, but last shot really had his fingerprints on every single one of these flag runs.
A little bit further back. Yeah, right here, right here. So right here, he hits this slide just as the players are about to come up on respawn. As soon as he gets over there, he was there just in time to force Bullseye to spawn in the court. And then he hits him with the no scope right after. So he manipulated his spawn and then killed him right afterwards. I mean, that's effective Halo. Flag Guy's already through long haul and has no chance to die, all off the back of great spawn awareness and positioning out of last shot.
Last shot looking like next up, as we've seen him put together some incredible performances on LAN in the free-for-alls, and now starting to pull it together in the 4v4s as this team is up 1-0 in this series, needing a recharge Slayer to continue on in the lower bracket. And I gotta imagine shock rifle going to be important. You're gonna see a lot of camo usage as well, and a lot of cycling around the map, a lot of high ground control as well. So look for the players to anchor the glass and A side of the map, and all the while you'll have guys like It's the Last Shot, and even guys like Ice Kid, Kid Nasty. There are so many players in this lobby. I know we're really hyper focusing on It's the Last Shot, but there's really no one that you can sleep on here in this lobby.
Absolutely not. I mean, recharge Slayer, I think this is the Slayer that demands the most coordination and teamwork. Like you said, there's a few very important items to play for. We got the camouflage, we got the shock rifle. Don't forget about the plasma pistol and the needler. You know, we've seen some needler use today. Also the repulsor here, you got to go out of your way to get it, but it's worth it in my opinion. Repulsor currently the best equipment in the game, just has so much utility. You can use it in, it feels like 100 different ways to win a fight or get an advantage. So gonna look to see which of these teams controls the sandbox a bit better and also holds a good positioning around the map to make the other team's life a bit more difficult.
All right, here we go. Game 2, recharge Slayer hopping on board here with Glitchy, unabated to the camo. Gonna get that for free without even a single shot going into the back of his suit. Thought maybe we'd see some kind of contention there. Instead, Glitchy gets it for free. Takes down one fairly easily, but it's a 3-1, and it's a 3-1 lead here for Glitchy, looking to build on it. Sirion with the use of that shock rifle is going to make sure that the momentum continues to roll. Double kill, triple potential. He goes down nonetheless, as Sleepers have Lies in a little bit of a blender off the rip.
Yeah, and I think he was debating on which way he wanted to move right there, thinking of which spawn point would be better to force the other team. Elected to go to A to split the spawners into gold, but gets taken down. Last shot though, he's going to push into gold to try to form a pinch. Sees his teammates on the other side, wants to kind of get into this position so that he can help put down some cover fire. And now he's pushing straight into A without hesitating. The collapse is coming in, and they're going to open the spawn on glass and long haul here.
Oh my goodness, Eli, I love Last Shot's positioning there. His goal was to just get a couple shots down and then allow Sylvonic through the distraction. You saw that player, 4 Sleepers, eyes locked in on the gold side of the map on the last shot. That allowed Sylvonic to really easily creep through the tower side. And it does another very good example of it right there. The back smack, bait and switch. Going to see why Last Shot is one of the most exciting up-and-coming players to watch, as he's got the fundamentals to boot.
Yeah, I mean, everything about that play was fantastic. The grapple to C plat, letting the rest of the enemy team spawn glass and long haul. He was aware of it, ready to stop it. Use his teammate very wisely in the corner of C plat. And so far, he's done just about everything right as far as I can tell.
A 7-1 start here for Sleepers, but now it's just a 1-kill game. Great resolve from the side of Lies to get back in this game. Sylvonic sitting at 5-2. He's the top performer in the lobby so far. Now Sirion has some shots into the side of Facty. Facty didn't seem aware of it. A back smack going to go down for Sirion. A potential triple kill here on the Needle side as he gets it on Kid Nasty. That player spawns an A as well. Despite that, despite Kid Nasty going down at Needles, still had Facty spawn over on the A side. They're eventually going to get him down though.
Yeah, he spawned there because members of Sleepers were sitting in both glass and C-plat. The game doesn't really have many options to choose from if all the other 3 corners of the map are currently occupied by the other team. It's going to push that spawn all the way into the corner despite his teammates dying right next to him, but it turns out to be in his favor in that moment, able to finish off the player after getting the triple kill. But wow, great shots out of last shot to kill that player. Looked like the collapse was about to come in from Sleepers, but even just getting 1 kill in disadvantage is going to slow that push down and give your team the opportunity to push back.
Lies have done well to keep it a 1 possession, 4 now 3 kill game after the trade. 2 down for Sleepers. The numbers advantage here for Lies might open up an opportunity for them to take the map control they're looking for here, as we see Bullseye over on the gold side of the map during the high ground, landing the finish grenade on Sylvonic. Still a 3 kill lead here for Sleepers. Bullseye looking to secure more on Facty, but the bait and switch is down. Last shot takes the help, but Glitchy does a great job to take down Facty, and now that 1v1 resumes between Last Shot and Bullseye. It ends up being a trade.
Yeah, that should never be a trade in any version of reality, in my opinion. But Last Shot somehow using a cover perfectly to make himself a very difficult kill, hits the right shots to turn it into a trade. Even though he's 4 and 6 as kills and death, he's got 6 assists, so he's doing lots of damage for his squad right now. Sylvanic, though, showing up as the main Slayer. Looks like on the other side, Ice Kid and Sirion having big games. I'm very curious to see who gets this camo and maybe who gets the next shock rifle. We haven't seen the shock rifle on the map in a while.
It's highly contested, it looks like, as we have Sleepers locking down that A location. Facty on the backside of gold. Despite the lockdown location for Sleepers, it's going to go to Lies. And Sylvonic taking that camo before going down shortly after. Ice Kid, that MK sidekick and low shields, going to look for a remote detonation. Potentially stop a push through the C side of the map. Hopping back on board here with Bullseye. Shock rifle in his hand. The 6 kill lead to work with.
Yeah, 6 kill lead. Definitely feels good, but not completely safe. They're going to have to still stay disciplined throughout this game if they're going to close it out. Tie up the series. Couple headshots from Bullseye. Definitely the good start to finishing this game, and trusting the call from his teammates. Knows they're nearby. Maybe wants to push in and help, but wow, Kid Nasty finding the angle. Must have been behind him there. Long haul or the silo. Yeah, long haul, the shots come in, and both teams fighting at C. This is not what we're used to seeing. We're used to seeing maybe more contention for gold or A, but I think it's because the shock rifle's over there. Both teams really wanting to get that weapon.
Also noting some very high level baiting and switching. Very risky executed on bait and switches. As we see another potential of that. Last shot in a 2v1, he should go down. Kid Nasty, they're looking to clean up Bullseye. Does a good job. That Commando, is that newly buffed, Eli, or what? Because that Commando seems to be doing a lot more than it did in HCS Season 2.
It's not buffed, but it's a little bit better against the Bandit than it was good against the BR. So I think we are going to see some of the players that feel comfortable with the Commando. It has a slightly faster TTK than the Bandit if you hit perfect shots. I think it's just a bit more difficult to hit those perfect shots than almost any other game or any other gun in the game right now. But if you're good with the Commando, start picking it up a bit more, because it is a pretty good counter to the Bandit in certain situations.
Yeah, that must be it. It almost got a silent buff in the sense that the Bandit rifle is now the new starting weapon, as we see 3 go down for Lies. Ice Kid looking to stay alive. Important moment in the match. Sirion up 5 with the camo to work with. Doesn't have to overextend himself or press. Oh, could lock eyes here with Bullseye and potentially take advantage of the low shields opponent there. Thought the grenade might have cleaned up a kill, but instead it's the last shot getting an opening break kill. 40-36. If Lies can just keep it within 4 going into the 40s, you're going to be right there in it.
Extreme patience from Sirion. I thought maybe it was going to be a little too patient after deciding to back down from spotting that player that was no shields. Does pay off, gets a kill, stays alive, keeps his team in the lead, still up by 6, only 7 to go. And the push coming in from both sides. Sirion with the double kill from the grave with the sticky, and it's going to make the rest of this game a lot more difficult. Ice Kid, though, with the awareness, shooting the pad of the grenades to cause the shock effect it's kind of like a little UAV. He's revealing the location of the players pushing in. Based on the number of ticks you hear from that that sound effect, you can tell exactly how many enemies are coming in. Huge smart play from Ice Kid.
Yeah, seen some heads up plays here, almost veteran-like plays here from the side of Sleepers, as Lies have done enough to keep it close and to keep Sleepers working for this lead, but done a really good job managing it, maintaining it, as we see Ice Kid anchored here on the C side of the map alongside Syrian and Glitchy on the right. A little 2v2 split. Looks like for both of these two teams. 2 on the glass side, 2 on the A side, as Bullseye gets that opening break kill on Kid Nasty. Facty takes down Bullseye 47-41, and Sleepers looking to put the finishing touches on game 2, tying it up.
Syrian might have went a little too fast there, but the rest of his team is here to follow it up. Doesn't matter that he gets taken down, and this has been a 6-kill game since it started. Ends up finishing a 7-kill game. But wow, I mean, props to Sleepers. They got a 6-kill lead early. It never really went below a 5-kill lead, and they just kind of held strong, traded out kills every step of the way, and landed themselves a really solid Team Slayer victory there.
I was so impressed with Ice Kid that last game. Did such a good job, and really impressed with the final play there from Bullseye, recognizing that his team only needed a 1 kill, went full send with the perfect 5 shots to secure the victory. And I like that. Up 6 at that time, needing just 1 more kill. I kind of like the overextension, quote unquote, to finish the job, to finish it off. And if you feel confident in your shots and you're hitting them all, you can't knock that play there from Bullseye as he secures the Game 2 Slayer win on recharge. And now we have a do or die. Game 3. Loser goes home, winner goes on.
It's going to be a very, very exciting conclusion to the series. Live Fire, King of the Hill, in my opinion, one of the most teamwork requiring game types that we play right now. You've got to have a game plan for every single hill. You got to have a game plan for scenarios when you're rotating. You got to make decisions in the moment. Do we play for overshield or do we go for the hill? Is it going to be worth it to leave the hill to get this overshield? There's so many different decision points in a game of King of the Hill that both teams are going to have to decide. And I'm really curious to see, after all the heads up plays that we've already seen, we're going to definitely see quite a few in this game here.
More often than not, one team will take the sandbox and positioning, the other will take the hill time. I don't know, Eli. It always feels like that early hill time on Live Fire especially is just fool's gold. How often do we see the team that waits, plays patiently, plays for that sniper control, plays for that overshield control, end up grabbing those pieces of the sandbox to then take it over to the B side of the map and just absolutely decimate whatever squad that they're playing against, because they don't have any of those options. They don't have any of the sandbox. They might have maybe a repulsor to work with, but more often than not, going for that hill time first ends up biting you in the butt. As we hop on board here with Glitchy, we're going to push up through the cut side of the map. Sniper still sitting up top mid. We know Last Shot wants a piece of that as Glitchy takes him on, but Last Shot takes him down.
2 go down on both sides, and you make a great point. You know, you want to get early hill time, but I think the teams that excel the most are the teams that can multitask, right? Like, let's send our resources to both the hill and the overshield. Right now, it looks like the wow, the shroud screen double jump into it is gonna get the overshield into Sylvanic, and Lies have a good chance to break the hill, but it's significant hill time on the board for Sleepers already. They're not only going to have to break this, but then hold a strong setup for themselves, and I kind of favor Sleepers in this situation.
I love that heads up play there from Ice Kid, just being so pesky there over on the overshield side. The reason that was so important, Eli, is because it forced Sylvanic to pop that overshield on top of overshield, whereas with 3 members of Sleepers on the other side, you can take that overshield all the way to a sandbags, pop it, maybe even take a little damage, get a little risky with it, and have a full overshield to work with pushing into this B hill. Instead, Sylvanic got melted, and Sleepers are gonna take the lead, most likely 2v2, if not for Facty.
No.
Now that hero moment not gonna happen. He gets sent off the map, and Sleepers go on the board.
So huge to not only get the cap, but launch the sniper player off the map at the same time. Yes, Sylvanic and Last Shot were able to get the tower control early, but with this many players alive on the side of Sleepers to push in, they're going to have an easier time breaking the setup. So plays happening from the previous hill still having a factor on this hill. And right now it's Sleepers that are looking pretty good to get control of this next situation.
Ice Kid looking to push up on that C hill location. Doesn't have the numbers advantage yet to step foot in the hill. Instead wants to play for that overshield. Like this play, I like this process here. Going that overshield is absolutely the focal point of this situation. Ice Kid, though, goes down. Bullseye on the backside of the map. Gonna have Kid Nasty pushing onto that overshield. He knows it. That's why those grenades are flying out. 2 on the cut side of the map for Bullseye. And does a good job to trade out there with a sticky, but who's gonna win this OS?
Looks like Kid Nasty able to snag it in the final moments here, but all members of Sleepers gonna shut him down right away. Sylvanic says, you might have killed my teammate, but I'm getting some hill time. You got to come worry about me now. And looks like they're pushing slow enough that the teammates of Lies are here to show up. And I think they just took a little too long for Sleepers to push up here. They're letting all of Lies kind of set up around the hill, and I think the team shot's going to be too strong for them to break this.
Yeah, this really sets up for a stronghold as 3 go down for Sleepers. This should continue on, and now is where you give up this seaside hill. Now is where you start to rotate. If you are on the side of Sleepers, expect to see them in the hill early, but it's the last shot getting the rotation instead, but it goes down after the trade. Sticky, 3 down for Lies. So, wow, despite looking like they actually might have won that rotation, Sleepers do a great job to negate that and take this a hill.
It was actually Sirion that got here first, but last shot was creeping and didn't even realize until he switched to his screen. Gets the trade, which in theory should have made it easier for his team to push up, but Sleepers getting a lot of kills here early in this hill. This is probably going to stack up and be a very high likelihood that they get this hill as well after getting early kills during this one.
Oh, I love those changes that occurred at the midway point of the season where points started scoring the instant you stepped foot inside the hill. I think that has led to a lot more games that go to score as opposed to going to time, as we see Ice Kid going to secure the last bit of time on this hill at the back of A as he does just that. And look at the timing. This overshield hill is now up, and so too is the OS. 2 go down. Last shot with a massive double, and that's going to lead to an overshield grab. And because of that double, because of the numbers advantage, Last Shot is going to play smart here and wait to take damage, then pop overshield in the hill. This is going to reach 50% before he's done with that OS.
Very heads up play. Knew that he was safe after you take 2 players off the map. It's really hard for the other 2 to kill you, especially if all your teammates are there to watch. And like you said, he's going to wait till he absolutely has to pop this OS before he does so. Got to be careful, though. You don't want to wait too long. Sees this player taking another angle and very wisely procs it as soon as he had players on both sides of him. Could have gone really poorly if Ice Kid decided to just shoot instead of throw that grenade, to be honest. But the assassination comes through from Glitchy, the Achilles spine, and they're at 99%. I think all Lies has to do is break the setup once and stand in it for 1 second, but they can't rush it. If you rush in this situation, you might die early and make your push a bit weaker. Ice Kid finding a kill. Another kill in the feed for Sleepers, and they very well could steal this point away.
The hardest second to secure is the final second, as Lies are at the 99th percentile. 3v3, even gunfight here. Sirion, though, with control of that tower. I think that's the first guy you got to take down right here. You take down the tower, you can likely have eyes on that hill location. Instead, Sirion going to continue to roam now, pushing into this OS, and they are going to steal it! 2-2 tie, unbelievable. Lies, and Last Shot had 99% on the board, but now we're tied.
I was ready to make a joke about having the last shot not as important as having the last second, but he gets both. It's the last shot and the last second, tying it up 2-2. Hill's now top mid. Now this is so important that either team control the tower. It's the Last Shot, going to hold it down for his team right now. Knows that as long as he stays there, it's going to be hard for the other team to comfortably stand in the hill. We might have a crash here because that is not It's the Last Shot gameplay. I believe he probably crashed there, and we might have to reset this one. First to 2, I would guess, would probably be the call from the admin here.
Yeah. Unfortunate situation having the lag out occur, but I always say fortunate in the sense that it ends in a tie, so that is easy of a reset as you could imagine here, as we'll wait for Last Shot to get that PC or Xbox fired back up and get right back into the action.
Yeah, I mean, there's always something lost. You know, you could argue one team having control in that moment, but honestly, it was pretty even. I think if there was any time for it to crash, that was probably the best time. Last Shot had the tower, but he was under fire. So it could have gone either way in the next sequence, and we'll see how the admin decides to play it. If it's just going to be a full reset, sometimes that's the case. Sometimes they'll play first to the first 2 hills, which could change the strategy a little bit at the beginning, but we'll have to see.
Could we replay maybe the that second hill? Okay, we'll get some full replays here, but I'm so curious. I'd almost like to see a breakdown from you, Eli. as to how we had that 2-2 tie, as we had an incredible decision there made by Last Shot. Ultimately goes down, isn't able to secure all of the hill time, stops at 99%. As we check out some of these replays from the beginning, a huge play there, right as it looked like Facty and Lies had a chance to potentially steal the hill. That Repulsor sends him off.
Yeah, so this is that hill at the overshield. We saw Last Shot make great plays here to get a ton of early time with the last hour proc of the OS. The push comes in though from Sleepers here, gets assassinated, and this was the beginning of a huge run that we saw from Red Team. You see how they're almost done with the hill here. They had a great surrounding, but Kid Nasty sneaks through the cuts at the same time Facty does. They kill the player in the hill, and they know they only need 1 second. So Kid Nasty, he's just running in a circle around the outside. He doesn't care about killing anyone in that moment. He just needs to survive long enough in that hill to get the point. And I mean, it was just really a sneaky play, kind of a hole in the defense of Sleepers for him to be able to sneak through and get to the cuts. But that tie up is going to lead to a more interesting reset now that it's going to be even here.
Yeah, so crucial. Eli Sirion had the right positioning, had the right play. He just didn't have the line of sight on that player in the hill because of the use of the Shroud Screen. So we've seen so often Shroud Screen used on OS to secure OS. There we see the Shroud Screen used very smartly, very well-timed as well, to force Sirion to push out a snipe tower. Chase a little bit, you could even argue, but it wasn't there. The angle wasn't there. The timing wasn't there. As we have a 2-2 tie, we're going to get reset. You're going to see 0-0 on your screen, but we're going to have a reset where both of these two teams are playing to 2.
No, it said full re. They had agreed in the lobby.
Okay, wow. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so it's a full reset. So we're just going to pretend that first game never happened, essentially. But it's always interesting. Yeah, it's always interesting in these resets, though, because if you won the opening break last time, are you going to do the same thing? If you lost the opening break, are you going to switch it up? And I think both teams likely to switch it up here, just to try something new. If you're the team that did not win the opening break, of course you want to switch it up. Maybe you'd know the cards that the other team had shown, but they also know that they showed their cards. So he knows that I know that he knows that I know, and it's just, we just go in a loop, right? So we'll see probably just some interesting changes at the very beginning and see which team maybe gets the early lead here.
Yeah, look for these players on each side to maybe show what they had done previously before the reset, and then give it that last step switch to go left, whereas they may have gone right in the previous encounter. We are back on board here, full reset. If you guys are just joining us here, a game 3 and a best of 3, lower round 5 between two up-and-coming Pro-Am teams. Lies featuring It's the Last Shot, your free-for-all world champion in Seattle just a couple of weeks ago, as we hop on board with his teammate Sylvanic. Does a great job to find the chase on Bullseye, but Bullseye cleans him up. That was actually a pretty impressive trade.
I actually don't even know how that was a trade. It looked like he died to one beatdown. I don't know where the other damage came from, but wow, Last Shot gonna gatekeep the overshield. It falls on his side of the turbine, so he can maybe hit some more shots. But love that play from Glitchy. Kind of just threw his body in front of the OS just to give Bullseye enough space to grab it safely, and he's just popping up. He loves the curve slide. His little peekaboo strategy shoots him just enough to push him back, and it kind of shows how much they respect the Last Shot. They're putting 2 people on this man to try to slow him down. They know that if they leave him alone too long, he's going to be a nuisance.
Yeah, interesting to note too that Lies in that instance looked like they got both hill time and the sandbox, as Last Shot controls a little bit of both. Now with that sniper, does enough damage on Bullseye to clean him up shortly after. Last Shot after this reset hasn't gone down just yet, as 3 go down for Sleepers, and Lies look to put the finishing touches on hill 1.
Look at this play from Ice Kid. He wants to take out Last Shot first, but it looks like Sylvanic 1 step ahead. Fights happening on the complete opposite side of the map, and that's some heads up plays from Lies. They know what Sleepers are going to go for, probably predicting that they would go for the rotation to tower. This is that he knows that I know that he knows type situation. They know they're going to give up this hill. Sylvanic 1 step ahead, playing the chess game. He's going to kill the players that are trying to rotate early with the heat wave. Very huge stuff here.
Enemy team took the hill.
Hopping back on board here with Sirion as he pushes up along the dummy side, utilizes that Shroud Screen to help Bullseye secure it. Doing a great job of that, but right now there's so much pressure on him. Imagine he might just take enough damage to not have any of that overshield to work with, but no, he does a great job to redirect, get back out to the top mid location. Overshield does quickly go down, but not before Bullseye sets up for this potential double. He's got Sylvonic, but this is okay here because he's going to send Sylvonic on a pointless mission to just, well, I guess not pointless in the sense that he stays alive. He comes right back, so Sylvonic actually does a great job here. I thought Sylvonic could have gotten baited into maybe getting out of the play because of those low shields, but Bullseye ultimately takes him down moments later. What an interesting little positioning gunfight there.
Yeah, both teams playing very heads-up Halo so far. I'd like to see Lies maybe slow down just a little bit during this push, but there's no slowdown in this guy's part. He just wants to go forward, forward, forward. Trust that his team will show up. Trust that he's going to win the fight. And turns out it works out in this case. And now they've got control of the tower. Sniper's coming up, though, and they're going to want to be able to grab that.
All 4 down for Sleepers, and Lies looking to do what neither of these two teams could do before the reset, and that's scored 2 in a row. Last shot. Some nice shots there on Sirion. And if he can just maintain this positioning here at the top of Snipe, this is like a lockdown location on a recharge. If you hit your shots like last shot does, Facty with that sniper rifle to work with, 7 shots to be exact. So this could really start to roll here for Lies. They've got the 2-0 lead. They've got a full sniper to work with. And if they're careful and patient, they'll have an overshield as well.
Yeah, great stuff. I mean, Lies have been playing this one so systematic. Like I said, predicting the rotation early, cutting those players off. But for this hill, Sleepers with the early rotation. Not sure where that sniper ended up. Probably still in the hands of Lies somewhere on the other side. Overshield now in 4 seconds.
Last shot. Gonna creep up on that overshield. Shroud screen going to be an advantage to Lies. Despite not having the numbers advantage, they have the advantage of that shroud screen, and Kid Nash is going to land 5 perfect shots on Sirion, but not before having 5 perfect shots landed on him to take down that overshield. None to work with. But he does do a good job utilizing it to regain control of A. 2-0 lead here for Lies, and they're looking to make it 3.
Love the decision from Kid Nasty to leave the hill, recognize he had another teammate in the hill, wants to get that extra angle out by the dummies. After checking it, sees no one there, decides to rotate back. It's kind of like a process of elimination. If they're not coming on the right side, then they must be coming on the left side. So important to gather that intel for your team and share it with them. But Sleepers finding a way through the strong defense of Lies in that moment, and they don't need much time to secure the rest of this hill.
Plenty of time left in this game, but you do not want to go down 3-0 if you're Sleepers. This feels like a must-win hill for them as they've taken that emphasis and urgency and applied it to the execution, needing just 5 more seconds. 3, 2, 1. They've got it. 2-1 lead here for Lies.
Wow.
A nice comeback here from Sleepers as that hill ends back to the overshield side.
Just one more way to use the repulsor added to the list. Sees a plasma grenade right on his feet, instantly reacts with the repulse to fly just far enough away to take no damage from the plasma grenade, showing why the repulsor is so versatile, why it's so important to pick it up. And he's just holding forward, man. He said, I know my hill guy's way behind me, but I'm just going to push you all the way back so you have no chance to kill him.
Yeah, it looked like Bullseye was really going for that line of scrimmage play where he was looking to push that line all the way to the back of A, making it a little bit more difficult and timely for Lies to push out. And they do a good job. Momentarily, 3 now down for Lies. Last player alive, Kid Nasty. He goes down. This could be a little bit of a staggered situation here, and we have a 2-2 tie. What a bounce back here from Sleepers.
Now, if you'll recall, this is when Last Shot crashed last time. The difference was Last Shot was top tower, and it's Sleepers now with top tower control in this one. It looks like was he going to throw the sniper towards his teammate? But looks like he realized that Ice Kid having to leave his position, might as well hold the snipe in the hill instead. Probably not feeling too comfortable here, but playing pretty aggressive, knowing his teammate has overshield heat wave in front of him. Gonna actually leave the hill momentarily, make sure these slays come through, and then come back to the hill later. Love the efficiency here.
I love the efficiency, and I love the no-scope as well. Double kill there for Bullseye, and it's the efficiency, it's the accuracy, and it's the aggression as well, Eli. Almost like a calculated layer of aggression we see from Bullseye as he has locked down that top mid location with the snipe in his hand. Ultimately goes down, but not before putting 75% on the board, looking to regain the lead. Our Sleepers, a 2-2 tie on our screen. Last shot with 2 players down to 1 shot. Melee going to be an easy cleanup here for Facty. He's got the sniper now to work with as well, and Bullseye with those spiker grenades is going to keep Facty at bay, but not for long.
Immediately recognizing they had 4 dead, needs to go to the tower immediately, no hesitation. Going to be able to watch over the hill player with this sniper rifle. Props to whoever picked the snipe up for using the Halo 3 skin, by the way. Love that. And Yeah, this is actually looking like a pretty good spot for Lies, but the problem is Sleepers really just needs to get 1 or 2 kills and rush the hill, and they only need about 3 seconds to close it out. It's going to have to be perfect defense on the side of Lies if they're going to cap this one.
Enemy about to
Sleepers
score.
don't need much time, but they still need to play their process. Still need to play patiently.
Oh,
And make sure they take down the first hill user as they do just that, but not before Lies are able to make it close, but Sleepers are able to barely inch out that third hill. But on the other side of the map is the OS. So this starts off, or this sets up for a starting match, if you will.
Took the hill.
Overshield up, hill up on the B side of the map. And we have that age-old question. Do you play for the sandbox here or the points?
yeah, I think Sleepers recognize, okay, we're definitely going to give up that overshield. Might as well get as much time as possible before that push shows up. Last shot, not the one with the overshield, but he's the first one in, and he gets punished for it. Looks like the positioning from Sleepers. They had a guy tower, top mid. They've got a guy nest. They're just finding kills all over the place, and 3 going down for Lies. That could spell the end of the game.
Could be the end of the series if Bullseye secures that 1v1 win, but no, he goes down. Huge win. It allows A spawns to filter on through the garage door for Lies.
Enemy team.
Massive takedown there on Bullseye as he had really been heating up towards the end of this match. Comes right back off spawn to take down last shot. 3 go down for Lies, and this could be it. Sleepers looking to put the finishing touches on this series. You take down Sylvonic, and you likely take down Lies. They do just that. One final push coming, but it's not going to be enough. There's not going to be enough time as Sleepers take the series.
Wow, wow, wow. Props to Bullseye. This guy was making some insane plays throughout that entire series. Hit some very sick no scopes to really secure control of those last couple hills. And really just great positioning all around. You thought Lies had the advantage in a few situations, but Sleepers able to find their opening break and get the most out of it. So they're going to move on in the bracket. And if I'm not mistaken, they're up against Rebellion, who is waiting right now. So I believe we might go to a quick break, but it's going to be a short one because I think both teams are going to be ready here soon. What did you see from this series, though?
It was for me, Eli, it was Bullseye and the calculated levels of aggression that he played with. And it almost formed this like theory in my head where can you overextend, quote unquote, in this season of HCS and get away with it because of the switch from BR to DMR? That's sort of what I'm thinking, man, because I noticed there were a couple times where my gut told me, oh, he's like right here. Like maybe overextending a little bit. I know he has the help, but he just always seemed to be in the right time, right place, holding forward top mid with a snipe like this.
Double kill.
You asked me, what did I see that last game, Eli? I saw a whole lot of Bullseye popping off.
Absolutely. I mean, that was a disgusting no-scope on Kid Nasty.
Double kill.
One of the guys you definitely want to shut down on the side of Lies, and he did just that and pops off with a 20-kill game in the reset. Even before the reset, he was making lots of big plays to secure different hills in the first playthrough. So curious to see how he's going to fare against some of these quote-unquote higher level teams. I mean, we got Rebellion going up next. I don't need to say quote unquote about them. They are definitely a higher level team. They've got a new player in place of Ryanoob. They've got Precision, who was one of our favorite players to watch last season. You and me, Hunter, we said that this guy's on the come up, and what a better opportunity than Rebellion. So how will these guys fare against a team as strong as Rebellion? We'll have to see.
All right, we've got a team of up-and-coming players looking to take down some pro players in this next lobby. Shopify versus Sleepers up next.
is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my moment, you better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blasted to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settle, don't play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
Triple kill. Triple kill. 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 Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball.
Double kill. Triple
The
kill.
ball. Enemy has the ball.
Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill.
Hello and welcome back to LVT Halo's coverage of the Cloud9 5K Open. Eli, we have an intriguing matchup up next. We have a surging sleepers team, a mix of OGs and newbies who seem to be on the come up. And we've got a Rebellion roster that we all know of. Sans Ryanoob with the addition of Precision, and we're going to be going to our first ever Extraction live fire up next. We saw Extraction GA'd from the entire tournament previously. Now we have to wonder if the locations, that dummy location, the door location at A, some of the, I guess, kind of the cheat spots that are getting called on Twitter, hopefully those don't come into play here, but nonetheless, we will have our first glimpse at Extraction. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, hopefully we don't see any of the cheese. I mean, we know there's some bugs on this. You can put the extractor inside the dummy, but don't be that guy. If you're playing matchmaking, we know you can do it, but just play the game normally, man. Don't abuse bugs. That's no fun for anybody. I don't think any of these guys are going to do that, but super excited to see some high-level extraction for the first time here on LVT. We talked about it a little bit before, but I feel like this game mode is one of the most punishing for every single one of your deaths. You're going to want each of your pushes to be very strong. You're going to have to clear out several parts of the map before you can even think about extracting it. you're going to see these teams also put the extraction device out in the open and then spread out around it so that it's very easy for them to kill anyone that tries to sit and stop it. So very interesting stuff here. We're going to see some early rotations as well. I think it's more important than ever to decide to give up a point early and not desperate for the last few seconds of it. Makes a lot more sense to just go to the other side, secure a few kills, and then plant it, because planting it's a lot faster than converting it as well. So really curious to see how the meta develops on this one.
Yeah, what an exciting matchup here. As Sleepers we got to previously watch, they looked incredible. Shopify losing to Cloud9 earlier in the tournament, but and with the addition of my rookie of the year next season, Breaking Shot, not as much of a surprise to see C9 send Rebellion down to the lower bracket to now take on Sleepers. As we hop on board here with Glitchy, looking to push up through the cut side of the map, takes on one of the HCS's best in Cycle and goes down for it. 4 go down, in fact, for Sleepers. This is about as good of a start you can imagine for Rebellion.
Not only are they getting hill time, but they want a double dip here. They're going to play for OS at the same time they go for hill. They've got the shroud to make the opening, but the grenades coming in. This actually goes into the hand of Sleepers. Mental getting a snipe from the tower, but they've got the early extraction point down, and despite having the overshield, this is still going to be a difficult battle to convert this.
And at the 60% mark, this is about what, one final push already for the Sleepers, you could argue, and this is where you start to have that strategical conversation. Do we play for the rotation, or do we play to stop this score? Cycle looking to defend the last few seconds of it as we see Ice Kid looking to defend that extraction, but again, there's just really no hope for it. You pointed it out, Eli, but now you get to see just how difficult it is to defend against an extraction, to reset it, as we see Rebellion take it easy.
Yeah, but Sleepers did manage to get to the screens before Rebellion, so they did plant it early, but let's see if Rebellion's able to play the situation a little bit better. I think Ice Kid, last player alive. Now that they take him down, this is going to be an easy conversion. We're going to see Rebellion spread out on both the left and right side of the extraction point to force those spawns as far away from this zone as possible and just make it that much more difficult for Sleepers to come and convert it back.
Cycle, such a great player here on Livefire, really sets up for his playstyle and namesake of cycling around the map. As we now hop on board here with Rain, down to no shields. He goes down. Mental gets a ninja. You hate to see that if you're on the Sleeper side. Overshield up though in 2 seconds, right next to where that extraction has been secured for Rebellion. If they can potentially prevent Sleepers from grabbing this OS, it should be a 2-0 for them, but Sirion has something to say about it. But no, OS does in fact go into the suit of Cycle, and with 3 down, Sirion last alive. That is looking like a 2-0 lead for Rebellion.
Man, Rain, the veteran, 10-3 already this game, putting up huge numbers. He must just be taking great positioning in order to stop Sleepers from getting any kind of control of the map. Precision kind of slow to warm up here. We're used to seeing a lot bigger numbers out of him, but it doesn't matter when your team's up 2-0. It seems like he's just getting caught out sometimes.
This is really interesting to me, Eli. A little bit of a tangent, but if you recall, Shopify, I believe their first Halo roster was that Gears of War squad with Explosive, the national champ from Optic. And now I take a look at the Rebellion roster again. They must have some certain affinity for Gears of War, as I believe that's 3 players from Gears of War: Precision, Rain, and Mental, with the Halo kid Cycle rounding out the 4th. So interesting to note as we have a 2-0 game, the composition of this Rebellion roster. They seem to really like Gears of War.
Yeah, I don't know if Rain played Gears, but for sure Precision and Mental.
Maybe it was caught.
Yeah, I mean, Rain's been around in Halo for a while. He was dominating in Halo 4, Halo 2 Anniversary, Halo 5, so... but yeah, I mean, the young kids, I mean, like we said, the movement going to be so important this season. Gears of War, definitely a movement-based game, so, you know, there's some logic behind it, I would say, to lean towards players like this, but I mean... On the side of Sleepers, they don't care who you are, what game you played. I got a sniper, I'm going to take your face off, and they're rotating pretty quickly here, and could convert this into a tie game if they can secure this point.
Incredible job from the Sleepers to make it not only a 1-point game, but they've got the early extraction already started here at the 25% mark and rolling quickly with that overshield up now. That's going to be an important point of contention. 3 go down, though, for Rebellion, and this is seemingly looking more and more like a 2-2 game. Bullseye going to be able to take that overshield all the way towards Precision on the garage door before utilizing it at all. We've seen some really heads-up play from some of the pro-ams with the use of the overshield today, Eli.
Absolutely, and I tell you what, this Ice Kid guy He's been impressing me every step of the way. This is a guy that you might not have heard of because he doesn't really go to tournaments. He's one of those guys that just dominates so hard online that people accuse him of cheating. I've seen that a few times, but I mean, just watching the guy's screen, he's not cheating. You guys just got the goods, and
that was all.
wow. Yeah, he's put on a show.
That was all game sense and positioning. I saw nothing that looked out of the normally. As we hop on board here with Sirion, 3 in a row, 3 plants, early plants, first plants for the likes of Sleepers. This is such an impressive. I started thinking about how Rebellion was going to run away with it, but they're running back to the respawn screen over and over and over. 3 go down for Rebellion. Cycle's the last player alive. You're going to need him to make a hero play, but he goes down, and that's going to force a staggered spawn situation here for Rebellion. They've got the numbers advantage, but because of that sort of delay and stagger in the timing, Rebellion are going to potentially be in a blender. Yes, they are. You saw 3 X's, now 2. And that is the worst case scenario because Rebellion, they're never spawning together, allowed to push up as a team of 4. Instead, it's been all really one by one pushes, and you're going to have a really hard time defending this extraction. Sleepers are up 1.
Wow, look at that was such a smart place to leave the extraction device too, because if you can control the nest the whole time, you can just peek out from the nest and kill anyone that tries to convert it. Sleepers being rewarded for getting the early plant. Rebellion recognizing how important it is to get the early plant might have rushed this one a little bit. Mental actually going down right afterwards, and it's going to get converted right back to Sleepers. So, I mean, I'm looking to see them take control of the tower, get this overshield. They could win the game.
And Eli, that's the hardest thing to do in extraction is to steal a plant from the opposition. After Rebellion got the plant down first, it's now Sleepers approaching the 50% mark on this point with the potential to go up 1-0 in the series. We are still in best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness, how early that would be for Rebellion to bow out, but it's a new HCS season, and we're seeing some new names pop up on your screen. Bullseye being one of them. He's an OG. Been playing all the way back since Halo 2, Halo 3, but he's looking like he's on the come up here as he lands another double kill. And the last final seconds potentially on an upset game 1 win.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see any way Rebellion wins this. Yeah, they had all the pressure on, and I mean, that could be an experience diff. You know, maybe these guys on Sleepers been playing matchmaking Shopify, more likely to scrim. Maybe they're not playing extraction as much, but it didn't seem like Shopify was rotating fast enough to get to the new zones. Maybe they don't even know the order of the zones. So I
don't know though, because in the pregame conversation, I think it was Mental or Rain was so for playing extraction. We didn't see that same conversation we saw earlier where the teams were kind of like, do we want to play this? Do we not want to play this? Mental popped in and said, let it rip. Let's play it. It's on the game types list. And like you pointed to earlier, like HCS is going to HCS. They're going to do whatever they want to do. And if they want extraction to be a game mode in HCS season 3, well, it's about time I guess we all learn it. And here we have Sleepers putting on a clinic for extraction. Live fire taking down this Rebellion roster 4-2, and again in a best of 3, they're 1 game away from eliminating one of the best teams in the world.
Yeah, I think it's going to be, it's definitely a sweet victory, but you can't count your cards just yet. I mean, these guys are definitely going to know how to play the next 2 game types. Also, worth noting that Precision feeling kind of like a non-factor that first game. He was getting shut down time and time again. Towards the end, seemed to warm up a little bit to clean up his stat line, but I'm looking to see him wake up in games 2 and 3 and really pull his team back into this. We know how high his ceiling is, but if he's getting shut down, then that could be a way for Sleepers to get the upset.
Yeah, definitely an uncharacteristic 3-11 on our screen for Precision. 3-12 now. That's just not something you see very often from the likes of Precision. Stats aren't everything, sure, but it seems like every time you take a look at the top left or right of your screen, Precision's got some kind of nice looking stat sheet. He had a little bit of a tough game there in game 1. I expect, though, in this game 2, Slayer, nothing to worry about on the OBJ side. And for Precision, it makes sense, right? Because he's the new guy. He's the new 4th. He's got to kind of fit into the structure and form that Rebellion are trying to create. Maybe he hasn't quite got up to speed in the OBJs, but in these Slayers, we know Precision can slay out, so don't expect that to occur 2 games in a row. But if it does, Eli, my goodness, the Sleepers could be your upset team of the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I tried to say something about it before when we are talking about the swap from Ryan Noob to Precision, and it's like Yeah, maybe Precision has a higher skill ceiling than Ryanoob in this current moment, but he also just plays a totally different role than Ryanoob did. So it's going to shake up the way the team kind of structures and organizes around each other. And I think there's going to be some growing pains if Precision is going to be their fourth for the foreseeable future.
Team composition in Halo is so important. You have to find the right group of 4 players that balance and complement each other. And that might be an issue here for this existing Shopify Rebellion roster that they're seemingly trying out here in the offseason. We've already seen the tweet, though. Ryan Noob's off the squad. That has already been determined. Looks like Rebellion for now, just trying to determine who that fourth might be. Hopping on board here with Cycle as he pushes up along the P side of the map. Spots 2 players on top of the shotgun, and does a great job to dip and dive, get out of there. Pulls Glitchy, draws him into the cuts, takes him down. Might have 2 for it as well. Great play there from Cycle, though, to trade out.
Yeah, very interesting opening break here. Slight lead for Rebellion. Looks like the positioning kind of in favor of Sleepers here, though. Gonna try to hunt down Mental, currently hiding in the Shroud. Looks like they're aware of his position. They do take him down. And now it's Cycle with the red gun in C. Definitely a player that can pop off with the Stalker Rifle.
Cycle with that Stalker that you mentioned in his hand, and he is, in fact, popping off with it. 3 perfect shots landed. Gonna allow an opening break here. Kind of wait for Cycle and the rest of this team to start pushing up, but you gotta watch their back. Eli, because of that mistimed push, that kind of hesitation push out of C, it actually allowed Sleepers to spawn behind them at the worst time, the worst place, if you will, is Rebellion. Despite looking better in that situation with that Cycle perfect 3 shots, they go 3 down instead. What an unbelievable flip.
Man, this Ice Kid guy looking twisted every time we're on his screen. Plays a very high sensitivity. Seems to play very fast. Just tries to put himself in the best position to output maximum damage. Whether he's the one cleaning it up or not, he's just a force on the map. They do finally take him down, and as a result, take down 2 more members of the Sleepers. But yeah, with Rockets spawning now is super crucial here.
And Eli, that's a great point. With Ryanoob as your captain, would he have been able to communicate that, guys, they might be spawning behind us? Like, at least take a look before pushing out. I think we just saw a great example of what you were referencing earlier, where, yeah, you get better players on this Rebellion roster, but you need the head. You need the brain of the operation. Otherwise, you got a bunch of fists and feet, I guess. However that works out in your head. Make do of it what you will. But nonetheless, it looks like Rebellion are lacking a little bit, but coming back strong here in this game, too. Up by 5. On board here with Mental, has the cross shots on Glitchy, takes him down to low shields, and look at that bait and switch long range. This would be a great play here for Sleepers if they're able to take down Mental, get that opening break. See what they do.
Yeah, so far Rebellion playing well out of this situation. You see the cross come in. Cycle, so smart, always seems to be taking the right flank route at the right time. Precision also here with him to clean up that damage, and they maintain a 5-kill lead. Some kills do get traded out, but so far Rebellion looking in control for a majority of the opening here.
Rebellion maintaining that 5-kill, now 6-kill, back to 5-kill lead. Then on board here with Rain, got a weak bullseye to take down Cycle. Does just that from the palm trees. A 7-kill lead now, 2 spawning on the PD side for Sleepers. Looks like a 3-1 split for Shopify. Precision, no, it's Rain, Mental, the lone player down the left side. And have to take a look at him. There he goes, finally gets into the action with the melee. 4, 5, 6 players going down in this lobby, but it's 4 for Sleepers. Numbers advantage here for Rebellion at an important time with Rockets up soon.
Guess what? Called it out. I said Precision looked asleep in game 1. He looks wide awake now. 10-4, seemingly pushing with perfect flow around his teammates as they made that push. Ends up cleaning up a majority of the kills. He's still popping up in the kill feed with kills. This player left alive in C, but he's not going to be able to go anywhere. Precision already on the other side of the map, causing additional mayhem. He's here to play.
Sirion down to 1 HP in a dream. Rain with the Rockets. He's going to do more damage as he takes down 2. Only saw 1 on the screen. Does 1 better with the double. Ice Kid down to low HP as well as he goes down 25-36. Looking like a strong bounce back here from Rebellion. And you mentioned it earlier, Precision, a big reason why, sitting at 13-4.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, you do need a brain to play this game for sure. You mentioned it before, like maybe the rest of the squad has absorbed enough of Ryanoob's IQ over their experience to you know, play well even without him sitting beside them. But And you could argue that in Slayer, you know, you need more gun skill than you need brains. And right now, Precision bringing
We're
it to
seeing
the
that.
table. And but I mean, I think the objective games, finding their structure and being effective without Ryan Noob is going to be the challenge they have to work with.
That is such an interesting conversation you bring up, Eli. Rebellion goes from the cheekiest, sneakiest, big brain nerd strategy roster in the HES with Ryan Noob at the head, and now they're kind of looking like a team that just wants to bully you in the Slayers, almost like a little baby phase. So maybe a little bit of a stretch, since that was arguably the greatest roster ever assembled on paper, but sensing a similar strategy, or at least thought process, from the front office of Shopify Rebellion as they form this new roster without Ryanu, plus Precision, one of the best players in the league, best up and coming in that conversation for Rookie of the Year. As he now sits at 16-6, looking to stay alive with a heat-wave. The Sentinel Beam melts down Ice Kid. We have a 47-32 game. Only 3 kills left for Rebellion.
That was absolutely disgusting out of Precision. He's so good at that like quick slide out, re-peek. I'm just gonna hit my shot. I don't care how much shields I have. Man, he just decimated Ice Kid, who was the standout player on Sleepers so far, and that's kind of what it comes down to in a lot of these games. Is your pop-off player gonna pop off against your pop-off player? And right there, Precision taking down the MVP of Sleepers, and they come out with a pretty convincing Game 2 victory.
Wow, yeah, and such a far cry from what we saw in that Game 1, where Rebellion got heavily upset, scored 2 in a row on Extraction Livefire, first time getting a glimpse of that action, before 4 in a row for Sleepers. I mean, honestly, like, full-on dismantling of Shopify, the likes of which we don't really see that often. And it's, I don't know, it's so weird, Eli, because usually you maintain and retain 2 out of 4 players at least on a roster, and you'd say it's still the quote-unquote same team, but here you have 3 out of the 4 players on Rebellion still there. But I don't know, man, without Ryanu, this really does feel like an entirely different team. And I want to shift the conversation towards away from slaying and more towards the strategy, the IGL. Who's gonna IGL? Who is calling the shots for Rebellion? Is it Rain? I imagine it's probably Rain now, right? Because he's got the most. He's the OG veteran on the squad now. Who's making those calls though? If you could predict, Eli.
Yeah, probably Rain. I mean, this guy's got a ton of experience, one of the biggest brains in the league as well. I feel like his IGL ability has just been shadowed by people assuming it's Ryanu, but I mean, honestly, when you're a well-oiled machine, every player is kind of IGLing at the same time. It's not like just one player is doing it at all times. I think that based on the information on your screen in the moment, you should be able to relay information. If you can see an opening, you should be able to say that to your team and have your team trust and play forward. So I don't think that, you know, I do think that Ryanu is the type of player that will have a significant impact on the way a team plays and practices, even the way they review film. And, you know, he's a great style player to learn from. He's also on Metafy, by the way. You guys definitely should check out Ryanu, one of the best coaches in the game as well. So it's just going to be a different team composition. I think Precision does bring a lot of firepower to this roster, but I don't think they're going to be clueless by any means. I think that just maybe the timing or the way they approach different situations is going to feel a little bit different when you have maybe a slower anchor type player as opposed to a super fast, aggressive tip of the spear type player like we see from Precision.
Roster Mania, not necessarily in full effect just yet, but with Ryanu off of Rebellion, the bell is rung. Roster Mania has begun ever so slowly, but even with we don't know, is Precision off of G1? Is he now on Shopify officially? We don't know this, so it's kind of interesting to note that we're looking at a lot of potential teams and teams that certainly won't compete together, but it's kind of nice to see what it would look like. I think a great example of that is SSG and FaZe, both competing with Druck and Soul Snipe on the FaZe side, Boo Boo Doo on Falcated on the SSG side. I don't expect that to be the rosters we see going into HCS Season 3, but
of course not.
Who knows, man? Everything, anything's possible now in the year 2023. Is who knows what's going to happen with Roster Mania? It's already begun, but we haven't seen those pieces fall just yet. I have to imagine, though, that'll come here in the next couple of days and weeks.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see a lot of shakeups, that is for sure. I think there's probably only a handful of teams that will be the same as we knew them last year. We're going to see some totally different squads representing
maybe just
totally
the big
different.
3, you think?
Yeah, I mean, even some of those are question marks, right? Like there's some rumors about certain players potentially retiring, you know. You just never really know, man. I think that it makes sense for all of them to stay together. They've all been so strong. They all won events last season in the top 3. And even Sentinels, I think, is probably best served to stay together as well, even though they got 4th place, maybe not as high as they'd like, but still an extremely strong squad. I don't think Quadrant's going to break up. I mean, if anything, Quadrant could break up another team if somebody picks up Legend, for example. But I mean, outside of that, though, I think anything's fair game. I mean, once you get to Shopify, G1, and everybody below that, it's like, okay. Well, Native Red also could potentially stay together, but that might depend on if Druk gets his visa or not. There's so many factors involved, you know what I mean? So
interesting.
It's very curious, yeah.
And did you see on Twitter, Jimbo, the captain for Navi, put out a really interesting tweet where he said, hey, if I get the chance, if anybody wants to give me that opportunity, I'd love to see how I could do in NA. And I don't know, I feel like I'd be excited for him to have that opportunity, but at the same time, I see EU right there, man. Like if you could just, I don't know, stick it out and maybe find the right collection of 4 teammates. I feel like Navi's even a team on the EU side that could have a quadrant like run here next season. But then even like the likes of Legend. Like what happens if a top 3-4 team picks up Legend? Oh my, I mean,
yeah.
Then things start to get really interesting. You're almost looking at like a Barcode 2.0, and we saw what Barcode did when he came over, top 4 out of the open bracket. So these are some of these international competitors that you almost have to keep an eye on in the NA sense, as it seems to be, at least in my eyes. I'm seeing the ramblings on Twitter. Looks like some of these EU guys are looking to get some opportunities in NA. Does that trickle down to, again, a guy like Legend, who is unquestionably a top 5 player in Halo?
Man, I just got the wheels started turning when you're talking about all these players, and I'm like, man, what if we had the truly international squad? What if you had Barcode team up with Legends, tapping buttons, and some random North American god? I mean, it could literally be any of them, but that would be the true international squad. The best player from each region, best from Australia, best from Europe, best from Mexico, and it'd be interesting to see, right? Maybe a bit of a language issue, but it'd be fun to watch.
We have fantasy football. I'm sure a bunch of people in the chat glancing down at their scores. In addition to the action here on screen on LVT Halo, we need some fantasy Halo, man. I want to build my own team and I don't know. Can somebody code and build fantasy Halo? I feel like that'd be a really fun game to play. Pick your players before a LAN and see who pops off. As we'll do just that in a crucial Game 3, Sleepers versus Rebellion. This is a lower round 6 matchup. If you're just joining us, the loser of this lobby goes home.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. I feel like Rebellion has a major advantage as far as like structure and coordination goes. It's going to take some big pop-off plays on the side of Sleepers if they're going to take this one down. And right now, Precision with the triple kill in the feed, Mental getting the last kill, and they got the trip cap, and they're going to force the spawn in blue. You can guarantee it. They're going to play this exactly like we saw FaZe played against Optic, and they're already spawn killing the spawners. These guys are living in the black screen. They don't even get to play the game.
How frustrating is that? Like getting a message from 343 that you've been banned, but no, it's just Mental making sure that you cannot play Halo. Unbelievable shots off the spawn there, and that seems to have set up for a really deadly angle. The snipe at the snipe location, looking across over to blue. My God, how many times have we seen a face peel today and just on Twitter as Mental wants to go back to the well, lines up a potential shot, almost probably has it there if you would have maintained, as Glitchy did in fact spawn there. Mental gets the no scope to send him down to low shields, and because of that, Glitchy's not able to re-engage. Precision, or excuse me, Rebellion gonna maintain control of that sniper rifle.
And look at this. They recognize they're not in the right positions to force the blue spawn, but they can easily form an L shape on the rest, force a tram spawn instead. Precision already popping off 10-2 this game. He must have heard us after game 1, because we were like, hey, what's going on with Precision? Where is he at? Because this doesn't look like the Precision we're used to watching. And the last couple of games, he's going insane.
Yeah, Precision's one of those guys I've spent a lot of time standing behind him, watching his POV, and he seems like a top 5, top 10 POV anytime I get a chance to watch him. Is maybe Mental's creeping up into that conversation as well. As every time he switched to his screen, he's got another snipe. Now he's got a camo to work with, repulsor as well. So the kit continues to build here for Mental, and so too does the score, Eli. It's been 120 seconds, and Rebellion have 190 of them. What is going on in this game 3? This is absolute domination.
Complete and utter dominance on the side of Rebellion. They got into advantage and never let it up. Looks like they learned something from watching FaZe, because this is kind of a replay. FaZe versus Optic in the finals. You win that opening break, force the other team to spawn in the blue side, and there's almost nothing they can do. They have to decide, are we going to go to A? Are we going to walk out the front? Going to A seems like the obvious choice. You kind of have to. If you just walk forward, you're going to get met by a mental sniper rifle, and I mean, we might not even see a second sniper rifle spawn if they can get control of A. This is absolutely insane.
I don't know, Eli. Maybe FaZe Jr. was the correct comp for this newly minted Rebellion roster 2 finally going down in the feet. Slight numbers advantage for Sleepers, but not before Precision takes down Sirion with the use of the thrust. Gonna stay alive, allow Rain to take down Ice Kid, and talk about an icy performance here in Game 3. Rebellion looking to close the door, and they're not just looking to close it, they're looking to shut it. But now before Glitchy lands potential double kill there. Ice Kid and the rest of this Sleeper squad spawning at the back of A, and they're not really proactive here. This game's over. 250-4. What is this?
Yeah, they've predicted the spawns at the snipe side, but if Mental can win this fight, it's over, I think. Yeah, Precision kills the player trying to convert B, and that's going to be the game in the series. Extraction, that first game, kind of looking like a fluke after those last 2 games.
Whew. Had some goose alert, I should say geese alert, plural, in the chat for a little bit, but looks like everybody got on the board. Sleepers got on the board as well with 4 points and maybe 4 total kills in that match, man. My God. After, granted, Game 1 live fire was Extraction, so maybe Sleepers caught Rebellion sleeping on that game type. Maybe they haven't worked on it at all, but my God, Games 2 and 3, Rebellion looking like the kind of roster I imagine they hoped they had formed in the offseason when they picked up Precision.
Love to see the awareness, and that's such a disgusting double spawn kill right there. I mean, you saw the positioning on the side of Rebellion. They purposefully just spread in like a U shape around blue that forces the game to spawn them in blue, ready to spawn kill them every step of the way. Yeah, Bullseye almost goosed. I see Ogre1 in the chat, rooting for him to get a kill. Shout out to Ogre1, one of the greatest of all time, the 11th best player ever, to be precise. Shout out to him watching LVT today. Shopify putting on a show, and we'll have to see how much further they go in the bracket here.
11th, bro. Yeah, Ogre 11. Welcome back to the LVT Halo chat. My God, anybody get a chance to watch Ogre 1 in that Halo CE tournament? $5,000 on the line, and it looked like 2001 all over again as Ogre 1 put on a clinic. What an amazing offseason it's been so far, Eli. We got Halo 1 tournaments to enjoy. We got Halo Infinite offseason tournaments as well. It's been a pretty good start to the offseason. Only 2 weeks in, but I've been loving every day of it.
Yeah, I mean, I got to compete in the Darkest Hour co-ed tournament. That was pretty cool. We had that on LVT as well. A little mix of guys and gals on every roster. We've got to see a lot of cool stuff. And we got the exciting new Bandit starts. We've got Extraction, which not everybody's excited about, but some people are starting to figure it out. And this tournament shaking up to be really exciting as well. Looks like we're taking a look at the bracket here. I think our winners finals are determined. It's going to be that SSG Sentinels mesh roster against Spartan, the Dogs team, who I guess was able to beat Renegades roster. So in a close 2-1 victory, Spartan, Cherished, Suppressed, and I forget their 4th right now, but that team's going to move on to winners finals in the lower bracket. We've got
Collect.
Collect, of course. How could I forget K? And we've got Luminosity playing against Flyers right now. Winner of that will go on to face Rebellion. Probably going to be the next one that we watch. And then after that, the winner of that gets to play Renegade and Drux team. On the other side, we've got Cloud9 waiting to see who's going to play them. Looks like probably either Stainers or Alpha, but still some killers left on that side of the bracket as well.
Well, this bracket is starting to populate, starting to get deeper and deeper into the tournament. We're going to take a quick break to allow a couple more of these matches to conclude, and when we return, we'll have more Halo for you.
Killing spree. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Perfect. Snipe. Snipe. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill.
I'm hard-headed. A little bitter. That's right. Oh, okay. I'm up victory.
Double kill.
Come in.
Triple kill.
I got that. Can't accept the loss, I'm hard-headed. There's a little bit of madness to my method. Many falling off that fine line that I'm treading. I risk anything to be great, and I'm not letting nobody rob me of my victory. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be. When by any means, only thing that makes sense to me, I can make nice or make history. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up, big energy, got the crowd going. I got that dog in me, yeah. I take on anyone, I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad apart. I got that dog in me, so what's up? Yeah. So what's up? I told him move over. Enough of that mediocre I've been. The man since cruising around in the stroller. I got ice in my veins like a cut in Minnesota. Why not show you how I'm built? Come a little closer. Ayy, lot of heart, been smart. Aura got a glow. We can restart, give head start, still get the same result. I'm about mine. Don't you get it confused? I'ma win again. Yeah, that's all that I do. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up. Big energy, got the crowd going. I got that dog in me, yeah. I take on anyone. I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip just what I got that dog in me. So what's up? Yeah. So what's up? This is my time. I'm on the rise. Count me down, I'm to ride. This is my time. Ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blasted to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting. I never settle, don't play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7. Now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5. King of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1. Watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise. Count me down, I'm to fly. This is my time. Ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, count me down, I'm to fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
Triple kill. Triple kill.
Really well for them.
Yeah, the thing about Bandits is they don't really have to worry about picking up this ball anytime soon. Just play your Slayer game until you're confident. Ball's gonna reset once again with only a minute of neutral time left off this after this reset. It's looking much harder for Spin again to come back in. These rockets are gonna be the first part of that equation though. They need to get away with those and create some big kills with them.
We've now seen multiple rounds of Slay somehow go in favor of Spin again. Like you said, 55 seconds of neutral time on the clock, but as long as that ball is in somebody's hands, that timer will stop, and these rockets make things really easy for Boo Boo Doo Boo. Slides in, gets himself a beautiful double kill, His teammates going to pick up exactly where he left off. Another 3 down from Bandits, and every second that goes by, it just seems more and more possible for Spin Again to come back. This was a 95-20 lead in favor of Bandits. Well, as of right now, Spin Again, they've more than doubled their score line, and they've been looking better and better as time goes by.
They got the ball once again, just a couple more ticks. And they will do it. Bandits hold off Spin Again, and Stellar tries his best with 33 kills on his side. But Bandits, just a really strong team play throughout that entire game. Really impressed with how they played. They show why they're in the winners final.
Winners bracket finals guaranteed top 3, but you're also 1 series away from making it to the grand finals and having that big advantage. And as of right now, Bandits are closer than that, 2 wins away. Minute and 15 seconds with the carry time for Sparty. That on top of the kills he was able to get. Decent amount of time for Collect as well, 43 seconds. 58 out of Suppressed and 30 out of Cherished, but I want to see what happens with those kills. I want to see what those kills are looking like. So Collect 37 kills with that 43 seconds with the ball time. Sparty a minute and 15 seconds, 25 kills, 14 assists with that ball time. So everybody on Bandits doing a little bit of everything.
Honestly, just really, I think really impressive because they all did everything, right? Like, Collect's dropping those numbers and he's still getting a pretty good chunk of ball time. Spartan doing all that he can, really getting a big chunk of time for his team, but it really felt like a team effort through and through. And they're going to instantly start themselves in this game too. We're going to move it on to Slayer on recharge. I really feel like the shock rifle is going to be the important thing. If you're Spin Again, you're trying to get that into the hands of your sniper on Stellar.
Spin Again looking to tie the series up, send us into a swing game 3. Meanwhile, Bandits, they don't want to give them an inch. They want to go up 2-0 in the series and be 1 win away from ending it here in the winners bracket finals as Bandits going up against Spin Again. And right off the rip, Spin Again asserting dominance, an immediate 3 down in the fight for camouflage. Stellar staying alive with this camo, trying to let his teammate do most of the heavy lifting. He's gonna finish him off real quick, but Suppressed replacing him immediately. Now Stellar no longer on the map with that camouflage. Bandits do have a little bit more room to breathe.
Look at the space that they take on the map. They basically are deciding to take over on the A side, and they're gonna try to either maneuver their way towards that long haul, or they're gonna try to get numbers over into that pipes and try to get control of that shock rifle.
10-4 lead here for Spin Again. I'm gonna switch gears over towards Falcon and making sure the gold side of the map is cleared out. Off screen, Collect and Sparty. So we collected Suppress, the final 2 players alive here. Meanwhile, Falcon and Boo Boo Doo they're controlling the gold side for now. Suppress gonna try to chase them down, clear out gold, Collect. Meanwhile, anchoring the tower side of the map. And this is a small lead for Spin Again, but Bandits continue to try to take space, continue to try to infiltrate the setup that Spin Again have.
Great shots downrange from Falcated. Want to give a lot of freedom to Boo Boo Doo here to do his work. That shock rifle. You know you can take over the game, but wow, great job by Bandits not to let him get away with anything right there. Find him quickly, shut it down, and they're gonna get that shock rifle back into the hands of Stellar.
I don't know if it was just me. You know, I'm pretty toxic, but to me, that like Cherish was handling a little bit of body disrespect. I'm pretty sure he got that kill on Bound over toward the top A side, and he tried to melee the body, but it was like behind the railing. That to me looked like a little bit of body disrespect, but I'm gonna wait. Because it could be just me being toxic. I'm just seeing things. I do know that Cherish was able to get away with active camouflage. I also know that his teammates are starting to get back-to-back kills and make it 3 down for Spin Again. And before Cherish is even able to use this camouflage, his teammates are consistently sending Spin Again to the respawn screen. Bandits fighting right back, and Cherish still has that camo.
Yeah, I like the way that Spartan really maneuvers right there. He's trying to find the correct way to collapse. He does. Cherish took a long route with this camouflage, and he gets eventually to the job at the right time. You get some slays. It doesn't really make much of an impact with the camo, but the plays that the entire team made on a macro sense, they did a good job of keeping Spin Again just stuck in a spawn. They didn't have any space to move around the map. They used that to their advantage to get a couple more picks, and well, what was a pretty decisive lead for Spin Again suddenly becomes thinner and thinner.
It once was a 10-kill lead. Bandits did bring it back within 1, but eventually Spin Again, extending their lead back to 5 here, bouncing right back off a spawn. Cherish and Collect get back-to-back kills. Bound will trade out his life there as we switch gears over towards Sparty. Looks like Sparty and Suppress going to try to work together. Suppress doing that entry frag damage, coming right back out, trying to bait Spin Again into an angle where Sparty can clean them up.
Biggest thing for Bandits right here is just be a little bit more cautious, right? You don't need to give up any free deaths. Make sure you're checking your corners. You're looking for these flanks. That's what Spin Again is really going to want to try to do, is they want to find a player that constantly gets into these flanks.
We have Stellar with the shock rifle, the MVP.
Ooh,
not for long.
So big from Suppress. Not only does he get the kill, right, but he pulls that shock rifle down on the ground. And Stellar also had a grapple that he could have used to try to grab camouflage. That's a massive kill from Suppress.
Gotta watch out for the remote detonations. They will catch you by surprise. They do so much damage, and normally they don't take any in return. So they just create these swing plays that end up swinging the game in your favor, making it either wide open or having some crazy comebacks like we're seeing right now. Only down by 5 kills are Bandits. We switch over towards Boo Boo Doo. He is going to have Collect over toward the long haul side, but now Cherish and Sparty are spawning there. If Spin Again can get the right angles, this could be a huge spawn trap. They take down Suppressed already. Boo Boo Doo is flying in. Falcon gets another remote detonation, and with that, 10 more kills needed here for Spin Again.
Yeah, Bandits, they had that huge run where they got it within 1, but they haven't really been able to close the gaps since then. And now you're just running out of time, right? You really don't have much left to give. It's time to make your impressive comeback like you did in game 2 of 1 series ago.
Obviously not as big of a deficit as they did do in the semifinals, but wouldn't it be crazy if we saw back-to-back crazy comebacks out of Bandits in a game 2 Slayer? Definitely not out of it just yet. You're only down by 5. Meanwhile, Bound is trying to find some kind of entry here. The shock rifle shot is going to connect onto both players. Bound taking just a bit of damage off of it. He says, if you got one shock weapon, I'm going to grab one as well. Disruptor in hands. That player extending out to try to get some cleanup kills, and Bound will make him pay. Cherish also getting a kill, and with that 3 down go Bandits. This could be the final push, but Collect with the body shot into the headshot, and that shock rifle slows down Spin Again once again, and looks like Falcon is going to chase down Suppressed. You're just looking for 5 more kills, but there's only 6 between you two. Bandits not out of it just yet.
Oh, there he is, the flank.
Wow.
What did we talk about? What did you have to take? What did you have to find? It's the flanking player, Stellar, that makes all the difference, and that's going to shut the door before it can quite open far enough for Bandits, as we're going to be tied up as we move into game 3.
There it is, an excellent start by Spin Again, but an also great finish by them to be able to close the door on Bandits, at least in that game number 2. Game number 3 is about to be on its way, but before we get there, why don't we take a look at some of the stats? We're going to see what happened with that game. Because at one point, I want to say to open up, this was a 17-7 run, and maybe large because of that man on screen at the top. 15 kills, obviously 14, that's a little bit high, but when you have an entry frag player like Bound or even like, you know, the likes of like a Suppressed, for example, I don't think you could really get mad at them for having high deaths. It's kind of their job.
Yeah, it's their job to get in and find those entry frags and create space for your team. I'm not mad at 14, right? So the rule is you're allotted 12, right? If you get more than 12, someone else has to compensate for that. Bound gets more than 12, but Boo Boo Doo Boo, right? He keeps his deaths really low at 6. Balcade's keeping his deaths low. So what that tells you is that they have a lot of confidence in Bound. They're letting Bound do his work, and they're just making sure that they finish off those kills that they're cleaning up, or that they're getting that damage that Bound can capitalize on. It's not necessarily the end of the world to have high deaths, right? You just have to make sure that the rest of the team is on the page, because if everyone keeps like racking up those deaths, and suddenly games get out of hands.
And luckily to balance things out a little bit here, you know, you have Booba Doob only dying 6 times that entire game while throwing up 13 kills. And really the same for Falcade, only dying 8 times. So really creating balance. Like you said, if everybody's racking up deaths, you're going to have a problem. But when you have that trust, when you're trusting your entry frag player to put in that damage and make sure that if he is going to go down, 2, if not 3 players are being affected by the damage that he's able to create, you're able to get those easy cleanups, and the game really becomes a lot easier for you when you have a great entry frag player like Bound really creates there. So excited to see what exactly is on the table, because obviously Spin Again looked really good, and obviously we're the better team in that one, you know, but Bandits, they have an opportunity to bounce back, and we saw how good they are in objective back in that game number 1. We're going to go to Aquarius CTF as our game 3, which obviously is an objective game mode.
I like to see these teams play fast. I want to see speed really dictate this game. You can get behind enemy lines quickly and find those quick flanks. I think they can be absolutely deadly on Aquarius, and it's just understanding where those spawns are coming from and where you have freedom of movement. And he didn't pop that QT, which is so it gives Bound that QT. That QT's down all the way in the base and Spin Again. I'm surprised Cherish didn't proc it earlier.
Stellar goes right after Suppress, but not able to stay alive there over toward the bottom side of the map. Sparty immediately getting that information on where the portal player was, tries to get the kill before he instant transmissions out, but not quite fast enough. Looks like there's a player above him, and that height advantage is going to kill you every single time. Falcated Commando is out. Now the Bandit is. We have multiple members of Spin Again claiming control over toward the car side, and Stellar might just start this run if he can get the kill onto Sparty.
And there it goes, Bound. Look how quick he is. Like, oh, well, okay. He was quick, Tony. I promise he's quick. But usually you count on Bound to hit hit that movement, but it might have just cost him. I mean, Suppressed is able to get there in time because of that little bit of a blunder on the moves. The reset comes in and just shows you how much these flag games can really be a game of inches, right? You give up a flag juggle and you just lost just enough timing for the other team to get there in time.
Yeah, eventually Spin Again end up going forward down, and the return comes in quickly, and that momentary lapse of timing could have been the difference maker of them ultimately going down and getting returned on, or turning that corner over towards Util's side and leaving the rest in your dust. So Quantum Translocator is coming up. Suppress gonna trust his teammates to grab a hold of it. He has to apply pressure here towards the Util side, and eventually 2 of his teammates go down, and the same for him. Collect is able to get a huge kill. Portals right back out and really puts that player on skates. Breaking ankles is what Collect ends up doing best. He wanted to play for that return, didn't exactly have the shields to work with. Now that he does, return comes in quick. Portals right back out, and now he has the help he's looking for.
Doesn't get any kills with that Quantum Translocator, but boy, does he make a big play, right? Gets that return and really prevents Spin Again from having any chance of getting that run, showing how powerful that Quantum Translocator is. That's not necessarily about the kills, but being able to move positions quickly, yeah, it can really make a big impact in the game.
Love that play by Suppressed. When you have a thrust, you're almost an automatic when it comes to winning a gunfight there. Easy kill hit for him. Eventually his team once again 2 down. You see Collect tossing a couple of nades on the players that are trying to relay that flag. Collect puts that thrust to work once again, drops down to finish off the kill, but now he ends up in the middle of multiple players, but apparently that's where he feels comfortable. Ends up relocating, puts down some more damage. That flag is going to be relayed once again. This one is going to be Cherished, punching it in. A 1-0 lead here for Bandits to start off our game 3.
Collect's not satisfied, right? He got that 1 kill, but that one kill and flag is going to lead into a second one, because he was able to stay into that base. He's able to run that flag quickly, and look at this, another one in.
Wow.
Just really heads up play by Bandits. They're doing it again. Spin again. You got to get control of your base. Oh, that's it. This is a third flag cap for sure.
Back-to-back caps might turn into 3 caps within what, 25, 30 seconds? But read down for Spin again. He was looking for the final player. Don't worry, Sparty has your back. And oh my gosh, we're seeing a 3-0 start here for Bandits. Talk about objective efficiency.
Back to back to back, and it all starts by players filling in responsibilities. Once one player moves away from the base, another one would fill in, and well, when execution meets responsibilities, that's when you're able to do some fancy things on the map, getting those back-to-back flag caps. Really impressive. It is hard to get it just 2 flags back-to-back. Get 3. That's something you don't see every day.
Yeah, definitely not at this level of a tournament. Like maybe you see, like, you know, the quick 3, 4, 5-0 really quick on like round 1 of the tournament. But at this level of competition, this is the winners bracket finals in a $5,000 tournament, and we know everybody on Spin again. This not the team that this happens to, but it has. Band is up 3-0. Plenty of time on the board. I guess the lucky thing for Spin again is that it happens so fast that there's plenty of time on the board for them to cap 3 flags and maybe tie things up.
Well, Bandits, they go through it. They go 4 down, but Spin again, even though that flag's out, they don't get any movement on it. A little bit surprising to me, considering that they had that flag pulled basically right when the 4 down happened. That flag goes back home, and I really feel like that's a huge mistake from Spin again. I think that was a flag cap that should have gone home.
Looks like they are able to reslay. Once again, Bandits find themselves 3 down, so another opportunity for Spin again to maybe try again on what could be their first flag here soon. What we'll do with that pistol, he showed back in the 1v1 series how strong he is with it. However, with no shields to work with, he ends up being an easy cleanup kill for Bandits to come in out of nowhere. Still, Bandits find themselves 3 down. Only one player stands between this flag and running forward, and he gets it right past the mid-map, showing off that movement can move this flag forward before your opposition can respond. And as he gets his health back, right back in, barely taking any damage as bound, and we should see the first flag cap for Spin again.
Took them a while, right? Like we saw that 1 flag potential. They weren't quite able to execute on it, but once the first one comes in, it feels like it can break the camel's back. We're seeing another one run right away. And although Bandits is there quick to stop the movement of that flag, it's not guaranteed to come back yet. Stellar's gonna try to get a last, I think Stellar could have maybe gotten a last second touch on that, but instead he'll keep moving forward. It's gonna get him a triple kill that cleared the way for the rest of his team to push forward.
Yeah, it definitely was an opportunity for him to grab that flag. I also wonder if he did grab it, would the opposition be able to turn around, get a nade, and maybe take him down? Still would have kept that flag alive, and who knows, maybe they could have been only down by 1. But some missed opportunities that we're seeing here for Spin again. Luckily, again, 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Plenty of time for things to go their way, especially with the way they've been able to slay over toward the second half of this map. Definitely not giving up on Spin again just yet. A very important game number 3. I think both teams are aware of the circumstances that are at hand.
Well, 2 players going down. This could be the 4th flag on the way for Bandits. There's no one there to stop collecting. In fact, he might be able just to throw it up to his teammate waiting at the window. A little 1-2 combination gets their 4th flag in. Bandits have been so effective on these flag runs. Spin again, it almost feels like they're giving them up for free.
And with a 4-1 lead here for Bandits, 4 minutes on the clock doesn't seem all that much. I feel like when you're really close to about a minute per flag cap, things get a bit uncomfortable, especially at this level with the gameplay. Obviously, it could be less than a minute to cap a flag and get it from one side to another. It's one thing to do that. It's one thing to do it against a team that's ultimately shooting back at you. So things might get a little dicey here over the next minute or 2 here for Spin again. Once again, they find themselves 3 down, and Sparty does a great job of making sure that everybody's cleared out over toward the base. Nobody on Spin again having an opportunity to start a flagpole, let alone get it to the other side.
Well, I mean, to be fair to Spin again, they gave up 3 flags in a minute, so time might not play a huge factor. If someone can do it to you, you can do it to them, sort of thing.
I see where you're going with that. I just don't know if I don't know if I'm gonna go with that. Just because you gave 3 flag caps up, you can do especially right now because Bandits are running what could be the 5th flag cap here. Cherish does end up going down, but so do 3 members of Spin again. Sparty gonna be the one to relay this flag forward. Almost gets it towards utility, and Suppressed will get it in. He's gonna take height. He's full shields. Nobody stopping this one. As 5 caps, Bandits are up 2-1 in the series.
This is a great back and forth between these two teams, and a dominant game from Bandits right there. I think if you looked at these scenes on paper, you'd be saying, oh yeah, this is Spin again every day, all day. But Bandits, they've been really, really, really efficient on the objectives thus far, and I think it's making the big difference in this series.
It's just a really scrappy game right there for Bandits. I obviously they were able to cap 5 flag caps, but what really sticks to that mind is that 3 in a row that they got. It's just absolutely incredible teamwork, small talk communication, and an opportunity to be able to go on a run like that. Meanwhile, the stats: 24 kills out of Suppressed, 11 assists, not bad whatsoever. Collect right behind them with 23 kills and 9 assists. Gotta love that. Double-digit KDAs out of them, and also I think more importantly, momentum. Going into this game number 4, you must be feeling good after a dominant performance like that.
Yeah, I mean this is primo play from Bandits. This is incredible, and I really want to give a shout out to Suppressed in that last game. I was really impressed with the way that he was moving across the map, the way that he handled his game. We're going to strongholds on live fire right now, Tony. Rotational game, right? Rotations are king for this game. You have to be quick to recognize when lanes are open, when you have the opportunity to move and counter rotate on your opponents.
Really would love to get the advantage here to Spin again, but with the way we saw Bandits handle the objective efficiency, I can't imagine why you wouldn't think that they were the favorites coming into this matchup. I mean, obviously Flag and Strongholds are 2 entirely different game types, but I will say I'm loving what I saw the Bandits. I'm loving that stick. Teammates going at it right now. Sparty hits them from downtown. Cherished and Collect should be able to grab a hold of this overshield. Cherished ends up popping it, and although Spin again went on a 23-0 run, they ended up losing a heat wave and overshield, and that's in the hands of Cherished.
Right, you gave up the early points to get the power weapons. Now you have to follow up on the second half of that plan, right? You have to be able to execute with those power weapons to give yourself an advantage on these hills. So far, Spin again, they've just done an effective job at shutting down the push before it could really start. They're able to counter rotate, get to C before any action happens down at B, and they're really slowing the effective push of Bandits. Oh man, that Collect. Collect, don't do it. Oh, that was so close.
He was able to make that player one shot, but couldn't quite find the kill on him. And with that, Bravo will change hands. And Spin again going to work on Alpha. So an Alpha Charlie swap still causes Bandits to try to make a run. Are they going to try to headbutt B? Are they going to try to out-rotate and go over towards the Alpha side? It looks like it's the latter of the two. Boo Boo Doo with this heat wave behind enemy lines. Sparty's one shot, but Boo Boo Doo almost got put on a stretcher.
Yeah, it's because of that movement that Spartan has, man. The way that Spartan is able to strafe, it feels like he's going to take a next level in the next season HCS, because it is so damn hard to hit someone when you strafe the way that Spartan does. I like to call it the micro strafe, where that head bobs just like a half inch left and right. It's so hard to find that last shot.
Well, we do see Spin again finding both Alpha and Bravo. When you combine that with Charlie, that's going to be a trip cap now coming in for Spin again. 71-16 lead, and things are not looking good for Bandits. Much different than we saw in that game number 3. Bound immediately repulsing up. You have two players in front of you doing as much damage as possible. Bound with extra shield. This is scary. He's just gonna fly at you. He's gonna turn that into a double kill. And the moment that happens, 3 down goes Bandits. So Bound immediately works on the final cap, trying to make it a trip cap. Meanwhile, Collect doesn't have the numbers, but still able to take Bravo.
No!
Wow. What a contest.
Oh, he still gets the kill on Bound, though. Collect, you might not gotten the hill, but he definitely gets his kill. Looking for more. Oh, my God. Collect is just trying his all to get that Bravo hill. It's not going to come to fruition, but, boy, does he allocate some resources that Spinnigan have to use to take him down.
That man's movement is crazy. He's too tough to track, let alone kill, but Boo Boo Doo Boo, he always hits his. Taking down Sparty from across the map. Collect's gonna move on over toward the bottom mid. Quick scope to the body onto him. Finally, there's someone on the map that can shoot Collect. And now as Boo Boo Doo Boo takes that nade damage and back down immediately, trying to gain those health back. Suppressed ends up going down. And looks like Spin again. They still have plenty of control, and they definitely have the lead.
Oh, teammate on teammate action. Spartan does take down Boo Boo Doo Boo from that tower position. No more sniper to use. And Bandits, they're really looking for a trip cap opportunity, right? You want to be able to get C and take down Falcon over on the other side. You're going to have a lot of trust in both your teammates to execute on this play. And unfortunately, they're just not going to execute. Over at A, it's going to be a rotation that's needed for Bandits to play for this trip cap once again, and they're doing it though. Oh, Tony, this is where it gets dangerous. Look at the sponsor spin again. They're gonna spawn over by that overshield. They're gonna have to trek over towards a hill, and now you're gonna give an opportunity for Bandits to set up to kill these players out of rotation.
And Falcon was trying to work on Alpha before, but Suppress makes a play to not only kill him, but go after Bravo, putting Spinnigan right back on respawn. Alpha's the only thing they're going to grab here, but as they start to get kill after kill, it's going to make it easier for them to go after Charlie and Bravo at the exact same time. Spinnigan not happy with the double cap. They're going to go in for a trip. They're trying to get max value.
Spartan absolutely just melted, falcated, but there's just too many players from Spinnigan over at A for Bandits to deal with. And Spinnigan, they're just winning the rotations, right? They're able to allocate resources a little bit faster than Bandits at all these turns, and it's allowed them to get the trip caps, and it's allowed them to fight out of the Bandits trip caps time and time again.
171 to 47 lead here for Spinnigan. We switch gears over towards Cherish, and to see that there's 4 members of Spinnigan trying to fight out of the A side. Looks like there's a player flying into his bottom mid, but Sparty quickly deals with them, and Cherish gonna jump right in front of his one-shot teammate. Gonna body block for him a little bit and put the heat wave to work, but eventually Cherish goes down. Bound puts that heat wave to work. Suppressed hits the black screen. Bound is now going to quickly swap out Bravo, and man, they are looking too smooth on Stronghold.
Believe the overshield. Oh,
what the?
Cherish came back for seconds. Collect was able to get this overshield. Now both the power weapons and the power up in the hands of Bandits. This is what you've been waiting for, an opportunity like this. You got to make the most of it.
Like ends up down. Half the members of Bandits on the black screen, the other half coming off a respawn here. It looks like there's 2 players that are going to try to navigate over towards C. Actually, it looks like Stellar might have caught them in the middle of that rotation. Double kill out of Stellar. Once again, Bandits not able to push up off a spawn. They simply don't have the numbers here. We see Spinnigan immediately addressing Bravo. This might be a bit of a desperate push coming out of Bandits, but it may just work out when you have a player like Collect, a dynamic double kill, a game-changing one at that, and comes out with the headshot right off the top rope. Collect puts him down for this 20th kill. Alpha and Bravo now in the hands of Bandit, and things are looking much better than they did just seconds ago.
Collect said pull. Player came right out of the sky, he instantly finds the head, and you count on him to hit a couple more big shots. The flank comes in at the right time, and although it's not a couple kills that comes in for that flanking player, what it does do is it alleviates the angles that Bandits have on B, and allow Spin again to once again just get that control that they've had most of the game. Bandits that keep finding some of these flashy plays, it just hasn't been enough.
Falcon makes his way over to the net side. Collect throwing those a couple of denial grenades as he steals away Bravo, just barely able to inch that one forward and almost takes down the pillar side player, but ends up being dropped from across the map courtesy of the S7 sniper. Spin again. 218 points in counting, but we've seen lots of his points being stacked together here for Bandits. They've gone on quite a run so far, but is it enough? Is it too little too late? Or Spin again going to take control once again as Cherish is falling to his death? Numbers in favor of Spin again once again. Bound going to make his way up towards top mid. He sees that there's two players over towards Bravo, and with this heat wave should be able to clear them up. There it is.
Yeah, that should be a quick transfer to the hill once again. Uses that repulse, try to get the nades out. There is some sort of contest going on. The repulse. Collect's been making fantastic plays, but it finally feels like he makes a little bit of a blunder right there. If he would have just not clambered, he would have had that repulse out, and he would have been able to fling that player out of the hill and gotten that reset.
Well, it looks like Spin again are going to take this one, and to be honest with you, I'm almost happy because would love to see a game 5, but somehow a player does sneak in, make it 2 over toward the Charlie side. Charlie does end up changing hands, so a transitional type of hold here for Bandits, both Alpha and Charlie at the same time. Once they see Spin again attacking one, they could have the opportunity to out-rotate him and maybe play towards Bravo. Alpha's the first one to Spin again go for it. In fact, Spin again are going for both Alpha and Charlie. This is bad.
Hey, you just don't have time to really deal with any of this. Even though they get B, A switches hands and Spin again, force a game number 5. We saw some flashy plays from Collect, but they just weren't able to get the job done as a team. And they've been so effective at the objectives. The Slayer, that's been really the weak part of this Bandits team thus far. They're gonna have to get it done in game 5.
Game number 5 on the way here, and now, I mean, it's our first best of 5 series, and we're already seeing a game number 5 going to be Slayer on Solitude to finish things off. And if you wanted a mapping game type that was gonna be a little slow and steady, you're not getting it. Solitude is one of the most, what do we call it, the most snowbally type of maps that we have. It swings when teams get aggressive. When they go on these runs, it tends to rain and then it tends to pour literally right afterwards. It's going to be tough for either one of these teams to slow it down once the opposition gets any kind of momentum on them.
They're anxious to get back into this game. No downtime whatsoever. They start it right on up. Love to see that, and really, I think we got to focus on the battle between Collect and Stellar on this game, man. Those two were phenomenal in game number 4. Can they step up to the plate once again in a crucial game number 5?
Slayer.
Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. First to 50 kills takes the win. We're throwing 12 minutes on the clock. One team is going to be advancing forward into the grand finals, the other dropping down into the elimination bracket and looking to get the revenge. Will it be Spin again? Will it be Bandits? Active camouflage over towards that mid-map sniper on the nest side. What will both of these teams be fighting for?
Okay, moves right up to that top position. They want to get the camouflage, but to turn down low. Collect not able to get away, right? That camouflage down in the pits, it's going to be Suppress that gets away with the camo. But I believe Spin again, it might be Stellar. In fact, can we go over to Stellar? I want to see if he has that sniper rifle in his hands. And he does. It's going to be the battle between Camo and Sniper.
Stellar was down to one shot, somehow able to regain his shields, and although Suppressed did have that camouflage, Bound still picks up the triple kill to take down 3 out of 4 members, and eventually Bound taking down the 4th as well. A wonderful start now coming in from Spin again, considering camouflage no longer in play, but Stellar still has 6 shots with the sniper.
Yeah, Bound got that little unofficial overkill right there and doesn't quite time together, but having a hell of a start. Eventually, Suppressed finds the high ground behind Stellar, and I think Stellar a bit frustrated in that middle position. It's usually so powerful. We saw that that sort of hotel sniper run popularized by Formal at the start when this map came out. See it more often in Halo, and it wasn't normally a thing that you see a ton of in Halo 5. But that sniper is so powerful in this middle position on Halo Infinite.
Now grabs a hold of that snipe, puts it to work immediately. 72 start now, coming out of bound. This man is being disrespectful at the moment. I'm loving every bit of it. Spin again, having a small lead here. And I love that bound, not getting overzealous, not getting over ambitious with the sniper. Realize that the pressure's coming in, backs down to try to stay alive, but eventually it's Cherished and Bandits that just keep holding forward through multiple players. They take back the yard control. They also have the rest of those sniper bullets to work with, and now Cherished is trying to deal with this final player, sends him right back, pins him against the wall as Cherished takes him down, and Bandits looking to make a run and take the lead. They're only down by 2. They definitely have momentum on their side.
Big fan of how Bandits are overloading lanes, right? When they're starting to make their push, they're sticking 2 people on top of each other, and they're just trying to melt that first player in. It makes the entry frag so much easier, right? Something that we're going to see a lot more of that Bandit, of how fast the time to kill is. Comes the entry frag spin again. They stay strong. 3 players basically going down to 1 shot, but should all be able to regain their shields. That push from Bandits stopped early, and with Sniper coming up in 10 seconds, you know Stellar, he's gonna have his eye right on that prize.
If there's one thing that's gonna get us a 2-2 split, it's that 3-man defense we just saw Spin again use to defend the yard side. Bandits end up running into a brick wall right there, and now Stellar gets himself another sniper, gonna repulse himself right back up to the S4 side. He's not satisfied with just that position. He's gonna push right past the mid side. Meanwhile, Bandits are getting back-to-back kills, make it 4 down for Spin again. So Stellar really hand delivering this sniper to Bandits.
Stellar left that nest too early. A player went down from Bandits, and once Stellar left nest, they spawned in that lift, came up, and it was just a devastating effect. Suppressed now has a great position with this sniper, and look at this collapse. This is great from Bandits. They're trying to get every kill, every little bit of value they can, and now that they have blue position, Suppressed, he really has the freedom to go play that top snipe tower. That's where I'd like to see him sit, right over towards that top snipe tower. Let your players at blue defend you and try to get some unique angles over towards glass.
Suppressed does end up rotating this snipe over toward the snipe side, but he also doesn't want to just sit in the same spot. So once his location is known, he immediately rotates over towards active camouflage, and now you got camo and sniper in the hands of Suppressed. This is a dangerous combination. Beautiful headshot onto the lifting bound. Lines up another one, catches the shoulder of Stellar, and now it's Boo Boo Doobu that's still in his path. Falcated over toward the hotel side. Suppressed, he still has 3 bullets to work with. Don't mess with him.
See, Suppressed, he's about to run out of this camouflage. He needs to play a little bit faster. Caught out. That sniper not going to connect onto Boo Boo Doobu, and they give up the sniper at a crucial moment. Boo Boo Doobu gets that double out of it. Bandits, so still have a little bit of this lead to work with that sniper down. Spin again. Need to try to capitalize on having the ability to grab that sniper and getting a couple easy picks.
Spin again started off well in this game. Bandits were able to respond, and although they did lose that sniper at a pivotal moment, they still hold on to a 4-kill lead. Does Bandits, and Cherish's party getting the kills necessary, putting Spin again once again on that respawn screen, and once again slowing down any hopes of push, any hopes of control that Spin again were looking to get. Now numbers continue to stack in their favor. A momentary 4v2. Falcated does end up going down. 3 down goes Spin again. Once again, Bandits getting into rhythm, getting into control, and by the way, it's a 40 to 32 kill game. Bandits may just be going to the grand finals.
We're gonna have one more camo and sniper combination that's coming up. Spin again, have to capitalize on it. Sparty, I don't know how Spartan's alive. Feels like he just got away with murder, and that might just be enough to stop this potential comeback. Spin again. They are just running out of runway. Ooh, Suppress almost hit the nasty 5 on bound.
we knew who our big three were going into this tournament, but you could have arguably said that Bandits were the one that could have finished in third place out of them. Spin Again and Redeem Team were the favorites in both of the matchups going up against Bandits, but Bandits have stared down the face of adversity and have come out on top in back-to-back wins, including a 50-37 one on Spin Again. Bandits are going into the grand finals with that advantage of only having to win one best-of-5 series in order to take your tournament. The last-minute crew, we want to call them the last-minute goats now. My gosh, Bandits doing the damn thing in Game 5.
Really, really impressed.
Switching gears here to the lower round 7 matchup between Luminosity and Rebellion, hopping on board here right at the middle of the match, and got a 1-1 tie here, so about as good of a joint in progress as you can imagine, as we have Atso pushing up into the Rebellion side of the base. The Rain takes him down though with that grenade, and Precision immediately pushes up through the long hall. Snipers up in 3, and Rebellion look primed to potentially take a pull out here.
Yeah, Rebellion with their old roster already quite good at this game mode. Adding a huge sniper player such as Precision to the roster should only make them stronger, in my opinion. And so far, Cycle 14-9, the kill leader in the lobby, putting up big numbers. We'll see if they can convert it into another cap here.
Drift deep into the Rebellion base, now has an eye on a potential pull for Luminosity. Cycle though looking to shut that down with the use of the snipe at the top of Snipe Tower, but he's got to watch his sword side. A couple of unsuspecting shots go into the side of Cycle. He now glances back towards the location of that damage. Atso doing a good job here. Getting a tough kill at the sword side. Able to trade out here with Precision. Rain with the snipe in his hands takes down Drift, and they can keep Cycle alive. They should be able to push out, but no, this pressure from Luminosity since we joined on, Eli, has been really impressive despite the weapons being in Rebellion's hands.
Absolutely. Cycle doing a great job to stay alive here, though. So important that he maintains his life to stop this push. If he goes down, that's basically the green means go time for Luminosity to just go straight into the base, but they weren't ever able to shut him down. So because of that, Rebellion getting a few kills of their own, and they might be advancing into the other side. We see Mental taking a step onto the lift here, and just by being here, he's forcing the spawners to the other side. He's also just being a nuisance, dealing some damage. It's going to open up a lot of opportunity for his team to push up and potentially get the rockets that just spawned here.
Crucial moment in this match is Sandbox could potentially break this stalemate, this 1-1 tie, as Rockets and Overshield are up. Atso might be a little late to the party, though. He's kind of looking around like, wait, where are the Rockets? There's the Rockets. They're in the hands of Rain. As they've now taken down Atso. Great use of the boom block, but Rain shuts that down immediately. And now I'm wondering if Cycle has OS. Yes, Cycle has OS, and this is looking like a hell of a push through the Luminosity base for Rebellion. But Cycle goes down to the back smack from Noble. Huge heads-up play from Luminosity, and despite going 3 down, they're going to have a chance to stop this flag, but not if Mental has something to say about it. If this gets through the long haul, it could be a 2-1 game. Acid, last hope.
Precision pulling the flag when there was basically a clean 4 dead, but the first spawner lifted turret. Mental taking that player down immediately, was going to shut it down, but this is a huge play out of Acid. Comes in, gets a kill of his own, and does a ton of damage, and that's probably going to stop the flag short. What
Absolutely.
A huge play out of Acid there.
Unbelievable there from Luminosity. Rebellion looked to have a really, really strong run. Can't believe they didn't even... Not only did they not score, they didn't even get it to that long haul location we were kind of using as a check mark in our heads. Instead, now a flag is out for Luminosity. Acid, though, with low shields, knows he has to play his process. Step 1, get those shields back. Step 2, support this run from Noble, but it's Mental on the flank through the long haul. Snipers up on both sides of the maps, but Mental doesn't need either to take down 2.
Wow, look at this recognition. Gets the double kill, sees 2 more kills in the feed, sees the opportunity to go ahead and grab the flag while all these members are dead. Members of Rebellion trying to apply pressure to the sniper player. Noble gets the body shot, but I don't think it's going to be enough. I think the rest of Luminosity probably pushing through training. Yeah, here they are trying to cut off the flag run, but Cycle placing his body right in front of the flag carrier. He's going to absorb the bullets so the player can make it all the way home with the flag. Great teamwork and coordination out of Rebellion.
Persistent flag score there from Rebellion as they look to have a little bit of heartbreak down the long haul. Instead, they're able to take this 1 flag lead. 2 minutes left, 2:15 to be exact, and going to leave about 2 good pushes left for Luminosity. This being one of them. Rain with his back against the wall. Sniper in his hands. And now he's got to take his focus to the question again, the dueling strategy. Do you go for the rockets here? Do you go for the overshield? The difference could be the difference in this match. Drifto sneaks away with the rockets. Flag out. This could spell trouble here for Rebellion.
This is not where you want to be if the enemy team has a rocket launcher. You don't want to go through the pit when it looks like a few players get taken down. And honestly, they kind of stole this flag in a situation that I don't know if they should have been able to get away with that, but very perfectly executed on the side of Luminosity. Cycle the only chance to stop, but Drift's going to cut that short, and this flag's going to go home.
Was that pulled with all 4 up, Eli? I think it wasn't until they got the flag past the first BR. They took 3 down, I saw on my screen.
Yeah.
And Luminosity are gonna tie it. We said they had 1 or 2 pushes left. They only needed 1. And now it's a 2-2 tie as 2 go down on each side. Both of these 2 teams vying for that ever important mid-map control off of a reset score here from Luminosity. It should be Rebellion's advantage to take, but no. Atso and the rest of Luminosity do such a good job defending their base, and now they're gonna have the first look at that mid-map control.
This team has gotten better and better as the season progressed. I mean, we saw them with their best placement ever at Worlds, getting top 12. They're not slowing down at all. Get 4 dead, and with 45 seconds left, if they can convert this flag, this is not even going to overtime. They'd rather end this right here and right now.
1 final push, and that could be all Luminosity needs as they have another 4 down for Rebellion, all spawning on that sniper side. And it's now time to slay out with all 4 up from Rebellion. If Luminosity can win this break, no, not even going to get a chance to speak another word before 3 go down for Luminosity. Rebellion now with their chance at some last-second heroics.
Yeah, 20 seconds on the clock. They're going to want to get a few slays and get that flag pulled. Precision with an early play, and the whole team is here. 3 alive still for Rebellion. 2 down on Luminosity, but can they play defense strong enough? Only 5 seconds now. They got to pull the flag, and now's a good time to go for it.
Sudden death on the horizon. The flag gets pulled with 000 on the clock. That's going to force a little bit of that pie chart.
Triple kill.
But like a fat kid enjoying some snacks, it's going to dwindle away to the quarter mark. That pie has been devoured. OT is now here.
Huge triple kill clutch out of Drift. Rebellion with a great effort, but it just wasn't quite enough. The opening break in this next sequence going to be very important. Which team's going to get the rockets? Which team's going to get the overshield? And who's going to hit some clutch snipes off the rip? They could potentially end this overtime quick if one team gets the early advantage.
Weapons on the line, overshield on the line, every bit of the sandbox here to be battled for before battling for that important next score win scenario. Mental just barely catches the hip of Acid as he tries to sneak away. And my goodness, that overshield is not going to have any bit of impact on this map as Mental does a great job to baby it down with that no scope.
And look how much sniper ammo he has. He's got 14 bullets left. He stacked the other team's sniper after the overshield fight. Recognize how important it is to stay alive. Backs all the way up. This gun needs to be clean, though. It's got some disgusting flood growing on it right now, but hopefully that doesn't stop him from hitting some shots. 3 going down for Rebellion. They're going to try to force the spawn to the court and give Mental the opportunity to get some spawn kills. Already aiming at the spawn point, but it's a little bit too late. Looks like the players had already spawned up and moved up. And Rebellion needs to get another squad wipe before they can pull this flag.
Mental at the top of the banana with that snipe. Oh, he could have potentially spotted a player for Luminosity, lifting up like a skeet shot. Lands the body, sends Atso back down to S1. That's going to force all the rest of those spawns down at S1. I think Mental knows that.
Yeah,
That's prepares for the push, and he's ready for it.
This is over. Wow. Great plays from Rebellion. We watched that from Mental's POV the whole time, so we couldn't quite see exactly how the flag fight went down, but we saw what it looks like to be the gatekeeper on the other side to just completely cut off any potential overextension play on the side of Luminosity. So Mental just playing gatekeeper and making sure that flag makes it all the way home. Great stuff out of Shopify Rebellion.
And this is so exciting, Eli. Out of Luminosity, we talked about at the Halo World Championship the rise of some of these international teams. Luminosity earning Mexico's first ever 9 through 12 at the Halo World Championship. And a couple weeks later, they're right back at it, taking on the league's best. And wow, giving them every bit that they can handle as Shopify comes out on top in overtime by a score of 3-2, but my goodness, from what we watched from the 6-minute mark and on, it was about as highly contested of a game as we've seen all day.
I mean, even when we tuned in, when it was 1-1, Slays looked even. I mean, we could have to imagine that entire 12 minutes was back and forth. It did turn out to be just a clutch moment for Shopify to get a clean 3 or 4 dead to get that last flagpole, but huge plays coming out on both sides. I mean, we saw members of both teams popping off, so this next game is going to be pretty exciting.
Griff with a nice nade there. 1v1 win potentially there on Precision. As Precision wins that, we're going to be queuing up for a little live fire team Slayer for game 2. And if game 1 was any indication, it could be a barn burner of a match, a potential 48-50 finish, something close like that. What a play here at the end. Thought we might have seen that pie chart stay full, but no. A triple kill from Drift shut down any chance for Rebellion, but they were able to clutch it up in OT as we set our sights now to Slayer on live fire.
Slayer live fire, one of the toughest game modes, I think, to be very consistent on. Some teams are definitely better at it than others, but I mean, even a lower seeded team, if they're able to get all these items, the heat wave, the sniper, the overshield, it's going to be very difficult for the other team to really come back into it. So this opening break going to be super important. Who's going to get the snipe, and then who's going to get the overshield at the 30-second mark?
Precision earns that ever important sniper rifle. We've seen him do some incredible work with it. Spots Acid on the flank, and my goodness, that looked like it stuck Precision, but certainly it did not. Nonetheless, he goes down, and Luminosity have life.
I think that was a team nade based on the kill feed. It said he died to a bandit rifle, but it was definitely a grenade. So maybe on the side of Rebellion, a little shaky early. That's going to lead to an overshield for Otso here. And they've got the numbers to just push this all the way out. They're going to try to get that sniper rifle for themselves.
Yeah, look how this trickles down, Eli. Precision no longer has the sniper in his hands. He gets sent back to the respawn screen. Atso does a good job with that overshield to not necessarily earn a couple kills, but with the presence of that OS, he's able to clear the C platform and now push up towards the nest side with that sniper in hand, lining up the pre-fire on Cycle. But Atso's got that taken care of instead. But Cycle earns a double kill before trading out. That is massive and keeps Rebellion right in it.
A huge double kill. If he doesn't get that in that moment, then this push is not going to be as strong on the other side. Rebellion now able to earn all the items, and not only that, they're able to predict the next spawn cycle. Looks like they actually forced a bit of a split between dummies and back A and kind of gave Luminosity a pinch on accident, but wow, this has gone back and forth. Now Acid with the snipe hitting a clean body shot, headshot combo with the Bandit. And looks like they're trying to get control of this outside area as overshield's coming up in the next 20 seconds.
Sniper rifle has been depleted, but a full OS is up in 10. Both of these two teams going to vie for it like it's the OBJ. Here in a Game 2 Slayer, Rebellion up 1-0 in the series. Acid with first eyes on this OS. Doesn't always mean he's got the best look at it, though, as Mental has the counter from the C platform side. But Acid does a great job. Every time I see a player go down to no shields and they get that overshield pop, it's about as optimal use of OS as you can imagine, as Acid uses it to take down Precision.
It's going to keep his team in the game now, only down by 2, but the grenade predictions out of Rebellion, they expect that player. Maybe he had the teammate calling out his location on death cam there, because they seem to know exactly when he was going to turn that corner. And Rebellion going to maintain their 2-kill lead here. Looks like Noble on top of the map, pushing in with a plasma pistol. This gun maybe not as good as it has been in the past, but still a power weapon in my eyes. See if he can turn it into a kill here. Acid getting a kill in the kill feed, and Luminosity could bring themselves back into this if they can collapse.
Noble trades out there with Precision. I'm almost wondering, Eli, is the new combo a little bit more difficult yet more powerful with the Bandit rifle, right? It's got to be harder to hit that one shot as opposed to the 3 burst from the BR, but I don't know. A conversation maybe for later, but interesting to note the way the plasma pistol going to combine and complement that Bandit rifle, as we see Drift here with the sniper rifle pushing up towards Rain. Not able to save his teammate as Acid goes down, but LG Drift takes the top of Snipe Tower. But my God, the entire lobby had eyes on that, as they did not let him take a second there at the top of Snipe. Now you have the heat wave and the sniper for contention, but it looks like Rebellion's going to get both.
What you want to see if you're on the side of Luminosity, these power weapons in the hands of players that are very good with them. Mental gonna make a quick route through bottom mid, but he gets shut down. That Heat Wave might actually trade hands on the side of Luminosity. Cycle still has 6 bullets to work with, but Drift's gonna shut him down, and both teams really fighting for that sniper. You can see how badly Precision wants the sniper. He knows what he can do and turn the game into heavily in his favor, but now that Drift has a sniper, he can contest this overshield. It's going to be even harder now for Rebellion to get control of the OS.
Drift drops his bait in the water. Now he's just looking to pull the reel with a big fish on it. That fish going to be Precision or Cycle.
Oh,
it's
no.
all 3. It's 3 fish. And honestly, maybe that was the plan there for Rebellion, is give that Fisherman Drift too many options to choose from, as he wasn't able to really decide between the 3 of those players pushing up to the overshield side. And because of it, Rebellion now has it to work with, and it looks like they're making the wide flank on the green side.
Yeah, Drift's going to look for a pick here. Rebellion still with that 2-kill lead. They've held on for quite a while, but they've got the overshield, and they're contesting the sniper. 3 dead. Go Luminosity, only 1 trading out on the side of Rebellion. And we talked about Rebellion last season a lot as being one of the best Slayer teams in the world, and we thought maybe Ryan was a big part of that with his sneaky big brain strategies. So curious to see if they're going to be quite as strong at Slayers with Precision now on the roster, but so far proven to be quite good at maintaining a lead.
Yeah, you might be surprised to hear that Rebellion last season were a top 3 Slayer team, and that's definitely not doesn't fit the profile that they built up last year as an objective, nerdy, strategizing type of team. And it feels like the move from Ryan to Precision is to get even better at a game type that they're already one of the best at. So curious with this team composition how Precision fits in replace of Ryan. 2 completely different profiles and personality types. As we now hop on board here with Atso, has the overshield up in 20 seconds. Down by a count of 6 here. This next OS could be it.
Precision getting a huge kill. It's so important to get kills in this play leading up to the overshield spawn, because you're going to force the spawners away. Also going to just take enemies off the map that you would otherwise have to deal with before grabbing the items. But several going down on the side of Luminosity. Rebellion now taking space on the tower side, going to force the spawns on the other side. Precision has not 1 but 2 shrouds, just in case they needed another. Kind of a funny looking shroud there, if you ask me, but it leads to Precision getting the OS, but the sniper goes in the hands of Acid. He immediately shuts down Precision and takes down another. He's not done with this game yet.
34-43, and wow, despite what looked like a fairly valiant effort from Luminosity, Rebellion is, dare I say, going to look even better than they looked last season in the Slayers. Precision and Cycle, those 2 young guns forming to, I'd say, create one of the nastiest duos in the HCS that we haven't quite had a chance to see just yet. Today, our first chance at eyes on that newly minted duo between Cycle and Precision. Mental and Rain holding strong as per usual.
Oh, wow.
As Rebellion need just 3 to go up 2-0.
Yeah, I love the push. You always see members of Rebellion going side by side with each other, pushing into situations. They're never really alone, and I think maybe that's why they're so good at Slayer, is they always have a teammate with them to clean up on any damage that the other starts. And you just, I don't know, do you ever see any member of Rebellion completely alone? If they are, they're flanking while the 2 teammates are holding their attention with perfect synchronicity. So I mean, they have it down to a science. I was just gonna say, if you do see 1 solo, that's probably a bad look, because you know that the 3 are on a flank as Rebellion take that series 2-0. We saw a highly contested Empyrean CTF that went all the way to OT, but in game 2, Shopify just looked too strong as they take down Luminosity, send them packing out of the tournament. Yeah, kind of what we might have expected, but Luminosity's been looking quite good. They put up a great fight, especially in game 1. Looked pretty good at different moments in game 2, but I mean, the Slayer strategy maybe just a bit too powerful here. As we look back at some of the replays, saw some big plays out of Drift. This was the interesting shroud positioning here that we saw for Rebellion. He gets a kill before dying, gets shredded by this sniper player. But ultimately, it was just the teamwork, coordination, and 2-2 splits that we saw coming in from Shopify to get them the dub. You know, Precision is an interesting add to this roster, and on Cloud9, another interesting add. Breaking Shot, finally getting his opportunity to maybe compete on a pro team. I saw on the season rankings, Eli, he finished 51st, and I believe it's the top 50 Halo players that are considered pros.
it just doesn't feel right to see semi-pro next to a guy like Breaking Shot, as we might get a chance to hop on board with the Cloud9 matchup later. I'm not sure actually how they're doing in the bracket. We'd have to take a look, but an unbelievable series we just saw, 2-0, but highly contested, and improvement continuously from the likes of Mexico and Luminosity, as every time we get eyes on them, they seem to look better and better and be giving their competition better and better fights to the end. I think, obviously, even though we didn't see that series go the distance, I think Luminosity, man, I think they got more to give. I think there's some opportunity there as we see Cloud9 versus Stainers. That's going to be a very difficult matchup for them. Stainers, one of the better teams in this tournament. Another one of those sort of hodgepodge rosters. Gilkey, Carmea, Tapping Buttons, and Ryanoob. If you guys are curious, where'd Ryanoob go? He's not on Shopify Rebellion anymore. He is on Stainers now, taking on Cloud9 in what looks like a lower semifinals matchup.
Yeah, I think that match that we just watched, I believe that was for top 6. So Rebellion's going to play against Redeem Team, which is Renegade, Frosty, Druck, and Soul Snipe. Insane team there. That's going to be a match for top 4. On the other side, the top 6 is Cloud9 and Stainers. So one of those teams will advance to the top 4 as well. And we've got Spin Again waiting in the lower bracket finals, a few matches away. Spin Again, once again, is Boobadooboo, Falcated, Stellar, and Bound. So lots of demons left in this losers bracket.
Lots of demons left, but only a few teams remaining. The conclusion of this epic tournament on the backside of this break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Killing spree. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Reversal double kill.
All right, here we go, right back at it as Rebellion moves on. We just previously saw them take down Luminosity, but it's not like they get a reward for winning that previous match. They've got to go up against the Redeem Team, that hybrid native red phase roster. And the winner of this series will take on Stainers for top 3. We are getting down to the wire. Strongholds Recharge is our next game type, and if I know anything about the 8 players in this lobby, the shock rifle is going to be so important. Mental can absolutely pop off with it. I think he's another, you talked about sort of underrated snipers in the league. I want to throw Mental into that conversation with Gilkey, and then on the other side, I don't think there's anyone who's going to catch you by surprise. Frosty, Renegade, Druck, Soul Snipe, they can all get it with the shock rifle as we are on board. Recharge Strongholds, here we go.
Yeah, great looking opening here for Rebellion. Huge fight at the C-Plat area. Looks like they probably predicted the push would come in strong from Redeem Team. They want to get C early, common strategy at a higher level because it helps them get the camo early as well. But looks like camo probably got burned early, and it's Rebellion with AB, and it's not really great positioning for Redeem Team to get out of this.
Looking like a very strategical start here for Rebellion as they not necessarily find the slays. Here we go. Now the slays are starting to mount. 3 go down for Redeem Team. Here we go. A little bit of a delayed onset team wipe as we see Rain take down Druck. Just looking to back up and potentially get favorable spawns on the A side as he is able to earn that for Redeem Team, but not before 30 uncontested seconds here for Rebellion. Great start for them.
Absolutely. Against a team like this, you want to get an early lead, keep them at bay, but gonna have to do that for the rest of the game, which isn't easy, but Cycle
1 HP
with a disgusting double kill. The quick flick, if he played on any lower sensitivity, I don't know if that would have even been possible, but that was sick. And he's now shocking the pad as he sees Soul Snipe trying to cap it. Does enough damage for his teammate to follow up on the kill. And man, this is some oppressive gameplay out of Rebellion early.
My God, and if he didn't hit that previous shot, he loses the shock rifle, he loses control of B, but all the while, momentum and score continue to roll for Rebellion. As, oh my God, Cycle, stop! Takes down Frosty with a headshot. Don't do it to Soul Snipe, no.
Whoa.
As Soul Snipe able to take Cycle down, but almost like with a cheeky grin on his face is Cycle. That shock rifle is out of ammo. And now Rebellion, if they're privy to it, have eyes on the next one as well, up in 60 seconds.
Disgusting spree out of Cycle early. He was 7-0 before dying with that shock rifle. Puts it back on spawn. I think it's going to be back up in about 40 seconds here, so be curious to see which team is going to have control of this area and maybe get the next one. But after the shot goes down, it's been a little bit better looking for Redeem Team. They've had a better chance in these fights, but I mean, even still, Rebellion protecting both A and B very well. So far, Redeem unable to get control of anything.
Renegade felt really pressed there to get back up to the bat ledge location. Rebellion read it like a book, took him down fairly quickly after dipping back to the bat ledge. I think they wanted to help Soul Snipe there, potentially earn B, but he does that without the help of Renegade. Renegade back to the respawn screen once again as Cycle takes him down in an odd trade grenade situation. Soul Snipe still locking down the top glass location. A couple of grenades going out. Frosty going down. 2 going down for Redeem Team, and after 19 seconds for them, looked like they were mounting a little bit of a comeback, but it looks like Rebellion is going to take this control right back.
Yeah, but it's still going to be A getting contested strong by both teams. Currently Rebellion holding it, but I think it's about to change hands here. Rebellion able to get a lot of kills in moments that are mattering quite a bit. Mental getting the stick, such a clutch situation. He's absolutely no shields, takes out a full shields opponent with a very clutch sticky grenade. Teammate there to convert it. Looks like Precision on A now, but he's going to get contested by 2 members of Redeem right away. And he still gets a kill somehow. I mean,
wow.
Time and time again, these players on Rebellion are facing 2 members and somehow getting away with a kill or getting the other one shot. And the defense has been absolutely insane on the side of Rebellion.
Yeah, those are 2 kills there from, I believe it was Precision previously, and then Mental there on the A side that absolutely had an impact on flipping control of those locations, B and A at the time. But Redeem Team do a great job to take A right back. Seems to be a focus here for Rebellion as they're now stuck in a trip cap. Need to start with 1 and trickle on down to potentially B or C. That's going to be the question. What does Rebellion play for? They might have to go right back for A. That seems to be an anchor point Rebellion are playing for. It absolutely is, as you see Precision land the double kill. And now that they have control of A and B, do they just hold here and force C spawns for Redeem Team?
The efficiency on both sides, very impressive so far. Honestly, it seems like Rebellion should be winning by more after a lot of the fights that we've witnessed, but Redeem Team able to scrap together points here and there. And but yeah, like you said, Rebellion now in a great position to stack up some points. They took out Renegade, who had the shock rifle, which was so important to do in that moment. And if that shock rifle gets in the hand of Rebellion, it can hold this setup for even longer.
Frosty knows massive numbers advantage lies around the corner in the form of Rain, but if Rain can stay alive and maybe even earn a trade, could have been a massive play for them, but now it's a massive play for Frosty if he stays alive, but no, he's not able to. Mental gets that grenade off the backboard, almost like a basketball shot, to regain control of B. No, the B is actually going to stay in favor of Redeem Team. Rebellion going to elect for C instead, so we saw a trap on the C side. Now they're trapping Redeem Team potentially on the B side instead, unless Renegade has something to say about it. This could potentially open up the C platform for Redeem Team if he wins this 1v1 against Rain, but Rain lands the last shot. It takes down Renegade.
We knew we were going to see more shots get missed with the Bandit rifle. You don't expect it out of Renegade, but even he is going to have trouble landing that last shot sometimes. This gun definitely adding to the skill gap. Who's going to ice up more? And in that moment, it was Rain. So far, Rebellion with a strong lead and utter chaos at A. That's going to convert A and C to the side of Redeem Team, and it's actually going to be a trip cap here. This is exactly what Redeem Team need right now to get back into this.
This is deja vu, though. Redeem Team previously had this trip cap, but my goodness, did Rebellion take it down quickly after. But with every second, every score ticks for 2, and Redeem Team are going to find themselves right back in it. A full 10 seconds go past before Rebellion find themselves in C. Frosty looking to shut that down. If he takes down Cycle, spots the follicles of his hair. Not able to take him down, though. His mental now has the shock rifle to work with, and that goes down as well. Soul Snipe takes down 2. 3 down for Rebellion, just 1 for Redeem Team. So we asked the question earlier, will this trip cap stick? Not only will they defend C, but they're going to get it right back.
Not only that, but they've now taken the lead. It's by just 1 point, though, so this next engagement going to be crucial to see if one team can actually start mounting a lead once again. But huge damage coming in. The push goes straight in here. They knew that Rebellion was spawning in A, and they just don't hesitate to collapse on it. That's what makes these fast players so dangerous, is they know where you're spawning, and they're going to pressure you as soon as you get there. That's the way of the game. You have to maintain your advantage state, and these 4 players on Redeem Team, some of the best in the world to do it.
I love that play there from Soul Snipe. Lands seemingly what looks like an innocent shock rifle body shot, but trickles out and does some collateral damage to 3 members of Rebellion. That allows them to go 3 down, and Renegade turns on Mental with the MK sidekick. That rate of fire does him one better as he takes down his opponent. Renegade previously getting a little bit of windmill in that previous gunfight, but now he's looking locked in at 1 HP in a dream. Staying alive has Mental's back as the focus is on Soul Snipe, but Soul Snipe is going to win the fight on 2. We've seen some incredible plays from Redeem Team, in particular Soul Snipe. And that has them not only back in this game, Eli, but they've now regained the lead up by 50 seconds. And if this trip cap holds, Rebellion are in a long, an extended blender, it feels like.
Dude, ever since Renegade lost that piv to Rain, I feel like that just awoke the demon inside him. This guy does not like to come out on the bad side of a fight like that. Those missed shots pissed him off, and ever since, he has been an absolute demon. He's now 20-12, and I don't think he's lost a single engagement. He's now going to find this player, actually decides that he wants the shock rifle, wants to make sure he can get away with that and the camo, and he's on a killing frenzy. That was after getting pinned by Rain, and he might turn it into an overkill. What is this man doing right now?
Renegade with the triple, and if not for a few comms on where that last player is spawning, that would have been an overkill, because my man's was locked in. And you are absolutely right, Eli. After that 1v1 loss to Rain, which, dare I say, was maybe even a little embarrassing for the likes of Renegade, a top 2 player in the world, he absolutely took the 10 seconds off spawn to say, I'm the world MF champ. The 3-time, no less. I don't stand for losing those 1v1 reversal windmills. And he went on a tear after that. 10 kills in a row with a triple kill to close it out. What a performance there from Renegade.
That's that Michael Jordan mentality, and I took that personally, and he absolutely took that personally. And I mean, I can kind of relate. If I lose a fight like that in a game, it just makes me want to play even better. And you need to have that in your bloodstream to become a world champion, like we saw from Renegade. They lost the first 2 games of grand finals and then won 7 straight because they took that personally. And wow, I mean, look at these plays here. This was such a sick triple kill. The patience right here to line up the shot, predicts the slide, hits the shot, makes sure that the camo is fully procced, so he's not going to take any damage from elsewhere. But even if he did, I think he was still going to hit that. So
it's like 2 memes in one right there, Eli. The meme where you point in the mirror and like you add whatever text at the bottom you want to add, and then the other meme where the player is losing in a 1v1 or I don't know, whatever game they're playing, goes down and then leans forward all the way.
Yes,
that was Renegade there. He had double meme as he looked doubly good for it. Killing Frenzy to secure game 1, and in a best of 3, Eli, that's going to put Rebellion on match point as we approach a Slayer on Solitude.
Yeah, like we said, this is for top 4, and kind of expected Redeem Team to make it further in the winners bracket. I mean, I predicted this team to be in the winners finals against Booba Doobu and Stellar Squad, but finding themselves in the lower bracket, I feel like it had to wake them up a little bit. Maybe they lost earlier than they wanted to, and now they're playing with their backs to the wall, and that's a scary group of guys to play with their backs against the wall.
Earlier, Redeem Team going down to that Bandits roster of Cherished, Collect, Suppressed, and Spartian. My God, if they play any better in this tournament, that, dare I say, as a team for HCS Season 3, I know Sentinels looked really good at the Halo World Championship, but something different about that Bandits roster that awaits the next. If either of these two teams can get deeper in the tournament, Bandits is who they'll face as we hop on board here with Frosty. Tied 5-all in this game, but Frosty has a full sniper to work with. Spots the back of Cycle, takes his shoulder, and then before disengaging, gets another bit of damage with that body shot. Eli, we mentioned this at the Halo World Championship broadcast. What is it about Frosty? He is so good at disengaging, but engaging at the same time, getting damage on his way out and then back into a gunfight. That's what Frosty does best, and seen a little bit of that right there before ultimately going down.
He's just so aware of his surroundings, what angles could possibly see him at any given point in time, able to play around those angles. Also understands which part of the map that he needs to get to give his team more favorable positioning. He also just has a very keen awareness of windows of opportunity, when he can just sneak through the setup in exactly the way that he does. And I don't know, to me, there's not really any player that's better at that than Frosty. And he's secretly an IGL as well, like even on FaZe, like people think of Snakebite as the IGL, but he sees the game from a top-down perspective and gives his teammates the confidence to play and do whatever they want to do just because he's going to hold it down. So
kind of the emotional
Frosty.
He's kind of the emotional juice too when you're on LAN and you get a chance to watch these guys in person. Frosty's the one yelling the loudest. He's the one that yelling "Dad!" Like he really wants to make sure that the other team across the stage hears and knows about his presence on the map. Already a force just by existing, but when he starts yelling a little bit, I don't know, it gets in my head. I'm not even competing. As we see Mental now with the use of that camo, previously taking down Frosty to win himself a huge camo win, 19-12 here. With 9:40 left on the clock, a great bounce back regain here. We saw one previously from Renegade. Seeing one from Rebellion here, up by 8.
Yeah, great plays out of Mental here with the camo. Doesn't quite get that next kill, but is able to shut down a few members of Redeem Team, get a little bit of value out of that. And so far, Rebellion looking quite good. I think that all it's going to take for Redeem Team, though, is to get a few dead and then start controlling the spawns if they're going to swing back into this. But if you're Rebellion, that's the game plan. Don't let them do that. You have to keep them in the blender throughout the rest of the game. Don't give them any footing to rest on. And right now, they're doing a fantastic job of that. Look at the 3-man push over to Snipe side. Doesn't matter how good you are. If 3 guys are shooting at you, you're going to go down.
Yeah, like a centipede of Spartans pushing through, not missing their shots. We see 3 push through from Rebellion. Take over this sniper tower. 3 go down for Redeem Team. Precision now with the sniper in his hands, and this is unbelievable. Eli, Rebellion have doubled up in Slayer on this native red FaZe hybrid roster. We talked about FaZe at the beginning of last year potentially outslaying their way to a Halo World Championship, and dare I say Rebellion looks like they pour a page out of that book for them as they've formed one hell of a slaying squad, adding Precision to the roster. But 3 go down. This is going to bring FaZe back in it, down by 12. 3 possessions. 3 team wipes are needed. Dare I say perfect Halo at that, but this is the team that could do it.
I mean, like we said, Rebellion, probably a top 6, top 8 team for a majority of last season, but a top 4 team statistically when it comes to winning Slayers. Most of the series that they won, they were winning both games 2 and 5, winning both the Slayers. So this team getting even better at Slayers, arguably, with a player like Precision, who can slay out with the best of them. Look at Precision's stat line right now, by the way. 7 kills, 12 assists, and 8 deaths.
Did you see that from Cycle? This is one you'd almost have to like rewind and break down. But after he got stuck, knew he was going to go down, and with 1 thrust left, utilized it. Obviously knows it's not going to do anything for him, but he starves the resource for Redeem Team, the potential for them to pick that up instead. So I love that recognition there from Cycle. Knows he's going down, but make sure that Redeem Team doesn't get any better with the use of that sandbox because of it. Huge play there. Heads up play from Cycle.
Absolutely. You have to deny resources to these guys on Redeem Team. They will take every inch you give and make it a mile. even one thrust can mean the difference between winning the next team fight. So huge heads up plays out of Cycle. Not only that, but he's finding these openings to get double kill and an assist as he's also grabbing the plasma grenades. I mean, he's really siphoning resources off the map to use them for himself so that the other team has no options.
Rebellion up big, getting just 5 more kills here to send us to a decisive game 3 in this match. Precision gets another 2 kills, looking for the triple kill on Renegade, but Renegade stops that multi-kill from happening, but not before the damage has already been done. 48-33. This is going to be Rebellion's game. We're going to have the game 3.
Absolutely, and wow, huge win, 50-33, nearly a stake-tacular against 4 of the best Slayers that have ever done it. So that shows they're clearly doing something right. They're certainly working well together, able to get the most out of their advantage. Like I said, all they had to do was keep Redeem from having momentum of their own, and they just pressed their foot on the gas throughout. Now we're moving into live fire oddball, though. Now this is an interesting one. I think both teams are going to be very good at this, and definitely expect a round 3, as is tradition here on LVT Halo. I feel like every oddball I've ever casted goes to round 3. It's going to be a nail biter.
Yeah, I think most people in the chat would probably want a best of 5 series between 2 teams as cracked as these 2 are, but a consolation prize. I think it's the best case scenario for a best of 3 where we get an oddball game 3. 20+ minutes are on board here as our players load into the map and game side. Eli, we're going to be some keys to victory here on live fire oddball for either of these 2 teams.
Double kill.
I think both teams really need to control the sniper. I mean, we've got 8 fantastic snipers in this lobby, some of the best to ever do it. Obviously the overshield's always a huge factor, but also just the rotation game. I think that both these teams, with as much firepower as they have, you're going to expect your teammates to die at some point during your setup, so you have to think ahead and start rotating the ball away from the pressure. And I think we're going to see a lot of rotations from tower to green. We're going to see some from A to dummies to tower. We're going to see this ball rotate around the outskirts of the map probably throughout the entire game here.
Absolutely. And speaking of rotation, excuse me. Speaking of rotations, I am looking for Cycle to cycle his way around the map. I'd say one of the best players when it comes to live fire. There's just something about the orientation of this map that really sets up for his playstyle. We hop on board here with the man himself, looking to lock down the top snipe location, baiting out that sniper actually. And I love this play because I think common knowledge would tell you Cycle's going to go for the snipe, but no, he's going to bait it, clear out top mid instead, and potentially have the snipe to work with. Got to take down Renegade, though, as he does just that. Now Cycle, love this, doesn't get baited by the sniper top mid, knows that the overshield is the most important resource on the map. Perfectly played process here from the young gun, Cycle.
At the same time he does this, though, I think FaZe sneak away with both the oddball and the sniper rifle. And it looks like the heat wave, but Rain with a huge triple kill, Mental cleaning up the last player, and now it's everything in the hands of Rebellion. And Cycle, this is what he does best. He's going to cycle your spawn immediately, pushing straight forward across top middle, no hesitation at all, knows exactly where these players are spawning, and by doing this, he's just making it so much easier for the ball guy to just sit back, relax. Ball guy's probably drinking a Capri Sun right now, not even care in the world. It's all because he's applying all this pressure.
And look at this. I was going to say, if Rebellion hold the ball at the back of A, this actually could be an overextension from Rebellion and Cycle and Rain, but no, they're rotating it towards this snipe tower. Unbelievable. Sending all of FaZe back to spawns on A, all the while Rebellion execute on the rotation. Mental maintaining control of the snipe tower with the use of that Mind the Gap repulsor, and my God, the plays continue to stack up for Rebellion, so too does the time, but FaZe, or excuse me, Redeem team sneak away with it now, 28-21.
Absolutely insane sequence there. You had to think that Rebellion should have a lead here after everything we've seen so far this round, but Redeem team somehow scrapping ball time throughout the madness that we've witnessed so far. Druck knows this ball player's underneath him, gonna try to get the repulse, but barely by an inch, the back of his ankles catch the railing there to keep him from flying off the map. And man, this has been incredibly fast gameplay on both sides so far.
Renegade not able to secure that OS, but it looked like Soul Snipe was. As he trades out with precision. Frosty with the oddball in his hand. And 3 down for Rebellion. This is going to be an extended hold for the Redeem team, and you can see Renegade looking to get a jump on those spawns. Has the repulsor. Mike, how many plays? It feels like the last 2 minutes have been a repulsor montage as Renegade continues the spree.
It just goes to show how important it is to control this item. I mean, you don't even have to send people off the map to get value out of the repulse, but that definitely adds a lot of value to it as well. Both teams getting mind the gap medals. Both teams probably timing that thing at this point. I mean, you got to make sure you pick up the new one because it can easily change an entire engagement just by having one player on your team that has a repulsor.
Sniper and Oddball sitting at the top of mid. Gotta decide which one to pick up. Maybe you grab both if you can. As we see Druck getting damage on both players. That's mental and precision. Gonna allow Renegade to clean him up with that double kill. Huge there. Despite not getting any kills there, Druck does enough to get enough damage down. And that allows Renegade to earn the double. And Frosty, this reset rotation. But he's rotating it towards the spawn. A split spawn here. Back of Mud and back of A for Rebellion. That's going to cause a little bit of trickiness here for Frosty, but he handles it so well with the use of that heat wave and teammate support. Able to take down 2, now 3, make it 4 for Rebellion as Redeem Team look to put the finishing touches on this round.
I don't know about you, Hunter, but this might be the fastest played oddball game I've ever seen. But the action has been, this is the most of a lull we've seen since the game started. Just been nonstop chaos and action. I think it's because of the bandits, man. You got to get in there. Your gun is not as effective long range as the battle rifle was, so you just got to move forward. And we're really seeing the pace of this game ramp up in season 5.
Yeah, it might just be a 5-meter difference, maybe 10. Probably it's honestly right around that 5-meter difference. It feels like maybe 10 on the high side, but every inch counts in Halo, as we found out at the Halo World Championship. And I think you're right that battle rifle better at intermediate to long range. The bandit rifle better from short to medium range. So if you want to optimally use it, you got to get in the mix. You got to get in the gunfight, as Rebellion are not able to get in that gunfight. Take back control of that sniper tower, and it was all sniper tower control there for Redeem Team, and that led to all oddball control as well, as we see a nice turn on there from Renegade. He secures the double and round 1.
You see Renegade doing kind of what Cycle did at the beginning of last round, going top tower, but immediately jumps forward with it. Now he's going to grab the sniper after they get a clean 3 dead. Oddball's already rotating. This is a great start if you're Redeem Team. They also have better positioning for the OS, but Rebellion getting spawns on the A side. I think they're going to actually be able to push up and fight pretty hard for this OS.
Speaking of long-range supremacy, here's probably the best in the game.
I think Cycle got out.
Renegade, despite having control of the snipe tower, is able to take the face of precision. Nice snipe there, but Rebellion have the overshield. A lot of the attention, though, at the back of Mud. That's going to allow Renegade to land a couple chase grenades. And I don't think that overshield has anything left in it, no. And not only does Cycle lose the overshield, but he delivers the heat wave to Renegade as well. You do not want John to have this kit at the top of snipe. He could pop off.
Yeah, he's only got 1 snipe bullet left, but I mean, that means he can just swap it out for a bandit. Now he's got the heat wave. Only 3 shots of the heat wave as well, so we'll see how effectively he can use these 4 rounds of very powerful damage. Looks like he gets 1 kill already with 1. Make it 2.
Double kill.
He's gonna swap out the bandit now. Still has 2 shots of the heat wave, but looks like Mental gonna finally shut him down. But man, that's exactly why you don't want this guy to have that kit. He turns 2 with just a few bullets left.
I just love how Eli with the bandit, no gunfight feels ironclad. No gunfight feels like a sure thing. Renegade there thought maybe he could get the G slide off the screen, and I don't know, who knows, take down that player at the OS. He ultimately goes down, but I just love hanging on to every shot with that bandit rifle as 2 go down on each side. Renegade going to stay alive here at half shields. Going to see a rotation here from Rebellion, but don't really have much room to rotate to. Renegade's going to get right back in the action, but a great bait and switch there from Rain and Precision takes him down.
Did enough damage, though, for Frosty to come in and clean up. Looks like he did get 1 kill. Rain takes him down, though. Druck finding the kill on the OS player. This OS still being fought for. It looks like Druck actually able to get it. And now some more ball time for Redeem Team. Spawns are pretty far away from the ball as well, so I think this is going to be an extended hold for Redeem Team.
If you're just joining us here, this is a decisive do-or-die Game 3 in your lower round 8, tied 1-1 in the series, but it's been all Redeem Team, Eli. Ever since Renegade lost that 1v1 to Rain, I know Rebellion won the Game 2 Slayer, but in these OBJs, there's just something different about Renegade, as is usually the case. Sitting at 16 and 10. 30 seconds of oddball as well. I mean, I'm loving this game here from Renegade. as he goes down. Frosty now looking to clean up and fill the spot where Renegade once lied. Looking to push through the screen door side. Has a 1v1 with Precision. Precision focused on Frosty's teammate. It's going to allow Frosty to freely take him down, freely take up this oddball. Now rotated out towards B, and let's say Cycle stays alive here. Frosty has the reset. Cycle is able to take down Renegade, but Cycle goes down shortly after. Frosty going to be able to gather a few continuous seconds here, and I feel like 58-6, he feels so comfortable with the lead. He knows he can play that oddball, which is exactly what he does there. Again, I'm loving the process from these high-level players as Frosty plays that one perfectly.
Yeah, not only does he play it off the map, but also burns another charge of the repulse. Like you said, that resource denial, so important at this stage. All these players can use even one charge of equipment to turn it into an advantageous position for their team. And yeah, Redeem Team playing this round very effectively, but this could be a chance for Rebellion to get some time. As I say that, they are probably about to all go down, and the sniper goes back in the hands of Redeem Team.
The score looks closer than I feel like this game feels, Eli, because it just feels like domination right now from Redeem Team, but Rebellion are still in it. Off spawn on the backside of B, looking at probably in that range of 1 or 2 pushes left in this game as Redeem Team have crossed the 70-second threshold. Renegade with Heat Wave and Overshield to work with. That spells trouble for Rebellion, and oh my god, Renegade not only repulses Cycle back, but he repulses the Plasma Pistol back, lands the double kill reversal killing spree. And oh my god, and Renegade, if not for an incredible play from them, Rebellion had the kit to counter it, but Renegade is just too good.
He is just flying through the map, through time and space faster than any human ever should. Somehow able to just be a one-man wrecking crew. Doesn't care. Look at that. He gets the sticky repulse. That was just disrespectful. He didn't even have to do that.
Calculated.
Again. He did
Disrespectfully. Back-to-back repulsor stickies. As that will close out the game and this series. Seeing some of the most incredible gameplay we've ever witnessed from the likes of Renegade. And he says, why don't you take a little bit of OBJ time, Frosty? 60 seconds isn't enough. You need 63. Unbelievable performance there from Renegade specifically, as the Redeem Team redeems themselves after that Game 2 loss from Rebellion and move on to lower round 9, your lower finals.
Wow. Maybe Renegade heard me say that it was going to go to a round 3, and he took that personally as well, because he said, no, we're just going to destroy them. I mean, honestly, the first round looked to be Shopify's favor for the first majority of it, but it seems like whenever Renegade wakes up, it's just a different game. I mean, we even saw it at the World Championship. Teams could take a game here and there, but then when Renegade decides he wants to win,
that is incredible.
He wins. Does he repulse the...
Yes, he repulses Cycle and the Plasma Pistol.
Pistol and the sticky.
He did, and the sticky, man. Oh my god.
He repulsed 3 things there: the Plasma Pistol, sticky, and the player. And then that's for the killing spree, double kill reversal.
And Eli, to me, man, it was the level of deliberateness. I don't know if that's a word. I might have just made it up, but I feel like this is fitting to make up some words after what we just saw from Renegade. I think it's right here. It's coming up right here, man. Can we just watch Renegade? This is unbelievable.
By the way, he just threw 1 plasma so he could pick up the other one. He didn't want it to stay on the pad. Look at that. What is Precision thinking when he has Renegade down to 1 shot and John's just sprinting at him? You know he has a plan. He's always a man with a plan, and his plan was that reversal sticky repulsor, and then he does it to rain at the... I gotta take off the headset. That was too sick. That's just disrespectful, man. Like, you don't even have any options to play against that. Like, what are you supposed to do, man? That was ridiculous.
Oh man, you repulse the Plasma Pistol back, the sticky back, and then you get he did it 3 times in a row. I said back to back. That was 3 times in a row. A team wipe via repulsor sticky grenade combination with the OS. Renegade showing us new ways to dominate here in Halo. Oh my god, I almost said my 3rd curse word on LVT, but I'm going to refrain myself.
I'm pretty sure last time you did it was because of Renegade too.
It was. Drunk and Renegade, actually, the only 2 players that have made me curse on a broadcast, and it was the Holy S variety. I almost did there, but contained myself. You know why? It's because I see this so often from Renegade. It's not even an Holy S moment anymore. It's just Holy Renegade. It's just it's who he is, man. Wow, what a performance there from Renegade. Holy.
Yeah, and I just want to comment real quick. Grace in the comments said he must have equipment on paddles or something. Now, I don't know if this is still true. Maybe he'll correct me, but I'm pretty sure this man plays on a default Xbox controller. No paddles, no nothing, just raw dog in life. And he's still able to do some of the most insane things we've ever seen. I know he was on just a default controller during last season. I don't know if he ever upgraded from that, but
Bro,
that is just a different breed.
Eli, I mean, to run at some kid in like some Onyx lobby, even at like, you know, that's one thing to land that repulsor sticky play, but to be sprinting head fast at precision and you get away with that against a guy like that, I mean, I can't speak to enough of how incredible this game was here from Renegade, and even his use of the heat wave and the sniper there was so efficient, where he found the close range combat with the heat wave, only needed 1 out of the last 3 I think he had left in the tank, 4, and then lands the no scope with the body shot, recognizing that player only needs a body shot. I mean, the efficiency, the optimal performance here from Renegade. Again, he looks like he's playing against Onyx players, and that is so wrong for me to say because these are the best in the world, but that's just the difference level, man. That is just the levels to this. We saw players last year, Eli, that could seemingly will themselves to win a game for their teams, but I just think now with the Bandit as the starting weapon, those players that could will their teams last year, they're going to have even more opportunities to do that, and that's exactly what we saw from Renegade, willing his team in that game 3 to a dominant win, and now they take on the Stainers next. I believe one of the teams that played or maybe beat them earlier in the tournament. Nonetheless, we are going to reset and re-rack for your lower finals. Redeem Team versus Stainers when we return.
team took the hill.
Double kill.
Team score.
Killing spree.
Enemy team took the hill. Nearing victory.
Triple kill.
Minutes remaining.
Triple kill.
Team took the hill. Enemy team score.
Killing spree.
Enemy team took the hill.
Double kill. Perfect. Reversal. Double kill. Perfect. Snipe.
Enemy has all dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Double kill.
Enemy has the ball.
Double kill.
All dropped.
Perfect. Reversal.
Enemy has the ball. All dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Triple kill.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Dropped.
Perfect. Perfect. Double kill.
Good evening, gamers, and welcome back to LBT Halo's coverage of the Cloud9 5K. What an incredible series that just was, and we've got a rematch on our hands now between Redeem Team and Stainers, Eli, who previously played in the winner side of the bracket, with Redeem Team taking it 2-1. How do you see this series going as they re-link here in the lower semifinals?
I mean, if you remember what I said at Worlds when we were casting that Grand Finals, Hunter, I said when FaZe starts winning, they don't stop winning, but I might take it back. It might be when Renegade starts winning, he doesn't stop winning, because, I mean, this guy is heated up, and it was a 2-1 before, but I feel like after a few hours of play, Renegade's feeling himself. He's kind of hit that final form. He's over 9,000 in the power department right now. Like, he's going to be hard to deal with. And on Argyle, there's a lot of things to play for. We've got the sniper rifles, obviously, every 2 minutes, and every member of this team fantastic with the sniper. They're not going to make it easy for the other team to do anything, but what I'm actually kind of curious to see in this Argyle flag, though, is how much is the battle rifle going to get used? There's a lot more longer sight lines. I think if you pair the sniper with the battle rifle, it could be even better than the Bandit in a lot of situations at certain ranges, so I'm curious to see how that plays out here.
I was watching the World Series this week, and one of the commentators mentioned it just feels like when it's this deep in the season, you lose and you're just going to keep losing. But when you win, it feels like you could never lose again. And I definitely agree. Once Renegade gets on a roll, it doesn't look like he'll ever stop. As we hop on board here, Gilkey, Argyle CTF, our game one. Renegade going down early. That's going to be a big win condition for the Stainers, as if they had any eyes on that last series, you know you're going to want to shut down Renegade, as they've done just that off the start. But Redeem Team still have a flag out. Gilkey, though, lining up that shot, takes down Druck and stops this flag for now. 3 go down. Renegade last alive off spawn, and the Stainers have regained control of mid.
Talked about Gilkey before being one of the best snipers in the game. He's going to prove me correct here shortly, hopefully, if he can find a few shots. But tapping buttons also with the sniper. So this is kind of one of the win conditions I talk about in Argyle CTF. If you can have both snipers at the same time, as they do now, they get a clean 3 dead, only 1 member alive. The problem is they're not in great position to pull the flag, so they're probably going to have to slay again to get a flag out, but they've got all the conditions to make it work.
Carmea from the high side finds 2 with impeccable shots with that Bandit rifle. Went high, not only to take down 2, but he's found himself a grapple hook. He's found 3. Make it 4. No, wow. Renegade gets a body shot, and then I think Soul Snipe cleans up Carmea. He does, in fact, and Soul Snipe will get the re.
Druck having a rough game so far. Unable to get a kill on the board. Been shut down 4 times. Renegade now with the sniper, though. It's not what you want to see. Stainers unable to get the most out of that advantageous situation, but Renegade getting a taste of his own medicine. Gilkey with the sticky repulsor play that we saw Renegade pull off time and time again in that last live fire game. He gets it done right back to him.
3 go down for Stainers, and this is going to open up the floodgates for the Redeem Team to push on through. But a great defensive effort there from Carmea. And if he takes down Druck, he's going to retake top mid, but Druck does a good job to trade him out. 2 minutes, 3 minutes actually, 2 minutes off the board in this game. The snipers are back up, and this one's been all back and forth.
You see what Renegade did there? He's in the other team's base, lets Gilkey grab the sniper, just sits back, and Gilkey sees who's shooting him in the back, says, you know what, this sniper's not going in his hands. I'm going to take myself and the sniper off the map. Definitely a smart play there, but Rhinoob's also got the flag out on the other side. Looks like Renegade's going to take his time here.
I'd almost argue, Eli, in the battle of heads-up plays by 2 veterans in Renegade and Gilkey, I like the play from Gilkey more, throwing off that brand new sniper rifle, which oddly enough clears a path for the Stainers to get all the way through the base. Gilkey playing the last defensive effort here on Soul Snipe. Case grenade goes out, kill assist goes down, and they look primed here to get the reset, play through their process, calm, cool, and collected, and go up 1-0. What a massive play there from Gilkey and really all of Stainers.
Yeah, I don't even know how Ryanoob got in the base and got the flag pull. I was just focused on what Gilkey was doing. Next thing I know, Ryanoob's running halfway across the map with the flag. Somehow snuck in. I didn't see it. I guess Redeem Team also didn't see it because he just found his way all the way back. What a great flag cap to start this game.
Great start to this game from Carmea. He's in a 1v1 right now with Soul Snipe. Carmea sitting at 10 kills, 3 deaths, has the most slays, least deaths in this lobby. That's always an impressive stat line when you're putting something together like that. As we see Druck with the use of that grapple hook. Got to be one of the best players in the HCS. Eli, with that grapple hook. Does such a good job to cut that map in half and cut down Gilkey. But no, Gilkey's going to stay alive, but not before another great use of the grapple hook from Druck as he lands the last shot on Gilkey and almost single-handedly stops that run.
So impressive. I mean, any movement-based item, I think Druck is going to be one of the best at. This guy's movement has been absolutely insane since the game came out. I'm pretty sure he's on like 120 FOV, which just makes you feel even faster. And Frosty, though, with the perfect, make that a triple kill. And he's in the other team's base. They're going to get the pull. And not only that, they're going to leave the snipe side open, which is exactly what you want to run a flag cleanly on Argyle.
Frosty with those chase grenades again. I feel like I've mentioned the chase grenade several times throughout the day. I don't know if that's a cause and effect of this new meta we have here, or I don't know if it's just a coincidental occurrence that those chase grenades seem so strong here all throughout the tournament, as Gilkey has some strong shots to take down Frosty. We saw him previously with the triple kill. Big takedown there from Gilkey, and a potential goal line stand effort here. Look at Gilkey playing his corner. And he's going to take down Soul Snipe because of the great positioning. And Gilkey knows now that the moment is clear to go for the reset. But the grapple goes down. The reset just a second away, but oh my God, it's going to stay alive through the hands of Frosty. Gets that last second grab. We have a standoff.
Oh my God. You see, with the observer, we're cheating, right? And it looked like Gilkey, if he knew that there were no members of Redeem Team lurking, he probably could have just went and returned the flag when it was top snipe. But I like his decision to play back with less information. He's able to bait Soul Snipe into grabbing it, gets the kill, almost returns it, but he does also buy enough time for his team to come and get a flag pull of their own. And a standoff is not so bad if you're already in the lead. That means that you're just winding time off the clock. The other team is really the one that has to press the issue to get that flag return, and you don't mind just playing defense the rest of the game. If that flag never returns, you win by default.
6 minutes left, Eli. Might be a stretch to think that Stainers could hold this standoff for the rest of the game, but like you mentioned, if they do, you're going to have that 1-0 win. Gilkey pushing up, repulses that his flag towards Frosty. Frosty's going to say, all right, I'll take that, and then slide back in. But Gilkey says it was bait all along, as he ultimately takes down Frosty with the 5 perfect shots. Druck now with the snipe in his hand to potentially find some intel here. Has nobody to work with, but unbelievable. This is going to allow the Redeem Team, despite not having numbers, are they going to continue to get this flag out? Druck lands the no-scope on Gilkey. Can't take down tapping buttons, though, as tapping looks to finally secure the peskiest of all returns.
Wow, that was all Gilkey. He stayed alive in the back of the base forever, able to be such a nuisance that Redeem Team has to send their resources back to deal with him, and he just somehow able to make enough space for tapping to get the return.
How much lift did that flag get from Gilkey's repulsor? Because theoretically, could he have maybe angled it to reset it off the map? I don't know.
Yes, I think that was the intention. I was going to say that. I'm glad you reminded me, because I think that's why he was intending to repulse it. If he hits the angle just right, it can actually repulse your own flag off the map. Maybe if it was like slightly angled off the staircase to the side, but doesn't quite get it. But yeah, I do actually believe that was the intention there.
And I almost want to fire up a custom game on Argyle and test that theory, because my God, talk about a meta shakeup. We got the Bandit rifle starting weapon, but if that's possible, that really puts a whole new wrinkle into the HCS competitive Halo meta, as we see Frosty looking to stay alive here. Has a 1v1 with tapping buttons. And tapping buttons is going to take advantage of that low shield situation to take down Frosty. Carmea peels the wig off of Renegade. Has a couple great shots out here on Druck. And look at the LT action. I got to imagine he's on LT, as he's zooming in after missing, or excuse me, not missing, but every time he gets descoped, Carmea rescopes right onto the head of an opponent. Not able to ultimately take down Renegade, but I like the shots there, Carmea.
It's actually a great strategy with the Bandit at that like awkward medium to long range distance where you don't really want to scope, but you kind of have to get a little bit better. Wow, he's going to grab this so it doesn't get launched off the map. So clutch from Frosty right there. He just wanted to make sure that didn't get combat evolved. But yeah, at that awkward mid to long range distance, the quick rescope battle, just anticipating that you're going to be descoped and being one step ahead of it. I think that's a great way to shoot the Bandit at that distance.
Yeah, there's like a little bit of a cadence and a timing to it. LT, RT, LT, RT, as we saw Carmea timing that so well at the top mid location. Such a crucial point on this map to control, as we see Frosty now occupying that space. Now has the QT, the lone QT left in the HCS here on Argyle. I actually think this is only the one map where you can make good use out of it because of that almost Narrows-like, really long format of this map. As we see Frosty, half of that QT left to work with. Popped it in a really good spot where I don't think any of his opponents know where that is, and they don't know where he is. Tapping buttons, looking all over for the shots raining down. 50 cal sniper raining down on his head as Renegade takes down Gilkey and tapping buttons. Carmea, though, cleaning up with the takedown on Druck. If Renegade can stay alive here, but Carmea takes him down instead. Carmea looks so strong here in the middle of the map with this sniper. Can he do one more?
I think that on this map especially, the sniper is even more deadly because it's so hard to descope the guy with the bandit at that distance. Able to hit another headshot just to slow them down even further. You just want to make it that much harder to cap this flag, burn some more time off the clock. They still have a 1 flag cap advantage. But, I mean, when Redeem Team's got the sniper rifles and the edge here, got to be careful. They could easily flip this back into their favor if they can get a few more slays.
Redeem Team able to put their first flag on the board, but is it too little too late with 2 minutes left? We're looking at 1 or 2 runs up and down Argyle before this one's in the books and over. Renegade looking to land that last shot on Carmea. A pesky gunfight, but he ultimately takes him down.
Snipes just came back up.
In the base.
Looks like, I think Gilkey has a sniper here. He's probably, I think his plan here is to just shut down whoever grabbed the sniper.
I don't think, do they know? Oh my gosh, do they know that this link's coming? Gilkey knows. There's no, he maybe knows. Now he knows for sure after that grenade goes off, like a dinner bell ringing. But Gilkey, look at that. Once again, the exact same play we saw previously. Make sure to starve that sniper resource off the map. He goes down, but sniper goes down with it. Flag out though for Redeem Team, and that gets reset. 1 minute, 20 seconds left. Redeem Team down 1.
Yeah, but they're about to cap it right here. They tie it up. 2-2, minute on the clock. This very well could go to overtime. We know how hard it is to cap flags on this map. But guess what? Gilkey, he's got the stickies, and I know he's going to grab this repulse. Might go for this sticky repulse play, but he gets shut down. Somebody else might pick that up and use it for themselves.
1 minute remaining.
And after 2 quick caps from Redeem Team, this one feels destined for OT. But no, Redeem Team are going to push right back into the Stainer's base. 2 down on each side. Druck with the flag out.
Oh.
And I think because of the amount of players down, he's going to try to run that through mid. No, it looks like he drops it off just to the left side. Renegade knows he needs a couple more slays to feel more comfortable about advancing that flag forward as he's taking on the role of Slayer. Surprise, surprise, as he looks to take down Ryanoop. Ryanoop does a good job getting away. And if Renegade, oh, that was what I was looking for. If Renegade can get this grapple, but Frosty has a grapple. That's how I believe he took the flag from Renegade's location all the way to bottom mid, but Frosty goes down shortly after to the back smack from Carmea. But Soul Snipe still has this flag out. Redeem Team could steal it.
Oh my god, the clutch grapple plays. Gilkey trying to make a clutch grapple play of his own, but it's not enough. And Redeem Team said, no overtime for you. Let's just win it right now. What was that in the last 2.5 minutes?
3 minutes.
3 and 3 minutes. That's absolutely insane.
How?
These guys know how to ice up when it matters.
That is unbelievable. Eli, we'll see entire games go by without seeing 3 total scores. There we see a 3-2. Is that... I think that might just be the first 3-2 I've ever witnessed on the LVT Halo broadcast. It is very rare to see it go to the score there as the Redeem Team secure the Game 1 victory, and in a best-of-3 lower semifinals that is so crucial because they're now on match point heading into a Slayer that you'd argue favors them.
Wow. I mean, that looked to be all Stainers throughout until the last hour. I mean, they really just put it together, and that's really takes the wind out of your sails. If you feel like you've got it and then you somehow lose, I mean, that's going to be a more depressing loss than if they just lost 3-0. You know, a quick 3-0, you could just be like, all right, let's just shake it off and go next. But I mean, when you put your all into it, try your best, you feel like you got the lead and then you still lose, I mean, that's going to hurt the morale on the side of Stainers. We'll have to see if they're mentally strong enough to bounce back from that, and they're going against one of the toughest Slayer teams that's probably ever been assembled.
And I think it's just a quick glance at the stat sheet at the end, Eli. I think that was a dead even Argyle CTF. No team had a slaying advantage. I believe it was actually dead even at 0. So it all came down to the objective efficiency and the position. Here we saw Druck with a great use of that grapple hook to get back top mid control. But here you can see we're almost at the halfway mark, Eli, and only one flag scored. This is, I think we saw 5 total in the last 5 minutes. One of the most thrilling finishes we've ever seen on Argyle.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, maybe the Bandits have something to do with that too. Maybe we'll start seeing some higher scoring games on Argyle. It's going to be easier to run the flag without getting shredded by the VR long range. You know, if you can find those windows of opportunity to cross the flag through those really vulnerable positions, you're not going to take as much damage as you had before. So that could be part of the meta shifting here.
God, Druck.
I don't even know how that connected. Like, what was that?
That was the good old-fashioned barrel stuff, Eli, where you just stick it in the face of an opponent and pray for
pull
pulls.
the trigger.
Yeah, just pull. Yeah, exactly. We saw that from Druck, and I feel like, Eli, that's kind of that situation where you might feel a little nervous seeing 2 players sprint towards you with a repulsor, no less. But I feel like for Druck, he probably felt more comfortable in that moment. He plays so well when chaos is erupting all around him. It really took a lot of ice from Renegade, Druck, Frosty, Soul Snipe, everybody on this roster to come back from behind and tie it up at 2. That was impressive. They were down 0-2, Eli. To tie it up at 2 with less than a minute left was incredible. And then to win before sending it to OT, that was one of the iciest Argyle performances you will ever see. We now approach the potential closeout Slayer streets here. What's going to be the key if Redeem Team want to move on to the lower finals, Eli?
I mean, they're going to have to control the items. It's what this map's all about, but it's also about being very fast when you do get into advantage and steamrolling it, keeping it all the way to the end. If you get 3 dead, you should be able to convert it into even more slays on the opposite side of the map if you move fast enough to predict the spawn point and get there to apply pressure. You know, if you get 3 dead in C, just quickly run as fast as you can, hit all the curb slides on the way to Cafe and up B side. Guess what? They're always going to spawn PD. They've only got a few options to get out, and you can slay them again. So I think we're going to see some really fast gameplay from both sides, and it's going to be whichever team gets that early lead that might be able to steamroll it to the end. We'll have to see.
Sandbox going to be so crucial. And Eli, it was at the Halo World Championship that we threw out that strategy where if you spawn on the C side, why don't you just grab the Stalker and sit at C? I think Nabi did just that at that very game that we kind of put out that theory out there. I don't know if that's going to be the case here. I think one of the main reasons I mentioned that was because it was a game 5, and I don't think on a game 2 you'd expect to just park the bus like that. Much different complexion between a game 2 and a game 5, but I think in a game 5 or ultimately a must-win Slayer game, I think it does make a little bit more sense to slow down the pace and take advantage of everything the game gives you. And who knows, if you get that C spawn side, yeah, maybe just control the Stalker for the rest of the game. That's what we saw Navi do to secure that top 8 finish.
I think you're not wrong. I think what's really interesting is in year 1, a lot of teams were favoring Eagle as the choice if you're higher seed, because most of the time higher seed gets to choose if they're Cobra or Eagle, and we saw Eagle more often. But now teams are always choosing Cobra, and I think a big part of that is if Streets is in the lineup, they just know, hey, we get to spawn with a Stalker, a pretty good eye on rockets, and if we win that, we'll probably also have the shotgun. It's pretty easy to just steamroll into a victory. So
it almost needs to, it almost is like a discussion for the competitive insights team at 343, because just hearing you say that, I think absolutely off the rip, there's a strong, distinct advantage to one of the 2 teams that spawn right next to, let's call it a power weapon, right? The Rockets at least are in mid. You got to contest that. Even the shotgun along the mid line, if you will, parallel to Rockets. But it's that Stalker rifle that unquestionably favors the C spawners, and if you do end up getting that C spawn this game, you might just ride it all the way out to a game 2 victory, as we've started to see a little bit of that strategy, a little bit of that meta form here on this map Streets.
Yeah, I think a lot of the Slayers we've seen throughout this tournament as well, it's like one team will get the lead and they hold on to it throughout. It's rare that we'll see, we haven't seen a lot of comebacks in Slayer like we're used to seeing. We saw a lot of comebacks in Slayer at the Halo World Championship, but I don't know, maybe it's something, maybe it's just coincidence, but it seems like whatever team gets that early lead is carrying that lead to the end. So might be due to the faster pace of play, might be due to the fact that playing off a disadvantage might be a little bit harder without spawning with a laser beam in your hands, but it's really interesting to note and to take note of. Also, to add to your point, I mean, not only do they get the Stalker, but I mean, they've also probably got a good chance to get the Sentinel Beam as well, which is another power weapon on this map. So one team kind of spawning with more items than the other, and I think the higher seed's always going to choose Cobra for that reason.
Yeah, I think the Sentinel Beam gets more usage than the Needlers, but one of those weapons that's in that sort of conversation for underutilized weaponry in the Halo Infinite sandbox. So keep an eye on that Sentinel Beam. We know that can absolutely melt the competition, and it's almost more beneficial in a practice sense, Eli, to use it online, because it's one of those weapons that when you get onto LAN, it just feels absolutely different. The TTK feels like it doubles in half to just be an absolute melt machine. So keep an eye on the Sentinel Beam as well. Haven't seen the Disruptor ever since they nerfed the DOT, but even that on LAN has a little bit of an increase. I don't know, something about those plasma weapons on LAN seem to have a little bit less projectile, a little bit more hit scan. Maybe that's one of the reasons why they seem to be so proficient and strong on LAN, but nonetheless, plenty of options utilized here on Street Slayer as we have a little delay to get things going. I think Louis says the lobby says we're playing to 1,000. What is this, a tour to Slayer? Imagine.
Man, imagine. That would be a pretty insane game to watch. Maybe pretty exciting too, to be honest. But looks like we are going to take a quick look back at some of the highlights in that last game. I mean, honestly, both these teams playing amazing. What I'm super impressed by today is Carmea. Carmea seems to be hitting kind of that stride. I mean, he's been a young player that we've talked about a lot, time and time again. When he was first coming on, we could tell this guy's got so much raw skill. He just needs to figure out the team aspect. And I think he's really figured it out to the point that he is taking over matches. Of course, they're losing some of these games to this team, but I mean, this is the only team they've lost to so far in the tournament, and he's been popping off even when losing. So
yeah,
if he can continue this momentum, I could absolutely see him being on, you know, a top team if this isn't his team already. But I mean, he's playing very well this season so far.
Well, with this break in the action, seems like a really fitting time to not talk about Halo, but instead talk about the Halo community, in particular the LVT Halo community, who absolutely carries us as production teams, as the casters, to do what we love to do. If it weren't for the LVT Halo community, we could not do this. We could not fill the gaps, I think, that are there in Halo to provide as much coverage as possible. I feel like with LVT Halo, you don't miss a second of any Halo action, especially on LAN, man. I've had so much fun going to these LAN events and trying to fill in the gap, almost a little bit like an HCS red zone, right, Eli, where we might be bouncing around from 3, 4, 5 different series in a matter of 5 seconds, but we just want to make sure you guys don't miss any of this incredible Halo action. And on the flip side of that, we want to make sure that you guys don't miss any of the up-and-coming players in the HCS. Guys like Breaking Shot, guys like, oh, it's the last shot today. I just feel like, for me, LVT Halo has provided such a service to those up-and-coming amateur grinders who, let's be honest, Eli, got to fight through more than just Halo, the politics at play.
Oh, man.
When it comes to finding a team. You pop off, though, on the LVT Halo broadcast, and you start having some clips tweeted out from the HCS or LVT Halo team and just some of the members of the community that had eyes on that performance. And that's a way to get... That's a way to break through. It's a way to break through that would have previously not been there. So you guys in the LVT Halo community, you're not only supporting the dreams of us, these washed gamers like Eli and I who can't compete anymore, so we cast, but you guys are also supporting the unwashed gamers who have nothing but upside, nothing but their whole future ahead of them in Halo competition. So shout out to the LVT Halo community for always supporting us, whether it be through gifted subs, the raw dog tier 1s like Tools likes to say, or even just those ads, right? Those just sitting through some of the ads. It means so much. It quite literally pays to get us out to these HCS events. Because I'll tell you what, Eli, those flights to Seattle are not cheap.
No.
And if it weren't for the LVT Halo community, we wouldn't be here. Physically, mentally, everything. Spiritually, I don't know, like everything. LVT Halo community is everything to us, and just felt like a really good time to stop down and say thanks.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't agree more. I don't know if I could say it better myself, but you make a great point. A lot of these games would have never been seen or heard by anyone. I mean, that we put eyes on more games than probably anybody else in the Halo universe. So we were able to cast the open bracket at Fort Worth. We got to watch the free-for-all finals. We even got to watch some of the side tournaments that, props to HCS for putting those on. Those are a huge huge popularity increase in the tournaments locally because you get to play some of your favorite old games, not just this new game, but
that's another example. I'm glad you brought that up. Things like the open bracket, which Nighty Night told me at Fort Worth, which was a historical event. It was the first time, Eli, that the open bracket was not only on the broadcast, because we had seen that all the way back in the MLG days of 05-06, but it was the first time ever that the open bracket was fully produced and casted. My God, I get chills just thinking back to that moment and that memory, that experience. And who was it at that tournament? It was The Last Shot. That really popped off and, again, gave eyes on to the Halo community as to who's up next. And when the free-for-all finals came around, you and I basically predicted the whole thing because we watch LVT Halo. We watch who's next up in the community, and just such a great service that LVT Halo does, making sure that we provide coverage that otherwise wouldn't be there. So again, to the LVT Halo community, making yourself known loud and proud in the chat and on Twitter, civilly, dare I even say, with respect to everybody in the scene, letting HCS know we want free-for-all on broadcast. We want open bracket on broadcast. We want to see more than just the Renegades and the Luces of the world. There's so many great Halo players out there. Let LVT Halo cover it. That's exactly what HCS did. So from LVT Halo all the way to the LVT Halo community, all the way back to Halo, HCS, and 343, it's just such a collective effort between all these different groups of people to come together and put Halo on the pedestal it deserves to be on. I saw that tweet earlier from Jake Sucky mentioning, my God, like Halo is just so under respected. And I don't know if that's really the quite word for it, but it feels like something special is brewing in the Halo community. We may not be where we once were in those glory days where 256 teams signed up in 2.5 seconds, but it feels like we're getting back there, Eli, doesn't it?
It does. There's a kind of a resurgence. A lot of people are coming back. I mean, for God's sake, we're seeing Shotzi and Dashi playing this game and having a great time. I mean, more and more people are recognizing this is a really awesome game. It's finally, it's taken a little while to clean up some of the bugs, but here we are at a point where the game feels great. Looks like we got a bit of a restart, so we will continue to ramble on. I did want to say real quick, though, if you got a Prime sub, why not use it on the entertainment value you get from LVT every month? HCS does not support LVT financially. They support us by letting us do this and allowing us to show up to the tournaments, giving us space to work out of. So we appreciate them very much. But all of the proceeds come from you guys, from watching the ads, from the subs. If you guys gift a sub, it pays the casters. That's how the casters get paid. So just want to say thanks to all the people that continue to support LVT. You guys are absolutely amazing. And check that Prime sub. You might have one. Just use it. Come on, man.
Yeah, don't let Jeff Bezos go another day without using that Prime sub. And you know what, Eli, even if it's not here on LVT Halo, I don't know, go drop it on Sparty, go drop it on Swish, Stress, Eli X. I know I just mentioned a couple of content creators, Stellar, Frosty's live, Sparty, like I mentioned earlier, is live, Formal's live right now. I mean, there is just so many incredible people in this community, and they deserve all the support. So if you got an extra tab open or two, an extra Prime sub for one of those guys, let it rip, man, because they make up as much of the community as anybody else. The content creators, the I don't want to call it influencers. I've never liked that word, but they do a lot to grow the game, to grow the great game that we love in Halo. So without those guys, content creators like Eli X, who's actually in the chat, look at that, Stress, and others, I think they're also equally as important to mention because it all comes together, right?
Absolutely. We're kind of a small community. I think we're growing. I think a lot of people are coming back, recognizing how awesome this game is and how much it continues to grow. But a small community, support each other, lift each other up. I think there's a lot of love in this community, and I'm so happy to be a part of it. I was gone for like 10 years and then came back welcomed with open arms, so appreciate every one of you guys. Eli X with the sub in the chat, by the way, always here to support. We love you too, brother. And hopefully we can get into this next game here. I think the players had a bit of issues. Maybe one of them was going to the bathroom in the last restart, but we'll get this next game rolling here shortly.
I don't know, Eli. The more we wait for this game 2 to start, the more I actually want to see a Tour de Slayer. I don't know. Maybe there's an oddball idea for a tournament or an event. Maybe I don't know, $1,000 first to 1,000. Maybe for another day, as we have our game to finally loaded up here. Renegade is your man on screen, but it's Soul Snipe with the rockets, and there we go. Talked about that Stalker, that C-spawn. Oh, tapping buttons with a Ninja that wasn't in the feed. Goes down shortly after, but it's Gilkey, last player alive, has that Stalker. Wow, he's pushed all the way up through mid. I thought maybe he might hold back and hold on to that C-spawn, but Gilkey gives up the location and gives up that Stalker rifle as well.
Yeah, it seems like he might have been desperating a little bit too hard to try to grab the rockets. Looks like Druck electing to give Renegade the rocket because he's already got the shotgun. Doesn't really want to run shoddy rocket. Not a great combination. Lets Renegade go in, gets the double kill. And so far, early 4-kill lead for Redeem Team.
Hopping on board here with Druck. Has 3 shotgun shells left to work with, but we know in close quarter combat, he could turn all 3 of those into 3 efficient kills. Gonna fill the space where Soul Snipe just left off as he spots Ryanoob at low shields. It's a more efficient use of that shotgun we were referencing earlier. Druck, look at this, says, come, come, come. But he doesn't draw in the opponent. You have to imagine. I don't have to imagine. You know Ryanoob communicated that Druck has the shotgun in the back of C, which is why you're not seeing anybody push into that location.
Yeah, Druck here just kind of holding down the back of C, trying to keep the members of Stainers from being able to safely get in. Frosty and him work together quite well to shut that player down, but the push is still in. Looks like tapping buttons trying to run away, but Druck's going to take him out. And not only did they get that last round of slays, but they're pushing forward to spawn kill. This is exactly what I talked about before. If you're going to take an early lead in streets, it's got to be like this.
Clinical here from Redeem Team, and Druck most impressively goes from the back of C Eli to the back of PD. Now just finally gets rid of that shotgun, but trades out, has the intel off spawn to know that the shotgun is back up in 60 seconds. So despite 3 being down for Redeem Team, they seem primed to not only control this Stalker rifle, but they could also work towards that shotgun as well as they look to maintain that ever important sandbox in their hands.
These are the kind of slowdowns we've started to see on this game type where one team gets the lead, don't really have a reason to push, might have the sandbox items and control of this part of the map, and actually love the play from Stainers. They don't send through multiple lanes, they just send a 3-man push through the side, but it doesn't matter. It gets shut down on both sides. Renegade sneaking through on the opposite side, finds the player that was playing Anchor, and it's now a 4-kill lead. And Frosty with the stick of the ankle. See if he goes for another stick. No, he's out of the sticky grenades.
Wow.
And excellent way to stay alive, just trusting Druck to finish up that whole engagement. And Redeem Team looking very well together this game.
I love the stick there from Frosty, but especially love the decision to not engage, knowing Druck had his back. Frosty has the front of Carmea. He takes him down. Gilkey scurrying away. He's got Renegade chasing after him. He's got Frosty chasing after him. Despite that recent kill, though, from Gilkey, that's not going to last for long, as the Stalker rifle continues to wreak havoc for the Stainers, a weapon that they started out with, now in the hands of Redeem Team, and so too is that next shotgun up. But before Soul Snipe goes down, huge win there by Carmea. Not only do you take down 2 from Redeem Team, but you finally, again, you get a little bit of that sandbox in your hands, as Stainers now have control of the shotgun instead, only down 3.
Yeah, that was a very important fight to win right there, to get control of the weapons and bring the kill back, or bring the kill disparity back. Now only down by 1. They've gone on a clean several slays in a row. They've actually tied it up after being previously down by 6. Great series of slays, and now they're going to get the rockets as a secondary reward as well, so they might continue to steamroll this advantage.
Yeah, they get rockets, and Gilkey doesn't take a single shot in his back. He's going to easily take down Soul Snipe. Frosty should go down easily as well, as he does. 3 go down for Redeem Team. You got Stalker up soon here for Gilkey, and with this 2-kill lead, Eli, is this where you maybe make sure to grab that Stalker? Interesting again to see Gilkey run away from the Stalker, and Druck, I think Druck knows it's up soon. I think Druck is going to go for it, if not Frosty. It almost feels like the Stalker is a point of contention for Redeem Team, but not necessarily so much Stainers. They're finding other ways to have the lead, but just like that, tied 30 all, now 31-30, 31 all, things back and forth.
Yeah, I think Gilkey pushed up there because he recognized his team needed help on the other side. He didn't want to just sit back and feel the guilt of waiting for a power weapon. There is kind of like windows of time in which you could feasibly help your teammates, and I think he saw that as an opportunity to push up, but it doesn't really pan out. And now because of that, it's actually Redeem Team that's going to get this Stalker rifle, and he's got Stalker Shoddy. This is such a deadly combination, one of the hardest ones to kill if you're facing against it. And you know what a secondary feature of Bandit starts is I think players are getting even better with the Stalker rifle because they're shooting a single shot weapon all the time. They're actually becoming more accurate with the Stalker rifle, so I feel like it's going to be even more deadly now,
and maybe more willing even to hand off things like the Stalker to a teammate, knowing that you've also got a single shot weapon in your hand. Obviously not as strong as the Stalker, which requires 3 shots to the Bandit's 5, but we're seeing a difference in strategy. We're seeing a difference in the way that these players are playing around things like the Stalker rifle. As 4 go down for Stainers, we had previously seen them in a highly contested game, 31 all, but now Redeem have built a 6-kill lead. You're going to see Frosty here go for that. No, I thought maybe a combat evolved, but instead with the use of the Shroud screen, going to cloak himself in darkness to earn this next rocket. But he's not even going to worry about that. He's instead going to worry about the push from Ryanoop. 3 perfect shots from the Stalker rifle take him down, and Redeem Team in full control here in the end game. They've now built themselves a 10-kill lead. Where did this lead evaporate to, Eli? It was moments ago so close.
Yeah, Redeem Team really just played that situation perfectly. They had the items. They really denied resources to Stainers, held on to that Shroud screen. You saw Frosty and Renegade just kind of looked like they were just like smirking at each other like, yeah, we're about to get these rockets. We're about to win this game.
Eli, I just feel like Stainers gave up something that they really needed to have. It was 31 all at the moment where we mentioned Stainers could easily just re-rack and get that next Stalker rifle. Who picked it up instead? Redeem Team, in addition to the shotgun. And that was all she wrote. 10 kill separation after control of the Stalker and the shotgun shows why those 2 weapons so important. You might think the rockets reign supreme on streets, but man, for me, it's that Stalker Shoddy combo.
No, I think you're exactly right. Like I said, I understand the reasoning for Gilkey to push up and leave C in that moment, but I think the play really was to just lock down the fort. But his teammates were already pushed so far up to A that maybe they thought it was, you know, you only have so much time to turn around and go back, so maybe felt a bit too invested in that push, not able to turn around. But yeah, I think maybe some foresight, if they saw it in advance, could have stayed back, got that Stalker, and maintained at least a closer score line. But after the weapons went into the hand of Redeem Team, they put them to great use. Look at the collapse back and forth. Clean 4 dead right here. Frosty getting 3 of the kills in the process. Staying alive, gets the rocket for his teammate, hits the perfect shots. I mean, they really just didn't give Stainers any room to breathe after they got the weapons.
Oh, baby, do we get what I believe the community would want for the lower finals? Bound versus Renegade. Spin Again versus the Redeem Team. It's going to be up next. Don't go anywhere. We got an incredible lower finals when we return.
Enemy team
the loss, I'm hard-headed. There's a little bit of madness to my method. Many falling off that fine line that I'm treading. I risk anything to be great, and I'm not letting nobody rob me of my victory. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be. When by any means, only thing that makes sense to me, I can make nice or make history. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up, big energy, got the crowd going. I got that dog in me, Annie up. I take on anyone, I don't need a one-on-one. Got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad apart. I got that dog in me. So what's up? Yeah. So what's up? I told her move over. Enough of that mediocre I've been. The man since cruising around in the stroller. I got ice in my veins like a cut in Minnesota. Why not show you how I'm built? Come a little closer. Ayy, lot of heart, been smart. Aura got a glow. We can restart, give head start, still get the same result. I'm about mine. Don't you get it confused? I'm a win again. Yeah, that's all that I do. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up. Big energy, got the crowd going. I got that dog in me, yeah.
A battle for the ages as we have Renegade versus Bound once again, a matchup that I know everybody in the chat is excited for. As we descend into our lower finals, we have Redeem Team taking on Spin Up. It's an intriguing matchup, not only because of the two players I mentioned on your screen, but just because these are the two teams that had that sort of Frankenstein medley of rosters. We see SSG X Sentinels and then FaZe X Native Red brought together for what should be an incredible lower finals. And Eli, because it's the lower finals, we have a best of 5 series on our hand. I believe so. Maybe I'm just coping right now and hoping that we do have a best of 5, but we do. There we go. All right, here we go. What an incredible production team and incredible, again, support from the community. The hype train in the previous game did not go unnoticed. I wanted to thank you guys for all of that. As we take a look at our series layout, Eli, anything jump off the board to you as you take a look at these 5 games?
Yeah, well, just want to note that it's got the Slayer emblem, but that's just because LBT needs to get the Extraction emblem set up. So game 3 is actually live fire Extraction. It's going to be the first time we see these two teams face off in that game type. And we're probably going to see the meta continue to evolve for it, right? I mean, everyone's still pretty new to it. So I think a lot of people have some early ideas for it, but still so early that those ideas will probably change. But starting off with Empyrean Flag, and we've got some of the best snipers to ever do it in this lobby. We've got Stellar, we've got Renegade, we've got Bound, we've got Boo Boo Doo Falcated. I mean, is there anybody in this lobby that can't hit insane snipe headshots? I don't think so. So it's going to be very important to see which team is going to get sniper control and be able to capitalize on those slays to get into the flag and get it back. This might be a faster paced Empyrean Flag than we've seen in a while.
We've got world champions in this lobby. We've got MVPs in this lobby, as this one is sure to be a doozy. Hopping on board here with Falcated. He goes down to Druck. Druck with the peek and pop shots. Does enough to get some damage down, stay alive, earn his team the Rockets, as it looks like Redeem Team off the start has the edge, and already a flag out.
Yeah, this early break, so important in this game. Druck gonna take the sniper rifle shot to the body from Stellar. Stellar in a 1v1 snipe battle against Renegade. That's a story for the ages right there. I feel like that's a biblical battle. Stellar versus Renegade, who's gonna snipe the other? But he's pushing up here, gonna be able to take this angle. So important to control the sword side of the map in order to apply pressure on this half, even if the rest of your team is on the other half of the map. It's just such an easy spot to land shots like that and also stay alive.
And what we saw Renegade in that HES documentary said he is unequivocally the best player in the HES, but is he the best sniper? Put on board here with Stellar, who likely has something to say about that. A nice flag run out, but it's thwarted for now. As Stellar lands the back of the body shot on Druck, that's going to get cleaned up easily by Bound. Pressure mounting here for Spin again, as it was a good start for Redeem Team, but after a few slays, Spin again are right back at it. Stellar, though, with no snipers left to work with. This one's going to reset.
Yeah, neither team really getting significant control. It seems like all of the ammo from the snipers was burned. There might be a few more sniper rounds in the one that Renegade was holding. Here it is. Okay, actually 4 bullets left in that, so I think both teams going to be playing for that for sure. It looks like Soul Snipe able to scurry away with it, and hoping to use that to maybe give his team an advantage during the next play here.
All right, here we go. We've been looking for a little bit more Needler usage, and Renegade answers the call. Ultimately goes down. I hope that doesn't stop players from picking up that Needler more. Falcated with a potential triple here on Frosty. Thought so. Ultimately takes 3 down. Nonetheless, Falcated will take that. Overshield up in the next 30 seconds as well. So these battles on the sword side have a little bit added consequence. Is Bound looks to take down 2. His arch nemesis, Renegade.
Wow.
Almost a potential triple there, but 3 go down for Redeem Team nonetheless, and it should open up some sandbox control and a flagpole for Spin Again.
We just saw the play that Last Shot made earlier. I called it out, hitting the curb slide as the players are dead to get to the needle side, forcing the more disadvantageous spawns in the courtyard. Heads up plays out of bound, getting the most out of that 3 dead. He's going to miss the flagpole though. It's going to slow him down just a little bit, but it looks like he's still going to be able to get it through to the long haul here.
A little off-season hiccup there, not enough to stop Bound from getting through the long haul. He ultimately goes down. 4 go down for Redeem Team though, and that flag is going to get picked up easily and go in for Spin Again. Boo Boo Doo with the OS as well. There is no stopping this score, as they do in fact put 1 on the board, and you got a little bit of the sandbox left in their control. Bound has the snipe. We saw Boo Boo Doo with the overshield. Can Spin Again roll right here?
Frosty getting a big kill on Falcated. Renegade finding a snipe of his own, so Renegade was able to survive with his team's sniper rifle despite the pressure on the other side until Boo Boo takes him down. That's going to mean 2 snipers in the hand of Spin Again, but Boo Boo actually, never mind, falls off the map. Not sure if the sniper came with him there after he took down Renegade, but Bound going to try to stay alive here, unable to do so, and the sniper is going to go into Soul Snipe's hands instead.
Yeah, Soul Snipe utilizing that auto rifle. Doesn't have to worry about landing the last shot when you've got that weapon in your hands, as Renegade is the last player alive, but he is on the Spin Again side of the map. But it's Bound versus Renegade, and Bound wins it.
You know, he probably said something after that too, like, don't chow me, kid. You know, these guys love playing against each other. They absolutely understand how good each other are, but that doesn't stop them from talking trash when they want to. And wow, Boo Boo Doo with a flag run straight under the bridge. Frosty's going to try to cut him off though with a great frag grenade. Was just waiting for him to turn that corner, but this flag got pretty far. He's going to have to slow down the rest of Spin Again, and Falcated with a great kill on Frosty. If they can get one more slay here, I think on Soul Snipe, this flag could probably go home.
Frosty, though, with that takedown on Boo Boo Doo has allowed enough time for his teammates to get through to the other side. Soul Snipe gets through, but he goes down. Renegade gets through, but he goes down. And this should, in fact, be a score too quickly on the board for Spin Again, as they're looking great here to start your lower finals.
Yeah, great strong start. It's been off the back of some great control of the weapons, but also that flag run, I don't know if many other players would have seen that opportunity the way that Boo Boo Doo just did. I mean, he saw a small window of opportunity to start running the flag under the bridge, able to get it far enough that they can scrap it all the way home. And those kind of scrappy caps are the way you're going to beat teams that are as stacked as Redeem Team. You got to find every possible window to get those flag caps.
Eli, this is kind of unbelievable to say, but Redeem Team with Renegade, Frosty, Soul Snipe, and Druk are being outslayed by a count of 18. Now 15, we'll call it. That is 3 team wipes, 3+ team wipes for for Spin Again. And I think it makes sense to turn those 3 additional team wipes into a 2-0 lead. But Soul Snipe and Redeem Team are looking to come back, looking to put 1 on the board to make this a 1-poll game. I don't call it a 1-score game. I think when you make it a 1-score game, it's really just a 1-poll game. 1 poll could bring you back in this. So despite the lack of slaying prowess here from Redeem Team, we're right back in it.
It's not the slays that matter, but the ability to convert those slays into objective. And I think so far, both teams have done that pretty well. It's just a 2-1 lead for Spin Again because they were able to convert both of their flag opportunities into actual caps, and they might turn it into 3. If they can get this return, I mean, they've got it all the way back. This is probably the end of the game.
No way! Falcated is the last player alive. Right time, right place, as he secures the victory in game 1, just as we were starting to build a case. Eli, so analytically, I loved everything you were saying, but Boo Boo Doo and the Falcated, the rest of his squad said, that's enough talking. We're putting in this 3rd and final score, and they're starting off the lower finals hot. An elimination finals where the loser goes home. Don't even think it needs to be said. That is one hell of a way to start for this Sentinels SSG Frankenstein roster.
I mean, look at the stat line from Stellar. 12 and 6, double positive with 9 assists to boot. I mean, this guy on any map with the sniper, he's going to take control, and he didn't even really need the sniper to do that this game. I mean, he had it a few times, but they were able to shut down Frosty and Druck, 2 of the star players. I mean, they're all star players, let's be honest, but if you can shut down 2 members of this team, that's how you're going to win the game. And it only took them about 6 minutes to close this one out. That's a pretty fast Empyrean flag game.
Yeah. And if not for this kill from Frosty, it could have really been a speed run. As this ultimately slowed down, didn't stop the score. As we see 2-0 on your screen. And Redeem Team did a great job. They built a case for why they were the Redeem Team. They seem to be redeeming themselves in this game 1. But almost like we saw in that previous match, as soon as you start building a case for them, spin it up, just ultimately take it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the objective efficiency. Like I said, they were able to convert all of their advantageous positions into flag caps. I mean, they didn't really drop anything. It just seemed like if they were going to pull the flag, they were going to find a way to make it home. And it's exactly what you want to do in any capture the flag game. Moving into Slayer, though, it's got to be, you got to keep up that same slaying prowess. I mean, they were out slaying and turning it into flag caps, but I mean, all you got to do in this one is outslay. I think it's going to be super important to control that heat wave, also control the thrusters, and that's going to be the key to victory. But more importantly, work together and collapse on spawn areas. I think that's really the key to winning it on Aquarius.
And it was just weeks ago, Eli, where we about lost our collective minds in that SSG phase matchup that went triple zero on the clock, 50-49 OT finish. Love to see something similar to that. I don't know, man. That was a one of a million occurrence, and then it happened just a couple games later. So who knows? Maybe we'll see something like that again as Frosty pops off early in this game with a triple kill, tying it at 5.
So important for him to shut down the early momentum on the side of Spin again. They just won pretty handily game 1. You want to shut down that momentum early in game 2. Right now, though, game going back and forth. Slightly now in the favor of Spin again as Bound gets a triple of his own. He says, yeah, I see you, Frosty. I can do that too.
Would you expect anything less in this? You said all-star, Eli. I don't know. This really does feel like an all-star game.
Yeah.
Probably make a case for why all 8 should be in it. As Bound answers back with a triple kill before shortly going down after. 2 down, now 3 for Spin again. This is an important moment here for Stellar, looking to stop the bleeding a little bit with the kill there on Druck, maintaining this 1-kill lead. What a huge play there from Stellar. I know it's just 1 slay, but you really can't speak enough to the difference it makes. Every kill after this is house money as he earns another one. Boo-boo-doo-boo with the cross shots there on Druck, and that's all a cause and effect there of Stellar staying alive.
Love to see the commando usage, something that I think we're going to see a lot more prevalent on Aquarius moving forward, especially from players like Falcated. I think Falcated might be the best commando user in the game. I've seen him do unbelievable things to people with this gun on this map especially, so that's going to be a factor. Plus this sidekick that we see picked up from Stellar, that's going to be kind of outclassing the Bandit in those close range situations, so we might see a bit more sandbox usage than we're used to seeing before.
Eli, it's been 2 minutes in this game. There's already 30+ kills in the lobby. What? These players are cracked, and they're holding forward continuously. Is this what we have to look forward to in HCS Season 3? Is this just because it's an off-season tournament, right? Is this just because the stakes aren't as high as $1 million on the line at the Halo World Championship, or is this the pace of play we're going to see with Bandit rifles? If so, my God, with the $1 million on the line, I can't imagine what a game like this would look like. 20-18, and I haven't even seen 3 minutes off the clock. This has been an unbelievable pace.
Yeah, I mean, it's not often you even have this much firepower in a lobby, and the Bandit just encourages everyone to play a little bit faster, close the gap towards their opponents, fight a little bit harder for space and items. And yeah, I mean, I think it might be a mixture of both. I mean, both of these teams, incredibly talented, but also getting used to the Bandit meta, and I'm pretty sure they've just been holding forward in matchmaking ever since Season 5 came out, so they're still doing it here.
Hopping on board here with your Rookie of the Year, Bound, as he stays alive with the help of Falcated. Falcated earning that double kill with the use of the heat wave. Still has 7 shots to work with. Plenty to help build this lead. 9 kills now, Eli. You blink, you spin again. Or up by 10. Falcated does, in fact, continue on with that Heat Wave to take down Renegade. 3 down for Redeem Team, and this is going to give full top mid access to Spin Again, and Falcated's not going to wait at top mid. He's going to push on through with that Heat Wave.
Yeah, you just see the collapse come through. They're just pushing the advantage state. So important in Slayers in this game that when you get the lead, like I said, just cross the other side of the map, kill the spawners. They're doing that so perfectly and now mounting the lead to 14. We saw the same thing in the Street Slayer we watched. And yeah, it's just this fast pace, man. You get 4 kills, you predict the spawn, you get the better weapons, and then you try to kill the spawners with the gun advantage and the positional advantage. But wow, Redeem Team playing perfectly out of disadvantage state, get a 4 dead, but can they convert it to as much value as Spin Again did when they were in advantage?
37 to 26 as the Redeem Team are going to have to redeem themselves here. Looking for a redemption arc is Soul Snipe as he spots opponents in the back of yellow. Druck with that opening break kill. Good signal for the rest of that blue squad to push on through. They do, but Spin Again do a great job defensively. Bound, recognize that he got stick, pushes back towards that player to take him down to 1 shot before shortly getting cleaned up after. That is the level of discipline and decision making we're seeing from Spin Again. That's been the ultimate difference here in this game, up by 13.
Yeah, not only the discipline, but just like look at that. That was not a play that was even feasible last season with a BR. That's only possible to hit those kind of crouching pillar plays. That wasn't a pillar, but just using your environment to mitigate the possible damage that you take at the same time outputting maximum damage. We're going to see a lot of plays like that from the movement demons like Bound moving into Season 5, and I can't wait to see it.
49 to 32 as the next kill will just be a technicality. This one is over. Spin Again looked dominant here in game 2, and they've now forced Redeem Team into a back against the wall reverse sweep scenario. Eli, I felt like we just blinked and that game was over. How long did that match actually last? I am going to go over and check the stat screen provided by Nighty Night, as we don't have the stat sheet for the most recent game. But I
guess like 5 minutes.
That's what I wanted to ask. Was that a sub 6-minute game? I believe so.
Yeah, 5:49.
Wow. Oh my God. Unbelievable pace. A feverish pace. As again, if that's what we have to look forward to, it's going to be pretty cool. What is this?
We got a close-up on the Sentinel skin.
A little close-up of a Sentinel skin here. I mean, go check out the shop. Go support those HCS organizations who do so much to support the scene. Sentinels hosting that 2v2 Halo 5 tournament at Worlds. And I just love the participation from so many of these organizations getting in the mix. Here we have today the Cloud9 5K Open. And again, just a huge tip of the cap to the HCS organizations, partnered or not, that have gotten in the mix with hosting these tournaments. I know the community appreciates it.
Going into game 3, we've got Live Fire Extraction. So more Extraction gameplay. We've only seen it on Live Fire so far today, which, to be honest, I think is the most balanced of the Extraction options right now. Streets feels like the zones might need a little bit of tweaking, maybe in positions that are more contestable, but I'm curious to see how well these players are adapting to play Extraction. How often are they going to give up the point? Because, I mean, if you look at the way they've played these first 2 games, they're fighting for everything at all times. And I feel like in Extraction, you can't really do that. At some point, you have to make the decision like, hey, let's stop trying to force this issue here, and let's actually just play for next. And we see Spin Again getting the very early plant. Very smart to do it at the beginning of this one, because now your team can actually fight for OS while you're getting some time. As long as you have 1 player, at least maybe 2 over here protecting the point, the rest of your team can go play for Overshield, and that looks like exactly what Spin Again's doing here.
Yeah, this is I love this. You always ask on Live Fire, do you go for the OBJ or do you go for the sandbox? Here we see Spin Again go for that OBJ time, as they've already eclipsed the 60% threshold on it. Stellar got Falcated with an Overshield. Is this at the point, Eli, where you give it up if you're the Redeem Team and you already rotate? I think so.
I think it's also at the point that Spin Again says, we got this. Let's try to out-rotate them. I think that it's like you can sort of play the same game even as the team that's getting the point is like, okay, we know they're going to be over there. Let's just go kill them and play at the next one, because they're not even going to try to stop it at this point. And I think that's exactly what they've done here.
That is, yeah. You see Stellar already on the location, and everybody's got the OBJ in their back pocket. Spin Again recognizes that, goes for the quick plant, but Renegade looks to shut it down. Pushing up through the small door, takes down Stellar with the hands, but Falcated cleans him up with the grenade. Down to 1 shot. with that plasma pistol in his hand. Great use of the geometry and the jumpetry. I don't know what you'll call it there, as Falcon had found the angle and found the space to stay alive, and he's continuing to doing so. He's got Frosty down to no shields, but ultimately goes down. But my God, that survivability, you blink, and the timer's already about 75% after that incredible play there for Falcon, but Renegade's got something to say about it.
Yeah, I mean, what was really interesting, the very beginning of this point switch right here, Renegade was actually hiding in the small window, trying to deny the option for Spinnigan to plant it, but he didn't kill Stellar in time. Stellar just planted it before he could even do anything about it, and I think that early plant is what led to them able to convert. I mean, it's so hard to convert against good players that move fast on the map. Also, after you plant it, you can just kind of just sit back from a far distance and watch it, so it's... I don't know. Whoever plants it first has such a high frequency of ultimately capping it that this game could get out of hand really fast. I mean, after this point, it's going to be super hard for Redeem Team to come back.
And Eli, we had a conversation. Nice trade stick there from Stellar. Lead Soul Snipe into that blue sticky plasma grenade, takes him down. But we had a conversation at Worlds where we said King of the Hill is the most important game type to score first. Well, if Extraction is going to be in HES Season 3, this is the new game mode that has the highest priority on scoring first. You want to talk about forcing the other team to chase, and because of the fact that you don't stay stuck on a location a la King of the Hill, like we saw earlier with Spinnigan, you can rotate early to that next location and really get the jump on your opponent. That's exactly what we've seen here as Spinnigan. They're putting together a little bit of a clinic here on Extraction. Everybody's been asking, how do we play it? They've got the answers. Up 3-0 against Redeem Team, and if they're not careful, this series is going to be 3-0 as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is already so hard for Redeem Team to come back. The good news is they did get the plant this time, because it looks like Spinnigan was more concerned with fighting for weapons and space on the other side, so this could be a good opportunity for Redeem Team to keep themselves in this. But if Spinnigan can get a clean 4 dead here, this is one of the easier zones to convert, I think, because it is so protected in the garage. That this is one that you can't so easily protect. If you get a few dead on the other team, you can probably convert it, but Redeem Team not going to make that easy.
Soul Snipe with great positioning there on the A sandbags, able to take down 3. A collective 4 down for Spinnigan is going to give Redeem Team their first score of the match. Hunting a little bit of a comeback here. The Extraction is at 99. There we go, 100%. Frosty with that overshield to work with, and you can definitely start to build a case for Redeem Team coming back. They got to get max value out of this overshield. Doesn't matter that Frosty lost the OS. He just needs to win this fight, as he does just that, taking down Bound at the back of Mud, sending him back to the respawn screen, as Renegade has the back of Boo Boo Doo, and this is building a case. This is opening up for a comeback here from Redeem Team.
Actually like the positioning they planted this too. It's very easy to kind of protect the Extraction point from Nest and also Tower, obviously. But wow, Bound going for the cheeky pull, but the indicator giving it away. You know, one thing that I think would improve this game type, one thing that would improve it is if there wasn't an indicator to let you know that someone was trying to convert it, because then you could be a bit more sneaky with it and get behind teams. Like right there, if it wasn't for the sound effect and the indicator, then Bound might have been able to get away with that. You never know.
I agree entirely, Eli. Renegade doesn't need any hint. He doesn't need any help, and to give Renegade that free shot where you're just staring at an opponent blankly and you just take the free sniper shot, I don't know. I don't know if that looks right. I don't know if that feels right, but I don't know. I guess we're playtesting here. All things considered, Extraction, a new game mode this season, and we're getting our first eyes on it in competitive. And yeah, maybe if the HES devs are watching, maybe take that indicator away so we can get those stealth ninja diffusers.
I mean, that's what makes Search and Destroy games so exciting to watch, right? Is the sneaky diffuse,
absolutely.
And just finding a way in without anyone noticing you and adding the value of stealth. But this plant gonna be so crucial for wow, if you get a plant and 4 dead, now you can spread out and force the spawns where you want them. And this is going to be an uphill battle for Redeem Team. They know they're going to need this overshield if they're going to make this work. But Spinnigan really making it difficult here.
And this is a tough time because these weapons up on the map, overshield as well, almost act as a distraction for the likes of Spinnigan. Oh, Redeem Team can spend all their time over on the overshield side. They can grab all the snipers they want, but they don't grab that. Excuse me. That goes into the hands of Falcated instead, and Overshield in the suit of Boo Boo Doo, and this
gonna
could
be
be
it.
all she wrote.
I don't think there's any way that could possibly convert this at this point. Looks like somebody forces the issue, but it's going to be impossible. And that just goes to show you how important it is to win that rotation, as every single time the team that planted it was the one that ultimately capped it. And I think that's going to be par for the course at the highest level here.
I see a lot of people in chat mentioning get this out of the HCS. What about what changes could we make to extraction? Right? Let's just say it's not totally chalked. Maybe it is. But let's just say it's not totally chalked, chat. What are some of the discussion points outside of what Eli mentioned to hide the indicator that the extraction is being diffused? What are some other changes we could make, Eli and chat, to extraction? Because I don't know. I want to see something new in HCS Season 3, but not just for the sake of saying something is new in HCS Season 3, right? Like, it needs to fit. It needs to work. What could we do to make it work?
Yeah, I mean, I think the indicator definitely could change. I think another thing could be to maybe decrease the amount of time that it takes to convert, or maybe increase the amount of time that it takes to initially plant, because currently it's actually faster to plant than it is to convert, and I don't think that seems right. I think it should be the opposite.
Yeah, great point.
So, I mean, there's definitely some tweaks that we could make to it that could certainly make it better. Obviously, they also need to fix all the buggy spots, like the kind of game-breaking spots that you can plant it, but I don't think anybody's in the HCS is going to try to do that. Obviously, we all play with respect for one another, right, guys? Right? But
I'll actually say, speaking of respect, I'm actually really impressed. I thought maybe we were going to get trolled with that question. Chat's actually offering some big brain ideas to make extraction a little bit more viable. So, yeah, I really do hope 343 is maybe watching or checking out the chat, because I've seen some really good ideas mentioned. Also, you mentioned a few as well. But I think the big thing is, yeah, no UI notifications. I think that should all be through the communication and game sense of the teams and the players playing, not the UI indicating anything that these players don't need. Like I said, Renegade, Frosty, these guys don't need any extra help. And extraction, I think right now it just gives a little too much of it.
yeah, I mean, I've said it for a while. This game gives you a lot of training wheels you didn't have in other Halos. In other Halos, you had to actually you had to pay attention to when you picked up the overshield to predict when the next one came up. This game just tells you when it's coming up. I'd like to remove some layers of training wheels personally, if it was up to me, but this game mode especially, I think, could benefit from that.
All right, your grand finals are set. Spin Again moves on after the 3-0 sweep. And I know the players on the team, but what was this team name again for Bandits? That's right. How could we forget? It's the Bandit Season 3 start weapon. And it's the team that has made an incredible tear through your upper bracket. Cherished, Collect, Suppressed, and Sparty have looked absolutely on fire. Can Spin Again put out that fire? They've already played previously in this tournament. 3-2 win for the Bandits, as Falcated, Boo Boo Doo Boo, Bound, and Stellar look to take down this incredible Bandits roster. On the flip side, we'll have the grand finals. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I don't need the one-on-one, got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad up, I got that dog in me. So what's up? Yeah, yeah, yeah. So what's up? They don't get it. I'm the type to break through the door, tear down the wall, start up a war. They don't get it. They don't get it. They Triple kill.
You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settled on play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7. Now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5. King of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1. Watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot. Clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss it. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
Killing kill. Double kill.
Killing spree. Double kill. Reversal. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Last shot. Double kill. Triple kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Killing spree. Double kill.
Going on 9 hours of competitive Halo, and Eli, I think we got one more in us. Your grand final, Spin Again versus Bandits, a all-star medley of players competing here today for $5,000 in the Cloud9 Ultimate Open. Eli, you had to make any predictions, or you had to set the table for anything that the viewers should look out for, what would it be as we approach our grand finals?
I mean, I think that Bandit's got the better of this team in the winners bracket, but I think that Boo Dubu and the crew are definitely going to reset the bracket. That's my prediction right now. Got word from the chat from Thug Nasty that Suppressed just got back from dinner. I guess that's the benefit of winning the winners bracket. You have time to go get yourself a nice meal, but that also means that he might be a little bit less warmed up than he otherwise would be. But as I say that, he opens the game with a kill on Bound, maybe able to shoot some bots before he got into it. But this is going to be a very fast-paced Strongholds game. Holy cow! Collect starting out strong with the sniper. Going for 3. Wow.
Yeah, don't land that no-scope on Bounder. Everybody's going to get a boost of adrenaline after what's been an incredibly long day, but an incredible day of Halo, as we see Suppressed regained and re-racked. And I guess that begs to differ. You can still regain from the winner's final as long as you go and grab some food before the grand final starts. We hop back on board here with Suppressed. Sparty, though, a little bit of that overshield left to use. Is going to push up here on Stellar. And some good shots on him. As Stellar and Bound go down. Harris, the only player down for Bandits, and that's going to open up a trip cap potential here for the Bandits, as they've got the numbers advantage in the feed and the score sheet as well.
Yeah, when you look at the team Spin Again, I mean, these guys definitely have a higher average placing than Bandits overall. Like, if you just look at all the players placings throughout, but there's so much to say about chemistry in this game, and if you just work well together and flow well together around the map, you're going to be a better team, even if the other team looks better on paper. And that's kind of what we've seen from Bandits. These guys just work well together. They're able to move around the map more effectively. Seeing players like Cherish step it up. This guy's definitely maybe not in the same tier as far as tournament performance goes as everybody else in this lobby, but he's showing up and doing just fine by himself.
He's playing his role, Eli, and that's why this Bandits roster has been able to tear all the way through to the grand finals. This team composition, it just melts like butter. It's so nice and smooth, and everybody complements each other. And then when you got a guy like Collect who's able to pop off like we've seen, it makes sense why they've made that run to the grand finals. One other important note to make here as we take a look at the 8 players in this lobby. You got Sparty taking on his teammates in Boo Boo Doo and Falcated, now on the other team with Spin again. So Sparty, he takes a little bit of an advantage. I don't know, maybe you could argue that advantage is there for Boo Boo and Falcated, and that they know what to expect. Almost saw an incredible reversal there as Collect goes down, but important to note, Sparty taking on his 2 teammates here in Boo Boo and Falcated.
Absolutely. Like I said before, Suppress and Collect, no stranger to playing together either. They were on that original Space Station roster before the big shakeup we saw last season, obviously, with the full roster change. But yeah, this team working very well together, and for that, they've earned a huge lead. Now 150 and counting to just 6 on the other side. And Spinnigan's going to have to kind of get some slays cleanly if they're going to get control of more of the map, which they do get a double kill. Falcated though with a clutch 2-tap with the heat wave. That's not easy to do from that distance, especially while facing the pressure of the sidekick and being one shot. Falcated's so disgusting with the shotguns.
Really, really important sequence right here, as it feels like it could get away from Spin again if they don't mount a comeback right here, right now. A and B now in their possession. Stellar with a double kill to help that cause, but he goes down after trading out in an even 2v2 gunfight here. Boo Boo Doo Boo to potentially bait some players towards C, but Cherish takes it. Cherish does in fact take it, and Bound takes him down with the Needler. So really interesting. Boo Boo Doo Boo and Bound have the team shot set up, but instead it's the Needler that does the work, and Boo Boo Doo Boo that earns himself C, flipping A, but the scoring maintains in favor here. Spin again.
So easy in this game mode to think, oh wow, this team's running away with it. They're going to easily win the rest of this game. But time and time again, we've seen in strongholds, all it takes is a shift in momentum, a few kills that matter, maybe getting a few more sandbox items and quick rotations to stop the other team, and you can flip that momentum right back in the other direction. As we see Spin again mounting somewhat of a comeback. They're also got the sniper and overshield in the hands of Falcated. Looks like he's electing to push for C, maybe even completely by himself. Maybe his other teammates are going for B while he makes this push. Looking kind of like the Juggernaut with this kit. And looks like that's exactly the play that's going on here. Maybe he was a bit of a distraction on this side. They know he might be taken down, but while he's over here causing a ruckus, his teammates are grabbing control of B.
Sniper out as well. S2 is Falcated. Sparty, the last couple of body shots, takes down Bound before shortly trading out after. 2-2 in the feed once again. Stellar going to start flipping over C. But he's got to worry about B. You can sense the pressure on B. Really pulls Stellar out towards it. Looking to defend that spot as it's a stronghold right now for the Bandits, as they've got most of the players over on that side of the map. Stellar just now looking to stay alive here. Down to 1 HP. And the Bandits know he's here, but they haven't been able to clean him up. Stellar now going to work his way back to the side of C. And my God, if Bound's able to get B, this is an incredible play here. An incredible sequence from Stellar, staying alive all the while, finally goes down, but not before trading out with Suppressed, all the while earning his team the trip cap.
I actually love that play when Stellar was weak, bottom nest. His teammate had the Shroud, and instead of holding on to it for another minute and maybe use it to get the overshield, he just put it on Stellar, kind of like protect the president. Like, I know how important this guy is to stay alive, so just protecting Stellar, that did actually keep him alive long enough to make that play you mentioned. And for that, they were able to get some time, but as I say that, Bandits now getting back in control.
You're always in it in strongholds, but it feels like once it gets around the 240 mark, you'd like to be within at least 100 seconds. Right now, Spin again, only acquiring 1 minute on the board, sitting at 60 to a rolling 220. Falcated with the overshield, though. He's going to give Spin again a chance to stop the scoring. With control of C, Falcated going to take down Sparty. have that heat wave to work with as well. Earns the double. Effective. Optimal use of that overshield. Should have spin again right back in it. But Eli, despite that double kill, despite that OS, it's A and C control for Bandits, but Falcated looking to change that.
Bandit's honestly just one step ahead of the rotation game every single time. It seems like whenever Spin Again is able to get control of one stronghold, Bandits are just going behind them and taking the one they already had. So that's why they've been unable to accumulate any extra time every single time they cap a point. And they've only got 10 seconds to work with. If they get taken down here, this could be the end of the game.
One final push, it looks like, for Falcated and the roster of Spin Again. And they need every bit of it. Earning control of B and C, so they're going to get the scoring to beyond 70. No, they're not. This is unbelievable. My God, the pressure and the presence from Bandits is just too much. And I think you pointed it out, Eli. It's that rotation. It's that being one step ahead. Spin Again. Anytime they get control of a cap point, it's two more going to the favor of Bandits, as that could be all she wrote, if not for a little bit of heroics here from Falcated. This game one's over.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the tools to maybe slow this down. Kills his teammate Sparty, and it's not going to be enough, though, like you said. I mean, that's a pretty significant win on the side of Bandits, who already have the winner's bracket advantage.
Unbelievable performance there from the Bandits, and I just look again at the team composition of this roster. You've got Cherished, who really does the dirty work. You've got Collect, who is this all-star player in the making. I don't know. I don't really know if you define Collect as a main slayer. He's a little bit more like maybe a hybrid role. Then you've got the impassioned leader of Sparty. And then you've got one of the most improved players in the league in Suppressed. This roster, again, from a team composition standpoint, you look at this roster on paper, Eli, and it's not jumping out at you like Phases did at the start of HCS Season 2, but the results speak for themselves. They have just about every bit of the competition in a blender in these matches that we've been watching, and it's that team composition again. The individually skilled, you'd probably give it to Spin Again. I think absolutely you would. Stellar, Bound, Boobadooboo, Falcated, I think you absolutely give them the edge in individual skill. But again, this team composition is just too good for the Bandits. I love this roster of 4.
So interesting. Somebody in chat said it earlier. They'll probably call themselves out when I say this, but they said that Cherish is the APG of this roster, and I kind of love that idea. It's like you really do need somebody to do the dirty work on the team, and I feel like Stellar and Bound are kind of used to Penguin being on the team, and he's doing most of the dirty work, but you don't really have anybody like that. Like, you put all of the Slayers. Boo Boo, I think, is usually that guy, but somehow not really finding his comfort zone the same way that he does on his normal roster. But I mean, you need somebody to just go in there and do what needs to get done, and right now Bandit seems to be getting everything done. I think there might be a communication aspect to this as well. I think the comms are flowing pretty well with Sparty on this team, and when I watched their stream earlier, they were playing with a lot of passion, so there's energy as well. And I mean, passion, energy, communication, and doing the dirty work, that's a recipe for success.
Yeah, and one of the things I love most about Cherished, Eli, and talking with him is he can be, you know, quote unquote negative in the stat sheet, maybe 14 and 19, but his confidence is like he's 19 and 14. He told me he always feels like he's in it, whether he's playing up against an amateur bracket team or Optic Gaming. He always stays true to himself. He's always talking a little bit of trash. And I think we saw that at HCS Arlington when he was on that Status Quo roster going up against Optic on the main stage. And Status Quo was taking games from Optic in that series. And Cherished was a big reason why. Not necessarily, again, stuffing the stat sheet, but just getting into the heads of Optic. Just getting like dirt under the nail. Just like something you just want to wash away. That is what Cherished is to the opposition. And he's so hard to shut down, especially when you pair him with guys like Collect, Sparty, and Suppressed, who are equally as viable to pop off at any moment. Again, I just love this composition so much with the Bandits roster, and I think a big reason why is the dirty work and the support role of Cherished.
Absolutely, and I mean, communication's everything. I think passion and energy goes a long way as well, and I think Spin Again can wake up and bring this back at some point, but right now Bandit's proven to be a force to be reckoned with. I think this Solitude Game 2 Slayer, you've got the quote-unquote best camo player ever, Boobadooboo on the side of Spin Again. You got some excellent snipers, Stellar, Bound. I mean, these guys might have more hours on Plaza than anybody else. I mean, I know Bound is still challenging people to Halo 5 1v2s or 2v2s in some cases on this map. So definitely curious to see if this is the map and mode that gives Spin Again a chance to come back.
And there might be a little bit of some questions in chat. What does it mean to be a dirty work type of player? What does it mean to fill in that role? I think for me, the quintessential dirty work player is the guy who goes down in a gunfight, but the team earns a net positive result afterwards. So in the example of Cherished here, you might see him again go 14 and 19. I think that's honestly like a fair game for him. But those 5 kills are all going in favor of his teammates who take down the rest of the other team. So Cherished is a little bit of the distraction, a little bit of the bait. He's going to send himself in. He's going to be the first in line. He's going to be the tip of the spear. As we now hop on board here with Stellar, utilizing that sniper rifle down early here, 2 to 3. Spots collect. Looked like he lined up a pretty nice no-scope, but oh my god, the shots afterwards to perfect collect after missing that no-scope. That was great regain there from Stellar.
Absolutely, and he had sniped Cherished, who was the tip of the spear, trying to dive for camo. As he goes down, though, I think his teammate was able to get the camo. Not sure if that player is still alive, but he did die, and he kind of made an opening for his team in that moment. Right here, he dies for no reason, it seems, as Falcated gets the double, though. It's actually a clean 4 dead for Bandits. This is really dangerous if you're playing against Spin Again, because you know they know exactly where you're spawning, and they're going to make it difficult to get out of that spawn point.
All 4 members of Bandits spawning on that window location. 2 split right, 2 split left. The 2 that split right went down, and the 2 that split left don't look very much better off for it as Sparty goes down. Bound with the headshot on him. Collect goes down shortly after. A staggered situation here. Don't be surprised if the Bandits spawn away from each other. As you see there, Sparty spawning on the cafe side. Cherish still locking down that snipe tower location, but it's really been all Spin Again in this lobby as they're up by a count of 12 to 7.
Yeah, I love to see the play from Falcated here. He was controlling snipe during the first round of slays, pushed over towards the tram, forced to spawn at the snipe area, which is one of the worst places to spawn. It's just very hard to get out of that spot. And both teams playing very mindful of how their Spartans are influencing spawns as they move around the map. And right now, the next play is definitely going to be for camo here. Up in 2 seconds, this next fight going to be so crucial to see who gets that power item.
It was once a 12-6 game. Those 2 kills mean it's either going to be a 2-possession game or a 4-kill game, and Bandits have found that 4-kill deficit here. Doing a great job to come back in this one. What did you see there from Sparty?
Sparty just grabbed the camo. He just got a back smack on Stellar. Not sure where he is right now, but he's still got some camo to work with. Looks like he's down here on the truck. He kind of snuck top mid and grabbed the camo while his teammates were distracting. It was a great camo pull. Recognizing he can't really close the gap here to get like a back smack type play with the camo, so he's just going to go ahead and fire some shots. Even though it's going to reveal him, it's still going to be good damage that his teammates need in that exact moment.
Wow, surprised. I think he did earn the trade. No, he did not.
No.
Collect and ended up having to take down Stellar. How did Stellar find the space after sticking Spartan from inches away? That is never a non-trade situation. Ultimately, Collect does take him down, but I still think it's important to note how impressive the spacing was there from Stellar. As he finds a way to stay alive momentarily. Sparty staying alive on that seaside of the map. 2 were down for Bandits. And I think because of that numbers advantage for Spin Again, you're going to see Sparty try to bait what he thinks is going to be a push towards the sniper, but Spin Again doesn't have the positioning on it. They're not close enough to really make their move just yet, but now with that kill from Bound, starting to make their way.
Yeah, Sparty trying to make a big brain play there, expecting the push to come a bit faster than it actually did, but it ends up biting him. He probably could have just grabbed it and maybe got a few snipes with it, but now it's Stellar, most dangerous man in the lobby with this gun, who's got it, and see if he can convert it to some kills here. No, he gets shut down right away.
Unfortunate, as your MVP of Season 2 goes down. And it's like a 2-for-1 in the sense that he goes down with that sniper rifle. Goes now into the hands of Suppressed. Not as worse for the wear if your teammate's able to pick it up, but it does feel like that 2-for-1 situation. As Suppressed is able to pick it up, but not do much with it as he goes down shortly after. The battle again for Snipe. Soon enough, we're going to have to worry about Camo as Camo is up once again. We saw Sparty previously make a great play with it, but he's down right now. It's going to come down to maybe somebody else to get a huge play with that Camo.
Yeah, Falcated walking past the Camo to go in front of it. He wants to just buy space and a few kills to make it easier for his teammates to get the camo, but his teammates get taken down, and I think that camo's still on the platform. I don't believe anyone's grabbed it yet.
Big response here in game 2 from Spin Again. As if you're just joining us, Spin Again joining us from the lower bracket. Bandits making an incredible winners bracket run throughout the day. They have looked absolutely unstoppable. When you got Sparty hitting shots like that with the last bullet in the clip, the reason why they've been so highly contested, so good throughout the day. Back to a tie game here, 34 all.
Collect gonna find his way into the setup, recognizes he has to shoot his gun to reveal himself with the perfect on Stellar. He's gonna wait. He wanted the camo to reproc, but Boo Boo with the eagle eyes able to clean up the headshot on the one-shot player anyways. I think his shield might have been sparking there. There is kind of a visual effect when you're one-shot, even when you're camo, that can be seen. I think Boo Boo able to spot that out. Despite not having aim assist, still able to hit the headshot. Not easy to do.
38 all heading into the 40s. No, it's Bandits breaking away with a 2-kill lead. An ever important 2-kill lead. Spin Again. This feels like a must win. Needing to reverse sweep if you lose here and then reset the bracket. I don't know. It's just not going to happen against this Bandits roster that has looked so strong. Spin Again need to find the space on the map, and they need to find it now. Cherish looking to push up and shut that down as he repulses his opponent away and re-engages and finds the trade up 2. That's a win condition for the Bandits.
Yeah, Cherish, talk about doing the dirty work. He's 5 and 12, but he's got 10 assists, so he's been a part of 15 of the kills. That's a third of the total that Bandits have right now, so he really has been putting himself in positions to deal a ton of damage. Yeah, he might die for it, but his team has come out on top, and they now have a 3-kill lead.
Eli, this is the exact example I'm talking about, where Cherish is -5 or -6, but his teammates are finding those 6 kills plus to make it almost like a positive game for Cherish, despite the fact that he's going negative. It's a lot to break down. Too much in the moment here as we have a 46-48 game. Bandits needing to Spin Again down 2. We hop on board here with Cherish looking to earn himself the final kills of this match. Instead, it's Collect across the map, taking down Stellar. 1 kill needed for the Bandits, but they've got 2 down. Numbers advantage for Spin Again here. They got the sniper as well, but Suppress doesn't care as he takes down Boo Boo Doo and ends this game.
Even Cherish last death there, did you see what he did? So it probably looks silly if somebody's watching Halo for the first time. They're like, why did he just fly to the opposite side of the map away from his teammates and die for no reason? The reality is he did damage, and he pulled the attention away from the other half of the map, which allowed Collect to get a kill to get closer to the finish line, and then those 2 players could freely collapse right here at the very end to finish the last kill because there's just less pressure on this side of the map. So there's plays that don't show up in the scoreboard that can actually make a huge impact in the game, and Cherish is showing that brilliantly here.
Gosh, Cherish has got to be like one of the best net positive players in the league. I don't know, that's not a character trait I feel like you mention often. You look more for, you think more I think of a net positive in a team outcome, but really does start with Cherish, man, doing the dirty work, opening up all of these lanes. He found 10 assists in that previous game, so he's supporting as well. I mean, I can't speak enough to how awesome Cherish has played throughout the day, and I think that's important for us to point out, Eli especially. We might have some new viewers to Halo, maybe some new fans of Halo tuning into LVT Halo for the first time, and they might think, oh, Cherish, that team's great, but he sucks. He's going negative every game. I think it's important for us to call
Love
out.
the voice.
Thank you. Maybe that's, I imagine that's what trolls in chat sound like, but I think it's important for us as casters to shine a light on good plays and good games from players who go negative. I think it's very important for us to do that, and I think paint a picture for why Cherish is such an important player on this team, despite again the fact that he's going -6. So yeah, keep an eye on Cherish and really try to dissect what it is that he's doing for his team. You might not get as much ELO or CSR out of it, but you will win Halo tournaments with a guy like Cherish on your squad.
I mean, it just reminds me back to every single time optics on the screen. It doesn't matter. There's somebody in chat going, LOL, APG sucks. Like, LOL, they need to drop APG. Like, who could play better than him? But
well, why?
Like,
oh, he went negative.
Yeah, but like if you pay attention to the game and you understand what's actually happening on your screen instead of just staring at the numbers, then you might understand why he's won championships and he's a former world champion. So it's a lot deeper than the stats might imply.
Cherish with the flood shotgun. He's going to get taken down like Private Jenkins. We hop on board now with Bound, looking to push up through the trash can side of the map, but Collect gets the better of him. and pushes up, takes the location he wants controlled as Falcated cleans that up through the communication from Bound, presumably. Falcated now has a 1v1 to deal with, but Suppressed gets the better of him, and Extraction, I feel like this we broke down that game 2 so much. Extraction game 3 here, and it's an early plant for Spin Again.
Yeah, and I said before, I think that this map mode combination specifically is... Oh my god, how does he tank that there? I was going to say, it's one of the hardest ones to get the conversion on, just based on a lot of the cap points, but somehow Collect just holding it and believing in his teammates to you know, stave off the pressure there, and actually gets the YOLO conversion off, and this looks like a very good sequence now for Bandits to get the first point.
Bandits just find a way, but Boo Boo Doo finds his teammate Sparty and takes him down. Big win there potentially for what could be a reset, but if Boo Boo Doo goes down, it feels like that could be it. Every life so crucial in Extraction. You really feel like you need all 4 to get that reset. As you can see, Sparty has eyes on that location, despite the fact that he's the last player alive. He's doing a great job to defend it. Look at this, now Collect last player alive. He's gonna shut it down. Boo Boo Doo goes down. And at the 99 percentile mark, Spin Again have reset the Extraction.
And Stellar had an overkill right before that. Collect somehow able to still convert it, and then now all 4 dead for Spin Again, and it's going to convert right back.
Wow!
This is absolute madness. Now this is the excitement that you can look to see out of Extraction. I think this particular zone is one of the better ones on this game type, because you can go top B rail and just kind of sit and watch the point if you place it in the right spot. And I think that's why you see it hugging this wall right here. It's to enable that sight line from top C, so that if you're the team with the extraction point, you have an extra angle to watch it from. But both these teams clutching up and getting 4 dead and converting it back and forth. This could be another conversion. We've now seen it convert, what, 4 times? This has been insane.
This has been back and forth. This has actually been an exciting extraction match, so hold on to your hats, chat. This might be an exciting game mode to watch in HCS Season 3. I think you brought up a great point. A lot like the QT, the way you make that work is by angling it in a corner where the opponent doesn't have eyes on it. The extraction mark, the exact same in that if you put that thing out in the open, I don't know, maybe that's a benefit though, because when they go for the reset extraction, you got to go out in the open as well. I don't know. There's, again, so much to break down with this new game mode, but we're seeing a lot of the strategy here at play.
No, you make a great point. It's like, what's an advantage for you when you first plant it, then becomes an advantage to the other team when they convert it. So you got to be careful. I mean, if you do plant it in the open, you better be the one that caps it. And it turns out Spin Again were the initial planters. They do ultimately get that point. Next one does move to the cafe side, and this one's going to be really hard to convert. So I'd like to see these teams rush to get the plant down as soon as they get a couple dead.
All right, here we go. Spin Again looking to mount a reverse sweep comeback, and it starts here in game 3, and it starts really with that first plant on the B side. As Bound stays alive with the killing spree. He's having himself a great game here, again, despite being even in the kill feed, making impactful plays during impactful moments. But Sparty, because I got an impactful moment for you here with the Stalker rifle, takes down one of those takes down 2 now from the Spin Again roster. Falcated now has it in his hands, but Collect trades out, takes him down instead. Rockets were up. Who got the Rockets? Lost in the chaos of that melee. It was Boo Boo Doo who sneaks away with it, and already he's got no more to work with.
Burn him quickly, but look at this positioning. He's doing exactly what I talked about. They planted it in a spot that it could be easily watched. I've been killed by this guy back A while I try to convert it. It's very annoying when someone plants it there and you try to convert, you just get 5-shotted by the guy back A. So these guys clearly experienced with this game type already. They've been playing nonstop matchmaking since the game came out. Finally receiving some dopamine in the bloodstream, some of them have said. And I mean, this is a great looking start for Spin Again. This one in the PD though, this one is definitely more convertible than some others on the map as well, because if you get 4 dead, you're in a pretty safe spot to convert the extraction.
And now with 7 minutes left in this game, you've got Spin Again with a pretty safe lead. 3 going down for the Bandits. Collect, last player alive on the PD side. They'll look to stay alive here and force some favorable spawns, but no, everybody's going to get sent back to the C spawn. Are the Bandits. You'll see Collect probably pop up there as well. And look at like a stronghold here for Spin Again as they are on the brink of a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, even harder to come back in this game mode, but not impossible. I'd say just as doable as a 4-hill straight comeback in King of the Hill. I think they still have time on the clock now. Anytime there's a conversion, though, that goes back and forth multiple times, that burns a lot of time off the clock. So even though there's only 3 points on the board, we're actually 6 minutes into the game, and that can play a factor here. If you think about it, if it takes them 6 minutes to get the next 3, they'd actually be tied and probably go to overtime by the time the clock runs out.
Yeah, pacing at about minute 50, minute 45 for each of the 3 caps for Spin Again. So with 6 minutes left, the halfway mark in this match, Bandits certainly have enough time, especially so with 75% on the board.
Yeah, I think obviously that first zone burned a majority of the time missing here off the clock. The other ones did not get converted at all after that first one was converted 4 times. This one also not going to get converted, so 3 out of the 4 zones were won by the team that initially planted. That does kind of show the power of getting the initial plant. In the other extraction game we saw today, all of the zones were ultimately capped by the team to plant it first, so very high success rate. That means you got to get to that zone early, and once again, it's Spin Again with the early plant here.
Oh, interesting there. Did you see Boo Boo Doo Boo had that player on the right dead to rights? Got Cherish making a huge play. But notice 2 players pushing up the P Street, split the difference, aimed those rockets towards the middle of both players, but didn't have a teammate there to support and clean up, and instead is Cherish cleaning up this Spin Again roster with a double kill. Back-to-back situations where Cherish finds himself the team wipe, and if he continues to pop off here, this is looking like more and more like a 3-2 game.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be very hard now for Spin Again to do anything about this zone. It's already halfway completed. We saw Bandits take space on the right and left of the zone to force the spawns all the way to the back of C. If they had played back a little bit and just kind of babysat the point, these spawns would have more likely been closer. So that goes to show how easy it is to kind of control the map once you do get some kills on the other team. So this is definitely going to go to the side of Bandits, but who's going to be able to plant this next zone? It's going to be so important. Bandits want to be that one to plant it early. Boo Boo Doo Boo going to try to stop that from being possible.
And in that sequence, Eli, Spin Again, go 3 down, which you have to imagine gives the edge to Bandits on a potential tying third cap. Boo Boo Doo Boo with the big brain remote detonation takes down 2, not able to take down Suppressed, but he goes down shortly after to the Stalker Rifle. Collect, cleans up Falcated, and massive there for Spin Again as it looked like it was starting to spin out of control. They regain here and find the first plant on Alpha.
That is so on the back of Boo Boo Doo Boo's big brain play. Not only did he rotate there early to play tricky, he got 1 kill first, gets another kill by shooting the plasma grenade, and that plasma grenade, it covers a majority of this zone, so I think he had that in mind ahead of time. He's such a forward thinker. I feel like he thinks in advance more than just any other player, and on top of that, has an invisible bandit rifle on the observer here, but still doing damage and stops the conversion. This might just be the game to get Spin Again back in the series.
And again, looking for their first win. The reverse sweep always starts with 1, and this could be the one right here. Cherish, last player alive, pushing in with desperation, but he wins the gunfight on Bound, but it's not going to be enough as Spin Again win their first match of this grand finals, making this series 2-1.
Yeah, very interesting gameplay we're seeing in Extraction early on here. It's going to go 4-2 and still gives the edge to the team that plants first. That means you got to be ready to rotate early. But going into the next game, a very similar game type, Recharge King of the Hill. This one is, you know, what's different about King is the player who is achieving the objective is kind of in a more vulnerable position. And I think that's why teams are kind of favoring this one. It's not gonna, like, any time that you gained is not completely lost as soon as it's converted like it is in Extraction. So I don't know, it should be very interesting. I think this might lend towards Bandits because they have been playing better fundamental Halo so far this tournament, and this could be how they close it out. But man, Stellar is definitely heating up. He's not going to make it easy.
I don't know, man. You show an Extraction hater maybe this previous game, that wasn't too bad. I'd take that at an HES tournament on LAN. Oh my god, the sequence at the beginning at B, I feel like would have been electric. So I don't know, maybe there's something to Extraction, and with all of the feedback we've given here on the desk and here in the chat from the community towards how to maybe tweak Extraction just a little bit, because I think everybody would say there's no way the current form of Extraction should make it into HCS, but I don't know, man. With a couple of tweaks, Eli, I'm going to give it a chance. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, I mean, think back to when they added Argyle. Remember how everybody was not a fan of Argyle as soon as Argyle was in the rotation? Like, after spending lots of time with Argyle, people actually like it now, and they consider it one of the better CTF maps. I think that people in general are just kind of afraid of change. That's human nature, right? So might be a little bit aversive to it, but let's give it a chance. You know, let's see it through. I think, like we said, it's not perfect, and there's certainly some adjustments that should be made to the timer, maybe to the indicator as well. But I mean, come on, guys, just give it a chance. Don't be afraid of change. It's decent of a game type. It could use some improvements, but let's see how it plays out.
Not gonna lie, with every game that we've seen here today, I've kind of liked it more and more. Haven't necessarily liked it in my matchmaking matches, but I've enjoyed it here today in our Cloud9 Ultimate 5K Open. You guys are tuning into the B stream here over on LVT Halo. Mikowski and Eli joining you for this epic grand finals, and I feel really fortunate, Eli, because I feel like out of nowhere we've had a chance to cast a couple of grand finals lately, and we have a good one on our hands here. So we hop on board here with Sparty. Going to earn that opening break kill to potentially earn that opening hill, but he goes down. But Suppress sneaks away with the camo. So 2 players go down for Bandits, but I think they'll take that trade with the camo. They can get some good use out of it.
Yeah, this camo going to be maybe not as consequential as some of the camos we see on Solitude. It's going to be hard for Suppress to make space here. Does get a cheeky grenade on Boo Boo. Almost gets that kill, but Stellar quickly spots him out. Takes him down. Neither team getting any hill time really so far, but what an insane shot that. How did he even... The geometry of that was absolutely insane for him to get the perfect headshot, staying alive using the grapple, and I think that Spin Again's going to look to get control of the C side so they can have a better opportunity for this first hill.
This is starting to get a little concerning for the Bandits, because a lot like what we saw from Renegade previously, where he seemingly took over the lobby. We've seen a little bit of that here from your reigning MVP Stellar. Also probably the best sniper in the league, showing why. But Sparty takes him down. Falcated in the hill, looking to secure a few more seconds of time. He goes down. Numbers advantage here for the Bandits. Boo Boo Doo Boo going to back up, get a couple of cross shots on Sparty as he makes his way towards the long haul. Cherished on the cross side of the map. Has the back of Bound. Boo Boo Doo Boo, you can imagine calming that. As Cherish, though, gets the better of Bound, takes him down. And now Cherish and Collect have a duo to work with at the back of C. 75% on the board, though, for Spin Again.
A bit kind of unorthodox play from Boo Boo here. He's actually just getting the hill time despite his team not having C control. Most teams usually a little bit too afraid to get in the hill while the other team's at C, but Boo Boo getting a ton of time and ultimately caps this because he takes the higher risk play and he gets rewarded for it. Maybe just trusting that his teammates could keep those players at C at bay, so he didn't face as much pressure. It also rotates to the next hill, but finally gets taken down. But great plays off the start from Boo Boo Doo Boo.
Sparty there looking to stop the last couple of seconds on that hill, but the effort goes unnoticed as Spin Again do take this 1-0 lead in the series, and because of that short distance from bottom mid to key platform, they're able to get the early rotation, but not before Bandits double up on this hill.
Yeah, it's going to be super important that Bandits get control of both sides. They kind of left the long haul side open here. That's going to be an opening for Valkated and Boo Boo, the roommates, the duo, to push through. Valkated going to get some time here while his teammates look over his back from the sneaky. And they don't even need C control if they're able to play this effectively from this angle, and Valkated finding a double kill. He's also able to apply pressure. Look at this. He's multitasking so hard. He's just getting time and damage all at the same time. Finally decides this is probably the best time to get out because his teammates are not quite in angles to watch him, and comes back at the perfect time to get more uncontested hill time.
Valkated's performance towards the end of HCS Season 2 has been so impressive, and he's carrying it here into the off-season with the use of this Bandit rifle. Looking better than ever. Looking to win a 1v1 with Collect. Has low shields, though. Collect going to take advantage of that. Take him down. Get back in this hill. Cherish looking to put some time on the board. 2 down on each side. It'll be a long-range gunfight for the final seconds of the hill, but Cherish plays patient here. 2 down for his squad. He might actually get some spawns on the long haul for Sparty, or even at the bottom of Turbine for Sparty, but no, the help is not there. Instead, it's Stellar on the flank, and he finds his opponent, takes down Cherish, maintains 2 down for Bandits, and Spin Again, get right back in that hill.
Stellar's so good to find the opening, kind of the hole in the setup of Bandits, to just sneak through the blue hall, get all the way behind them, I think that's going to actually earn them the second hill, and I think they're starting to get out of hand. I think that this momentum is exactly what Spinnigan needs to keep the series alive, potentially push this to a game 5.
And it makes sense too. Extraction and King of the Hill, similar in a sense. Maybe not surprising to see Spinnigan find their form here in these two back-to-back game types. Cherish looks to lockdown, the lockdown location. Needing this hill. You can't go down 3-0 with less than 3 minutes ultimately when that third score goes down. As Falcated, God, it's the jump shot on Cherish as Cherish jumps down to the bottom of elevator. Sparty now clearing the elevator location, takes down 2. And if he can take down Falcated, that could be huge, but he ultimately goes down, not before trading out though.
Yeah, wow. I mean, great plays out of Falcated. Always funny to me when someone's one shot and you still go for the snipe headshot anyways. That just means he's so used to getting headshots. Doesn't matter how much shields you have. And what is
He got
this?
that! He got it!
The double stick! It was like an insta-splode on the second one too. They both exploded so fast after each other. What an insane play out of Collect.
Collect looked like he grabbed mouse and keyboard for that moment where he looked left and right in a moment's notice. Gotta be playing on a high sensitivity.
Oh yeah.
He takes down both players with the sticky and opens up the scoring for the Bandits. Now down only 1 after that incredible double kill from Collect.
His team definitely needed that in that moment. Spinnigan was starting to run away with it, but all it takes is some lightning in a bottle. I feel like that's what Collect brings to the table on any roster he's on. I haven't seen a double kill stick that quick, one after another, probably ever. And you're right, this guy, this guy definitely plays higher sense than a vast majority of players in the game.
Another 2 down instance in the feed. Classic 2v2 gunfight about to take place here. The back of C, Bound has the back of Sparty, but not for long. As Bound gets down to about a quarter shield. Sparty down to 1 shot, and through that collective teamwork, Collect and Sparty, they're able to take down Bound. Impressive performance there. Impressive defense of that hill from the Bandits.
Not only that, but they're forcing Spinnigan to spawn in A. That's probably the worst place to spawn, but Spinnigan recognized that they're quickly rotating through batteries and gold. They know that if they can get all the way around to the C silo, this is exactly the type of push they needed to make, and they needed to do it quickly. They did just that. I mean, honestly, great response out of Spinnigan, but as I say that, 2 go down. Wow, Boo Boo Doo Boo. He jumps backwards to avoid the repulse.
Now he's got the repulse.
He uses the grapple to get back on the map, then uses the repulse for himself. I mean, does this guy ever make less than 200 IQ plays? What was that? That was so sick from Boo Boo Doo Boo.
Yeah, Boo Boo Doo Boo recognizing he had that grapple, utilized every bit of the map. Looked like maybe he was going to jump off of it. Give a quick glance towards the bottom right of your screen. Saw, oh no, he's got something up his sleeve. As he then pulled out the repulsor like a magician pulling a rabbit out of his hat. Boo Boo Doo Boo finds magic, and Bandits tie this game.
So impressive, the plays with the utility. I mean, that was, I want to just go back and break down that exact moment because there was so much to that, and that requires so much forethought. He had to think about that in advance before he even got into that position. And I feel like Boo Boo Doo Boo does that more than any other player I watch.
How on is Sparty right now? Look at this. I say that because the reticle lines up on the head of all of his opponents instantaneously after he got that first shock rifle perfect kill. 360 swoop to the top of gold, and had a player peeked out of that doorway, he would have went down as well. Impressive shots there from Sparty as Bandits come back in this game, but it's Spinnigan finding a little bit of regain on this 5th hill.
Yeah, it's now Stellar with the shock rifle. He's going to be a problem for Bandits, but they do ultimately take him down. This hill, one of the harder ones to cap because the needle side is so exposed, but right now Spinnigan able to get a lot more time than you would maybe think based on the slays throughout. They've kind of been milking time here and there. Boo Boo pushing into the tower just to get these players out of the equation so his teammates could possibly finish off this hill and take a 3-2 lead.
Ironically, they maybe had more hill time when they had more players up for the Bandits, as we saw 3 go down, waited a little bit to get back in the hill. Sparty now with another last-ditch effort, tries to stop an eventual score here for Spinnigan, but it looks like, wow, they are in fact going to take that 3-2 lead. A minute and a half left in this game, Eli, so it's important to note the clock is going to become a factor as it continues to wait away.
And I think this hill more than ever makes the most sense to just go ahead and play time. It's so easy to just take positions around the outskirts of the map. Bandits have to force their way in, and there's only a minute left. I think that the play from Spin Again is going to be to just try to keep them out as long as possible. No reason to set foot in the hill and pause the timer. And Bandit's going to have to play this one perfectly if they're going to come back.
Rast looking to stay alive here, but Boo Boo Doo takes him down. Hopping on board here with Bound, having a little bit of an uncharacteristic match here. Ultimately goes down. Collect finds him with that shock rifle. I wondered immediately, where's Collect? 99 must be in my head because he goes right to his POV for good reason, as Collect usually pops off with this type of a kit. Grapple shock to work with, but almost came in a little too hot, huh, Eli?
Yeah, I mean, that's the double-edged sword of being that talented, is you think you can get away with anything, and sometimes you go a little too crazy and overheat. I mean, Collect could have pulled that off, though. I mean, he was probably a few inches from landing the stick, but you got to ask yourself, is it really worth it? I mean, you got the shock rifle, you have the chance to put the game in your hands. That play all the way back there could have made a difference, but would it be enough to really win the game? I'm not sure.
Spin Again are seeing the situation. You talked about it, Eli, playing for time. My goodness. We had a minute and a half on the board, but ever since Spin Again made that strategical decision to not get into the hill, if only to take down an opponent like we saw there from Stellar. Perfect milking of the clock here, as Spin Again's might just have milked the game 5.
I think so. I mean, it's just a matter of time. They just got to keep these players out for the next few seconds. They're going to dive in here desperately, but there's no chance for them to actually get the hill. Great heads-up awareness from Spin Again. They're going to tie it up and take us to a Game 5 Grand Finals. If they win this, they're going to reset the bracket, and we've got even more Bandit gameplay. I can't wait.
Oh, man. If 9 hours weren't enough, then why not make it 10? As we have a Game 5 here. Aquarius, no less, which I feel like overnight at the Halo World Championship became an instant classic map in the Halo community after it delivered not just one, Eli, but 2 nearly back-to-back 000 OT finish 50-49. Just absolute madness on Aquarius TS. And that's going to be our battlegrounds for Game 5, as both of these two teams have looked, well, equally as talented. The first two went to the Bandits, but Spin Up have been on a absolute tear, looking to reverse sweep and reset the bracket. Here we go. Slayer Aquarius Grand Finals. Here we go.
They lost the first game. They said, you know what? Let's spin the dial again. They won the second game. He said, all right, let's spin again. Games 3 and 4, it was worth the extra spins. They take him down. Now they find themselves in a Game 5. Are they going to be able to spin the spawns and sandbox in their favor to take us to a reset? We'll have to see. But, I mean, the early game going to be pretty important in this. We do still have the QT top mid. We'll see if that can get some use. I think it's pretty hard to find value on this game type, but these players are so talented, and a player like Boo Boo Doo, if you give him a big brain opportunity, he's going to take it.
I was just about to mention not only Boo Boo Doo, but Bound. I've seen Bound make some great use of that QT, so despite the fact that it might not be the best power-up in the Halo sandbox, two of the players on Spin Again, we know how to use it. Hopping on board here with the man himself, Boo Boo Doo, taking shots onto his teammate Sparty. But Sparty's got, look at that, it's a triangulation of damage on his head as he goes down because of it.
Yeah, we did see the efficiency of Spin Again playing this game type in the losers bracket against Renegade's team, and they really made him look silly. I mean, it was what, 50 to 36 or something like that?
33, yeah, 30. It was just barely not a stake.
Not even close. So these guys definitely know how to play this game type. I feel like players like Boo Boo Doo just understand how to position themselves to make the game easier for their teammates. You've also got Falcated, who's insane with the commando, like I said before. Stellar seems to favor the sidekick on this map. I think he's actually barreling towards it right now. And yeah, I mean, this is an early 8-3 lead for Spin Again.
This is huge because it was Bandits previously in this tournament in the winners bracket side of things that won a Game 5 against Spin Again to send them down to the lower bracket. They have the token in their back pocket because of that series. Will they need to use it? As Spin Again look primed to reset the bracket after a hot start here. Aqua Game 5. But it's now just a 3-kill lead. Was once a 5-kill lead, now just 2 as the Bandits are coming right back.
Yeah, Cherished dealing a ton of damage here. Wisely backs out of that situation, recognizes there's 2 players. It's going to be an uphill battle from there. So far he's been a factor. Don't like the jump here, kind of over-committing to this fight. Doesn't give himself the opportunity to get out, but he does enough damage that potentially a teammate could follow up, but no one's around to do so. So the thing about playing as the tip of the spear is you have to recognize when your damage is going to be followed up on and when it might not even be possible, and only choose the times to push in like that when it makes sense. So far, Cherish maybe a little over aggressive in that moment, but I think he'll right the ship.
Absolutely there. I think especially with a little bit of numbers for Spin Again towards the back of blue generator, Cherish needed a little bit of support. At least someone there, if he didn't win that gunfight, to clean it up. Didn't see that because of that. Spin Again cling to this 2, now 3-kill lead. Falcated picks up a thruster to work with as he puts that to good use to land a double kill. Dynamo grenades go out, ticking for intel and damage, but not before Falcated earns that impressive double kill.
Yeah, Falcated's such a master on this map. I've seen him put up insane games. I mean, he posted basically a perfection, I think, in scrims recently in Capture the Flag. He's also regularly puts up over 20 kills in Slayer, and it's because he's so good with all the things on this map. I mean, the thruster, one of the best in Halo 5 to ever do it. If that guy gets some of the items on this map, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Hopping back on board here with Falcated, and why not? After that incredible double kill, now backs against the wall in the back of Fridge. Reshields, repositions, and Suppressed doesn't know he's nearby. Falcated going to take advantage of that and take him down a little surprising there. See Suppressed unaware. Woo. Usually a player that's so heads up, but it's Falcated taking heads instead. Another double kill takes down Collect and Cherished. And it's really been, it feels like all Falcated here. A 2-kill lead maintains because of those impressive back-to-back doubles.
I tell you what, man, he's just such a master of the angles and the jumps and playing slippery, outputting damage and staying alive. I think the Bandit kind of unlocks his ability even further in that respect because he can play cover and output damage more safely without having to be exposed for the full duration of a BR burst. It's such a fast thing, so it feels silly to say, but the difference between sitting out in the open for a full BR burst versus just a microsecond long enough to shoot the Bandit, these are the tiny differences that really are the skill gap in this game at this point.
And we talked about how Stellar heating up previously was a big reason why Spin Again were able to come back in this series and tied it 2. But if they're here to win Game 5, it's going to be because of that man Falcated, now sitting at 12-7. And before you can even say the word 12, he's got 13, continuing to stack up bodies in this crucial Game 5. They're now up 11, Eli. Out of nowhere, it was just a 2-kill game, but Stellar finds another 2, 38-26. This bracket's getting reset.
Yeah, this looks like it's inevitable at this point. They're not going to lay up the pressure. They're going to continue to push the spawners, and these guys are trapped in the base. Falcated finding a thrust. He's actually got 5 charges. They're smart to take him out quickly because that was going to get real dangerous real quick, but Bound with the sidekick. He's going to get the 40th kill and still an 11-kill lead. They only need 10 to go.
Bound with that MK sidekick. Looking strong here. And now it's on the Bandits with this 11-kill lead. On the Bandits to make some moves, to make something happen in this lobby. Sparty tries to get things going with the melee on Stellar. Bound looking to stay alive at low shields. Cherish takes him down. As Bandits do a good job to get it within 9. And Eli, if they can get it back to within, we'll call it 6, by the time Spin Again to get 46, it's still a game. But for now, it really feels like Spin Again has that control, and you can see them through that non-verbal communication, really telling Bandits, you guys got to come to us. We don't have to move an inch. We're up too big. But could that lead come back to bite them?
It could, but you saw the way they systematically approach that. They know that if they just get some clean damage down and clean it up, play for trades. Ubu with the aggressive thrust forward, I guess, recognized that if he were to back up and run away, he was very likely to die. So might as well try to trade out, get closer to that finish line. But you called it. They're now within 6, and this looks a lot more doable for Bandits now.
Yeah, this is the comeback condition for them, is to just stay within 6, and then when it gets to 46 now, you can maybe even make it a 1-possession 4-kill game, as it's now just a 5-kill game. Collect with that heat wave. Oh, switching gears here to Sparty, but Sparty doesn't land the shots. Bound does, and because of it, they carry that 6-kill lead into the 46 mark. 46-41, though the Bandits aren't done just yet. They still got a little bit of fight in them.
That was such an important kill to clean up, though, on Collect, who had the heat wave. You had to think if they were going to come back, likely be on the backs of having that power item. Boo-Boo with some great grenades, takes him to 1 shot. Seller cleans it up with the beatdown. Only 2 to go, but we see a little bit of comeback here. Now within 4, this is doable.
This is absolutely doable because they've got it to within 1 possession. 1 team wipe could bring the Bandits right back in it. Previously down by 12, 13 kills. They're now down to only 4. Bound looking to stay alive. Crucial that he does that. The opening great kill here could signify who wins this game. Boo Boo Dooba with a clutch kill there on Suppressed. Opens up the floodgates to finish this game off as Falcated does just that. We're going to a bracket reset.
Oh my God. The unlikely reverse sweep in the first set of grand finals. Woo! It looked like it was all Bandits in game 1, 250 to 68. That's a statement game to start off. Game 2, a little bit closer, 50-48. But since then, I mean, the extraction was the catalyst for them to start coming back. They played that to perfection. King of the Hill playing time, just great strategy. And they've proven today that this squad, even though they formed today, they might be one of the best Aquarius Slayer teams because they've been beating everyone in this game type. And wow, I can't wait to see the lineup for the next set of game types for the true finals. And what an exciting tournament this has been already.
Eli, I was wrong, man. I was dead wrong. I said after 9 hours of competitive Halo, we had one left in us. After 10 hours now, we got one more. In fact, because the bracket has been reset, I don't think anybody's going to complain for a little bit of bonus Halo, a little bit of free Halo is on board. Wow, let's take a look back at some of these replays from our grand finals. This has been, my God, if this is what we have to look forward to next year on LAN with the best teams in the world with their team of 4, my God, what a treat today has been, and what a treat HES Season 3 could be.
Yeah, I mean, also just crazy to think that some of the most insane plays we saw today were from Renegade. He's not even in the grand finals.
He's not here. Yeah.
He's not even here. Like, and these guys are playing their hearts out and making insane plays of their own. I think it's really just the like fundamental plays that have been winning Bandits and Spin Again most of their games here, and both teams playing with so much fire right now. Momentum firmly on the side of Spin Again, but this reset could be what Bandits need to get the momentum maybe back on their side. We're going to start with Recharge King, even though that was game 4 of the last series. So very interesting in the lineup here.
Huge for Spin Again.
Yeah, because they know they can win this, but I mean, wow. I mean, Bandits also.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, it's somewhat, you can think of it both ways, right? Like they won it before, but that also means that Bandits maybe had a chance to talk about what they did wrong and can make some adjustments. I don't know if they've had enough time to do so, but there's kind of two sides to that coin.
I caught myself and agree entirely with you, Eli, because my thought now is, well, for Spin Again, it's probably hard enough to beat Bandits on Recharge King of the Hill, and now you got to do it all over again. That's what you've earned yourself with this bracket reset, is a chance to show the Bandits that you have their number on Recharge King of the Hill. And what an interesting game 1 this sets up for, because it really feels like momentum is up for grabs. And not only is game 1, but the momentum is as well. And it's been a momentum-based series. Once the team wins, they don't stop, I guess, until that reverse sweep started for Spin Again in that extraction game 3. But it's been 2 in a row for the Bandits, and then 3 in a row for Spin Up. So something's got to give here on a repeat Recharge King of the Hill, previously played in game 4. That one went to Spin It Up. Can they win 2 for 2 though, man? That sounds like a tall task.
Yeah, and we're hearing word from our producer who's in the lobby that they might actually be GAing the bracket here because they want to play a different. Okay, sorry. We're actually not sure. It's going to be either King of the Hill or Recharge. King of the Hill or Extraction, depending on what the players agree to do. I mean, it kind of does make sense to play a different game type than you just played a couple of games ago. So we'll have to see what the next game mode is going to be. They might just stick with what the tournament format says, or decide, you know what, let's play a different game type we haven't played yet.
No shortage of drama, surprises, and incredible gameplay here today, as it looks like should have a King of the Hill, but sometimes the cachet remains from a previous game. I'm not sure. I'm gonna guess we have a King of the Hill on Recharge here coming up, but you know what, regardless, Eli, we have a grand finals reset. We're going back between 2 teams that just look so incredible on paper. You got this Frankenstein SSG Sentinels roster, and then you could argue the captain of Sentinels going across the hall to find this team suppressed, cherished, and drawing a blank on the 4th. It's been a really long day of Halo. Collect, duh.
Yeah, of course.
And this is just, I love seeing Sparty and Collect again. I feel like they had unfinished business over on Sentinels previously, and it looks like they're looking to do work here in this Grand Finals reset as we hop on board with Stellar.
Gotta also think, I mean, it's just fun to play against your actual teammates, because we know Falcated and Boo Boo, they're teaming with Sparty on their HCS roster, and when you play against your teammate, you kind of want to beat them, right? Like, there's just a little bit of extra edge there. Like, yeah, I got you, buddy. So you can hold on to that during scrims. Like, okay, yeah, but I beat you in that tournament, remember? So they do kind of have a little bit of extra to play for here. And early shock rifle camo for Collect. Spin again, definitely going to try to take him down as they do. And these kills are going back and forth so far.
Oh, back to back. Those Cherished with the shock rifle, landing 2 perfect shots on Bound and Boo Boo Doo. If he can stay alive here, no, Stellar takes him down, and that's not the guy you want to go down to if you're Cherished, because Stellar, arguably the best sniper on that Spin Again roster, and he's showing you why.
Enemy team
We talked about Cherish doing the dirty work, but right there, he was just doing the dirty. That was a gross double kill he got right there. Now we're going to see Stellar, more known for his use of the shock rifle, but so far less successful with it, at least right now.
Highly contested opening break here, but it's a win for Spin Again.
to score.
They've tripled up on Bandits on this particular hill. They're about to score the first hill and continue that momentum rolling. 3 down for the Bandits, and you might also be able to set up for the next hill. That's exactly what you're seeing here from Stellar as he pushes up on the sneaky side, grapples to the exact location of that next hill as Spin Again go up 1-0 in this game, and they've got the positioning for hill 2 as well. Stellar with the last bit of that shocker rifle. Not able to land that, or the sticky on Collect, and Collect finds Stellar, takes him down. Numbers advantage now, the Bandits.
It was so important to take Stellar down in that moment. If he was able to get his shields back and live top gold, would have certainly been a nuisance for the Bandits during this next stretch of the game, but taking him down is going to lead to a little bit of early hill time here. Also some better positioning and control of the surrounding area. Members of Spin Again spawning A, quickly rotating into the tower and push Bandits out. So very good off-spawn behaviors from Spin Again. They're not going to make this easy for Bandits.
This lobby, this Grand Finals has been anything but easy. This is the first series, went the distance. Game 5, big win there for Spin Again. A reverse sweep. That's been the path.
Oh,
that led us to a bracket reset. Couple missed shots there from Cherish, and Boo Boo Doo Boo makes him pay.
Yeah, those are the type of sequences that we're not used to seeing in HCS. We're used to the BR, everybody just hitting their laser beam shots with the BR, but Cherish missing a few shots there. Yeah.
This is good practice for HCS Season 3 in the sense that this is good stamina practice, right? Like, this is really challenging the ability to stay locked in. I'm feeling a little tired 10 hours deep into some competitive Halo, and we're just watching. These guys are frying and fragging out, putting on a hell of a show here for the Halo community.
I was gonna say, I mean, what I've noticed with the Bandit, and keep in mind, I'm old now, right? So my mental focus wanes maybe a little bit faster than it used to, and with the Bandit, you're punished so hard if you're not fully locked in. Like, just landing that last shot becomes so much harder. It takes a lot of, like, more mental strength. Whereas with the BR, I feel like I could just go on autopilot and still hit every shot.
Yeah.
But you can't go on autopilot with the Bandit. You got to be following the strafe. You got to be highly focused. You got to be doing your own strafe to make them miss shots. And yeah, you make a good point. The stamina of playing for 10 hours now and still having that mental focus to hit all of your Bandit shots, it's pretty tough.
Absolutely, and I think we're starting to see a little bit of that here as we see Stellar pushing up through the needle side of the map, has that shock rifle to work with, gonna look to take down Suppressed and take the camo as well. Stellar looking at one hell of a kit here and having equipment to work with. Has the low ground, but takes the face of Sparty nonetheless. Sparty had to imagine he had the beat on Stellar. He did, but Stellar didn't care.
Such an icy shot to hit, and he's now taken over the map, shutting down the next player trying to rotate, and this hill's almost done with. This could be even more of a dominant win for Spin Again unless Bandits can get in and stop this right now.
And what was the previous recharge King of the Hill? Game 4. What do you remember?
It was 4-2. Yeah,
it was 4-2.
We were tied 2-2 at the 4th hill, and then the 5th hill
right.
barely edging into Spinnigan, but right now Bandit's unable to get even a single point on the board by the time Spinnigan get 3 this time.
And so we talked about before this match started how difficult it would be actually for Spin Again to win again because they had previously won in a highly contested 4-2 match. But here they are with a 3-0 lead, Eli. 3 minutes left on the board, and dare I say Bandits in a little bit of a blender. 3 go down once again. We've seen not only Hill secured for Spin Again, but they've won every single rotation to the other side. This might be one of those that you talked about earlier where Bandits just wants to wipe it and move on to game 2.
Yeah, sometimes it's better to lose more rapidly because it's easier to kind of shrug it off and go next. Collect, though, says it's not over yet. Still 3 minutes on the clock. Triple kill means this is going to lead to a lot of Hill time here. And 3 minutes on the clock it's not enough to comfortably get 4 in a row, in my opinion, especially with this many powerful shooters on the other side. They're going to get you out of the hill. They're going to be able to wind down the clock, but
Double kill.
it's still right now technically doable.
Yeah, but you only need 3 to tie and send us to a sudden death overtime. Starts though with this first Hill on the White Hall for the Bandits. Falcon goes down on the C platform. Could be a huge takedown for him if Sparty's able to stay alive, do one better, take down Stellar, take down Bound as well. The 2 members of SSG go down in double kill fashion, and now Sparty has a camo to work with as his reward. He takes down his teammate, Boo Boo Dooba, for the killing spree, and the Bandits are right back in it, 3-1. And Eli, most importantly, that took 8 seconds for the Bandits to score. Very little time in regulation went off the clock.
I actually love the way that Sparty chose to continually aggress back to the C plat there. A lot of players would have just kind of gone straight to the elevator, understanding they want to give the spawns and maybe block it for the other team. Sparty said, no, you guys do that. I've got the camo. I'm going to apply a little bit more pressure. He does buy his team a bit more time, but ultimately gets taken down.
Hopping on board here with Falcated, looking to put the finishing touches on what's been an impressive game 1 here. After resetting the bracket in reverse sweep fashion, we have another winner from the reset bracket side of things here in Halo. Previously, ELO, that had never happened before in history, and in back-to-back weekends, we're about to see it twice potentially. Collect with that shock rifle in his hand. He's got the grapple to work with as well. We've seen Collect try to stop this push here, to stop this momentum from Spin Again, but not enough. Stellar has that shot, that shocker in his hands once again, and 4 go down for the Bandits once again.
Yeah, not looking good. Spin Again recognized it'd be kind of silly to play the clock for 2 minutes. They said, you know what? We got significant control. Let's go ahead and just get this last point, get it over with. Let's go to the next game. But Bandits have a chance to bring this back. Every second that Spin Again's in the hill, that means the clock is stopped, which kind of opens the door for Bandits to potentially come back into this. But this is definitely still an uphill battle, man. 2 minutes is not a lot of time, and can't imagine they're going to be able to stand in this hill for that long.
This is unbelievable. No member of Bandits positive. And Sparty hits the deck once again. Falcated looking to secure the last few seconds of the hill. His teammate Bound, I think, spots something on the backside, but it's not even going to matter as Falcated secures the 4th and final hill of game 1, and Spin Up have won 4 in a row. Someone's got to stop them.
Yeah, I mean, I guess on some logic train, you could say, like, we can discount that win. They already proved they were better than us at Recharge Hill in the first series. We haven't played them yet in Live Fire, so we can definitely come back and start flipping the momentum back in our favor. But looking on to game 3, I mean, it was Slayer, but Spinnaken already won on Aquarius as well, so it's going to be...
Yeah.
I think it's very important that Bandits win this next game to keep themselves in it.
I agree. Feels like a must win. We're still very early in this grand finals reset, but the momentum just mounting too strong, it feels like, for Spin Again, as Bandits are going to look to stop the bleeding here in a game 2. I'm looking at Sparty at the top of Snipe Tower. I'm looking at Boo Boo Doo Boo making those flank plays underneath the tunnels, unsuspecting. And I'm looking for Falcated to absolutely just keep doing what he's been doing on the other side for Spin Again. I feel like he's been I have a hard time saying single-handedly stopping this team, but my God, he's just looked so strong, and right now there's been no answer for anybody really on Spin Up.
Yeah, I mean, Falcated has really, I think just found his comfort zone in his play style. I mean, he's always been a standout player. I feel like throughout the first season of this game, everyone had Falcated in his like most underrated list, but then people started talking about him a bit less when he was on some rosters that were struggling. We saw some of the G1 rosters struggle, and people didn't think of him that much. But I feel like he's finally found his comfort zone where he can be that player that we've talked about and known him to be capable to become. And he's made such a big difference in this tournament already, just like he did at Worlds.
Stellar with a 3-2 lead and the snipe in his hands pushes up towards the cut side. Spots Collect. Boo Doo with a little bit of the overshield to work with. Stellar going to want to call him back to help out on Collect, but Boo Doo's already pushed up towards the C side. He's got a double kill. Potential triple there on Collect, but Collect does a really good job. He gets the hell out of there. He gets the hell out of dodge. I thought maybe he was still in cuts based on the theater POV and the location of his dot, but no, Collect does a great job to disengage because of it. He has the sniper now and keeps this thing close.
Yeah, this is not the guy you want to have the sniper on the other team, but Spinning it, applying great pressure to him. Wow! Did Falcated put a grenade on the left and right, kind of put him in checkmate right there? Maybe predicted that he would go for the curb slide to get out of that situation. I think that's just reading your opponent right there. What a great plasma placement from Falcated.
Yeah, those are some of my favorite plays there with the grenades, Eli, where you almost utilize them like a teammate, where you'd say, here, you go over here and you do damage right here. That's exactly what we saw there from Falcated as he suffocated any potential exit or angle for Collect as he ultimately goes down after a nice survivability play. Sparty almost stuck his teammate, it looked like, for a bit. But he continues to push on through the back A side of the map. Has Bound and Stellar to deal with, but he's got a little bit of help over his right shoulder. No, he does not. That player went down previously. And now Spin again, despite a really nice sequence there in the back of A. We're down 1.
Yeah, and this Shroud, I think it's going to dissipate before the overshield actually comes up. Maybe right when it does. Yeah, it's actually gone now, so whoever goes for it completely exposed. Might make a difference, but no! What a huge play out of Cherish. That's what we talk about. He makes openings for his teammate. He jumped right in front of Sparty to absorb the bullets that could have potentially killed Sparty as he procced the OS, and those are the plays you kind of make if you want to come back in this series.
Yeah, starting to see a lot more bounce back, a lot more bounce in the step, really, I should say, for Bandits, as they've built now a 3-kill lead. Sparty with a little bit more of that overshield to work with. Collect as the heat wave, 3 shots left to work with. The repulsor, I should say, most importantly, it feels like the repulsor's the new power weapon, the way these guys have been using it here today. See Collect pushing on through, gets a little bit of opening break damage on Boo Doo, and he's gonna send Sparty out to clean it up. Collect looks to re-angle himself on the stand-back side of the map, but he's a little late on that push. Sparty almost goes out on a solo mission because of that rotation from Collect. You could argue maybe a mistime play.
Yeah, Collect thinks he sees an opening to reposition, but before he even gets to the next spot, the rest of his team's all dead. Now he's left all by himself. You have to think the timing was a little bit off in that play. We're not used to seeing that from Bandits. They've been pretty in sync throughout the tournament, but maybe some of that stamina coming into play, as these guys have been playing all day long now. Stellar now with the sniper, and he wants to spin this game around in his favor.
And that unforced error now opens up the opportunity for Spin again to come right back in this game. Now up by a count of 2. Previously was Bandits up 3, so we've seen quite the swing here. Stellar looking to add to it, setting himself up on this overshield side of the map with Obi up in 15.
Stellar not getting value out of the sniper like we're used to him seeing, but it's due to the pressure from Spin again. I feel like that's the double-edged sword of everyone saying you're the best sniper in the world is whenever you have the sniper, you have the largest target on your back imaginable, and these guys are just like, no, you cannot do what you want to do. And it's
That's
honestly
such a great point.
Yes, great recognition for these guys to shut him down and not let him do what he does best.
It really is such a great point there from Eli, because you look at a player like Stellar, he's instantly getting communicated that he has snipe, we need to take him down. Most players in the HCS probably gotta get a couple kills in the feed before the other team starts to recognize, hey, we need to take this guy down. Stellar, before doing anything with it, just simply existing, has that level of attention and awareness, as the Bandits have found a way to come back in this game. Now back up by a count of 2, heading into the 30s.
Yeah, I mean, great resilience from Bandits. Despite going down in that sequence when timing might have been a little bit off, they find their footing once again, get back into this, find this 3-kill lead. Doesn't sound like a lot, but in Slayer it can be quite a bit. Collect trying to make some value out of this heat wave, but gets needle beat down. Interesting combo there. And yeah, I mean, only a 1-kill difference now, and I think the sandbox control actually now is just flipped more so in the favor of Spin again. So we'll see how Bandits plays out of the situation.
And that's something you always point out, Eli. The banished weapons, the Covenant weapons, have a little bit faster melee ability. So maybe that's what we saw there with the Needler, a little bit faster with the hands. As we hop on board here with Suppressed, Bandit's still clinging. And I use that word specifically, clinging to a 2-kill lead here, as it feels like Spin Again has always been on the heels of this Bandit's roster. Great use of the repulsor there, as Sparty blocks any damage, pushing up through the cut side. It's Falcon instead pushing up through the tunnels, trading out with Suppressed, and we now have just a 1-kill game, 36-37.
This next overshield going to be so crucial. I'm going to be looking to see these teams both fight for the tower and the sandbag simultaneously. If you can control both sides around the OS, you have a lot better chance to get it. Bandit's able to secure one side, but not the other. And at the 6-minute mark, that also means Sniper's coming up. So the fact that Spin Again is kind of winning this engagement, likely to get away with all the goodies, and going to make it very difficult for Bandits to do anything. Looking to see them get good value as Boo gets the Insta-Splode plasma grenade to take a 2-kill lead and the sandbox advantage for his team.
I think on the backside of the map, Cherish made it away with the sniper, but no, Bound has stolen it from him. As Cherish has done a good job to bounce back in this game, but his team needs even more. 42-39, Spin Again up by 3 with 6 shots left in that sniper rifle. Bound wants to make sure he doesn't give any of it to the competition, but I love how he does such a good job. He goes to the very edge of the map as Stellar earns an overkill at the back of A, but I love how Bound there acted as a distraction, opened up the opportunity for Stellar to earn that double kill, and because of his decision to stay alive, not throw that snipe off the map, not throw himself off the map either, Spin Again have a 3-kill lead and this sniper rifle to work with.
Such a big brain play. It reminds me, like, it's the same exact thing if you have the oddball. You don't want to just jump off the map because you took damage. That's silly. You know, you might be able to survive, and he did just that. He got his shields back, but in the event that he was killed, the sniper would have fallen off. Instead, he gets extra value out of the snipe, and he might just win the game for his team right here.
That decision very well could win the game, and it's one in this pivot at least. At the bottom of Snipe, not able to land the triple kill on Suppressed, as Suppressed lands 3 shots back to back to back, but it's not enough, as this spin up roster now has the Bandits in a situation where they were just needing a reverse sweep. What a back and forth this has been. What a momentum shift this has been, as Spin Up, dare I say, they look unstoppable. But previously it was the Bandits who looked unstoppable. Do we have another reverse sweep ahead in our grand finals reset? Oh my.
Yeah, you saw the way Bound played that situation at the end, so it makes the big brain play to keep the snipe on the map, kind of playing both sides of the coin there. If I die, I drop the snipe. If I live, I keep the snipe, and ends up getting the double. You could tell he wanted to end that game in style with the headshot triple kill, sliding out for the guy on Nest. Just barely miss it by inches, but you can tell, I got to give the man props. He wanted the montage clip to end the game, maybe even further put Bandit's mental in the dirt, because right now they're not feeling too good. They've now lost 5 games in a row to Spin Again.
I was just about to say that, Eli. I'm having deja vu from the Halo World Championship, where we mentioned that exact same stat line for FaZe Clan, where they went on to win the Halo World Championship via a reverse sweep, and 8 wins in a row. Unbelievable. Optic got the first 2 before FaZe took the next 4, and they took the next 4 of the Grand Finals reset. This feels a little bit like that, doesn't it?
It feels just like it. I mean, that's exactly the sequence that we went. Obviously, it was best of 7s at the World Finals. So even more games than it took to get to this position. But I mean, Bandit's now back against the wall. I think they're capable of coming back, but I mean, the side of Spin Again finally coming into, I guess, their comfort zone. You know, these guys don't usually play together. We know they're all super good. We know they're all great teammates within their own rosters, but sometimes it just takes a little while to really warm up and get that engine running. And I feel like at this point, the engine's in full force, and it's going to be hard to stop.
Yeah, I was just going to bring up that conversation as well, as it relates to the Bandits who came from the winner's bracket side of things. Always an advantage, right? Having that token, but a disadvantage in the sense that you got to sit on your hands for a couple hours sometimes to let that lower bracket play all the way through. All the while, those lower bracket teams on that lower bracket run are as warmed up as you could imagine. But that didn't really come into play here in this grand finals. It was actually the Bandits who won the first 2 games of the series. So that rhyme and reason doesn't really apply here, as we've seen the Bandits win the first 2, and it's been all Spin Up ever since, winning 5 in a row. Can they make it 6 to win your grand finals?
Not gonna lie, I don't know if this is the game type to do it. I talked about it before. I think Falcated is one of the best Aquarius players in the world. I think Stellar and Bound also up there on that list. Boo Boo just plays good always. He just knows how to use his brain to win engagement. So this is going to be difficult. I think that Spin Again have a huge edge in momentum and just general theory about how they play this map.
Hopping on board here with Bound, all the momentum in his favor, and so too is that heat wave as he puts it to good use against Cherish, taking him down. 5 shots left to work with. That's plenty for Bound. A couple of grenades go out towards where he thought an opponent was, but didn't see who that was. But they did a great job there, not alerting him to his presence. But the flag is out. And this is a dangerous run potentially here as the flag stops at P2.
Yeah, honestly, great awareness from Bandits to find all the members that were weak right away. Probably some great communication, able to shut that down and get the reset in a situation that looked very favorable for Spin Again. But Bandits now with a chance to push into the opposite base. Stellar going to shut down Collect, Falcated finding Sparty, and this whole situation just got reset.
And with 3 going down here for Bandits, that's going to give mid-map control to Spin Again. As you see Boo Boo Doobu looking to claim it. Stellar on the flanking side. Oh, that player just spawned, I believe, at the back of elevator. Stellar does not know it, but he has the use of the thrust to get back to safety bottom mid, all the while taking down Collect. 3 go down for the Bandits. Great life here from Stellar. You could argue in a disadvantageous spot with that spawn behind him at the back of Fridge, but does a good job to stay alive for a little bit.
Yeah, both teams still fighting for control of the map in general. We do have the flag out, though, for Spin Again. And Falcated spawn killing in the base. This is going to be the first cap, and it could turn into another if Falcated can stay alive here.
It feels like we've been looking at nothing but 3-4 downs for Bandits. I agree, Eli. It's a little surprising that it's not 2-0 already, but it might just be. As we have another flag out. Falcated on a hell of a run here. Looking to land the final shot there on Sparty as he takes down his teammate. And if you allow Falcated to stay here at the back of blue, you could have a back-to-back-to-back cap to go on the board. They do, in fact, Spin Again. They're spinning up too fast. The motor is revving at maximum RPMs, and Bandits has no answer for him. Maybe there's one right there from Suppressed. Perfect shots. Lands the trade double kill here on Bound, but they got to get a score on the board. They got to... seeing is believing, it feels like, for them, because they've had no belief. They've had very little execution in these last 5 games. It's been all Spin Again.
Like I said, I kind of felt that this was how this game might go. I mean, Bandit's still not out of it, but I mean, this team is so good at this map, and if anybody wants to know how to play some perfect Aqua CTF, go to Falcated's Twitter and find. He literally, the game was so short that he posted the full game to Twitter, and he went like 19-0, I believe, in a scrim against another top team. So
it was against SSG, dude.
Was it against? No. You're thinking of Precision's Rampage.
That's right. Yep.
No, this was scrim, I think, against Complexity or Cloud9, one of the two, but just absolutely flawless gameplay. This guy is insane at this map.
2-1 though. Bandits do a good job to come back in this game. I got to give Bandits credit for putting 1 on the board. Look at everybody on the team is almost double negative outside of Suppressed, who's sitting at 8 and 7. Falcated with that heat wave, looking to take down Suppressed, but does enough. Earn the assist and the eventual reset.
Yeah, and he's totally fine with Bound. Or go ahead.
50 gifted subs from Pop NyQuil. I apologize for breaking from the action, but I got to mention that Pop NyQuil just popped off.
What in the world? Thank you 50. So much, Pop NyQuil. What a goat. Holy cow.
All right, back to the action after that incredible gifted sub there from Pop NyQuil. Hopping on board here with Stellar. He's been popping off in this series, sitting at 10 and 7 in this game. It really felt like all 4 individual members of Spin Again really started to catch fire ever since they haven't lost a game since. This is unbelievable, the run that we've seen from them. We have an even 2v2. Falcated, though, on that Bandit side of the map. They really got to clear him out. How often has Falcated been at the back of blue, Eli?
I mean, literally, he lives here. He's at this point, he should be paying rent in the other base. He's been spending weeks here. I mean, guys always getting behind them, making it so difficult for them to do anything. And that's a big reason why they're in the lead and why Bandits are having such a hard time just getting out of their base successfully.
Stellar. Low shields, but he has the high ground. And it looked like he engaged with Cherish
Oh.
at 3/4 the shield, but it does not matter as he still takes him down. Impressive. And he ultimately trades out. 2-1 still, approaching the halfway mark in this game, bound approaching the top of P-side. He has a weak suppressed, recognizes that, takes him down with the melee, cleans up Sparty with a double. And a numbers advantage for neither of these two teams. A 2v2 gunfight right now for top mid control.
That was such a huge double kill for Bound to get in that moment because 2 of his teammates had just died. He somehow finds a way to put himself in the perfect position to clean up damage that 2 of his teammates got before they died. Stops Bandits from getting into their base. And now we see Collect losing the gunfight against Boo Boo, but I think it's just... Boo Boo's just too tricky with it, man. He's just walking up the staircase. That's kind of an awkward angle to shoot, and it looked like Collect was expecting him to strafe back, but he really never did. And I don't. Those are the fights that really get to you. It's like when you shoot a player in a gold lobby that doesn't strafe at all. Sometimes they're like a little bit harder to hit than someone that actually strafes because you're used to it. But yeah, Boo Boo with the big brain play to just walk in one direction. Collect wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, you could almost get a sense from the nonverbal cue from Collect that he was kind of like, wait, what are you doing? What was that? And we talk about all the time, Eli. Sometimes not the smartest play. It's the unexpected play that really takes these professional players off guard, because you have to imagine they always expect the smart play. So sometimes doing something unorthodox is the answer.
I think Boo Boo is the king of unorthodox. See this man do things I never see anyone else do. Just always so tricky with it. Currently 9 and 6. Very few deaths, few kills, but also a lot of assists with 8. He's also just been setting his teammates up for making their own plays by being in good positions, and I feel like that's what he's best at.
Sparty goes down, but I really like that effort there to toss the flag out, and he almost slide canceled to keep his positioning on top of flag. Ultimately going to be a moot point as that flag gets reset. Sparty goes down, but I'd point it out anyways, as it looks like the Bandits are making the type of plays to come back in this game, but with perfect shots from Boo Boo Doo, those chances diminish with every single shot.
Not only that, but the body disrespect, and I feel like you don't see that from Boo Boo often. You don't, but I think there's more to it. I think that's like a, hey, you don't belong here, kid, kind of. Like he already knows that Cherish might be a bit like in his head during this, but getting meleeed after the perfect shots, like it just kind of further puts him in the dirt, maybe messes with his mental a little bit. And I think that might have been purposeful as a little mental edge there.
Yeah, and that was what Clutch yelled at me in 09 when we competed against Leave the Hype on the feature station. Right after game 1, he didn't take long to tell me, you don't belong here. And I think that's effective trash talk when you're looking at a player who is maybe wondering, do I belong? Am I good enough to compete at the top? And you got to give credit. You got to tip the cap to that mental warfare that we saw there from Boo Boo Doo Boo, laying down not only the great shots, but the body disrespect as well to really take that mental edge in a game that is so dominated by the mental.
I mean, look at the kills on the side of Spin Again and look at the kills on the side of Bandits. I mean, I'm not going to count the numbers, but the numbers are high on one side and they're pretty low on the other. So it's been pretty
plus
dominant.
14, plus 13 for Spin Again.
Yeah, and it's they're really not making it easy for Bandits to do much of anything here. You'd think that with the kill disparity, there might be more of a score disparity as well. So I guess that does say that Bandits is playing good defense. They're not out of this yet. Still 3 minutes on the clock, only down by 1. This is certainly doable. But Bandits is going to have to catch some fire now if they're going to extend the series.
We're in the end game now. 3:10 on the clock, and it's a one-score game. But again, because of that slay discrepancy, Eli, it really does feel like a maybe 3-1 game. But instead, it's still 2-1. Bound and the rest of Spin Again are going to use offense as a little defense here, as they now have a flag out after that numbers advantage that they've earned. But Collect, the big win, top mid, takes advantage of the high ground to take down Boo Boo Doo Boo. Valkated anchoring here at the back of yellow. Massive moment here. Suppress takes him down. Cherish needs to win this one, but Stellar wins it. And you're absolutely seeing those types of shots and body disrespect from the likes of Stellar, a world champion, maybe telling some of these more inexperienced players on the side of Bandits that you don't belong in this lobby, as we see another score go in. 3-1 lead here for Spin Again.
Yeah, it's definitely mental warfare at this point. I mean, we're used to it. We're from the old days where this was commonplace. I mean, that was just par for the course. Yeah, this is tame compared to the 06 days that we went through, but still certainly some mental warfare going on. Hopefully that's not getting in Cherish's head. He's not having a bad game. He's got 15 kills, second most on his team. It's been mostly a team effort that's had Spin Again in such a dominant position. with a 2-cap lead. I mean, it's kind of do or die right now because you know Spin Again's not going to make any cap easy. You're going to have to get into base. They get 4 dead here. This is exactly when they need to pull it. Collects in position to do so. Sparty needed to hit that kill, though. I think
Sparty to stay alive there.
Yeah, if he stays alive, that could potentially convert it into a couple of caps. But I mean, now this 1 cap's going to be pretty difficult.
I absolutely think the conversation around stamina that we brought up earlier in this series has absolutely came back to bite the Bandits after nearly 11 hours of top-level competitive Halo played here today. It just feels like the Bandits have ran out of gas, and for now, they've run out of lives as Spin Again find another 4 down.
Yeah, and they know where the spawns are. It's probably the easiest game type to predict spawns. If you go to one side, they spawn on the other. Stellar going to try to cut off this player. Collect doing a great job to shut him down, but I don't think it's going to be enough to stop this cap.
1 minute
And if this goes in, game over. Already starting to feel a little bit like it as Spin Again earn themselves a reverse sweep to reset the bracket. Will they find the sweep in the bracket reset? Will they find 6 wins in a row here against an incredibly talented and well-compositioned Bandits roster? It's looking so as Suppressed finds the reset, but they need much more than just that.
I mean, he's got to run this flag as fast as possible across the map, and he's got to have a teammate ready to pull it again if they're going to activate overtime. Can definitely get this back in time. Hits the slide, so important. If you guys don't hit that slide when you run it, then you're not going to be able to open up these opportunities. But yeah, this is doable. They just need to get back in the other base. Sparty's already here.
Sparty's going to get a pullout. This is going to go to sudden death. Sparty needs to stay alive, though, facing his teammate Boo Boo Doo, but it's cherished. He clutches up with the double before shortly going down to Bound. Bound goes down to Collect, and 3 go down for Spin Again. Bandits have life.
Oh my God, are they actually going to do this? Collect finds the insane kill on Stellar. Looks like Suppress gets a kill and he pulls the flag. Are they actually going to do this with 30 seconds on the clock? Boo Boo Doo Boo, he's already behind them in their base. He's going to get this pull to play.
This is going to do it, man. Oh no, but Boo Boo Doo Boo gets the pull out. This is going to cause a little bit of trouble here for the Bandits. They're going to have to take care of Boo Boo Doo Boo and then get that flag reset sitting at the bottom of Thrust. 3 go down for the Bandits, and they're not going to be able to come back. Unbelievable finish. They put everything they had into that comeback, and they gave us a hell of a moment, a hell of an endgame moment, but it's not enough for the Bandits as Spin Up are your Cloud9 5K Ultimate Champions.
Oh my God, what an insane into that.
Wow.
It really felt like Bandits were going to make it happen. At least, it felt like they were going to at least force the overtime, but the clutch play out of Boo Boo to get behind them, pull the flag, throw it out was just enough to slow down the Bandits and stop them from, you know, what could have been a miraculous comeback to start, maybe even a miraculous reverse sweep. So smart of Boo Boo to just get in there in this right here, right now. Don't give them any chance to come back, and congratulations to Spin It Up. We've got Boo Boo Doo Boo, Falcated, Bound, and Stellar. This was the team I was looking at the start of the tournament to win it all, and they proved to be successful.
Wow, what an end game moment here. You have Suppressed running in that second eventual score for the Bandits. I like Falcated's positioning here. It looked like he had a chance to potentially slow that down. Sparty gets the flag out here, stays alive after the cherished double kill, but no, he goes down. What a huge grenade from Bound. And Bound goes down shortly after there. That grenade, that kill right there from Bound could have sealed it there ultimately. But we did get the pie chart. We got sudden death.
Yeah, we got there for sure. Suppressed gets the kill and runs it, but it's, look at Boo Boo Doo Boo. They knew he was there too. He was weak, but he hits the slide. He must have hit an impressive slide all the way down the P side. No one's really looking for him though, and he throws the flag in the court, staying alive, just throwing all of his grenades just to make it that much easier for his team to get in. I think he actually got Cherished one shot, who's running away right there. Basically takes Cherish out of the play. That was all Boo Boo Doo Boo at the end. Weren't able to get the touch as the pie chart runs out, and
that dirty work, man.
Yeah, if I'm being honest though, like, don't you think if the flag is out, the pie chart shouldn't come into play? Like, the overtime should still be active. I think it's kind of silly that the flag can be out, but if no one touches it for what, like 5 seconds, the game ends. In my opinion, I don't know.
You think the match should continue on until that flag gets reset?
Yes,
I agree. I agree, because it's so hard fought, man. It's it's almost a little it almost felt a little what's the word I'm looking for, anticlimactic, because it felt like the Bandits had enough to at least force that overtime scenario where we reset with 5 minutes on the clock. My God, I can't imagine if we got there. I'm almost a little sad that we don't get more Halo. I guess we've had enough today. 11 hours of it. I don't know, man. I love Halo so much I could do 11 more.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still jazzed up, man. We've been doing this for 12 hours. I feel like I could keep going too, man. Like I was ready for this to go the distance. The game 10. Can you imagine we go to a game 10? That would be absolutely incredible. But,
golly.
I mean, very
Eli,
cool
let's talk about
Halo.
this.
Yeah,
let's talk about this. History, dare I say, Lightning has now struck twice. And I know this isn't an HCS event, but damn it, we had a lot of the top HCS players in it, so we might as well call it a quote-unquote HCS event. So in a matter of 2 weeks, Eli, we have a bracket not only reset, that's rare, but the team resetting the bracket wins the whole thing without dropping a game after they start winning. What is it? Because now you're looking at a battle rifle meta, now with the Bandit meta, but that still remains the same. Is it just coincidental that we've seen history and Lightning strike twice here in the last 2 to 3 weeks here in Halo? Or I don't know. What? Tell me makes sense of the bracket getting reset twice and the resetter winning the grand finals.
I mean, I think it's almost like a psychology thing. Like once this game is very momentum based, right? Like if you start clicking together and you have good teamwork and communication, you start to believe in each other more throughout the plays. You're going to have a bit more dopamine, serotonin in your brain to like make better decisions. You're going to hit more shots. I think that the teams that like can I guess give each other that juice, that extra energy, that hype each other up, they're going to just carry that momentum. And there's something that happened in these last 2 grand finals where like the team that was down just thought to themselves, you know what, we are better than these guys. We're going to come back. And all it takes is that one win for them to start believing it and then hold on to that momentum throughout the rest. And maybe also planting a seed of doubt in the other team's mind. I mean, that can also go a long way to making maybe having you miss a few more shots or be a little bit more hesitant. And this is a game where you can't hesitate. You have to stick to your decisions. You have to go, you have to act quickly in every moment, and every second of hesitation can count against you. So I think it's the teams that are really feeling it and they're on top of their game in the moment that are going to shine. And this game is so tight, everyone's so good that it could be any team on any given Sunday, and that's just the world we live in right now.
And we are set up for such an exciting HCS Season 3, because not only this game's so momentum-based, where we see these incredible runs from both teams usually in a series, but it's now individual-based as well. We saw Stellar really pop off and carry the torch. It was his individual performance in that Game 3 that really started the run there for that Spin It Up roster. And then everybody kind of said, oh, let me be Stellar for a game. Let me be the MVP for a little bit. And that's exactly what we saw from Spin It Up, as they are your champions. Eli, any final thoughts as we exit and end an incredible day of Halo?
Man, I just wanted to say shout out again to Pop NyQuil for the 50 bomb during grand finals. That was awesome. Thank you so much for that. Very kind. We love the community here. This was the B stream, but in a lot of ways felt like maybe it could have been the A stream. I don't know if that's too crazy to say right now, but no, you guys were popping off in the chat all day long. Appreciate that. I had a blast casting this, and I'm super excited to see more Bandit gameplay. This was like the first time we got to see all the best players in the world using the Bandit, and it's just setting up for a very exciting next season of HCS.
It's been an amazing day. Nobody I'd rather do it with than my duo from 05, Eli the Ninja, as Spin Again win your Cloud9 5K Ultimate Open. Falcated, Boo Boo Doo, Bound, and Stellar are your champions. For Eli the Ninja, I'm Old Man Mikowski. Another incredible day here over on LBT Halo, but that'll do it, as we have got our winner, we got our champion. There's no more Halo left to be played unless you decide to fire up some matchmaking, and I suggest you do just that. Have a great night, y'all. We'll see you next time.
Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Killing spree. Perfect. Double kill.
Enemy team took the
Double kill.
enemy about to score. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team scored. Incoming.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Sight
Double kill.